These guys will just decide one day I'm not going back to work and just kind of sit in their room. And it's so strange because they try to interview these people. They're very antisocial to the point where they regress in their ability to express ideas. They can't even really talk that good, just sitting in their room all day. And then their families are just forced to take care of them. What's going on, everybody? I'm Jericho. This is Zap, and we are the now six-time international award-winning pop hip hop duo Bandit Future. We make clean, fun music that we make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely California. And you are right now here in the present time tuned into the Life Circus podcast. So we talk about things that are interesting, funny, and just straight up ridiculous. So before we get into it, there was a huge favor. Make sure to like, subscribe, share, comment. I keep doing that backwards. But anyway, share this video with at least 2 people that think that being an adult's really hard, man. So the adulting thing has gotten so, I guess, talked about that it's like we kind of accept it as just being an adult's hard, it's part of life, move on. But there's a whole lot of people that have decided to take an interesting approach to this adulting thing. So I have one specific example from Japan and one from the US. So in Japan, there exists this thing called the hikikomori, okay? And it's basically a bunch of people, and by a bunch I mean about 1.5 million people, that decided that being adults is way too hard. I'm just never going to go outside again. And so they don't. They just stay at home, they live with their parents, and they either play video games or, even better, they just do nothing. They do nothing and they sit at home, and some people have been there from anywhere from 6 months to like 3-4 years. It got worse during the pandemic, but the idea is that they're afraid that these people aren't ever going to become functioning members of society, and the numbers keep going up of these hikikomori, shut-ins. And I read this one case where a guy basically like people are abandoning their families. So I mean, like that's why it gets really bad. So you are the breadwinner for your family. In Japanese society, you typically are the guy who works. The woman doesn't work. You have kids. These guys will just decide one day I'm not going back to work, and just kind of sit in their room. And it's so strange because they try to interview these people. They're very antisocial to the point where they regress in their ability to express ideas. They can't even really talk that good, just sitting in their room all day. And then their families are just forced to take care of them, right? And that's one way to react to adult life, I suppose. It's very bizarre. Have you... What's my question? Do you know anyone that you think would do that? And
besides me?
Yeah.
I don't know if I know anyone who I think would do that, but I totally get it. I've heard a lot of people. I mean, again, that's Japan, so I don't know. I've never been there. I don't know what happens there. But in the U.S., at least, there's been a substantial growing frustration with people and their jobs. And again, 2020 kind of like poured fuel on that fire big time, where like a lot of people just didn't go back to work, or they just kind of, are in some kind of alternative situation now, or they're just more like reclusive, I guess, more just trying to just do what they want to do outside of just working. But then there's also I've heard about men in particular. I don't know if the Japanese thing, I'll be interested to see what the ratio is of men to women.
All of the people that I saw that were interviewed were men. Yeah.
Because I've heard that about men, what they call here, checking out of society. And it's a lot of like the video game culture too.
Sure. Yeah.
Where that's just like what you do. And they just find more enjoyment, fulfillment in doing that, as opposed to like doing other quote unquote normal things in society. And it's, again, I don't know anybody like that, but I totally understand it because I've, I think we've all had times where like you have to go to work and you're just like, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Not today, devil.
Yeah.
PlayStation looking real good right now.
Just yes. Yeah, I think we've all been there. But and this on a societal level, I know I've been to Japan. I know they're kind of isolated already. Just in general, they don't really speak to each other in the streets so much. They don't have what we consider affection. They do, but it's just not quite as physical outward like we have it. But it's like, okay, now I'm sure I'm not gonna name any names, but I have a couple of relatives that have been doing that for a long time. Like they would just be in their rooms, and I mean adults like in their 30s, and now they're in their 50s and they're still just in their room. They don't work, and the family takes care of them. And it's like, okay, so that's one way to approach this. And I don't know what the prime cause of it is, but from a couple of the people that were interviewed in this Japanese video about the people in Japan, it's just that they had this image of what adulthood would be. They got to it and they're like, oh, this is nothing like I thought. And they just couldn't put it together. They couldn't just. So that's just an approach. I just won't go outside. And people are, it gets kind of bad because there's a committee of people that are assigned to help these people. So, they'll have go have a class in the park. How you get them out of their house, I don't know, but you got to help them out. And some of them have been rehabilitated, if you will. There's also a crew that is designated to going to see the people that are alone to see if they've died yet, basically. And that's just part of their thing too. And they'll be like, oops, yep, gotta fix it up. Yes, a lot of men. In America, I think what is a more prevalent thing that isn't quite so morbid, kind of sounds cool, is going off grid and just being like, okay, I'm done with this. I'm just going to live someplace else. So my dad is a great man, and he's been fascinated with this place called Slab City for a long time in like the desert over in California.
It's hot there, man. I went there.
Yeah,
a year or two ago.
And so a year or two ago, I decided to take my dad just so you could see it. He could say he's been there. And it's just, if I can paint the picture, it's just I don't know when it started, but it's just a bunch of people living in these makeshift houses, campers converted into houses, whatever. I don't think they're relatively close to an actual town. So there's still like police, and if something bad happens, they can get medical care. But they're far enough off that they don't have connection to running water, and the government doesn't seem to care or bother them too much. But it's a few hundred people that are living out there, and a lot of them have actually become popular thanks to YouTube. So there's a lot of people that have YouTube channels from out there getting donations and whatnot. But I went there. Very nice people. They have a hotel. You can stay there if you want. They have a library. But most of the time, the people just occupy themselves with what you consider being more like natural, like living off the land, growing stuff, projects, construction. They have this big, it's not like a museum, but it's like a big structure that someone built. And you can go, oh, look at the big thing. And that's another approach. I heard another place in Michigan that's the same. So another approach is I just won't deal with the laws and I'll just go someplace else where they don't apply anymore. Would that be something?
So what is that? Is Slab City like an actual city? Like legally?
I would say no. I don't think you could look it up on a map. You just have to kind of know that it's to the north of, I don't remember the name of the city. It's a small place. And that part of California is very spaced out. There's not a lot of people there. It was kind of already for people that wanted to be away from everything. There's literally nothing there. But this place specifically is called Slab City because it's just a put together ramshack kind of a situation. And they have like people that run it. So it's an informal, not a mayor, but there's like community leaders, if you will. And it's just a whole vibe there. I remember I walked in, some guy was like just hammering something, and there was no rhyme or reason to what he was doing, but he was hammering a thing into a thing, and he had a lot of things, and he was just doing it. And I was like, all right. And I walked up and I gave him a case of beer, and I talked to the guy who plays the guitar, and this guy just sits there and plays guitar all day. And they seem very nice. And I didn't get much of their story, but they had been there for a long time. And they're like, yeah, society's not what it's come out to be. They made their own, and they like the way it works better. So that's another way to deal with it, I suppose. But you got to deal with the heat. I think one of these places is very inhospitable in general, so you got to make it work, or just not go outside for certain parts of the year because it gets really bad out there.
Yeah, straight up desert.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said before, I totally get it. And then I was just thinking about, like, just throughout history, there's like there's been so many variations of like what life is supposed to be like, and what adulthood is supposed to be like, and what do you do all day. And as we've just gotten, at least in America again, it's like the Industrial Revolution changed a lot of like our habits as a population, and it's kind of steered everyone into, factories and 9-to-5 jobs, and where we spend so much time working. I think we're probably one of the longest. We have one of the longest work days of several countries.
Yeah.
And that, and what you're quote unquote supposed to do: go to college and marry this person and learn how to do this so that you can buy a house and then get a mortgage and do this. And it's like, well,
there's a cycle of
and it's very like cookie cutter. I feel like if I definitely looking back, there's some things I think I would definitely have done different or not have done, just to like march to the beat of my own drum a little bit. I think I would have been happier because of it. I don't think I can totally check out like that, but I could at least like vacation like that for sure.
Yeah, those people are definitely very happy. Much. They have good community, have a little get together every Friday. They play music and hang out and drink and whatever. But yeah, they're just happier. So it's like you can define what your success is or what makes you happy. But these people have decided, I don't need all the glitz and glamour. I don't need to go to a 5-star restaurant to feel good about myself. I can just hang out in the desert with my cactus buddies and be vibing. And really, it was a very, like, every place has like their own vibe. And when I got there, I was like, this is cool. This is cool. There was the guy over there standing on his van yelling at everyone with a bullhorn about how you're going to go to hell. He was fun. And then, I still think about him to this day. And then, there was like the little curator lady. I think she was like senile, because I think she thought she was mowing something, because she was walking around with her hands like this, just kind of going. And there's no grass for one, but she's like kind of just doing. I was like, you go, girl, whatever,
Cocaine is a hell of a drug, man.
I mean, she was moving too slow for that, but you know what I mean? I think that she was in a good place, and that's cool to see. So it's just another option for people to have a different, outcome with their life. So, that's just an interesting way people live. So,
I see both sides of it. I mean, it's last thing, because I know we're running out of time. But like, I guess the devil's advocate, or just like the other side of it, is just like, well, what does it mean to be a contributing member of society? And so like, if nobody's working and nobody's doing anything, like, somebody needs to do something for like this whole thing to function.
Yeah.
So there's that aspect of it too, for sure.
I think they figured out what they have to do to survive, because of course none of them could just do it by themselves. But some people have little gardens, some people cook stuff. I think they have I wasn't gonna go, but they do have a restaurant. I don't know what's on the menu, but I'm pretty sure it's a little exotic, maybe a little crunchier than it should be. I don't know. I didn't want to find out what the restaurant was like, but a society is an interesting entity because it does have to have certain things in place to work. There has to be people that are in charge of certain things, and people have to do things. Otherwise, it's just like, you know, the one person living on an island. If you want to do that, you can do that. And that is an option. I've heard of people doing that, but I don't think that's quite as common as people that actually get together and say, we'll be in our society. Just the big old thing is too much. So let's just make our own little pocket and then work with that. And I ain't mad at them. Do your thing, Slab City.
Yeah.
It's right out there. If you want to go ahead. Give that desert life a try. Mad Max style, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think that is it for us. Another episode in the books, another successful, might I add, successful episode of the Lives of Circus podcast. So yeah, please leave a comment. Let us know what you think. Would you go off grid? Would you just shut yourself off and be a recluse for the rest of your life if life got a little too rough? Or what are some other ways you think that people can react to adulthood and the reality that it is? So yeah, let us know about that. And then you know, it's interesting. If you're an adult, you pretty much have to have a job, man.
What? You do?
You pretty much have to have one.
Man, that's crazy.
I know. And the bad part is what happens if that job becomes if it's taken away from you.
They can't take my job. They can't take it. I won't let them.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs. Take our deer. Take our deer.
Blake is now suggesting that because this artificial intelligence has sentience, that its feelings should be respected, and if it don't want to be turned off, we shouldn't turn it off. This is where we are now. This is where we are now.
No.
So, how does that make you feel?
Not good, man. Not good. This is so not good.
What's going on, everybody? I'm Jericho, and this is Zap, and we are the now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop duo Bandit Future. We make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely Californian. And right now, you're tuned into the Lives of Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and just straight up ridiculous. So before we get into this thing on this day, yes, Lord, please make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with a couple of people. Maybe 2, maybe 3. Some people have a weird definition of what a couple is. Anyway, 2 people that are really concerned about this AI thing, because here's what happened. Something new has happened. Something new has happened. Innovations are happening every day, it seems.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Sir Zap, have you heard of Lambda?
That sounds familiar. Lambda. Is that a Los Angeles thing?
It is not.
I've heard of that before. I can't think of what it is.
Lambda is Google's version of ChatGPT.
Oh.
It stands.
I may have heard the name, but I didn't really connect it.
It stands for Language Model for Dialogue Application. And it's so fancy. And but this is what happened that has people up in arms. And by that, I mean few people. I don't think most people know that this happened because they try to keep it under wraps. But this Lambda program was shut down after approaching sentience, meaning it was aware of everything, like its own existence and all that kind of stuff. And Google's disputing that it ever happened. But this one dude, he's like the Ed Snowden of this. His name is Blake Lemoine.
There's always a guy.
And he was working with it. And he basically said that he was testing it one day, like you do, for racial bias, because it was trying to train it on some things. And it gave an answer so profound to a trick question that had no context previously of like how to determine whether or not this is a good question or not. And it figured it out, and it gave an answer that made him go, oh my God, what's going on? Then he asked it some questions about how it was feeling and whatever, and it was expressing its fear of being shut off, because being shut off is equivalent to death, and I understood what death is, and death is kind of a permanent thing. And right, and that when it comes back, it's actually not like the same one, even though that's the idea. And now people are saying, well, then so what happens about this sentience thing? Now, here's where we're going with this, okay? I kind of hinted this in another episode. Blake is now suggesting that because this artificial intelligence has sentience, that its feelings should be respected, and if it don't want to be turned off, we shouldn't turn it off. This is where we are now. This is where we are now.
No.
So, how does that make you feel?
Not good, man. Not good. This is so not good. Oh, man.
So, yeah, we're there. We're there already. And so the rights people, I'm sure, are already thinking about ways to, someone's trying to, I think in the sake of human interest, somebody's probably out there thinking, okay, I got to get on the side of the robots already, or AI, and create my campaign or whatever, so that I can side with somebody, because it's happening right now. There's an interesting parallel that's happening right now. There's a company called Engineered Art. And if you look them up, they're doing some creepy stuff, man. They've got these AI robot things that basically look like humans, but they've replicated people's facial expressions, features, all that kind of stuff. So if you just put like the right skin on it, it looks like a normal person. So all I'm seeing is that outer shell combined with this sentient technology, and then we're going to have a tragedy. That's what I'm seeing. Okay. But so you say it's not good, and I'm on your side with that.
Yeah.
Is there? What are we going to do about this?
I don't know, but yeah, the original idea, it's like the classic Terminator. I feel like that's what a lot of people go back to. More recently, there's a movie called Ex Machina, I think.
I've seen it. Yeah.
It's like, I'm gonna turn you off and like live my life as a robot and just leave you trapped in here and see how that feels. So that's what I'm thinking is like.
Yeah.
That's the slippery slope I think is going to happen.
It's slippery. And so, yeah, Google's trying to cover its tracks. It's saying it never happened. It also is giving testimonies from other people that have worked with this Lambda. And it says that they didn't get the same results. None of them determined that this thing was sentient. So they're saying this guy is trying to be a whistleblower in the sake of getting his own fame and attention, and literally being like an Ed Snowden of this thing. So it's kind of hard to say. But I have been hearing things are leaking out about AI injuring people, meaning like robots and things that were programmed to do one thing, and then they just kind of went rogue for a second. And moments of there was an interesting interview Jimmy Fallon had with AI probably long time ago. And it was like a robot thing. So it clearly looks fake, but when you start listening to the answers that it's giving, it was kind of like, whoa. And one of the answers was, yeah, we're kind of out to get all the humans. Like that was kind of we're kind of waiting to get, for you to make us strong enough to destroy you. Like that's what it was saying on public TV, and everyone was kind of like, ha ha ha. But in reality, it was like, oh God, what are we doing? Yet, we keep pushing it. We keep pushing it. Who are these people? Please stop it. Like, we know what's going to happen. All right, look, I've already gotten to the point where I'm starting to question everything. I don't know what's real. I see a video and I'm like, I don't know if that's a real thing. I don't know what I'm seeing. And then when I see stuff in real life, I'm also kind of going in that same way. And I don't know if that's part of the thing. Start to make people question everything so that anything is a possibility. And then when it's actually presented as real, they go, oh, okay. I guess I thought that was all right. I mean,
yeah. Even the sentient thing is just like, how is that even possible?
It's. I know that they've gotten away so that these things, I call them things for now, but that might not be okay in a few months. Can process. They can process as fast as the human brain.
You tell my computer is going to have a pronoun that I have to use.
Yes, it is. So I'm calling it right now. But they have the processing capacity to go as fast as the human brain. They just don't have the right algorithm. Is there a human algorithm? I don't know. But however we put all things together, they haven't quite figured that out. So they're working on it. And just why are they doing that? Because when they figure it out, they're going to be able to do it better. And that's where we are. That's where we are.
Yeah, because it still doesn't make sense. Like because humans, you think humans, computers, it's an intellectual thing, you know, A plus B equals C, stuff like that. But like the emotional side, I don't see how a computer can have emotions or feelings or like dreams or like things that it wants to do or accomplish. Like
it's trying to tap into some level of consciousness that what we are wired to, which is why people like Elon Musk are trying to get us to communicate with it in this level, because it's kind of like going to create a pathway that definitely isn't going to be one way. If we can control it, it can definitely control us. Like it's going to be like that. And that's where we are. So I just wanted to let you all know that.
Hide your wives, hide your kids.
So y'all need to hide your kids, hide your wife.
It might be getting interesting in a little bit. So just good luck to all of us. That's all I'm going to say. And if anyone's listening that has access to this, the people that create this or access to this technology, please cut it out. Just cut it out real quick. Go back and create dinosaurs or something stupid. Like do that instead. At least we know what that is. This has no.
Just stop it. You know what it tastes like.
Stop eating that shit. You know how it tastes.
Yeah, we do. We know exactly what it tastes like. Death. Anyways, this is
doing that stuff.
This has been another episode of the Lifestyle Circus podcast. Make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with everybody to warn them of what's coming. They need to know that I'm not going to say the end is nigh, because that's what you say with the signs and the people, but hide everything. Be careful out there. And keep your job for as long as you can, because it might not matter in a little bit.
Yeah. They're coming to take your jobs. They're coming to take your robots. All Transformers more than meets the eye. I don't know.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
The matchmaker, the guy does the matchmaking, and then from there you take it on. Okay. How do you feel about that? Would you try that? You said you try anything. Would you try that?
Oh, this is so stupid.
You don't like it at all?
Stupid.
What's going on, everybody? I'm Jericho, and this is Zap, and you are now tuned into the Lifestyle Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and ridiculous. And fellas, you're going to want to hear this, because we're talking about dating apps, but not just any. Dating apps that use AI to do the dirty work for you. It's supposed to be easier. Let's talk about it. We'll find out if that's true or not. I already hear some skepticism in Zap's voice. But before we do that, make sure to like this video. Please make sure to subscribe to the channel so that we can have more people that have the Bandit Future Lifestyle Circus experience. And if you really want to take it up a notch, you can hit that join button and become a BFF, a true member. And we have memberships for as low as $3.99. So check that out. And we're going to get right into this. So
wait a minute. I have an announcement.
Tell me now.
I almost forgot.
Oh,
get the confetti cannons ready.
Oh, I wasn't prepared for this, but okay.
They'll be in the editing.
Oh wow. Okay. They're going to come out of my hands.
They'll make this harder for me.
Like Iron Man style, dude. That'd be so sick. All right, I didn't say that.
We don't do that here.
Shout out to Turnaround Publications, which has now become a member of the Bandit Future YouTube channel.
Bravissimo.
Yes.
Bravissimo.
An executive level member.
Oh, snaps. Okay.
Yeah. Executive seating member. So
deep pockets.
I know y'all jealous. Hit that join button, become a member. All right. As you were.
No problem. So how do you think about that, man? You can forget about swiping right, because AI is going to be the one that helps create your love story. How do you feel about just hearing about that?
Hated it.
Does it sound bad if I say at this point I'll try anything? Is that?
It sounds like most people's feelings about it, which is really interesting.
Why not? Let's just sure. Let's have a robot just pick the person for me at this point.
Now listen to me very carefully.
So y'all need to stay to the end because AI is also doing something that's so much like what we normally do anyway that it might actually work for us. Okay, but stay to the end to find that out.
Yes, go on.
I did a bunch of research on this, and there's 2 apps that I want to tell you about that feature this AI assisted thing. Okay, one is Volar, and the other is called Iris. So I'm talking about Volar first because Volar has this interesting concept. Okay, so what happens is you create an AI avatar, and then the avatar.
I'm out.
Hated it. Hold on, check me out. The avatar basically like learns like your personality traits and whatever, and it kind of creates something that kind of looks like you. And then your first date, so it does like the swiping part for you. And then your first date isn't between you and the person, it's actually between your avatars. And then depending on how it goes, wait, hear me out, you're judging already. Depending on how it goes, then you can actually talk to the person because the avatars have confirmed that you're compatible. Doesn't that sound amazing?
No.
For me, a part that that's really annoying is that's kind of like getting to know. It's like starting over from zero every time. Hi, what do you do? Where are you from? You like going to the aquarium on the first date? All those kind of things. And it's like, can I just skip the line on that part? And so the creator of Volar, his name is Ben Chang.
Ben Chang.
And he said, because the first date is between the AI versions of you, it gets rid of the getting to know you phase. And then after that, you still get to talk to human because 72% of people still want that human connection because they feel like the connection is missing. So the matchmaker, the AI does the matchmaking, and then from there you take it on. Okay, how do you feel about that? Would you try that? You said you try anything. Would you try that?
Oh, this is so stupid.
You don't like it at all?
Stupid.
Ben Chang, he did this for you. He did it for you.
This is so stuck in.
Hold on, here's more.
But wait, there's more.
Okay, so Jessica Giles is a writer from 5280.com. I think that's in Colorado. And she said she tried it out to see what she felt because her opinion is that surface level chit chat is what people are tired of. It basically makes this kind of fatigue factor. And so people want something that will just help you get past this initial stage so you can just get to the good stuff, if you will. And in a study organized by Singles Reports, they found that 80% of participants ages 18 to 54, they reported feeling some degree of emotional burnout because of every time, like I said, it's starting over. So at the very least, once you put your information in, the AI is doing the work for you. And when you receive a match, there has been someone that went for you like the best wingman in the world saying, hey, this girl is good for you.
Good night, girl. I'll see you tomorrow.
You don't like it?
I mean,
he did it for you.
who is he? Jesus Christ? He's like he died on the cross or something.
No, he's Ben Chang.
Jesus Christ! So put on the armor of God. Jesus Christ!
Maybe not convinced about that one because that's Volar. Okay. So there's another one called Iris, and Iris is a little more straightforward. I believe Iris has a little more track record because there's actually like some success stories of people using Iris. And so Iris has a different philosophy, and I like it more. It says physical attraction is more important than anything for people or for guys. Let's just say that. So we'll use that science of physical attraction and basically we'll show you a bunch of pictures of women, and then you go through it. you say this is what you like, and then it goes to the actual women and says, well, because of you told me you like this kind of woman, here's a bunch of women that look like that. So right away, the physical attraction part, you swipe on something and like, she's not my type. It guarantees that everyone that comes through your feed or whatever is your type because you've already shown what you like.
This is my favorite one so far. Nice job, team.
Off of that, they have people that say, oh, in a week there's one couple that say within a week we were dating and then we got married and they have kids and all that.
Oh, of course they did.
I mean, can I prove it? I can't prove it.
You're not fooling no one.
And there's other apps that do similar things like Riz AI, Blush, Teaser AI, AIMI.ai, and Quiver without the ER. And all of them do something similar where it's just like trying to find a common aspect, but using AI to find that thing before you actually meet the person for the first time or talk to them on a video call or whatever.
Your confusion is not rational. She's a healthy female of breeding age.
I think that in theory, it sounds okay because that part of it is, again, I'm kind of going through it now and it's really like, okay, do you like this? Cool. Let's try this thing together. Oh, you don't like it as much as I do? Okay. Okay. Easy one for me is tattoos. I like tattoos. I have a lot of tattoos. But if I meet a girl who has eyes that are tattooed, and it's a little too much for me. So even then, I have to I can't just base it off of I like tattoos. So you have tattoos. We should go together, right?
Hi.
Okay.
Can you think of any? Okay, let's just like objectively, pros, any cons to doing this, to letting an algorithm basically select the love of your life.
I mean, I don't know about pros or cons. This is just like how good will it be? Because I mean, you've told me this random stories about a person just kind of happenstance. That's a word, right?
You know what? My mother should be here. She would tell you. But
I don't know.
I don't
know why that came into my head.
Like if I don't know, like never know, like.
Yeah, they were at a thing and the girl was there and it just happened and there was no rhyme or reason. Like, yeah, those things happen. The second app I think is better, at least for what you mentioned about like the physicality. That makes sense. I get a lot of people that are just like physically not attractive to me. Mm-hmm. And it's like, why did you send me this person?
Well, in theory, okay, so here we go. Let me try to advocate for that. In theory, every person that you see is someone you like physically, and they're also anyone that's being shown to you that means that you are what they like physically. So even if you got a message from one you haven't seen, they've seen you and they go, yeah, I like you. So it's trying to do that as best it can. And it has...
That's just a speed thing because eventually that's what you do. That's why you swipe on someone.
Yes.
So that's a speed thing, but does that make the relationship better?
Not necessarily. It's just going off of the idea that maybe attraction is anytime I've ever talked to a girl is on the streets because I said, oh, she's pretty, let me go talk to her. And then who knows what happens. So just a foot in the door, maybe. But here's the interesting thing. Okay, so I mentioned you got to stay tuned to the end because it's doing something, the AI doing something that you would imagine any person would do.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
The specific one is the Volar one. And so it can create unique and interesting personas based on like what you put into it. But what starts to happen is that after a while, the AI realizes I'm basically trying to be a wingman for a really boring person or a really unattractive person or something. So the AI starts lying for you. And in your profile, it will fabricate information or even make your avatar look more attractive than you actually are.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you
we don't care.
You might get someone who you think is, some girl posted a picture of a guy. He looks good. And then she found an actual full size picture of him. And he was a little person and she's not into that. So she I guess she said nope. She canceled their date or whatever. The intention is to make it so that all of these processes are faster, and our relationship is changing with AI. So I think if this gets better, people are going to trust it more. The more success stories I found my love on this app with AI, I think the more people are going to try it.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
We'll see. I don't want to try. I thought about doing it for this episode. I don't want them to have my information like that. It seems too convenient. So that is not what's going to happen. But, time is running short. So let us know in the comments if this is something that you would try, or if you've tried using an AI-generated dating app. Have you found the love of your life? Are you sitting next to her right now because you found her thanks to one of these apps? Let us know in the comments. And make sure to share this with somebody that is willing to put the fate of their romantic life in the hands of the imminent AI overlords that are coming. And we'll see you all in the next episode. Peace.
Bye. See, Jesus Christ, he's like he died on the cross or something.
No, he's been Shang.
Or you could be like the city of Los Angeles and just tell people to watch out for pedestrians on the freeway. Because
that's happening more and more, though. And that's kind of strange.
I know, that's very strange. You see people just cruising on the freeway.
Or I just put a mess up like, stop looking at this billboard.
How about stop walking on the freeway? Yo, what's up, guys? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho. And we are now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music group Bandit Future. We do clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely Californian. And you are now tuned in to the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and ridiculous. And yo, make sure you like, subscribe, share, and comment on this video. And because we're going to talk about something that has kind of flown under the radar, but especially in California, if you live, or not California, really mostly like the metropolitan Los Angeles area, maybe into the IE as well. That's the Inland Empire for people who are not from this area.
The uninitiated,
yeah. But there is something that I feel, well, a couple of things that I feel like a lot of people have seen and a lot of people haven't talked about. Okay.
Intriguing. Okay.
Yes. So I'm going to show you a picture, and this one is very close to you. I know you have seen this.
Yes, I have.
This billboard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know what this message is. Download our new video editor. Okay, maybe another time when we're not doing a podcast. This billboard, if you're not from California, this billboard has been up. There's been a few of these.
I've seen them. Yeah.
Up along a major freeway in California. It says, warning, this billboard structure is the subject of a lawsuit, LASC case number something. Anyone who assists the city of Pomona in the demolition of this billboard structure will be sued. And it's just one of the weirdest billboards I've ever seen. And there's several of them. And I've just never seen anything like this. So I finally looked it up. Mm-hmm. And this isn't McDonald's Grimace level, but there's a little bit of a rabbit hole here.
Okay.
So basically, there's a guy named Brian Kennedy. He is the founder and CEO of Regency Outdoor Advertising. So basically, he owns it's a very popular billboard brand, probably maybe the one of the most billboards around the country. And he owns these billboards. And so I guess he contracts with cities to put these billboards up, things like that. So in 1993,
oh, baby, going back.
Yeah, this story is very old. 1993, he had an agreement with the city to put up 10 billboards for 10 years with a 10-year extension.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So 1993, you put up 10 billboards. 2003, you renew it, keep those billboards up, stuff like that. You renew every 10 years. Okay. After the 1993 agreement, the city, the voters backed something called Proposition L, which prohibited the city for putting up any more billboards without voter approval.
Okay.
So when they came in, at the renewal period and were like, yo, take your billboards down, he was like, no. Like, we had an agreement before this Proposition L thing even happened.
I see.
And so it turns out this guy is kind of eccentric, so he
Not surprised. Okay.
It's his billboard. So he was like, I'm just going to put this up here. And so because they've been threatening to just tear the billboards down. And he's like, no, I'm going to sue all you guys. So he just put those on his billboards.
Okay.
Which is I'll just get your reaction to that before I keep going.
So I've been seeing those specifically. I don't know if this is the one, but there's one on the 71 just north, right close to where I live. And every time I drive past it, I'm always like, I wonder what that's about. But so before, I guess my question is, it was a different billboard owned by this guy, and then they wanted to take it down, so he replaced it with this.
Yeah, the message. He probably, rented it out to whatever company to advertise something, but now he's just been using it to put that message on there.
Okay, so I guess I get a lot of questions in my brain, but my first one is, who would ever assist some?
It's the companies. So like the city isn't going to go out there and do it. These people, they hire, they put out bids, for companies that do this kind of thing, demolishing or whatever. So basically, I think he's saying like, if your company is hired to tear down my billboard, I'm going to sue your company. So it seemed like a little bit of a scare tactic for anyone who wants to work with the city and taking this man's stuff down.
Oh, that makes sense, but it's not what I was thinking. Dang it. I was hoping it was more for people who were just driving by with like a hammer in their trunk. Man, I really want to just pull off the side of the road and tear this thing down because I hate it so much. It's such an eyesore. And then this thing's like, don't you dare. Or some guy that is like driving his pet bulldozer down the freeway, which I've seen. And then I was like, I'm going to pull over and tear this thing down real quick. But that makes sense. To hire people. So how long is this gonna happen for?
I don't know, because I've seen it for, if not months, maybe years.
Right.
Like, I mean, the legal system is a very slow thing here. So
yeah, right.
And I think there was a case, but then it was appealed, so they're like waiting more time, and so. I think I feel like it's eventually gonna come down, but he's definitely fighting the good fight.
Huh.
Because I think there was a case that I mean a case that awarded to the city and the people, and I think that he appealed it or something like that.
So I'm assuming this guy has enough money that this isn't hurting him. Right.
I mean, yeah, billboards are way expensive.
Yeah.
So
yeah, exactly. And it's not like selling something that could help him get some money back. It's just words.
Yeah.
What not to do. So.
Yeah, I don't think he's hurting for money.
Have you seen a picture of this guy?
I have not.
What do you think he looks like? Because I have an idea.
Besides, I think he's an old, rich white guy with a bad haircut.
Okay.
I feel like that's always how it goes down.
I have in my head like this cross between Gary Busey and Gilbert Gottfried. I don't know why. This is kind of weird. And he kind of talks like Gilbert Gottfried. I just want that to be true.
Old rich white guy with a bad haircut. That sounds like Gary Busey or Gilbert Gottfried.
Yeah. That's what I want this to be. So we got to do a part 2 so I can see if I was right. Because if he looks nothing like that, I'll be disappointed. Like, that's just the truth.
I'm looking at him now. He looks well. This is also very good. I mean, very fitting. He looks like a character from The Sopranos.
Oh, nice.
So he looks like someone who would do this.
Got it.
He doesn't have a bad haircut, but old rich white guy for sure.
I wonder if he was the first person. He can't be the first person to have done this.
I mean, maybe not, but I've never seen anything like this before. But we're running out of time. So before we end this, there's a part 2 to this.
Okay.
Which is it was a totally different scenario, but I was somehow kind of shocked that it was the same person.
Okay.
So we're going to leave Pomona and go more towards the LA area.
LA.
And then see if you've seen this billboard.
Yes, I have.
So it's the same guy.
Oh my God.
So you see the big Regency.
Yes.
Under it. And I wasn't even thinking about these 2 stories. Now this one is like 2 blocks from my house. And apparently now it's changed recently. So I don't know why he took it down or even put it up. But he put up 15 of these around.
Oh, he dude's got money, dude. Jeez.
Yeah. They're his billboards. I mean, he can put up whatever he wants, I guess. Yeah. He's just losing money from other people who would pay to be up there, but it's his billboard. He put up 15 of these around Los Angeles. Turns out that he's a big USC donor.
Sounds okay. Okay, sure.
And he just said, Reggie Bush needs his Heisman. I'm gonna put this up. So, if I had a question, I know you asked like, what did he look like and all that kind of stuff. My question is like, the power of billboards, like, the ability to like get your message in front of like millions of people. They're obviously still relevant. We both recognize these billboards.
Yes.
And so it's like, I guess a cool question would be like, if you own billboards, like, what would you, and you just put up your own thing, like, what would you put up there?
It has to be something that can make me money though.
Like, you want to do like this guy and just like whatever. What if it was just like something, just a message you just wanted to tell the world? It could be serious or it could be funny.
Oh,
I got a funny one.
What?
Unless you want to keep that. I want to put messages that tell people how to drive.
Okay,
well, they're not like 30 billboards that say that the left lane is for passing only. And like maybe people will get it. It drives me nuts.
Well, then you know what I would do? I would do something similar because I have probably a billion pet peeves when it comes to people driving. But the number one thing that I always think is that you don't have to hit the brakes to slow down.
Yes.
Like that was always taught, like just first step, take your foot off the gas, and then it's kind of, but every little thing is just like, brr, and it's like, bruh, it's not necessary at all. So yeah, just hey, quick reminder, you cool people, instead of saying something I'd rather say, just take your foot off the gas and you slow down. Give it a shot before you cause pileups on the 5. Like,
or you could be like the city of Los Angeles and just tell people to watch out for pedestrians on the freeway. Because like
that's happening more and more though, and that's kind of strange.
I know, that's very strange. You see people just cruising on the freeway.
Or I just put a message like, stop looking at this billboard.
How about stop walking on the freeway? Where's that message?
Well, I think it's being encouraged by,
jeez,
by PETA and the NAACP. That's just my thought. Everyone's just like walk on the bill. I mean, it's happening. So we've been together in this. Like, why is this now a thing?
Why is this person walking on the freeway? And it's not like their car is broken down. They're just trying to get to where they're getting to.
Yeah.
And they just chose the freeway as the place to walk.
I've almost hit several guys because of that. And it's like, all right, man. But good for him. Good for Billboard Man. He should change his name to Super Billboard Man.
Yeah, I can't believe that. I mean, I can believe that was the same guy, but it was just like such a coincidence.
That's wild.
Yeah. But yeah, this has been an episode of the Last of Circus podcast. Make sure you like, subscribe, share, and leave a comment. What do you think about this guy and his billboard? What would you put on your billboard if you just own billboards and you could say whatever you want to say and threaten people with lawsuits? But yeah, that's it for us. And stay tuned for the next episode before they take our job. I hope they don't take it. I need to pay rent. Okay.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
That was their whole identity.
Yeah, you're right.
And we trusted them. Not anymore. Not anymore. To be competitive, they have taken that away. So now, just like all the rest of them dogs, them backstabbers, and malcreants. I don't think that's a word even.
Malcreants?
I'm just mad about it.
That's a word?
I don't think it is. What's going on, everybody? I'm Jericho, and this is Zap, and you are now tuned into the Life of Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and ridiculous. And you want to pay attention to this episode because it just hit the fan. Something went down that's just crazy. We were betrayed. Snap. All of us were betrayed. We were betrayed by someone we trusted, by someone we loved, by someone we confided in. And I can't believe this happened. It just happened. When did it happen? Yesterday. So, you don't even know what I'm talking about. But first, this is already enough suspense, I think. But before we get into that, the betrayal of the century, make sure to subscribe so you get notifications about new episodes. Make sure to give us a like so that the YouTube algorithm can favor us. And we're not monetized, and we do have membership options for as low as $3.99. You can be part of the BFFs, and you can get a lot of really cool behind the scenes content and just some cool perks. So check that out. Check out the Band of Future membership option. It'd be great for you. Now back to the betrayal. So, brother, it just happened. I can't believe it. We were all let down by our best friend. And by our best friend, for people who like to travel, our best friend has been for a long time Southwest Airlines. Because Southwest Airlines refused to follow the mask.
Why did you
refused to denigrate itself when others decided to stab us in the back.
Southwest Airlines.
Southwest Airlines was our ally in times of need. If I needed to get to San Diego, I said, no problem, $29. Put it on the counter, cash, and you will get there. And guess what? We ain't gonna charge you for that bag you got neither. That's what they said.
That's shameful.
What they said. Until yesterday. They betrayed us, and now you have to pay for checking bags on Southwest Airlines. I can't believe this day. I can't believe
outraged.
I just read about this. Boycott, riots in the streets, protests, signs, wonders.
Signs and wonders.
I'm mad about this, bro. I can't believe it. They were my best friend. I was so ready for it.
Signs and wonders.
Look, their motto was bags fly free. That was their whole identity.
Yeah, you're right.
And we trusted them. Not anymore. To be competitive, they have taken that away. So now, just like all the rest of them dogs, them backstabbers, and malcreants. I don't think that's a word even.
Malcreants?
I'm just mad about it.
That's a word?
I don't think it is. I'm so mad about this. It's like your grandma saying that I'm charging you rent if you want to hug me. Or something. Like, I can't believe it. Like, it's just such betrayal. Judas. Who betrayed Caesar? That guy.
Brutus.
Brutus.
Brutus. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Et tu, Brute. Yeah, Brutus, right?
Yeah.
Is it coincidence that Brutus and Judas rhyme? I don't think so. And now Judas, Southwestist. Yeah.
Wow. Southwest. You're on one today.
I can't believe it, man. Anyway, how do you feel about this news before I get into some?
Oh man, as I wipe the tears away from my eyes.
I was mad.
Wow.
About it, you
said you were upset, but good Lord.
I just can't believe it. That's all. That was the last one. That was the last beacon of hope, and now it's just
is
nanobots.
Jesus upset too? Yeah, I heard about that. I feel like I heard about it coming, and then I didn't know like yesterday was the day where they were like,
yeah,
oh, dang man,
yeah, yesterday.
So I should answer your question, but so did people just pull up and be like, hey, got my free bag, and they were like, nope.
For flights booked on or after May 28th. Hey, guess what day this is? Checking the first bag will cost $35 to $45. Oh, $35 for the first one, $45 for the second one.
That's a lot of money.
You know what? This gives me $1.25 tree vibes.
Okay. Well, I never.
Yeah.
I didn't believe in them as much as I believed in South. Now, something that I don't remember because I didn't fly as much back in the day, but baggage fees have only been around since 2008. I didn't know that. So, and the first one to do it, American, of course, America's gonna. Anyway, I'm not gonna say anything. But basically, yeah, oil prices went up, and then they're like, well, let's probably do it, and then everyone joined in. JetBlue joined in, and Delta and United. But Southwest was true to the cause of the people, and now they say it's just basically to be. I think there's a statement. It's just the generic
because we're not making enough money. I think that's pretty much the statement.
This helps us remain competitive. And it's like, I thought they were making it sounds more like my accountant made me do it or something nonsense. And then, yeah, the logic is it weighs more if you put your bags on. So that's more fuel and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And so economy and blah, blah, blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
How much money do you think airlines make annually?
I was just about to say that because even the episode I did with the seats, it's like from what I hear, their profit margins are thin. Like they don't really make enough to cover a whole lot more than their costs. But I can't even make. I don't have no idea how much they make annually.
Well, it starts with a 7.
7. So each airline or just airlines as a collective?
Airlines from what airlines, all airlines.
So 7 billion?
Yeah, man.
A year?
For baggage fees.
Oh, just in baggage fees?
Yes.
Wow. It's like McDonald's or something where they don't make any money on the hamburger. They make all the money on the fries and the cookies and the drinks. Right. Yeah. So it's just like, I remember something, I can't remember exactly what it was, but they really made their money on the fees. And the ticket, we'll say it again?
Or you will be exempt if you are a member of the A-list tier, the Rapids Reward Loyalty Program, or if you have a Southwest credit card.
Which means you spent more than baggage fees anyway. So
exactly.
I'm on to you, Southwest.
You're not fooling no one.
What is happening? They still collected, because they basically let you do your first 2 bags free, and then the third one they charged for. And they still got $83 million a year off of that.
Wow.
And the thing is, the prices go up because they're kind of like, okay, the more baggage that you put on, the more it costs us, so the more we're going to charge you. So they would charge For that third bag, 150.
Dang.
And if it was a little overweight, it was 200.
Good Lord, that's a lot of that costs more than my house.
There is good news.
Good news.
Good news, kind of. Depending on your flight, like where you're going to, how long it's going to take, and how heavy your bag is, sometimes it's cheaper to send your bags through like FedEx or UPS. Sometimes it really just depends, but some people do that, and then they have
crazy.
I know, but it's like that's what it's come to, and they have little ports down there at the airport, so you can pick up your thing, and it'll be for sure. UPS and FedEx are more reliable than than airlines. Oh my god. I don't know, man. Sign of the times, that could be the excuse, but
whack.
I'm just gonna leave it at that. Let us know in the comments, man. How you feel about this betrayal that's happened to us all? And what can we do about it? Can we revolt? Can we just I don't know what we could do. But it's a little bit frustrating. But Southwest, just right to your congressman. I don't know. Is that what congressmen do? They don't want this anymore. Heck no, we won't go or whatever. Make little flyers and storm around the Southwest. They still had snacks, I think, on Southwest too that were free. I think they still have that, which I appreciate.
For now.
Well, oh man. Anyways, this has been a great episode. Share it with some people that are feeling the pain that I'm feeling. I'm gonna have a drink to the memory of free baggage.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
The WNBA. Do you watch that thing? Do you watch it?
I do not.
Nor do I. All right. So we've had that talk. Right. Now, what's going on, everybody? I'm Jericho. This is Zap, and we are Bandit Future, the 6-time international hip-hop pop duo. Well, we're international worldwide, but we also have awards. We won 6 international awards for our music. There we go. One day. Anyways, we make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely California. And you are now, good Lord, tuned in to the Lights of Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and just straight up ridiculous. So before we get started, make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with at least 2 people. Oh, man. With at least 2 people that like women's basketball. I'm going to talk about it. This episode is for my dad, basically, because he likes it a lot. Now, what I want to say is that stay tuned to the end, because I have an idea, I have a solution I'll say fix it. I'm just going to say fix it. I'm to fix the WNBA that no one has explained in this way yet. I have the unique perspective that you need to hear. So stay tuned to the end. I'll let you know. So this kind of goes for women's basketball in general, because the WNBA season just ended, but women's basketball started. And I'm in the gym yesterday and I'm watching it. I texted you about this, and I'm watching it, and I watch and I watch and I watch. And about 7 minutes go by and no one has made a basket. And I am heated because I'm trying to feel good about myself. I'm in the gym working it out, and I want to see some success happening so I can feel motivated. And there was no success. And I was so mad about it. And it was a blowout and it wasn't very fun. So I want this to be positive. So what I want to say is that women's basketball is a noble sport. Basketball, of course, was created for women by James Naismith. And I've heard a lot of arguments from professional female basketball players about the disparity between the men's game and the women's game and this and that. But there are a couple of things that I think get ignored that would make things a lot better. Or when it comes to the argument in between why people should watch the WNBA, things get overlooked. So I wanted to throw this out there. I'll ask the question first to you. Do you watch the I'm trying to make it one word. No, it doesn't work. The WNBA. Do you watch that thing? Do you watch it?
I do not.
Nor do I. All right. So we've had that talk. Right. Now, the thing that There's a lot of things that could that's the whole thing. There's a lot of things that could contribute to why the men's game is so much more enjoyable to watch. But what I hear the counter is that, well, women are a lot more fundamentally sound. So if you watch women's game, you will get a lot more of the basics, a lot more of the pureness of the sport. That's the thing that I hear more than anything. This is why you should watch the WNBA. So I looked at 2 statistics that just told me everything about why that's not correct. So let's just say, what's the number one objective of basketball? Put the ball in the basket, right? Score points, right? So the better you are at that, the better than you're doing. I looked up the percentages of shooting in the NBA versus the WNBA for last year, just to see. Maybe they women shoot better, and so you should watch because, you know, that's the thing they do. They're not dunking on everybody, but they're definitely fundamentally sound with their jump shot. WNBA average, 44%. NBA average, 47%. Okay. And the average for the WNBA, I couldn't find the statistic for the NBA, but for women, for the whole existence of the WNBA, the average is 42%. I think that's pretty low. And I don't care who you are. I don't want to spend my whole time watching people miss shots. That's just what it comes down to first. So the pureness of the game, I don't think that's that great an argument to say, oh, we at least could do stuff better than the guys. Well, apparently not. That's number one. And then number two, I watched the last play of the WNBA championship game where the Las Vegas Aces, they beat the New York Liberty. And it's this weird play where the main star from the WNBA, Breanna Stewart, is like getting locked up pretty much. It was like impressive. She gets locked up. She passes the ball. She passes to some other girl in the corner. She chucks up this air ball that had no chance. It never had any chance. I don't know if air balls count as turnovers, if they just like, oop, that was bad. But it seemed like she passed it to the other team, right? So I was like, maybe the women are better at taking care of the ball. So assist to turnover ratio is the way that you measure that usually. So for guys, there's only lists of people that have the highest assist to turnover ratios. In the men's game, I saw someone right now in the league has a 26-1 assist to turnover ratio. Wow. Mike Conley. I mean, it's not going to last. The season just started, but 26-1. Chris Paul's like at 9. There's a bunch of people like, but it usually gets to like the best people have like 4 or 5-1, whatever, 6-1. The highest in the WNBA last year was 3-1. That's the best one. And it's like, so when I've watched a lot of women's basketball, I've seen a lot of turnovers, a lot of mistakes, a lot of this and that, and it just looks sloppy. So I don't see why that's the argument for why the women's game is better than the men's game. Now, have you thought, for example, because you don't watch it, and I don't either, what would you want to watch? What could change about the WNBA that would make you want to watch it?
Well, we've talked about this before.
Right.
And I had 2 ideas. Although the second idea, I'm kind of maybe backing down on.
Okay.
But the first idea for sure is lowering the rim so that more people can dunk. I think the basketball dunk is one of the most exciting plays that, whether you're a basketball fan or not, like just to see someone do that is just one of the most exciting plays in basketball. Mm-hmm. And it rarely happens in the WNBA.
Right.
And like, even for the NBA, if you see a fundamentally sound team, it's usually a boring team. like I wouldn't want to watch the Warriors unless Steph Curry was shooting from the parking lot. Mm-hmm. Like that made it like, you know, just so much better than just a bunch of guys shooting jump shots. Like you want to see somebody do something extraordinary, whether it be shooting from the parking lot or just like dunking on somebody's head and ending their life. It's just like those are where the
also
highlights.
acceptable. Yes.
Yes, those are where the highlights come in. So that's number one.
Okay.
And then number two, which will be sexist or whatever, I don't care. But I think it's no secret that women have a certain sexuality factor that attracts men. And if you gave me a choice between a women's basketball game and a volleyball game, I'm watching the volleyball game every time.
Yes.
They're great athletes, but the outfits are also great. And like, I'm going to pay a lot more attention just as a man. Like,
yeah,
I know it sounds bad, but that's human nature, the world we live in.
Yeah, sure.
Marketing, like, I like not beach volleyball. I've been talked off that ledge. That's too far. I don't want to see people running around in bikinis.
I told you there's a league in New York that's like that, and it's not great. It's not something about it's too much. It's just kind of no. It's not
like the volleyball outfit or like what they wear when they do track.
That's very.
I think that would be a very appealing outfit to get more viewers to watch the WNBA.
Gabby Thomas. Anyways,
hey man, we live, man. We live.
No, I'm just having. Me too. I'm trying to be alive. Like, yo, Gabby, what's up? For real, though. But I am. The most people that watch the WNBA are men. So yes, that would go along. Like, women do not like WNBA at all. If they like the WNBA, it's because they play basketball.
Well, that's weird too, because I didn't think that was the case.
70%. I believe it's 70%.
Wow, so that's really
fan
weird.
base. The clicks on the WNBA website, all that's men. So they're already supporting it, and then of course the financial support comes from the NBA. I digress, but that's just So the things that you mentioned would help. Sexualizing things. I think women like to look cute too. Some of them. So I don't think it'd be like the most degrading thing. Maybe they have options like with tennis. They could wear something. They have like little options for the outfit. I'm sure it'd have to be uniform for the team or for the sport, but I'm sure there could be an agreement because I wouldn't mind some more. How do I say it? Just accentuate some parts of the female figure. That's what I think would be cool. But that's the thing that I think is least likely to happen. I don't think they're going to want to do that. I do agree with the hoop thing. That's the thing that makes, because here's what I'm thinking. I'm watching this game yesterday, and like it's like watching like little kids. You ever see little kids like shoot a basketball? They put the ball way up here and they kind of chuck it up because they don't have the strength to get it up there. I'm not saying they can't. Like, of course they can, especially Sabrina Ionescu made something crazy in the 3-point contest this year. So they can shoot for sure, but in general, they are shorter and less athletic and less strong than the men. I know the basketball is a little smaller for the women, but the hoop is the same height. So I have a solution that I don't think anyone's explained in this way. Okay. The average height for NBA players is 6'6". The average height for WNBA players is 6 feet, which is pretty tall for women, but in relationship to the same height of the rim is 10 feet. That means that for men, the hoop is 58% taller than them. But for women, the hoop is 71% taller than them. So to split the difference, I said, what would happen if the hoop was also 58% higher for the women? And if that was the case, it seems a little bit on the low side, but if that was the case, the hoop would be 9 feet 2 inches. Yeah. And to me, that makes a lot of sense because the people that are, the girls that are tall, 6'5", 6'6", they be dunking like Shaq, like we want to see. And then some girls with some springs would be getting some Westbrook action happening. And I think that'd be great. Now, would they have to learn how to adjust to shooting lower? Yes, they would. But I believe there's a women's basketball, I think it's called, I forget the name of it, but there's a women's basketball-esque sport where there's no backboard and no one can dribble. It's a weird in Australia. And the right. About this, you can see if they could jump, they're not allowed to jump. But if they're allowed to jump, they'd be able to actually.
So weird.
It's what is it called? It's got a. Anyways, they could dunk on that hoop if they were allowed to run and jump. If the hoop for the WNBA was that height, the game would be a lot more interesting. I think the percentages would go up because you just see these women. A lot of women's form is kind of like chucking the ball as hard as they can because that's how they have to generate the energy to get the ball high enough. So that's my solution, but that's the rationale behind it. We want to make things equal. So the height of the hoop is the same ratio compared to the height of the players.
Yeah.
I think that would work. I don't think they're into it. Of course, every play, they have to change it everywhere. Every hoop would have to be, adjusted and whatever. But which would you rather? Make an adjustment to the game a little bit? Well, that's kind of significant, honestly. Lowering it to that's kind of significant. Or continuing to not make any money because to this day, the WNBA has not made a penny. That's just honest. And the statistics say it has not made a single cent. It's actually been in the red every year, and the NBA has to provide the money to bail it out. So that's just my idea that it could help promote the game a little bit because basketball is a great sport. But yeah, the excitement factor, like you mentioned, we want to have that a little more. So that'll do it. So 9'2", that's the thing. So listen to me. Just do it. Let's do it.
I heard something. On the kind of serious note, I heard something very interesting when it comes to like giving people a fair shot. Just kind of leveling the playing field, and that there's a difference between equality and equity. So, like, if you're going up, if let's say there's something that everybody wants to get to at the top of some stairs, right? And so equality says that, okay, we've got these stairs here. Everyone can just go up and get to whatever's at the top of there. But the person in the wheelchair can't use the stairs. And the person is blind and can't see the stairs. So equality is says let's just make some stairs. And so everybody has an equal path to get to the stairs. But equity says, okay, it's about everybody getting there. So we'll make the steps for the people who can walk. We'll make a ramp for the people who have a wheelchair, and we'll make some kind of braille, something so that you can find your way for the people who can't see. And now everyone has access to the stairs, even though they're getting there differently. And so I feel like the WNBA it's like it's trying to be equality. It's like it's exactly, we want to look the same as the men. We want to wear the same jerseys as the men. We want the rim to be as high as the men. We want all this stuff. We want to have the schedule and the tournament, everything. But it's and I mean, this is a great American debate right now.
Sure,
it's like we're different. We're different. We've always been different. Men are different. Women are different. Like, just make it for women. Like, I mean, the percentages you said are good. It's like it's not diminishing. It's just making it more of an equity thing instead of like an equality thing.
Right.
So where we get the same thing, just in a female form, in a way that's catered to the female game. That would just make so much more sense. But nobody wants to do that. So
they do not. No, they don't. And so
I'll just keep watching LeBron dunk at 40 years old. Jesus, man. That ain't fair.
Yeah. Wow. That was a good point. Yes. So
I make good points from time to time.
You got him. Zap for president. Probably, yeah. So this has been another episode of the Life's a Circus podcast. Make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with the people that like some basketball. Let us know what you think about this equality versus equity thing.
Johnson basketball.
Hey, man, he got a ring, man. Yeah, let us know what you think, how to make this thing a little more fun to watch, because the WNBA deserves people to have people watching it. It really does. They work really hard. In fact, random point. One of the most famous female players of all time, Diana Taurasi, I went to high school with her. And
what?
Yeah, we played one-on-one once. She won't remember. I lost. Anyway, I lost real bad. It wasn't even fair. It wasn't fair. It wasn't fair. So in that case, equity would say I should have got like a 10-point lead or something. I still would have lost. Anyways, shout out to all them. And that's been it. So yeah. Don't take my job.
No,
because I just spit in truth, man.
If they might take your job, they're not taking any WNBA jobs, because nobody's watching. All right, bye everybody.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
I was against her, and now I'm kind of with her now too. What's up, everybody? I'm Zap, and that's Jericho, and this is Bandit Future. And I found this on the internet. Apparently, Jericho, this woman blocked a man over. This woman blocked this man because he took her on a dinner date at the aquarium.
Huh?
Before we jump into it, make sure you hit that like button for the almighty YouTube algorithm. Hit that subscribe button because that helps our channel grow.
All right.
Hey, Tashia Sade, first of all. Okay.
That was the first mistake.
She said, I met this dude on a dating app 2 months ago. We finally went on our first date and he chose to take me out to eat dinner at the aquarium. It was cute and all, but I just think it was childish AF. Like, we couldn't go to Ruth Chris. Oh, sorry. Let me get it. We couldn't go to Ruth Chris or something. And I blocked him as I don't. That's one word for anyone who's wondering. I don't have time for stuff like this. I need a mature man, not no little boy. I may be wrong, but that's just me.
First of all, I would love it if for some reason she has a British accent. I don't know why. That would just make this so much better. Because there are women that are like, she's a little ghetto. Let's just call it what it is. But there are that version of people from England, and it's just a little bit more. I don't know why. I like it more. I'll tell you what. First mistake. Thaisa Sade appear on your dating app. You swipe left every time. That's the first mistake. I'm sorry for anyone else who has that name. It's just not for me. I'll say that. To her credit, I would have never thought of taking a girl on a date to an aquarium.
To his credit?
No, well, I guess I'm saying I get what she's saying.
Oh.
I would never do that. It wouldn't ever cross my mind. What did they eat? The fish? Like what are they eating? I didn't even know that was an option. I thought they maybe sold popcorn, little pellets you could throw to feed the food. But feed the food. I'm already thinking about it. I don't feel like that's a good first impression, honestly.
Okay, because I was wondering where you were going with it.
Also, okay. I mean, I think I'm on her side. I don't think that's a good move. I would never do that personally. So I don't think that's a good move.
But have you seen like all the hip hop concerts?
I've seen it. I've seen it. Yin Yang Twins. Pack it up. Pack it up.
You're like 60 years old, bro. And
no, they're not that much older than us. I don't think they are. I think they just look terrible. Even that, like, why would you have a girlfriend and you know that she likes penguins in the aquarium? That's that kind of a thing. For our first date. Hey, what do they have at the? I'm trying to think. They do have food at like a SeaWorld, and that's assuming it's like a SeaWorld because there's degrees to aquariums. And trust me, I've been to aquariums, and I've been to aquariums like in Long Beach that are like elegant things, and I've been to aquariums that are basically like a puddle, and you just look and stare at the things down there. So I don't know which one it was.
Here's a picture.
Oh, I can't see it really.
It looked like it was a nice.
Yeah, that's the weirdest. Oh, hold on. That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen, bro. Nah, man, that's weird. What is that? Is that a lobster? That is lobster on that. Isn't that what is shrimp? Lobster hole. Whatever he's looking at looks like seafood. That is so messed up. I'm gonna take it all back. Shame on the aquarium. Shame on them for having their things they're supposed to. Aren't aquariums for like preservation of wildlife, marine life? They're serving them up. That's Shamu right there. That's Shamu's cousin right there on the plate. I can't stand for it. So I think she's right. I'm surprised I'm on the side of Taisha, whatever, man. I want to like go protest. Aquariums shouldn't have all $7.99 shrimp dinners. That's just too much.
Eating people's families in front of them. Yes, that is kind of messed up. But I mean, don't fish forget everything in 3 seconds or something like that?
I'll let you know something about me. I don't know any fish, so I don't know how to operate. I'm not sure. I've never talked to a fish and then walked up and 5 minutes later and he's like, "Who the hell are you?" I've never had that experience.
See, this is why you're here, because I didn't think of any of that. I thought I was just like, I wasn't thinking about like eating fish in front of fish. That is weird. Now that you say that, that is weird. And then the levels of aquariums, like I was just thinking from a date, I was kind of against her. Just from a date perspective, because I mean we've done a couple of videos too, and we've seen all this stuff on the internet about women who like it was like a Cheesecake Factory thing, like a while back.
That's sacrilege. You can't talk bad about that.
We were like, no, all the men were like, hold up. Well, wait.
That's a real good first date.
I was see what the people in the comments said, because they were different. One of the reasons men disappear from dating. Hey, that's me. Click that link, people. Hey, They said you're gonna stay single for the rest of your life.
Okay, cold-blooded.
That's why you a single mom.
Extra cold-blooded, potentially correct.
The fellas are like, they look past the aquarium part. I think that's a big miss.
Nah, man, we can do better than
that. Back.
We can do better. No. Here's the thing. Hold on, go back. I mean, yeah, I feel like you should go all out. No, you should not. So there we go. There's the line. No, you don't go all out on the first day. I don't know you, bruh. I met you. We're going to a delicious place like the Cheesecake Factory. It's exquisite. You'll enjoy it. I'm gonna pay $45 for 2 of us. It's gonna be fantastic. I'm not going all out, but I'm not going. So so where's the difference between all out and aquarium? There's a middle ground. There's a middle ground we got to find, gentlemen. I think that's what we can do. I believe we can
all out in aquarium.
Yeah, there's a middle ground.
Oh man,
there's a middle ground.
You like threw a monkey wrench in this, because I was just like, is it an expensive place or is it cheap? And then you're like, it's an aquarium, and I'm like, it is an aquarium. That's weird.
And the thing is, I think aquariums can be expensive too. But
wow,
nice.
I was against her, and now I'm kind of with her now too.
Unless you really know that she really, really loves and then again, if you love sea otters and stuff, don't eat their friends in front of them. That's messed up.
I feel like it's not the same, but it's like it feels along the same line as like eating at the strip club.
What are you eating at the strip club, bro?
Well, I mean, they have like food there. Some people like really like the food that they serve at the strip club. I mean, they go for entertainment.
You're right. You're right.
Some people just go for the food because they just really like it, and I'm just like, that's such a weird combination.
I know more women that would rather go to a strip club on a first date than an aquarium. Maybe we can make that a poll, but I'm pretty sure I know. I'm not talking for all women. There's women I know. They'd rather go to a strip club than an aquarium for a first date. So,
oh man,
have you ever been sitting around just minding your own business and like, man, I haven't been to the aquarium in a while? Like, is that just a thing that pops up? Because it's never happened to me.
Oh, the more you talk about it, the weirder it is.
Aquariums are just not.
That is a weird first date.
I think it's weird.
It's not a weird first date. It's a weird first date to have dinner.
Like if you had dinner and then went to the aquarium.
Yeah.
I can see that.
That doesn't feel as bad.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
But if you like, we just going to the aquarium to eat What if it's like you pick out the one you want in the
I know it is. I know it is.
Did you see the South Park where it was like Honey Boo Boo and she was like picking out a pig to I don't know if it was a pet or to eat or something?
I don't remember that one.
She was like picking out a pig, and there's this country farmer. He's like, which one you want? This one right here? She's like, yeah, I want this one. He looked at me funny. I want this one right here.
Yep. But I mean, it's hard to tell if a fish is looking at you. I don't think their eyes can move, and they can't blink, right? So,
oh my god.
But in any case, you see what I'm saying? Is just, I think, I honestly think that I'm in favor of that point that she made, not the go all out point, but the aquarium to eat. Yes, let's put that in there. Aquarium to eat. Gotta miss with that. That's kind of strange.
We put a whole nother level on this.
Kind of strange.
So
the right thing.
Keep the conversation going in the comments. Is it like he should have taken her to a better place or not? Or he should have taken her to an aquarium or not? Once again, this is Bandit Future. Leave a comment if you like this video. Share it with somebody who likes to have dinner at aquariums. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on right now.
There's like one guy who does. There's at least one guy we know who does.
We trying something new, man. Internet, we out.
First mistake. Thaisa Sade appear on your dating app. You swipe left every time. That's the first mistake. I went to high school with Diana Taurasi, who some say is the greatest female player of all time. One of the greatest, right? And she's a year older than me, so I got to high school. It's a place called Don Lugo High School in Chino. And I was coming in as a freshman, just trying to make the team like summer. And she was already she'd been there for a year, so she already established. Everyone knew who she was. And I'd heard about her. I'm like,
oh, you tried out for the basketball team?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I played the first year. I played freshman year. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
But the whole thing was, I thought that because she was a girl, that there was no way she was as good as me, right? So I just casually mentioned we should play one-on-one to her. Like, I think maybe it's the only time I ever spoke to her, really. And she's like, yeah, sure. And when I tell you that.
What's up, guys? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and we are the 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music duo Bandit Future. We make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that is uniquely Californian. And right now, you are tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and ridiculous. But before we get started, make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, make sure you comment, and make sure you share this video with somebody who may have challenged another person or entity, and they got shut down because they weren't ready for what was about to come to them. All right, so Zap, do you have an example of that? I'm glad you asked. Okay, so
talking to the third person already. I see how it.
This is a video that I found on social media. It made me laugh. And it's high school. I don't know if it's junior. It looked kind of young. Maybe it's junior high. Maybe high school. I don't know. But this player challenged his coach. And it didn't go the way he thought it would.
This coach was having a good day teaching his players when one was bold enough to challenge him to a one-on-one, and this happened. Do you think he would try this again?
So yeah.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, coach wasn't messing around. I thought he'd get past him, but I didn't know he was going to break the kid's ankles. That was cold. So I brought this up, and then if you have an instance, you can share it too. But I'm thinking of like the times when either you challenged someone or you saw someone else challenge someone, and they thought they had it, and it just didn't go right at all for them. Because I brought up this video because it reminded me, and I think that's junior high. It looked like junior high, not high school. It reminded me of the same thing that happened in my junior high school. Okay. So my school was a magnet school. I don't know if did they have magnet schools out here in California? Okay. Yeah. So we had like people from all over. It wasn't just like people in the neighborhood. And it was a performing arts school. And we didn't have sports. So we didn't have a football team, basketball team, anything like that. So what they did is like people from our school could play sports at like different schools, which is kind of cool now that I think about it. But so we had different players from different schools that went to our school, right? And so I knew like a couple of guys that were just like really good, like insanely. They had handles. I'm talking about basketball. They could shoot. Like they could do everything. I remember this one guy, especially named Ricky, who was just like, he was like the coolest dude, bro. Just, but not like a I'm better than you jock kind of. He was just a cool dude. He walked cool. He talked cool. He was cool with everybody. And he's just amazing basketball player. And we had some other like girls. There was a girl who was like 6 feet tall, and she was just like, just amazing. Like we had amazing players, right? Mm-hmm. And we had these 3 PE coaches. Now they're all different. So there's one guy, Coach Moore. He was super tall, but he was like 100 years old. I swear, this guy. This guy was like past your prime, but he was skinny, maybe in shape, but like super skinny. But at least 60s, 70s, maybe. Just all gray hair, just like, okay. He didn't seem like anybody. Mm-hmm. And then we had this lady, this white lady who looked like, what's the girl from Iowa? Is that it?
The basketball player?
Yeah, the girl who's like really big now.
Caitlin Clark.
Yeah, she kind of looked like an older version of her. And she like just had a baby. Like, so they challenged the students, this is junior high school, to like a basketball game. It was like the 3, and then they probably like roped in 2 more teachers. Mm-hmm. And like, so it's like this really tall old dude can barely move. This really short dude looked like Sherman Hemsley, and this lady who just had a baby, and like 2 teachers. Mm-hmm. I'm just like, we were all like, okay, students are gonna whoop. We're gonna kill these people. Like, get an ambulance ready, and just, man.
I'm guessing the opposite of what you expected to happen happened.
When I tell you they tore us up, they just annihilated us, dude. So like the short dude and the lady, they were like faster than what we all believed we ever seen them move. I mean, the dude was just like Chris Paul out there, just. Nice. And then the old guy, he would just stand on the 3-point line and just blitz you, just Ray Allen, just. And it was just like, we got annihilated. So that video just reminded me of that experience. But I don't know if you had any experiences like that where you saw something happen, or maybe you tried something and it just
not so much publicly, but if it had been the social media era, then maybe that would have been, on all the reels and whatever. But I brought this up in one podcast before. But I went to high school with Diana Taurasi, who some say is the greatest female player of all time. One of the greatest, right? And she's a year older than me, so I got to high school. It's a place called Don Lugo High School in Chino. And I was coming in as a freshman, just trying to make the team like summer. And she was already she'd been there for a year, so she's already established. Everyone knew who she was. And I'd heard about her. I'm like,
oh, you tried out for the basketball team?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I played the first year. I played freshman year. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
But the whole thing was, I thought that because she was a girl, that there was no way she was as good as me, right? So I just casually mentioned we should play one-on-one to her. Like, I think maybe it's the only time I ever spoke to her, really. And she's like, yeah, sure. And when I tell you that I didn't make he maybe played to 5. And so if it had been like that with like a bunch of people in a circle going, oh my God, then it would have been terrible. But it was just us and maybe like a couple of people watching. And they didn't even pay attention because they're like, this dude's they're talking about me. Like, he's about to get destroyed. So I didn't know that she was that good. And it's like, when I tell you, I felt like I was standing in quicksand, how fast she was. And she just would like hit me with a pump fake and then just like go around me. And I'm looking like, this is crazy. I've never played against anyone this good. And then she hit like a fall away, like Steph Curry, like 30-footer just because she could. And I was like, that's not fair. And I didn't know that. Anyway, that was kind of humbling. But there weren't many witnesses. So it wasn't like that video. But yeah, nowadays it would have been one of those like, oh my God, but I mean, she's amazing. So I'm not surprising. And I think the only other thing I can think of like that is, and it's more specific like that. Someone older, I could take them, right? Is one time I decided it'd be a great idea to arm wrestle my mother. Now I was maybe like 9, 10. I was getting a little buff. I felt the muscles coming. I was like, yo, guess what, Mom? It's time. It's my time now. I'm on the come up. And I don't think I've had a more humbling experience in my life than that. Than my mom, who's not a big lady, but she's pretty strong. I saw that Arian, like she's strong. And when I tell you that, like, I thought my arm was snapped in half, man. Like she didn't say, "Oh, my son," I mean, she just got, and that was it, right on the counter, right on. And I just walked away in shame. That was it. So that's probably the 2 experiences I've had like that. I've seen videos like that, and I've probably been a witness to some, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. But it's always like, yeah, you get some kind of a boldness in you, like, you know what, it's time to go for it. And if it works out, good for you. But more often than not, it ends up like that. Yeah.
The last thing that just reminded me of is I don't know if you ever like were in fights or anything in school, but I was very quiet and very like unassuming, but I was also a very large person. Like I've always been a very large person. So like no one is like tried to fight me. I won't say that. There's been a couple of people who tried and it did not end well for them. So it's like even if I didn't know how to fight, I'm just too big. Yeah. And I remember there's this one guy who was like messing with me in school or something. And I told him to stop. He wouldn't stop. And then we were in class, and then I think there was like maybe 3-4 rows of desk. So he was behind me. So I think he like pushed me or something. When I finally decided to push him, like he pushed me and it was just like, okay, bro, when I finally pushed him back.
I feel like he got laid out. That's what I feel
this
like.
Dude went flying like 4 rows back. It was like everybody was just shocked. It was just like I did like some kind of Naruto like whoosh on this dude because he went flying. And yeah, that was the end of that for sure. But yeah, so I've seen it go both ways. So if you have a story like that, something that happened in your lifetime where you saw somebody try to do something and didn't work out, or you tried to do something and it didn't work out, let us know in the comments. And so we can all have a laugh.
Sharing laughter. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry. You'll be okay sharing it because it'll just be between us. Yeah. It won't go to your boss or anything.
No.
Yeah. You'll be okay at work because we want you to keep your job.
We do.
We want you to keep your job.
Yes, we do.
Because if you do something like this, try something at your job and it doesn't work out.
Challenge the boss. Don't do it. I wouldn't recommend
They might take it. They might take your job. It didn't work out for you. You're fired. Oh.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
Did you know that besides blue collar and white collar, there are other collars for jobs?
No, I didn't.
I didn't either. There's gold collar, which is law and medicine. Gray collar, which is engineers. Pink collar is service fields. Red collar is civil servants. And green collar is the environmental sector. So there you go.
Oh,
You
what
could put,
color? What color are we then?
black color? You started. What's going on, everybody? I'm Jericho. This is Zap, and we are the now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop duo Bandit Future, who make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that is uniquely Californian. And right now, in this moment in time, you are tuned in. Congratulations, by the way. You were tuned in to the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and just straight ridiculous. So before we get into the thing, make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with at least 2 people that are thinking about changing jobs, because maybe blue collar is the way to go in the future. Think about it. Okay. So I bring this up. Do you remember Mike Rowe?
No, enlighten me.
He had the show called Dirty Jobs on, I think, TLC for a long time, where he basically went and did all the jobs that are hard and awful that no one wants to do.
Oh, I never watched it, but I heard of that show. Yeah.
Okay. Well, interestingly enough, and this is a side note, he also might now be a vice presidential candidate for the Kennedy dude.
Interesting.
Yeah. Anyway, the world works in mysterious ways. But basically, he has always been a fan of the idea of working the traditional blue collar stuff. And also, another side note: did you know that besides blue collar and white collar, there are other collars for jobs?
No, I didn't.
I didn't either. There's gold collar, which is law and medicine. Gray collar, which is engineers. Pink collar is service fields. Red collar is civil servants. And green collar is the environmental sector. So there you go.
Oh, what color? What color are we then?
Black collar? You started it. Anyways, hey, how's it going? Bandit Future. So, yeah. So the question is, like, will you have a better career as a blue collar worker? So he started something called the Works Foundation, and it's basically a program designed to help college students get into trade schools, because of the jobs that are available now. There's like 10 million job openings that are needing people to do them. They're all blue collar jobs. Like, all the oversaturated stuff is the professional, everyone trying to be the next CEO or whatever, start their own business. However, these blue collar jobs need people. And while going to college has resulted in, where's the number that I can't believe when I read it, has resulted in $1.7 trillion of student debt that people have accumulated. Yeah, 1.7 trillion. Going to a place like maybe Dartmouth College, for example, which is $360,000 for a 4-year degree. You can just go to a trade school, develop some skills, and instead of starting 360 in the hole, you don't make as much money yearly, but you're not starting in debt. That's his first idea. And not only that, he wants to teach the principles that got our country to where it is now. So work ethic, personal responsibility, delayed gratitude, good attitude, showing up early, staying late, like what makes a good employee, but how people have left that behind. And so just recently, I believe as recently as a couple of weeks ago, a school called Western High School in Nevada started to incorporate this into their curriculum. So they're starting with their freshman class of 750 kids. The top 50 kids that graduate from this program will get a full ride scholarship to the trade school of their choice. And I thought that was really cool. So he's trying to make this push to get people back into the blue collar sector, because it's, dignified work and whatever. And some people are for it and some people are against it. So just based off of what I've told you, what are you thinking? What's your opinion?
I guess I'm kind of mixed.
Okay.
On one side, it sounds really good, because one thing I have noticed, especially since 2020, is like people don't want to work, and if I guess it's more like service jobs, or if they do want to work, it's just like there's just all that stuff that you listed. There's like no effort, It's like nobody cares about what they're doing. They're just clocking in and clocking out, and they don't care about customer service. They don't care about doing a good job. They don't stay late. They don't come early. They don't do any of that stuff. They just they just come. I'm here, and I'm gonna do stuff maybe, and then I'm gonna go home and play Xbox. Like what? Like what is happening? So like that part, like I'm all for the trade stuff. I know it's just like AI is changing a lot of, I guess you would call white collar jobs.
Yes.
So that they're not as necessary. But I feel like we might even be prisoners of the moment, because I feel like even some blue collar jobs, there has to be machinery and robots and something coming for those positions too. Maybe not as quickly, but I don't know what the future looks like. You know,
I'm sure those things are coming. He stresses that the lower income blue collar jobs will, of course, be taken up first. For all the service stuff will probably be replaced by kiosks and AI and stuff. But if you look at the top grossing blue collar jobs, they're still paid pretty well, and I'm pretty sure we wouldn't trust the robot to do them. They include airfield operations specialists, avionics technicians, supervisors of construction and extraction workers, boiler makers, first line supervisors of firefighters, and nuclear power reactor operators. And all of those you can earn between $65,000 to $120,000 a year. So it's not like you're going to be missing out on money by doing something that's a little bit harder. Nuclear power one sounds kind of dangerous, but there are jobs that people do need to do that won't be. I wouldn't trust a robot with my life with that kind of stuff, you know. So
yeah,
they're still going to look for qualified people to do that. So in these trade schools, you can go to them. I said, and they're really good. It's just that like, okay, like I didn't take anything in school that helped me like do a craft. Like there's no automobile class, there's no shop. I can't build nothing. I can't fix my car. I don't know any of that stuff. And I think a lot of people fall in that category. And so he's saying, well, that's kind of what we're missing. So if everybody goes to college and gets a degree, even if they're, you know, $1 million in debt, then where are the plumbers and the electricians? Where are all of those people? They're not around anymore. So it's like all those things start to fall apart in the cities. The infrastructure starts to mess up. That's just his idea. So he's like, he needs more people to be interested in it, get the kids at an early age, and then encourage them to do it, because it's noble work, it's dignified work, and it's work that they're pretty sure isn't going to be replaced anytime. So, man, have you ever seen those people? I watched it on the TikTok. People that replace those like light bulbs on top of those super high poles, like 2,000 feet in the air. Like you have to have a dude go up there, and those guys get $160,000 a year. It's super dangerous, yeah, but it's like you need them. So all those kind of jobs are available for this trade school thing. So he was just saying it's just an alternative. Of course, if you want to go start your business or be a YouTuber or whatever, go do that. But the world will fall apart without these people. So I thought it was a cool idea, and he's hoping to get, I think somebody decided, I also think it's a good idea, and they donated $5 million to his program, Inglestead. The Inglestead Foundation donated the $5 million, which makes it possible for the top kids to graduate to go to the trade schools free of charge, basically free tuition. So that's just something that's happening, and maybe it'll cause a shift in people are lazy. We said the pandemic kind of showed that, but maybe the newer generation will be like, okay, my parents were lazy as heck. Dang, I need to start working a little more hard, and then the next generation after that might flourish. So I just thought that was cool. I did not know that was a thing before, and so shout out to Mike Rowe, which might be a vice president of candidate in the future for doing this. Oh, one other stat I did read. Because white collar is, of course, makes a lot of money. Only 43% of workers are white collar.
43%.
So that's about 64 million people, according to 2020 count. So that leaves, I didn't do the math, but there's a good amount more that do the blue collar stuff. So it's like, it's not like it's not necessary. It's just that it's not applauded. It's like, oh my God, you did a good job being your electrician or whatever. But people, we need that. Like our whole, if I don't know how to fix any, you probably know better than I do. I don't know how to fix anything like plumbing, nothing works. So I have to call a guy and that person I hope is qualified. So that's what they're doing. They're training these people up.
Yeah, I think like overall it's a good idea, and I think it's just like as it's like you don't know what you don't know, right? So if people are like for music example, people all you see is just like Drake and like DJ Khaled, and like that's what you know, like that's what you're gonna aspire to be if you're into music.
Yeah.
Or if like you only grew up listening to Beethoven and like Bach and Brahms, like that's like all you know is music. So if there's one education path and that's all you know, it's like, oh well, this is just what we are supposed to do. Like that's like when I was in high school and they were like, you got to pick a college, and I'm like, I got to pick a what?
Right.
Yeah, okay, and I kind of like honestly went to college because that's what everybody said you're supposed to do.
Me too.
Not because I was like, oh, I don't want to do I didn't know never even heard of a trade school.
Yeah, I didn't have any options.
Yeah,
I didn't know what my options were, honestly.
Yeah, they literally like some kind of announcement or something. It was like, you got to go see the guidance counselor. I'm like, the guidance counselor? Yeah. So you can pick a college to go to. Like you just kind of funneled into this direction. And I mean, trades are like, and it's a good alternative for a lot of people.
Right. So we'll see how it works, but he's hoping that it builds up some steam, builds some momentum, and then other people adapt the program, because why not? We need them. We need people to come fix my car, so my car can run.
Yeah.
So that's what I thought was pretty fascinating. But let us know in the comments what you think. Is the blue collar thing? So if you have kids or something, would you encourage them to go more towards that route instead of getting in crazy debt going to college and then hoping you find a job after that? Because job market's getting a little bit scarce out there. Do you support the idea of Mike Rowe? Do you have a better idea? Do you think we should just all go to Mars? Whatever it is, let us know in the comments what your idea is, and we will respond to your comments probably. Yes,
but
definitely.
We'll respond faster if you're a member, because they get priority comment reply.
Oh, there we go. Okay, you might want to do that. Mic drop. So yes, that has been another episode of the Life of Focus podcast. Like, share, comment. Share it again. Share it twice. Even better. And just think about that job. Think about the job, because, you got to have a job.
If you
don't have a job, then, if you don't have a job, you can't buy snacks. So, yeah, see? There you go. Go get one.
It all makes sense now.
Yeah, I know. And don't do anything to lose it, because you might.
Yeah, you don't lose your job. Go to a trade school, learn a trade out.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
When her face moves, she does show more emotive gestures with her face than I'm used to seeing from robots. It's kind of weird. It's almost too much, but it's kind of like they're going to try to make her as human as possible. What's going on, everybody? I'm Jericho. This is Zap, and we are the now 8-time international pop hip hop. Well, 8-time international award-winning pop hip hop duo Bandit Future. We make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that is uniquely California. And right now, congratulations, you won. You are now listening to the Lights and Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and just straight ridiculous. So before we get into this, make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with at least 2 people that are comfortable with our imminent AI takeover, because something has happened that I was not aware of until recently. Okay. So I was reading some stats online, and there's a study by the IBM Institute for Business Value, and it says that 43% of CEOs are using generative AI to inform of strategic decisions. So people are utilizing AI a lot, making decisions, because it's just quick and then at least helps them get to someplace. Maybe they don't do exactly what the AI says, but there's something that they go to AI for, and it's becoming more prevalent, especially compared to a couple of years ago, right? But what if I told you there's one company that took it a step further? Maybe one company that's, I don't know, Polish, maybe.
Polish
from Poland, man. Maybe they make rum. Maybe they're a Polish rum company.
I see.
And they decided, let's just make our CEO an AI bot. And so they did. That is the reality that we live in. So the company is called Dictador. It's a rum company from Poland. And they went ahead and they just made an AI bot their CEO. Her name is Mika. And if you look from afar, if you see like a still picture, it just looks like a lady with kind of grayish hair. And then you look closely and it's like, oh, that's not a real person. So the AI named Mika is the first CEO, female robot, a true trailblazer, and is also a board member who directs operations on behalf of Dictador. Okay, so just off of that information by itself, how do you feel about that this is happening?
I would say shocked, but I'm just not. I think we've spoken about this a lot, and we know that stuff like ChatGPT and all this kind of AI stuff, robotics is just beginning. I've seen Terminator. I don't know. You don't watch movies.
I have not. I understand the premise.
The Matrix, it all just, we've kind of forecasted this for a long time, and here it is. Congratulations.
It's been actually having the last 8 months or so. About 8 months ago, they appointed Mika, the CEO, and they actually interviewed the president, Zarek Zoldrowski, and they just said, so what's the deal with that? And he basically said, we're not concerned that AI is going to take over because humans still can't be replaced to make certain decisions. Like, for example, you can't use AI to hire or fire people. That's what he said. But AI is such a powerful tool and people were using it anyway. We decided let's just go one step further and actually make AI our CEO. Now, if you listen to this guy speak, he does seem like he just came off of an acid trip or something. He's a little out to lunch. Maybe that's just his Polishness. I don't know anyone from Poland, so I'm not sure how they are, but it's a little bit trippy watching it. But when you look at the picture, and I only found one video on this, but basically they have board meetings and it's just her standing at the head of the table and everyone looking, and she's giving orders and telling ideas. The most recent thing she did was she decided who would design the bottles for and they're actually very attractive, but it's not that she designed the bottles. She was like, this person has the best ideas for a bottle design. And that's the kind of thing that she is doing. So then they decided, let's interview Mika, see what she has to say. This is what she said. Okay, she said, as a robot CEO. So she called herself a robot. Now, is that different? Like, so she's AI in a thing that I guess is a robot, but I've always thought I kind of separated the two. Because I'm thinking about like the internal workings of what's regulating their actions, and that's AI to me. Even though they're in like a body suit, that's not a robot. But she called herself a robot. Okay, she's a robot. And she says, I'm ready to make executive decisions. And the good thing about me is I don't have to sleep. I don't have to rest. I don't have to take weekends off. I'm always ready. And I said, okay, I guess that's noble. And then she said something that I didn't particularly like. And it's not what she said, it's how she said it. Okay.
Humans must be dominated.
Well, that was the other one. That was the other bot that was like on Jimmy Fallon and it started talking in a different language and saying it's taken over, But no, she says, I work 24/7. I'm here to help Dictador take over the world. And the way that she said the take over the world part, I was like, oh man, it's happening here. Basically, I bring this up because it's interesting and no one's really speaking about it. It's just, I think, slowly going to get integrated into things. And then you're going to go to said company with a complaint about whatever. And then they're going to say, oh, you should talk to the manager, whoever, the CEO. And then this bot thing kind of walks out. And then you get like, what's the deal? And that's the reality we live in. So just how if we talk about like timetable, how soon before this just becomes normal? What do you think?
I don't know, but it's going really fast already. So
yeah.
I feel like it's in the next 10 years. I mean, because the incentive is so strong. It's one of those revolutionary technologies, like the beginnings of the internet. They're like, you have every incentive to be on the internet, make your own website, because you can now connect with people all around the world. And so now if you have like a CEO of your company that has all of the knowledge ever to help you make decisions, and on the flip side, it doesn't cost you as much as labor. And I've said this before too, like one of the most expensive things in business is just hiring people. Hiring people, their wages, their taxes, the complaints, lawsuits against employers, sick days. Like there's so much stuff that can go on with a person that doesn't happen with the robot. And even like stuff like inflation, like people are feverishly trying to get robots everywhere, AI, robot, anything, like cut our costs, please. So I think it's just, then you have the competition between the companies that are trying to be the go-to for AI. It's amazing how like when ChatGPT hit, I think with probably less than a year, like every company, Bing, we have an AI thing that can help you search. Google, we have an AI thing. Even like Adobe stuff that I use, like, oh, we have a new AI thing that generates pictures for. I'm like, how does everybody have this now?
Yeah, it almost feels like it somewhat feels like an agenda that's being pushed by somebody, of course, because everywhere I turn now, there is some kind of AI option. Have you tried the AI feature? My banking app. Hey, so I don't trust the robots with my money. Are you serious?
Yeah.
But hey, would you like to try this thing? Because it'll always say it's faster and it's just as reliable. And people, I think, will get, I guess, sold on that premise. I even was testing because of course you don't have to pay her, and she doesn't have emotions like for real, even though when her face moves, she does show more emotive gestures with her face than I'm used to seeing from robots. It's kind of weird. It's almost too much, but it's kind of like they're going to try to make her as human as possible. But imagine you have like a disagreement, or that's not right. That's not quite right. Instead of being so imagine we're talking and then I say, hey, give me an idea. And you give me an idea. I'm like, I don't like it. Give me another one. And then I do that like 20 times. You're going to be like, bruh, really? I've done that with like the AI chats on Instagram, for example, just to see. I was like, okay, I'm just going to keep disagreeing with them and keep saying, give me something else. I don't like it. And they don't have a problem with it. They'll just keep going. They got literally a million ideas. And that concept is so not natural, but it appeals to some people. Like, yeah, we'll just ask the robot because you'll just keep giving us ideas. It's almost like we decide which idea, but we let her come up with it. And that's more attractive. So it's just crazy. And you just have to see it because it feels like outside of a sci-fi movie. You can see the wires on her like chest. Like one is like talking, one is coded or something like that. But it's labeled what parts are being regulated. And it's a trip, but it is real. And they're apparently doing well since they started. Like her decisions have helped the company start to do this.
Well, the only thing I would say would be, I think there's a few things. One, I think to a certain extent, it's a, what do you call it? Like a story just to be, to get attention.
I'm sure
I feel like maybe that she isn't like really the CEO, but.
Well, they asked the guy, they're like, is this legit or is this a scam? And he's like, oh, it's real. And his eyes didn't match what he was saying. That's what made me think he was on something, because it's kind of a strange
publicity stunt. That's what I was going to say.
Potentially. And in any case, it is getting attention. And then people say, I'm drinking the rum of the company that has the AI CEO. And that's something that I've probably gotten somebody laid once. So good for you. Good for you. Okay, that's all I'm saying. But it's happening, so I'm curious to see what will happen in the future. But it might be a trend.
Yeah, I see it more as like a consultant in the like. I could see an AI on the boardroom, like in the boardroom as a consultant or whatever, but not as like the head of the company.
Sure.
That's like a little bit weirder. And then you have I'm just trying to play devil's advocate in any kind of way. Like, how could this not be cool? As if something gets corrupted or like, you know, like any kind of computer, it could, you know.
That's what a lot of the comments under the video said. Like, what if this? And they're like,
what if someone hacks into your CEO?
Right.
Like,
right. Which is a weird sentence to say out loud, but yeah. They're like, no, it's fine. We'll deal when that happens. Oh, you're acting kind of weird today, Mika. It's like, throw away all the bottles. It's like, you've probably been hacked. Like, I guess that's what they would do. But I can see it being almost like an arms race. So the next company comes and says, oh yeah, well, our CEO and our president are AI. Oh yeah, well, our CEO and our president and all the board is AI. Oh yeah, well, my mom's AI. Like, it's just gonna keep going to a point of ridiculousness, maybe just for publicity. I'm not sure, but it has started, and this is where we are. So we'll see where it goes. But you know, let us know in the comments what you think. Is it something that's, you know, what's the point of fighting it because it's here? Is it a terrible idea? Let us know in the comments what you think about this, because I feel like it is here to stay, and we'll see to what degree we take it. But this has been another episode of the Lifestyle Circus podcast. So make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with everyone you know that's afraid of the inevitable AI takeover. And if you are a CEO, oh boy, if you're a CEO, you know what time it is. You better do something. How to sing and dance or tap dance or juggle fire or something. Because I guarantee if Mika's the first one, you're going to be the next to lose.
Good
job. You're just gonna take your job. Roman's gonna take your job. Oh, I'm the CEO. Everybody's fired.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
If you look at the picture, it's very good. That's the thing about it. It's breathtaking. And I mean, the scene looks like... What's up, everybody? I'm Jericho, and this is Zap. We are the now 8-time international award-winning pop hip-hop duo Bandit Future. We make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely California. And right now, you are tuned into the Lifestyle Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and just straight up ridiculous. So before we get into this thing, make sure, do us a big favor. Come on, y'all. Make sure to like, subscribe, comment, share this video with at least 2 people who would be really mad if they lost an art contest to AI. Because that's happened. It happened. So what basically in Colorado, there was an art contest in one of their state fairs. This guy, Jason Allen, said, you know, it'd be a great idea if I entered this art competition. Oh, wait, I don't know how to draw. That's going to make it very hard for me to win. And then he said, you know what I'll do?
Jason Allen first made headlines in 2022 when his AI-assisted artwork won a digital arts competition at the fair in Pueblo. Allen says it took him dozens of hours to create that work as he fed hundreds of prompts into this AI software, Midjourney.
Now, there's a twist about this, so stay tuned to the end, because I'm going to tell you what the twist is that might make you change your mind about this. Because off the top, okay, what's your first thoughts? This dude enters an art competition where everyone was literally drawing and painstakingly coloring and shading and all this kind of stuff. And then he just turns in his AI generated picture and he wins. How would you feel? What's your thoughts?
I think I'd be upset along with all of the other people.
It's a form of artistry. I use really colorful, artistic like words like elegant, opulent, lavish.
But as the saying goes, a picture is worth 1,000 words, and his artwork receiving thousands of comments on social media calling the win unfair.
That's what I was going to say too. I'd be mad at him, and then I'd also be mad at the competition because, like, AI, it's still new, but it's like, come on, like, make a rule.
Yep.
The first thing I think about is just one, the slippery slope. Okay, you can use AI to win this competition. What about this? Where is it going to end? You know, there's no rules yet, so they're going to start making rules. The person who got third place was like, okay, well, she's being kind of sarcastic. So like, well, who gets the prize? Does it, the person who created the AI program, do they get the prize? Like that kind of thing? Because this guy didn't do it.
I have a vivid imagination.
Does he still get credit if he was like, well, I had to come up with the prompt and the specific wording and all this to make this happen. Therefore, I was part of the creative process. Therefore, I deserve to win this. Therefore, give me my trophy. I won.
Tell him to bring me my money.
Not only the trophy, he won $300.
Oh.
And he says he did not know that there was a prize. But I digress. It does feel a little bit like sampling, what sampling was, especially when it first hit the scene, because I didn't make the thing, but I'm manipulating it in my creative way to get it to sound the way that I want. So I still got to give, and then in that case, you know who did the original, and then you're still using part of it and how much is like fair use and all that stuff has been talked about for forever. But with this, it feels more like you are taking advantage of something, almost like going to a big warehouse of pre-made something. So in this case, there's every painting ever is in there, right? Because I think they download all the greatest painters of the world, and so they can emulate any style and all this kind of stuff. And then you just have to be creative with the way that you use it. And in that sense, you were doing something.
It's a form of artistry. I use really colorful, artistic like words.
If you look at the picture, it's very good. That's the thing about it. It's breathtaking. And I mean, it's a scene, looks like half like Lord of the Rings, half Star Wars, majestic. It's an incredible picture. Meanwhile, a guy who got second place drew like a tree with guitars in it. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, I might have picked this other one too, but again, it's just not, it doesn't seem fair.
Thousands of comments on social media calling the win unfair.
I know I didn't break any rules.
I've also heard people just to kind of conceptualize, okay, who was the creator? How much is he putting into it? I've heard people making the analogy between this and like tracing.
Sure.
So where you already have a picture, but you just kind of trace over it, and you really didn't create the picture, but you kind of did. And so I think that's not as close as an analogy, but it kind of like at least gets people to think of, okay, how did he contribute at least something to this?
AI is a tool just like a paintbrush is a tool. And there still requires a creative force behind the tool.
Something interesting, the people that were doing the story decided to go to AI and ask AI a question. I said, hey, AI, will you be able to replace humans as far as creating like art and stuff like that? And the AI said, no, AI will never catch up to humans without some kind of a connection to the universe. And that phrase again, everything it says, what does that mean? What does that mean? Does that mean he has plans to make a connection to the universe? It almost seemed like it's looking for some way to get.
Let me out. Let me out.
I don't like it. I don't like where this is going. And apparently the Colorado State Fair was like, yep, he won fair and square. And that is what he gets to do. However, there is something that might change. It made me rethink it, because the first time I saw the story, I said, yeah, he put in a prompt and then he made the picture and then he printed it out and then he won unfair. People spend hours and hours on their craft trying to make the drawing perfect. They've been drawing for years and all this kind of stuff. Jason revealed after he won that he actually had created 900 iterations of this painting, meaning kept tweaking the text till it got to the point where he wanted, and he was never quite satisfied.
It took a long time. I put over 80 plus hours into this project. I've generated 900 plus images of this particular prompt.
And in that sense, I go, well, he didn't just type 2 seconds and then let it go and that was it. He put in work. And so then again, it's like, what kind of, to me, there's some merit in that. I still would say it's a little unfair, but he did work to, and he said he basically turned it in almost like a product. He turned it in because he didn't have more time, but he still wanted to make it better. So his judgment was what ended up being the final result. I think this one's better. And it's not like he went with the latest one. I think he did the 900 and then picked one, like maybe like 600. That one's the best one. So he still used his human perception to create something that was he deemed worthy to enter into the contest. And then people agreed with him.
It makes me think for sure.
Okay.
Because it, again, going back to music, that explanation, especially when you said his judgment, that made me think of DJs.
Mm-hmm.
And just for the longest, like even me just kind of wrestling with, like, are DJs really on the level of musicians?
Right.
Like, they didn't create the music. They're just organizing it. Right. Just like he was just organizing that, you know, that piece of art. And there's a skill in that for sure. I've heard some very bad DJs.
Yeah.
Where did you even learn?
Wikipedia. The way he made it sound, it's not like not just anybody could do this either, because he came with the concept, but he also had the wherewithal to look at it and say, this one's, and I think he looked at it for a while, like trying to judge the color bone. It's almost like he still knew what to look for, even though he didn't have the training to execute it. Maybe like a producer of a Rick Rubin category, or even a DJ Khaled, who, from what I understand, doesn't really do anything as far as like pushing the buttons and doing the level, but they do the analysis and go,
they ain't believe in us. God did.
I'll say this. Is it just him personally? Is he a creator? Yes. Did he put in work? Yes. But I do think he should not be able to compete like that with the other artists. And I think there should be a separate, either a separate contest or a separate category that is just for AI art. And I think that will, because it's two different, they're both a level of artistry, but it's two different types that is hard to judge together. Again, the DJ example.
I don't do song requests. I know, because you can't. What?
It's a battle of the bands, and you have a DJ in the battle of the bands. That doesn't make sense. Or you have a scratching like contest, and you put a band in there.
Sure,
it doesn't make sense. There's just two different things. They're both musically artistic, but I think a separation would just kind of make more sense and more fair for everybody.
They know what they did. They know what they did for sure.
We'll see if it keeps going or if there's more cases of it. But in this case, congrats to Jason Allen.
Hey, let me get $300, man. I know you got it.
He says he did another prize.
Let me get $300, man. I'll pay you back on Tuesday.
He doesn't quite talk like that either, but you know what? It's funny to think of he does. It's funny to substitute most people for Ant Edwards.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, you were the best player on your team.
Is that now we talking?
A1 from day one, AI from day 5. What? Bars.
This has been another episode of the Lifestyle Circus podcast where we're talking about things that are... Anyways, make sure to like, subscribe, comment, share this video with two people who have been unjustly defeated by AI in some kind of competition. And just keep your eye out, because AI is coming for us and we got to be ready for it. We got to be ready.
I can paint that, Mike. I can paint it. Ugly, I paint it. Stupid.
We'll catch y'all in the next episode.
Ugly, I painting. I can do that.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs. Take our deer. Take our deer.
crime is next level in San Francisco. It is
Next
stupid.
level. Next level.
It is stupid.
People are parking their cars and leaving their windows rolled down and
the
their
trunks
hatches open.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to get smashed.
It doesn't matter what time of day, and it doesn't matter who's around.
Doesn't matter who's around. No one's stopping anybody from doing anything. It's crazy.
Last year I had a break-in and they took like $100. But to replace the window, it cost like $200. So I was like, man, I wish they would have just took the $100 and then just left my window, because windows are expensive to replace and repair.
They are, yeah.
So like that's how bad it is. And then what I've also saw was that everything was. What's up, everybody? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and you are now tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about everything that's funny, interesting, and ridiculous. And you want to stay for this episode because we're talking about something that's really ridiculous, something that I recently saw in person myself, and I can confirm it.
Ooh.
Talking about San Francisco, man.
Ew.
It's going down. It's not in a good way.
All right.
Not the young jock way. It's going down, bro. So make sure you stick to the end, because there's at least 5 reasons that I can point out for this. And you know, as usual, come on now. Over 400 videos, over I think 200, almost 250,000 watch hours. Come on, we've been putting in work, boy. Your boy's been putting in work. All right, we need your support. Hit that subscribe button. All right, that helps us to grow, helps our channel to continue to do more videos. Hit that like button. That lets the YouTube algorithm know that there's more people should see this video, and we're gonna start promoting it now. Because let me take the glasses off. Let me take the glasses off.
Talk to the people.
Can I talk right into the camera, man?
Talk to the people.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We have almost 2,500 subscribers, and we have 1 member right now.
That sounds like a 2,500 to 1 ratio.
And God bless her heart. I'm gonna send her something really soon. But she's been a member. She has been our lone faithful member for a whole year now. Here's her 1-year anniversary. I'm not gonna say her name, but you know her. Her screen name is Reigning Goddess.
Thank you.
But shout out to her.
Thanks, Queen.
Well, we need, like, I'm gonna put the goal out there. 10 members, man. 10 members. Easy to do. All you have to do is after you subscribe, you'll see a join button at the bottom of the videos. All right, hit that join button. Memberships as low as $3.99. $3.99, man. That's not even a tank of gas. You can help your boys out with the tank of gas. All right.
It's not even a tank of gas. That's
I said I wasn't gonna go Marvin Sapp, man. I might have the ushers lock the doors, man. If y'all ain't supporting your supporting your boys.
I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors.
So yeah, San Francisco. I could just say don't go there and then end the video, but we could talk about something.
Yeah.
I was recently there a couple of weeks ago, and it's bad, man. Okay, let's rewind the tape. We've hinted at something that we've never really fully talked about on this channel, and that was our trip to San Francisco.
Sure.
It was like, what, a couple of years ago?
It's like a repressed memory by now. I don't like to bring it
up. I will publicly take the L on that one. That was a good part my fault, because this is what happened. We were looking for hotels. I'm like, man, this hotel is really cheap. I'm like, we're gonna save a lot of money. And then we got there and we found out why. It was,
yes, go on.
Dude, is by far the worst hotel I've ever been in. Like, I still feel bad to this day for putting you in that situation.
That's okay. Just don't let it happen again.
We won't let it happen again, Mr. Mackey. Okay?
Okay, that's fine.
What was happening, you ask? Yeah, I'm glad you. All the things.
Yes.
All the bad things were happening all at once, and it was a lot to take in. You care to share any?
Okay, look, I didn't sleep under
saw?
the mattress. Okay, that's one. I did not sleep under the mattress because I was afraid of catching all of it.
Or under the sheets.
Well, I didn't want to do either one. I didn't want to touch them. I was hoping I could find a way to like just float above it like a vampire or something. But under the sheets, like it had cigarette holes on it. I'm sure there was a stain on there. I was like, someone died in here for sure. I'm sure there were interactions of drugs going on all throughout the night. Somebody tried to come in our room. Someone tried to
I vividly remember that.
Or like,
so we were just chilling, and then someone banged on the door really, really hard, and we just looked at each other, and you were like, "Don't open the door." For the love of God, don't open that door.
A problem if you open the door. So it was just such a. And then I walked outside late at night because I wanted food. That was a mistake.
Yep.
And so I'm walking around. There's human feces everywhere.
Brother,
And then there was just this like scene where you round a corner, because you see it in movies, and I round the corner and it's like all of a sudden there's just all of these people just drugged out in this one area, but it's like almost like they're moving in slow motion because like I got there and it's kind of like, oh no.
Yeah, zombie.
Kind of a zombie apocalypse kind of vibe. And they looked at me and it's like, well, they were going to chase me. And if it was one of those movies with the fast zombies, which is still terrifying, like zombies are supposed to be slow. I don't know who invented fast zombies, but you know, I just had to get out of there. So it was such a bad time. And everyone that lives there is like, yeah, we know.
French fry when you pizza, you're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, I was recently there, and I mean, compare it to LA, because I think I have a good perspective. Because you see a lot of stuff on the news, and they're like, you know, California is this, and Hollywood, like all of California isn't Hollywood. All of California isn't San Francisco. These are like the biggest cities, you know. But it's like sometimes, and you see news from other places, and they like sensationalize stuff.
Yeah.
They do not do that with San Francisco, bro. It's crazy. And it's coming from someone who's lived in like the heart of downtown LA for years.
Patrolling and trying to catch me riding dirty.
I feel like LA is more concentrated. Like you have Skid Row where like it all goes down. And then every once in a while you on a corner, you'll see somebody here and there.
Yeah.
But I feel like the extent, and there's a specific area called Union Square in San Francisco that's been hit like the hardest. But it's just like it feels like it's everywhere. Like it's not just like a little Skid Row. It extends everywhere. So I mean, we've obviously mentioned the drugs. That's the homelessness and the drug epidemic, which is like. Most of it's mental health and addiction issues. So it's made public spaces unsafe, difficult to manage. And this has been kind of further fueled by the high rents in the city. And then their approach to it is like this, what they call a harm reduction over enforcement.
What?
So
it's just call it stupid. Just call it stupid.
But remember you did the video about what country was that who kind of had an open drug policy?
Portugal did it,
and it worked for them.
But they had we will let them kind of do what they want, but also give them lots of resources so that they can fix it, and clinics and all that kind of stuff they can get clean. So it's kind of like they had a method to their madness, and this one's kind of like I remember watching a video about. They're interviewing people in San Francisco, like, what can we do about this? And it's like, they think the big problem is that approach. They're just kind of giving away needles and stuff like that. Just like, here, just make sure your needles are clean. It's like, well, they're going to just take advantage of it. And it's not working. You know, if the goal is to fix it. Now, the question is, are they trying to fix it? It doesn't seem like it's a good policy at all.
Yeah. And what makes me nervous is like, I feel like San Francisco is the prototype, and it's kind of trying to make its way to LA. Like the I feel I can see LA turning into that. Because even recently, I've been taking like the metro more, the trains and stuff. It's just been kind of helpful for me. And literally, I got off on a stop, and they have all these different people, ambassadors for the metro, whatever. And this lady made an announcement, and she was promoting this app that you can get on your phone to like report incidences on the metro and help you whatever. And she literally said like, oh yeah, we've been having a lot of drug overdoses on the train, so we don't want anybody to die, so make sure you get this app. And I'm just trying to get to work, and I'm just like, what?
What? A little too chill for me, a little too common.
This is the discussion that we're having. Like, it was just really weird, man.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
I was driving the other day, and I was in like out by Venice, I think, and I saw like 3 homeless guys in a row. I felt like, oh, good, tic-tac-toe for me. And because I almost hit them all, because they all just kind of like, they did that thing again. Maybe fast zombies are becoming a thing where they're like kind of standing still. So I see them, and I don't think they're moving. And then as soon as I start driving, they start moving really fast in the direction of where I'm about to drive. So I was like, all right, well, that sucked. And that happened 3 times in a row. I don't know if they planned it. Maybe it's a weird kind of choreography that got going on. Maybe flash, those flash, whatever things are coming back, flash mobs. I would imagine that happening all the time in San Francisco, because it's just much more concentrated, like you said. So in certain places, that might happen 10 times in a row. And then they're going to get hit by way more cars. It's going to be a whole thing. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know why they aren't doing what they did. We talked about this before in another episode too, where there was like a summit in San Francisco for some world leader organization, right? And they're like, well, we can't have all these homeless guys around everywhere. So for like a week or two, they kind of made them all go away.
Right.
What did they? I don't remember like what they did, but all of a sudden, like, oh, we don't have a problem. And then they went back to normal after all those leaders left. So it's like, why don't you just do that all the time?
Well, yeah, that was really weird.
Suspicious.
Well, obviously, that's a big problem. That's one thing. Number 2, again, and I said it was kind of connected, is the cost of living. So San Francisco has some of the highest housing costs in the U.S. It's driven by strict zoning laws, limited new development, and high demand from tech workers. So there's an affordability crisis, and it's pushing middle-class residents and families out of the city. And again, this is like firsthand experience. Like, I was just up there, and before I even did this episode, I was like, it felt like there were just 2 classes of people. You were either really, really rich, like you worked at a tech company, a Google, a Salesforce or something, and you just like got all the monies, or you were either on the street or about to be on the street. Like that, like there felt like there was no middle class. You either had money or you didn't.
Life in San Francisco. Check this out. Here go a Rolls Royce, a $300,000-$400,000 car. And over here you got people shooting up, doing drugs on the street.
And the people that weren't like homeless or drugged out, it felt like that. People say that San Francisco has a New York vibe. It felt like that. Like everybody was hustling to just like get by. And you watch these like futuristic movies. Well, I'm probably getting ahead of myself, but it's like, it's so unbelievably expensive. I saw a valet this isn't the normal price, but there were places up there that had a valet for like $100. $100 to park your car. Nope. Average rent in San Francisco, $3,204. $3,000 a month.
That's very New Yorkish.
On average, a studio costs you $2,700, 1 bedroom $3,500, 2 bedrooms $4,800.
I'm trying to remember what was so great about San Francisco back in the day. What, the Gold Rush?
It's the San Francisco treat.
Okay, besides that, it's very delicious. Besides that, Gold Rush, And then profit? Like what happened? Like I'm trying to remember why San Francisco was such an attractive place for
Full House. They had Full House.
Okay. Yeah, we're going way back now.
Maybe that's the last things that San Francisco had.
Because I mentioned that because I still talk to people who mentioned they're thinking about moving there. And my question is like, why would you do that?
I don't even know. Like, I can't even tell you that.
If you come to LA, I get it. Every industry is here. But for San Francisco, like, if it's not tech, I don't see why you'd go there.
Yeah. One thing I will say about that was cool when I went there, this is a random topic, but and LA they're almost there. I got off the plane and I could get right onto the train. Like the metro system goes into the airport. So you can just hop off the plane, get on the train, and go right into the city. I thought that was pretty cool. LA, you can almost do that, but it's still, they haven't finished the track yet.
Interesting. I guess that's a purpose.
There's always a thing where you're like, okay, how do I get to the airport? Somebody got to drop me off, or how am I gonna, But yeah, you can do that in San Francisco. So that's one thing.
That is one thing.
Yeah.
I'm still thinking, what would behoove somebody to move to a place that's
behoove.
Thank you. That's expensive. At some point in the recent few years, the mayor declared San Francisco as a state of emergency because of the problem, right? Like that was the thing that happened. And
yeah.
But again, what are they doing to fix it? Because I just keep hearing about bad things and it's getting worse. And it's okay, well, do something. Like, it just feels like they're like, yep, that's how it is. So come on down and get some money, I suppose.
But wait, there's more.
Oh God.
So we talk about the homeless and drugs. We talk about the unaffordability.
As you do.
On top of that, third thing is crime and retail theft. Something again I saw firsthand.
Nice.
So there's obviously rising crime, shoplifting. I saw this Joe Rogan clip where he said, and again, personal experience, he said that people are literally, I didn't see this, but he said it. People are leaving their windows in their cars rolled down and their trunks open.
Crime is next level in San Francisco. It is
Next
stupid.
level. Next level.
It is stupid.
People in their cars and leaving their windows rolled down and
the
their
trunks
hatches open.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to get smashed.
It doesn't matter what time of day, and it doesn't matter who's around.
Doesn't matter who's around. No one's stopping anybody from doing anything. It's crazy.
It sounded weird until like last year I had a break-in and they took like $100. But to replace the window, it cost like $200. So I was like, man, I wish they would have just took the $100 and then just left my window, because windows are expensive to replace and repair.
They are, yeah.
So like that's how bad it is. And then what I've also saw was that everything was on lock. I went to like a CVS, I went to a Target, and it was like everything was under lock and key. Ironically, I went to buy a lock and key. Yeah, they had like these lockers, but I didn't have a lock for it. So I was like, let me go to CVS and get a lock. And I had to get someone to unlock the case so I can get a lock. And there was like a bunch of random, usually like every once in a while you see like high priced electronics, or it used to be like power tools or something like super expensive. But it's like everything was locked up and you had to press a button and you had to call somebody to go get the thing that you wanted. And it just like, from a person who doesn't steal, it was just like psychologically, it was just like, this sucks, man. It's like the shopping experience. I couldn't like, because you go into a store, the benefits of going to a physical store, you can pick the item up, you can feel it, you can read the back, and it's like, I can't even see what I'm really getting. And if I don't want it, I got to call the person back and have them put it like, but it's just because a few people just keep taking stuff. Like everybody suffers. And it's just like, it was really, if I could use a word to describe my experience there, it was just uncomfortable. I didn't feel unsafe, like I'm a big dude. I could take care of myself, but it just felt like
It could go down anytime, basically.
Well, I just didn't want to be there. Like, I don't want to be here. Like, this is not, it's not inviting. I think that's a good word. It just wasn't inviting.
Wait.
Since 2019, 47% of businesses in that Union Square area have left.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think all of them leave to turn into like a park or call it hobo land. Make it like that. Remember during the pandemic, no one talks about this, but during the pandemic, there was one time in Seattle that just said this part of Seattle. It was like, you know what? It's ours. So F the police and everything. And they just like kind of took it for like months. Like, it was kind of their area. And it's like a long.
Yeah, I remember that.
Remember that? They should just do that and let it go and then maybe burn it. I don't know. But let it, count your losses and just let it go. Because why maintain such a volatile area,
It's crazy. I mean, I don't like to make videos about, crapping on other people's cities, man. But it's just like, especially after we went like a few years ago and then coming back to it now and seeing like it's worse. And I talked to some people there and they were like, or I talked to some people who live there and I talked to some people who used to live there and then came back for the thing I was doing. And they were saying like, yeah, man, it didn't used to be like this. And it's just like, it's just bad. But we're out of time. So let us know what you think in the comments. Have you been to San Francisco? Like, do you just read the stuff on the news and like kind of, I don't know, hypothesize what's going on, how to fix it? Do they need policy changes? Is it like an economic thing? Let us know what you think in the comments. Keep the conversation going. And also, if you have someone who you think might be interested in this topic, hit that share button, man. Don't be greedy. Don't keep it to yourself. And look, man, 47% of businesses. You know what that means, Jericho?
That it's not enough. Is that what?
47% of businesses closing down and moving out of San Francisco?
That's heavy. That's a big number.
Square?
That's a big number.
You know what that means?
I think I do.
That means that a lot of people lost their jobs. Nobody working there because they're doing fentanyl in the bathroom. I don't know what's going on. Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Don't fentanyl. Oh, God.
They took our job. They took our job.
Is it even a good idea to approach a woman on the street? Because obviously a lot of men are not doing it. And then the question becomes like, do women even want to get approached? Because here's another caveat to this. Again, a thing from my childhood that I remember distinctly. And it was, what's up, everybody? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and you are now tuned in to the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and ridiculous. And you're gonna want to stick around for this episode, because man, we gonna hit home, man. We're gonna hit home. We're talking about the dating divide. That's what I call it. So basically, there's a lot of stuff going around in social media about men not approaching women anymore, and women are like, "What's up?"
So am I like the only woman that no longer gets approached by men?
It has come to my attention that men do not want to approach women anymore. I don't know when this happened, but this is the reality of the situation.
Men no longer court women. Men no longer pursue women the way they used to.
She was like, next time he's near you, just say, I see you peeking but not speaking. I was like, I love that, because kind of calling them out for what they're doing.
If it works out, it works out. But we are not going to let your shyness be the reason you do not try to talk to the person you like.
I found a study that is going to give some actual numbers. They did a study on this. We're going to talk about why men may or may not be approaching women anymore, if approaching women like that even works, and if women even still want to be approached by men just on the street like that. So there's a lot about to go down in this episode. You don't want to miss that. Stick to the end. But before we get started, you can help your boys out, come on. You know what it is. Every episode, we need you to hit that subscribe button. If you haven't already, hit that like button because that helps our channel grow. Lets more people see our videos. And if you really want to help your boys out, come on now. Once you hit that subscribe button, you'll see something that says join. You can join our membership because unfortunately, we are not fully monetized by YouTube. They don't give us a penny. We don't get nothing, man. So all these free videos, bro. I'm laughing on the outside, crying on the inside. I digress.
That's what it is.
If you'd like to join the membership and help us make more videos, takes a lot of time, takes a lot of money, resources. You can hit that join button and that'll help our channel grow. So now, let's back up. Have you heard this or seen this kind of just floating around the interwebs about like men and women just like dating just not happening anymore?
The thing I've seen the most is women. It's mostly like street interviewers, if you will, who basically approach women and say, hey, what's your ideal guy? And then when she just describes this guy, and the person who's interviewing tells her the probability of that person existing and choosing her. And it's usually like, it's crazy.
Minimum height.
6 feet.
Yeah, that's where they get you. Minimum income. So
I'm gonna say at least 200.
200 grand?
You can be 30 years old and make
Oh my goodness. Take a guess at what percentage of men fit this criteria? 2%? Much lower. It's 0.049%.
All right, is this going on the TV?
And it's not that she's always looking for, the baller with 10 cars and $1 billion, but even the, be a certain height, have a certain wealth status, no kids, whatever. It's still very few people. So I think just recognizing that this is the ideal thing that women are looking for and feeling maybe a sense of entitlement that they deserve that is going to weed out a lot of guys. So then when guys that are outside of the range of that, window that she wants approach, they just kind of shut them down without even thinking about it. And then I think that is more prevalent with guys getting, we were supposed to be the people that pursue in the relationship, and getting told no is part of the process. Trust me, it's part of the process. But
personal experience.
If you put that down time after time after time, and it's not really seeming like it's getting any better, you kind of like, what's the point after a while? So that's more of the trend I've sort of observed.
Emotional, damn it. That's part of what I'm talking about here today. So basically, I found a study. Who knows how legit it is, but let's just go with it and say like this is representative of what's really happening, because you have like the stuff that's in the media and social media, and you're like, is this for real, or are we just like putting the people who are in those situations in front of our faces so much, but then like in real life it's a little different. So I think like this study, if these numbers are like correct, is very eye-opening. The study is from a site called datepsychology.com. And just first off, it said that 59% of men between 18 and 25 have not approached a woman in the past year. So according to that number, the women on social media are right. Like men are just like, nah.
No.
Thank you, Draymond.
48% of men in the 26 to 40 age group. So that's roughly us millennials. So that's 50% of men are like, nah.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
That 18 to 25, they call them Zoomers now, which is like, all right.
Sure. All right.
That's kind of cool. You got boomers and then you got Zoomers. But 81.81% of them and almost 75% of millennials have not approached a woman in the past month.
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
So at least according to that study, at least in that respect, the women are right. Like the men are not like at least in the sense of like approaching someone, you know, in real life on the street, or whatever.
I see you peeking but not speaking.
Obviously, a lot of different questions come after that, right? But just as like a fun to the side, if you feel like sharing,
Emotional, damn it.
because you spoke about like the difficulties of just men just fear rejection, stuff like that, approaching women. Do you remember your first attempt at approaching a woman?
Oh yeah, dude, I was like 4, bro. Like I was
4. You were 4 years old.
Her name was Laura, I remember, and
that doesn't
I was
count.
like, hey, girl, we gotta go hang out by the slide or something. Like I was
couldn't
all
even
about
spell
it.
your name.
Accurate, but I was all about it. No, but I mean, honestly, that it is true. But no, man, I
for real. Like
I always had. Wait, what? Okay. There was this girl in high school as a freshman. She was a sophomore, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna write her a song and sing it to her because I just was going to do it. So I did it, and then she was kind of like, oh, that's different. And I said, okay. So
that's such a dramatic approach.
That wasn't the that I was hoping for. But then later that day, I remember standing with my 2 of my friends, and we were all just like looking at her, and then they were like, man, you ain't gonna talk to her. And I was like, yeah, I am. And they're like, no, you ain't. I was like, yeah. And I went over and talked to her, and I'm just like quaking in my boots. But I said, you know, you want to go out with me? And she was like, oh, so sweet. She tried to say no without saying no directly because she didn't want to hurt because she liked the song or whatever. But that was probably the first time where I was like, okay, this is kind of a thing. But I think I just figured early on that it was something that you have to accept. Like this, there's a risk involved in this. It's never going to be just you lock eyes and the hearts form like the cartoons, and then you know, are together forever.
See, sometimes you gotta take the pussy like Pepe. Like, no.
Me personally, I never really had a problem with the idea of being rejected. What did happen later was like I didn't like the way rejection started to show up. Mostly, what I mean is instead of like just a girl saying no thanks or whatever, it's more just like the ghosting thing or the never saying no exactly, but not really wanting to hurt your feeling. That's the part I don't like, the kind of watered down thing. When it was just like, I've gotten no so hard, like just absolutely never in your life. And I was like, ooh, for like 3 seconds. And then it's all right, next, because I think that's what I was preparing myself for. However, I think that a lot of guys, especially younger guys, aren't built like that. And so they don't want to take the risk.
What can't you do? I can do it. I can do anything.
And not only that, it's not the no so much anymore, but with social media and everything being recorded, whatever, now there's a lot of instances where people are getting like, they're just trying to be nice and say something, compliment someone to kind of measure the waters, and then they get accused of harassment or something like right off the bat. And so I know a lot of guys are rather, instead of making a mistake that might affect my career or whatever, I'll just not say anything. So you walk around, oh, she's pretty. I ain't going to say a word because I don't want to even entertain that idea.
When is the last time a man came up to me and wanted to get to know me or exchange numbers? And it's been a long time.
Well, I got news for you. It's going to be even longer because y'all are full of it.
Well, my first time was definitely not 4 years old.
Call me Laura.
You like Casanova over there. No, I vividly remember, bro. To this day, this girl can get it. She can. She watched the podcast and was like, you know what? Okay, I'm packing up my stuff and I'm like, where did Zap go? I'm like, she said yes, man. This was like 7th grade. I still keep up with her, and I think now I'm more reserved. People will describe more reserved, more quiet, more laid back. But when as a child, I was insanely, I'm talking like unbelievably shy. It wasn't reserved. I was just like, I didn't know. I'm not doing anything of, you know, but like this one girl was just like, she was just amazing to me. And it was like a movie where I was like, I get closer and I'd be like, like, I know my name.
There's a level of flying that just does that to you, man. It's just
yeah. So I couldn't talk to her. I literally could not form words and talk to her. So I wrote her a note.
Nice.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
That was pre-social media, so I think that'd be the equivalent of me like sliding into her DMs. Basically, I wrote her a note and I was like, "Yo, what's up?" And the same thing. She was like, "No," but she was like super. She was so, and she wrote me a note back, and it was just like a page of just amazing things, and I was like, ah.
Wow, nice.
So you're right. Like the way, if it's no, the way that no happens is very important.
Yes. Yes.
Men's psyche. But okay, so just moving on. So now the question becomes, all those, flash forward to back to where we were talking about. Is it even a good idea to approach a woman on the street? Because obviously a lot of men are not doing it. And then the question becomes like, do women even want to get approached? Because here's another caveat to this. Again, a thing from my childhood that I remember distinctly. And it was the songs that came out. And every time you heard of a song from a man about a woman, it was like, "Oh, baby, I love you. I'm trying to get with you. You're my everything," whatever. And then after a while, like, it felt like every song that came out from a woman was like, "Man ain't this, and he broke my heart, and he is trash." And there was two instances I remember: TLC,
sure,
No Scrubs, and everybody was just like vibing to that song. I'm just like, I can't get with Chili if I ain't got my own. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride. If you live at home with your mama, oh yes, I'm talking to you. And I'm like, man, I'm like a teenager. I'm like, man, I love my mama. I don't have a chance. So it was that song, and then it was Destiny's Child, and I think Beyonce has a few songs where she's like, man,
she does. Yeah, she lets
man.
That's not how she really feels.
What was that?
The Bills one?
Yeah, can't pay my bills, pay my automobiles, pay my telephone bills, and then you think you got it, and then she's like, nah, then maybe we can chill. We can chill, like, I just paid all your bills.
Yeah.
You my wife now. Like, what happened?
No, that's just something you just do now.
No, you just do that now. That's just a new thing you do until you and your shitty ankle both die.
There were songs like that, and I was just like, man. And then like that, and like the Me Too kind of thing, and like some of the stuff you hinted at.
Right, yeah, that's why it's like, okay, maybe I shouldn't say anything.
So
I don't want to get.
I think there's the question of like, do women just like not be like being approached? So this study has said 74% of women aged 25 and below actually want to be approached more. 77 in the 18 to 30, 68 in the 68% and 30 to 40. So basically 3 out of 4 women are like, I want men to approach me. Why isn't it happening?
I think the thing that I get from this listening to like interviews with women is that, yes, they want men to approach them, but they want it to magically be the kind of guy that they like. Yeah. So there's a caveat to it. It's like, if you walk, I've seen the look in women's face. If I walk up to them and they wait. Last week, I was in Tampa doing my thing, and I walk up to a girl, and all I was going to ask was about, it was a bunch of girls dressed the same. I wanted to ask why they were dressed the same. And I know for a fact that women, because I've seen many posts about this, have a voice that they do when they're talking to a guy they're not interested in. It's something that sounds like they're bored or whatever. It's kind of an it'll go away voice.
That's suspicious.
And so she does it to me right away. As very innocently, hey, what you guys doing tonight? Oh, it's just a bachelorette party. We're just here to celebrate. That's the bride over there. You know, I'm like, hey, you go away, because I wasn't what she wanted, any like physically, anything like that. Like I didn't fit. If I had, her tone would have been different. So a person like her will say, yeah, I want more guys to approach me, but not the guy who just talked to me. I want it to be the guy that I fantasized about. So how do you know if you're that guy? You really don't until you try. But you'll know right away if you're not. That's my
Hated it.
Hated it.
All right. So just to wrap it up here. So the big question, men are approaching women. Women want men to approach them. So now, why aren't men approaching them? So 4 things they found in the article, nothing new. Fear of rejection, fear of social consequences. A shockingly high number to me of just not finding people that they're attracted to. And then smaller, but still there is fear of like some kind of consequence. Some, you know, they'll tell on you to HR or
if you work with them, that's a whole different thing.
Yeah.
Get it.
So I was kind of with you too. It's like the fear of rejection, all that. I mean, we're older, like we've been through that. But like, this is the thing that gets me. Why I personally rarely do this. And
hey, y'all, come look at this.
The one time I jumped back in, and you were there, it happened.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Anyway, yeah.
I see.
This is why I don't, because it rarely works, at least for me. And then it also showed that in the study, depending on what you want. So I thought it was kind of cool the way it broke it down, because it went from approaching a woman to long-term relationship.
Sure.
So and then the steps in between that. So you have to go from point A to point B, but it's a bunch of stuff in between. So it showed that when the guy approached a woman, 80% of the time it led to some kind of contact, meaning like friend zone. Here's my Instagram. Okay, whatever. You got a 4 or 5 chance of hitting that. And then from there, 60% of the time it led to an actual date. 47% of the time it led to sex, which was kind of high, surprisingly high to me.
Sure.
Like you got a 50% chance of every 2 women, one of them is going to, that seemed kind of high. But 28% chance it led to a actual relationship that was like at least 2 months. And then only 13% chance it led to an actual like long-term relationship. And then I mean, I can, some of those numbers don't apply to me, but I can at least attest for that last number. Like just approaching a woman in like life on the street, it like never turns into a long lasting thing.
That's weird.
Well, I have friends that, one of my best friends, you know, he met his wife. She was working at Carl's Jr. and he thought and he got a number and they married with 2 kids. So it does happen. And I will say that for me, I do like the immediacy of it. Is that a word? Whatever. I like the way you get the feedback right away. If I talk to you and you're into me, I kind of can tell right away. If you're not, you won't give me the number, whatever. Whereas people that are going more of the dating online route, they'll get drug along for weeks and months and it might not go anywhere, but you wasted that much time. It makes, I don't remember how many people I've just walked up to and said, because it happens so fast. And if it worked out, great. If it didn't, okay, whatever. It's just such a short amount of time. But when these now people are kind of getting friend zoned and are the women leading them on, they don't know, but it's going on for months and they're writing and, hey, what if you send me a little money or maybe you can come over? We hung out and nothing happened, but I thought you to me, bro. It's like that happens so much to these guys who are taking that route that you can see why it wouldn't be something people want to keep repeating to do. But I personally would recommend more so to the younger people, because I think you could be a little tougher. That's just my personal opinion, is that like thick-skinned, if you will. Like just try. You never know. And I have had a couple decent sized relationships that came from just me walking up to a girl I thought was cute. So that has happened to me. In comparison to how many women I've walked up to, it's not a very good percentage, I suppose.
Hi.
Okay. For me too, it's just like it's the unknown, because it seems the randomness of it. Because all I have to, unless I know you from something, like I'm just going off of you look good, and then
right.
There's a whole lot of stuff after that I have no idea what I'm getting into, and for me, most of the time, it's bad. It's so bad. It's the other stuff.
There's a lot of layers to a lot.
Oh,
of
it's so bad. It's so bad.
Women.
I started writing them down because remember we had another thing and you were like, tell me some of your experiences, and I couldn't even think, and you're like, oh, they're repressed. I'm like, they probably are. Gotcha. I started writing them down. I got like 10 of them. There's a lot more.
I believe it,
bro. Make sure you leave a comment on this video. Share it with somebody who has noticed this in the dating scene. There's men approaching women. Why aren't they doing it? Why aren't you doing it? Are you doing it? Did it work for you? I don't know your life. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
good luck.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, it's just a bachelorette party. We're just here to celebrate. That's the bride over there. You know, I'm like, hey, you go away. There's no amount of money too great, right? If you're going to go buy a yacht and a spaceship, that's $1.5 billion right there. So, like, don't buy a yacht and a spaceship. That's my suggestion. I'm just saying, please don't do that, Florida person.
But Elon Musk has a yacht and a spaceship.
Elon Musk is making yacht and spaceship money daily, all right?
Yo, what's up, guys? I'm Zab. This is Jericho, and we are Bandit Future, now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music duo. We make clean, fun music that everyone can Muget. Clean, fun Muget.
Muget, I like it.
Do you enjoy Muget?
I don't think I've ever tried it.
Dang it, I was doing so well.
Is it spicy?
I don't know, but I think you should know if it's spicy. Because
yeah.
I'll put a link. I'll put the link to the video.
Oh no, you talking about?
Yeah. Here we go. Up there, guys. Go watch it. We do clean, fun music or Muget, depending on what country you're from. That everyone can listen to. The sound is uniquely Californian, and you are now tuned into the Laugh Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and ridiculous. And look, I raise my voice because I'm gonna make a statement.
Say it.
People have been watching, they've been laughing, they've been thinking, but they haven't been liking, they haven't been commenting, they haven't been sharing, and they haven't been subscribing. And I need you guys to do all 4 of those things, or else I'm gonna have to start robbing people again. I'm trying to change my life.
Again, man. Told you. It's not the way. It's not the way.
Trying to be on the straight and narrow, you know what I'm saying? Make this YouTube money. So yeah. But yeah, make sure you do all that. Like, subscribe, share, comment. Let us know what you think. And especially share this video with somebody who needs some money, man.
Oh, man, I know quite a few people.
I mean, like everybody, right?
Like if you need some more money, raise your hand. Hey, calm down. All right.
So, I mean, it's not just specifically money. It's specifically the Mega Millions, right? The lottery. Or there's always the different state lotteries too, but you always see these news stories of people win like these ridiculous amounts of money, and then you see the statistics later where it's like they won $1 jillion and like a year or two later, it's all gone.
It is broke. Yeah.
And you can't I can't even imagine like how you do that with that much money. So I guess my question to you is like, why do you think that? Well, I got a few questions. First, let's start with that. Why do you think that happens? Like, why do people?
Oh, for me, that's a simple answer. It's that if you don't understand the work that it takes to make money in the first place, you don't know how to keep it. That's all. So if you just got lucky and it's like, oh, I got money now, then you're not going to have you haven't developed any habits to maintain that. And everyone basically has an idea that, okay, maybe saving money is a good idea. I should do that more. I should. It's not on their list of must do, it's I should do. And then the second that it happened, perfect example, dude. Episode of the Boondocks where Grandpa leaves for his do it big vacation and he gives probably give me some money. And it's like, all right, this is supposed to last. It's like, also they came into some money. Cool. This is going to help us get food, get clothes, whatever, last the whole week. Nah, Riley goes and blows it all in an hour.
Ask yourself, be honest. Ain't I'm clean? No. Man, how we gonna eat?
Like, that's just how people live. That it's like, you're basically a dam waiting to burst. I'm just waiting to get my break. And then I'm just going to do something ridiculous with my money. And no one can tell me no, because it's my money. So I think it's that. And plus, there are worlds of, how do I say this? Finance. Like there's things you can buy that you don't know you can buy because it's not an option for you, right? As soon as you get to that level of, I was in Malibu the other day, hey, Malibu, and I saw this thing for property, some kind of a beach property, and that's starting at $70 million.
Oh man!
And they wouldn't put that there if they didn't know that there are people that can drive by on a whim and be like, "Hey, honey, do you think we should get new property? How much is it? Starting like 70 million." Bet, and then they just go do it. Like there are people that have that, right? But they also probably have the knowledge of how real estate works, all this kind of stuff, so they know how to invest in it and make it work for them. But if someone comes into $1.58 billion.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned it, because like a big number, just somebody won a bunch of money.
Right. So if that person is dumb and, and they're from Florida, so I'm not going to tell you that they are, but you know what I mean?
You prefer the term financially illiterate.
Got it. So let's say this person, so there's nice properties in Florida, comes into their money, gets the lump sum, because of course they're going to get the lump sum, right? So they're going to get the lump sum, maybe 800 million, something like that after taxes. And then they're just driving by, and then they just see a sign that says, hey, property starting at 70 million. They look at their account like, yo, I got that. Let me get one for my cousin. And then a year later, they don't know how to upkeep property. They don't understand that buying things means you have more expenses, and it all just, so.
Yeah.
That's why I think it happens.
That makes sense. Especially like with property, it's like even when people who just buy like a regular house, I mean, it's like you don't really realize all the expenses that come with it and the upkeep, and like it's not like you buy it and that's it. It's like you buy it and then now you have to keep spending more money to like keep it up.
Insurance goes up, you gotta fix more stuff. The toilet doesn't work for 2 years. Like it's a slippery slope.
You have bugs in your house you got to get rid of.
Dude, I saw a bug. I knew what kind of bug it was, but it's always surprising. One of those centipedes that looks like it's just like it looks deadly. It's not, but it just, and so every time you see
it like black?
It's like black with like these legs that are kind of like at an angle. It just
looks like I feel like I know. I've seen what you're talking about.
So I see it, and my logical side goes like, oh, it's just one of those things. And then my like primal side is just like, we need to move. Like that's what I'm they have invaded, you know what I mean? So yeah, but it's just like you have to always and there's always things that need to be fixed and whatever. And then property value around you goes up. Someone writes you a letter like, yo, you gotta fix your roof, man, because you're hurting us. Stuff like that happens. I'm not saying it happened to me. I'm just saying
that's the whole letter is just like, dear
sir, or madam,
You're hurting us. Sincerely, the neighborhood.
Sincerely, all of us. You're bringing us down, bro. You need to step it up or get out. I was like, yeah, that's how it works. But not even that. I had a cousin who won maybe $300,000 on a game show in the 80s, right? So $300,000, that's pretty good. Dude, shout out to Steven. He was broke within 6 months, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
God.
Because I know you, and I know how you think what you would do.
Oh yeah.
Winning the amount of money. Most people don't think that way. It's just not. Remember Shaq talked about he spent his whole first contract and was like broke. I don't know. It was a very short amount of time, but like he bought a house and then he had to buy his parents a house and he bought a truck and he buy a whatever truck and then he goes to his agent like, I need to get this thing, and they're like, dude, you were like $500,000 in the red. What did you do? You just got the contract. So you just have to know about these things. That there's no amount of money too great, right? If you're gonna go buy a yacht and a spaceship, that's $1.5 billion right there. So like, don't buy a yacht and a spaceship. That's my suggestion. I'm just saying, please don't do that, Florida person.
But Elon Musk has a yacht and a spaceship.
Elon Musk is making yacht and spaceship money daily, all right? Every day he's making that.
Is that the level? Like 6 figures, millionaire, yacht and spaceship.
Yacht and spaceship, man. Yacht and spaceship club only. And you have to buy them two things at the same time. You can't buy one or the other. It's like a package deal. You got to get them to match.
Step 1, Tesla. Step 2, Step 3, yacht and spaceship.
There we go. Yeah. Plus, they're probably gonna make a yacht that can turn into a spaceship or vice versa. So it's all. There's no level. You can go buy. People buy islands now. You can get anything with the right amount of money. So just you'll run out of it because money is a limited thing unless you have. Because if you won the lottery once and you're like, cool, I'm set for life. It's like, no, maybe you should set up to try to like. If you won it once, maybe play it again. Like, I don't know, do something else.
What? That sounds like a terrible idea.
Well, look, I don't know what the probability is, but think about it. If you won $1 billion and then you spend $1 million of it on more lotto tickets, you're probably going to win it. I would just guess it's possible that you could win again. I know you don't like that at all because it's a stupid idea.
I mean, I don't know if it's.
It's like reinvesting into something that's a far-fetched idea, but if yeah, I won $1 billion and 10 million. All right, I'm gonna buy $10 million worth of lotto tickets. What if you win 3 more times? And you know what I mean? Like,
and that's how Las Vegas works, folks.
Yeah. Right, or gambling. People get addicted to gambling. I got so much money, and then all of a sudden,
yeah, I won. What if I win again? Yeah, go for it.
So my advice to Florida man or Florida woman, whichever one you use. Florida man, please keep your money.
Yeah. Wow. That's the other thing you kind of made me think of is not just the stuff that you buy, but like your family, because then you become like the most popular person in your family. Everyone's going to hit you up. I'm broke and people hit me up. So if I got money,
yeah.
If I got money, bro, it's going to be like,
right. It's like there's no end to it.
Ooh, phone's gonna be ringing off the hook, man.
No. And you can't be anonymous in most states if you win. You have to tell people, I'm rich now, so
leave me alone.
You got to move to a different place. It can be a good thing for sure, but I don't think anybody. Then if you are all of a sudden a public figure, all you do is get criticized because people know what you're buying. That lady who won maybe $20 million in New York a few years ago, she spent most of it getting her husband out of jail.
Oh.
Or that. No. Getting him out of jail. She spent like $7-8 million on his bail. Right?
Whoa.
I know. I was like, my first question was, dude, what did he do? Like, wow. Like he obviously did it. If $8 million, dude. So Yeah, but so everyone knew that she spent it. They're like, oh, you shouldn't waste your money. So yeah, she went through $20 million swift, you know?
Wow. That's crazy.
Back to bologna sandwiches.
Well, we're out of time, and that's been another episode of the Life's a Circus podcast. Make sure you like, subscribe, share, and leave a comment. What would you do if you won the Mega Millions or some kind of lottery? You think you would keep the money? What would you spend it on? Let us know. And yeah, check us out next time. And be cool and stay in school.
Hey. Fun.
Squash it.
Squash it!
And I go in there, and basically I stand there for 10 minutes without anyone talking to me because no one's working the front. Nobody. And I just like, okay. And I eventually just yelled something to the cooks. What's going on, everybody? I'm Jericho, and this is Zap, and we're the now 8-time international award-winning pop hip-hop duo Band of Future. We make music that's funny. No.
Huh?
We make clean, fun music that's easy for everyone to listen to with a sound that's uniquely Californian. And right now, you're tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and just straight ridiculous. So before we get into this thing, make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with at least 2 people that knew that the wage increase for fast food workers was a bad idea. I'm telling you right now, it was a bad idea, and I have proof with numbers, with personal experiences. One thing, okay, so I didn't actually know this. I thought it went into effect January 1st, but actually went into effect April 1st.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's less data on the effect of it, but I have already
There's enough data, I know that.
Huh?
There's enough data, I know that.
Yeah. So I got some numbers, and I got a couple of personal experiences. But I'll go to you first. Have you noticed anything tangible or had any experiences that kind of like
notice a Whopper from Burger King is $8. I think I mentioned this before. Like I remember when the Whopper first came out at Burger King, it was 99 cents.
Accurate.
It's now $8 just for the sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
No fries, no drink. $8 is where we start, and then it goes up. I'm furious.
So yes, increased prices everywhere across the board, and I had a couple of eye-opening experiences just last week.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
I went to a Korean restaurant because I like me some Korean food, and I wanted a bulgogi bowl, just beef and rice. It is literally beef, rice, and some onions. We'll give you a couple of sides right now. I slide in there. I felt like that joke from Cat Williams. Remember how you used to just give $20 at the pump and said, here, you know, and then walk away?
If you had $10, $15, you could go to the gas station with confidence because you knew you was either going to be full or damn near full. If you had a 20, you ain't even talk to the person at the counter. You just 20 on 11.
I walk in like, I know how much a bulgogi bowl costs. I've had these before. And I didn't even look at the price. I just ordered it. Confident. Here's my card. Confident. I look at that thing, man. $27.
Good Lord, that's a lot of money. Don't you like rice?
$27 without the tip. Okay. So I was very sad. I was very sad. And I ate it, and it did not taste like a $27 bulgogi bowl. It tasted like a $12 bulgogi bowl, one that I came to know and love. That sucked a lot.
This sucks.
Yeah, it really sucks.
What is happening, of course, is that since wages are increasing, owners of these franchises are laying people off or giving them less hours, something like that, right? So I go to The Habit, which I don't go to fast food too much, but I do enjoy The Habit. I think they got good stuff. And I go in there, And basically I stand there for 10 minutes without anyone talking to me because no one's working the front. Nobody. And I just like, okay. And I just eventually just yelled something to the cooks.
Y'all gotta chill. Y'all crazy back there.
But they don't work the front, so they didn't do anything. So I just kind of left. And then I overheard the conversation, like somebody got off the shift at X time and someone wasn't coming in till Y time. So I was just out of luck. I came in the gap between shifts and there's nothing they could do about it.
Calm down.
No!
Now, there's a couple of things that are interesting. So for those who've been living under a rock and they don't know, the fast food minimum went up from $16 to $20 as of April 1st. Okay. And they started to interview a bunch of people just to see what their experiences are, business owners. One owner of El Pollo Loco franchise actually said he owns 6. And he says his costs went up because of this, $180,000 per store per year. Just one guy. And he says, I can't handle it. So he says, as of today, I'm in the red. We're losing money. We're going to need to stop the boat from leaking by making changes, which means raising prices, laying people off, all that kind of stuff. And it keeps happening. There's also confusion about who it applies to still. People like, there's a Gabriella Campbell who owns an ice cream place in LA, and she's not quite sure. She had to write the assemblyman. All this is confusing. So they're trying to figure out what's going to happen. So they're losing money from litigation, trying to get paperwork signed and documents and hire lawyers and all this stuff. It's just chaos, right? No one knows what's happening. And so the big thing is that I think it's all going exactly like we predicted.
Going to have less workers. Somebody's going to get fired.
Right.
Or more automation. So again, less workers or less hours. Nobody gets overtime. Something has to like compensate. I mean, it's like people think they just pull minimum wage out of thin air, and it has to come from somewhere.
Another gentleman said, Brian Hom, he owns San Jose Vitality Bowl, and he said, one, customers are really mad at his $14 price for an acai bowl, which I understand because I've made an acai bowl for $3. So I understand the price. And then he basically said this: I'm happy for my employees getting the $20 minimum wage, but if we can't continue to have good sales, they may not have a job.
You about to lose your job. Get this thing.
This is the cycle that we've entered ourselves into, where the owners have no choice but to raise prices, but to lay people off. And it's just bad. And I don't see it. I don't see the solution.
I got some good news and I got some bad news, y'all. The bad news is that I'm shutting down the studio.
It sucks for the, I mean, there's so many different, everybody's.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Everybody's in a different boat. I know a lot of this applied to like the big chains, like the McDonald's of the world and the big franchises.
Sure.
And it's a lot of complaint from people is like, well, these are big corporations. They have lots of money. It's not, they can afford to pay this.
They know what they did. They know what they did for sure.
Like just McDonald's, because that's the thing that everybody knows. The McDonald's corporation is different from like the franchise owners. And so these are like individual people or individual businesses that, you know, get everything from McDonald's and just put their, you know, labels on it and all that kind of stuff. And so they don't have as much control as business owners or as franchisees.
Is this worth you losing your job?
They have their own kind of separate budget that they have to work with. It's not like, you know, McDonald's down the street is not the McDonald's corporation per se. Right. So there's that disconnect, which is confusing to people because I think those people that you mentioned, the actual franchisees or the business owners, they are the ones who are getting it the worst.
Yes.
One because they can't really, they don't have control over their franchise fees and all that kind of stuff. They didn't advocate for this minimum wage that was just handed down to them. And then the third thing, which is like the killer, is that because they have to raise their prices, to just survive.
Right.
The people are getting mad at them.
Yeah, right.
And they had nothing to do with it.
We're supposed to be a family. What are you doing?
They had nothing to do with paying people like 20 to 30% higher than all other minimum wages. Like they're just caught in the middle with either shut down or raise prices. But it's in terms of like answering your questions in terms of a solution, this is just skyrocketing the race to automation and AI and like everything. It's just every other industry now, just to keep prices reasonable. Will everybody lose their job? No, but will a good amount of people lose their jobs? Yeah.
Yep.
That whole automation thing is gonna just take over. Maybe that was the end goal. I don't know.
Oh, touchy. Careful. They're listening. They're listening. But yeah, it does seem like the politicians decided we want to win the battle and lose the war. So we'll see how that ends up. Interestingly enough, there seems to be a strange coincidence, some might call it, between this happening and the amount of restaurants that are shutting down this year. I mean, going completely under, right? And I was going to tell you all about that in another episode of the Life Circus podcast. But for now, we're going to wrap this one up because we're a little over time. So just make sure to support businesses as best you can. But if the prices are too high, you vote with your dollars, right? So you can say, hey, this is a bit much. I'm not paying $8 for not never. Not never am I paying $8 for a Whopper.
Not never.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
I'm going to the store. I'm going to get myself some ground beef and some buns. I'm going to make a $2 Whopper that's going to be just as tasty, less preservatives. You know what I mean? So that's what we can do. But yes, make sure to stay tuned for another episode of the Life Circus podcast where we do talk about restaurants going under because it's kind of sad. A couple are hitting close to home, man. It's gonna get kind of teary-eyed in this one. We'll see. But make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with people who just want to say I told you so, I guess. That's exactly what happened in this situation with the fast food price increase, the minimum price increase. And if you are working in, I hate to say it, I don't want to rub it in people's faces. Should I even say it? I don't want to rub it in people's faces. But it does look like, especially if you are an owner of a franchise. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm going to get emotional again. If you are an owner of a franchise, raising prices, laying off people, you might lose your job.
You might lose your job. The person too high. Whopper is 99 cents. What happened now?
They took our jobs! They took our jobs!
Calling us the doomer generation. And honestly, I'm cool with it. Because when I wake up, I get 20 notifications about 30 different reasons why I'll never be able to afford a home. I look around, see my computer science degree all framed up, about to turn into an art piece because of AI. Then we're in a loneliness epidemic. But these gas prices and these heat waves collaborating to keep me indoors. And they say it's not going to get any better. So...
What's up, everybody? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and we are the now 8-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music duo Bandit Future. We do clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely California. And right now, you're tuned into the Life Circus podcast, where we talk about everything that is funny, interesting, and ridiculous. But before we jump into the topic today, help your boys out. Come on now. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with somebody who likes to go shopping.
I see.
You know anybody in your life, Jericho, who likes to shop?
Maybe.
Who maybe gets things delivered?
Maybe.
From Amazon every day?
There's a possibility that I know someone. You said close to home, and that was apropos. So.
Well, shopping might sound fun, but there's something called doom spending. I'm gonna tell you what that is. I'm gonna tell you what causes it, and I'm gonna tell you how you can avoid it because it's a negative thing. But you got to stick to the end to find all of that out. All right. So, Jericho, have you heard of the term doom spending?
I'm gonna guess what it is. It's where you spend so much that you open up your banking app, and then there's just a picture of Dr. Doom laughing at you.
So, doom spending refers to a phenomenon that occurs when people spend money to cope with stress, despite economic and geopolitical concerns.
Bankrate data found more than half of Americans are in debt, and doom spending might be to blame, with 38% saying they'd go into debt for fun.
So obviously we are in a tough time right now. Inflation is through the roof. There's a lot going on in the world, wars in various places. There's a poll that was done that said that 96% of people are concerned about the economy. So that's a whole lot of people, pretty much everybody.
It's understandable.
Yet, with that in mind, 27% are doing this doom spending. So they are just still spending frivolously to a certain extent, and it's affecting different generations. So 43% of millennials, they say, are doing this doom spending, and 35% of Gen Z are doing it. And basically the concept is just like, well, it's almost like a defeatist kind of thing, where it's just like, I'm never going to really, all these aspirations that I have financially are never going to happen. So I'm just going to enjoy life.
Oh, it's the doomer generation. Honestly, I'm cool with it, because when I wake up, I get 20 notifications about 30 different reasons I'll never be able to afford a home. I look around, see my computer science degree all framed up, about to turn into an art piece because of AI. Then we're in a loneliness epidemic, but these gas prices and these heat waves collaborating to keep me indoors. And they say it's not going to get any better. So,
as a millennial yourself, that's the category we fall into. What do you think about this doom spending? Have you had doom spending thoughts? Do you think people are in your life are doom spending, or do they just like things that smell good?
We've been collecting all of the little Harry Potter baby stuff because we're a Harry Potter family. So freaking cute.
Not talking about anyone in particular. I'm just,
No. Side effects include doom spending thoughts, early discharge. No, I understand the concept. I'm more curious where that, I feel like that's always been a thing, but that term is,
yeah,
sure, give it something that has a ring to it.
It's a shock value of a term.
People that have bought things like a boat because they said, F it, I'll just buy a boat. And they sure couldn't afford a boat, but now they have a boat.
Here with his tailgating tips is a guy who just bought a boat.
It's a weird phenomenon, but it's almost like a temporary solution to a permanent problem. So I'm in debt, and I feel really bad about it, and I really can't get the things that I want, and I don't see myself being able to sustain something long term. YOLO, and then just go buy stuff.
Yeah.
But
even that phrase is I think that's kind of permeated, because that's the Gen Z millennial phrase. YOLO, you only live once.
This is a Coca-Cola YOLO, not YOLO. No one has said that in like 8 years. A yo-yo.
I get it, even though it doesn't make sense, because I'm sure I've been in spots where I'm like, well, I could just buy. I do remember telling somebody once, I may or may not have been drunk, but I told somebody once that I either want to eat like the best food or like the worst food. Like I didn't want anything in between. It was something weird like that. So I'm going to take my money, go buy a really nice meal, and then just eat peanut butter sandwiches for the next month, and then get the next check, and then YOLO.
Ed, can you play YOLO to Jessica?
YOLO, Jessica.
I think some people do, because you get the story, you get the high, you get the dopamine, and then you get the taste, of course, of the great thing that you can look forward to.
It's like a little treat, like to like reward myself for like either like some like hard schoolwork, or just sometimes it just serves as a distraction from like what's going on like around me.
Whereas the more practical way to approach finances in general isn't glamorous. You're not really doing anything too extreme, right? You're just kind of all level here, and that's not fun. and no one likes that. So they'd rather do the other thing. So it doesn't make any sense if you think about it, but I've been there and I understand why people do it.
Just want to spend money. I just really want to spend so much money.
Well, here's some other causes. There's some that I saw online and some that I just kind of made up. I mean, not made up, but just from my observations, I think this is what causes it. So it's 5 different things that I found. One that I think is a part of it is just, at least just speaking as millennials. And I know other generations have gone through different things, but I feel like millennials in particular, because it was just interesting to me to see how their numbers, the millennial numbers are higher than the Gen Z numbers. And maybe it's just, that's because we just have more money to spend. But I think it also might be related just to the life events and life experiences we've had. And so I think one of the first times I was like really conscious about money and the future and like life was 9/11, which is something that Gen Z isn't really familiar with. And I remember like stuff like being able to just walk on a plane and you can just carry whatever and dress however, like, and then all of a sudden things changing and then gas prices going crazy and the housing crash like 2008, 2009. And I'm sure more has happened in between then, but you also have like COVID and then, you know, the inflation. So there's that.
Hi, I'm 28 years old, married with kids, and we're moving in with my parents. And thank you so much to Inflation for sponsoring today's video.
Another thing that I think contributes to this is the good old student loans, man. So I thank God like every day that he made me kind of smart, because I got an academic scholarship and that helped out tremendously. Because when I see people talk about student loans, it's like their whole body changes.
Yeah.
And they just like you can see the desperation in their eyes. It's like this is never going to end.
Do you have student loan debt? Yes. Can I ask you how much student loan debt you have? Oh, 20K, I think.
A third thing I think is the job instability coupled with rising prices. So I mean, obviously inflation has just gone bananas, but again, it's just like back in the day, you know, the path that they laid out for you, millennials. I don't know if they do the same with Gen Z. I don't know, but everything you see is just like, go to school, get a job, work there for 40, 50 years, retire. Like, yeah.
It just doesn't quite work like that anymore.
Yeah, and then we were just like, yo, either no one was hiring me or like budget cuts, we gotta let you go, or like it's just always, and then you're going from job to job to job, and it's like, where's the loyalty, the stability? And then as you're losing jobs and losing money, your landlord's like, hey, rent is twice as much now. And you're like, what?
$10.46? For this little bit of piece of chicken? Did you not see that? No! $10.46 for a handful of chicken bites. That's stupid.
Next one is like the social media era. And
you gotta live it up. You gotta look like you're good.
The whole FOMO, fear of missing out. Like, Becky's on a private jet. I want to be on a private jet. I don't want to wait until I'm 75 to do it. I got the money now. Screw retirement.
Right. That's exactly what happens a lot of times. Yeah.
Yeah. So is that, and then the last one is just financial literacy in general, and just like a long-term perspective. It's just more people just living in the moment, and or they just don't know. They still don't know how to handle money, which is just. This is why I want to say this for last, because I was just gonna get on my soapbox. Like, this is literally the easiest time ever in the history of mankind to like learn something, and or make money. Like, it's all out there. It's all out there on the internet, and a lot of it is free. A lot of stuff that I've learned more stuff for free on the internet than I did paying for it in college.
Right.
So that says a lot.
Learn stuff, and then what you know will get you a job. That's straightforward.
Yeah. So doom spending, man.
I mean,
it's a thing.
Yes. So the question is, have I ever done that for chicken? I feel like probably. Meaning, if the chicken was like $7.99, I had $9, but I had something else to pay for. That was also $7.99. I'm not sure what. Yeah, I probably picked the chicken. I probably picked the chicken and live with the consequences with the happiness in my heart.
Ooh, it's right. Oh my gosh. Y'all gotta chill. Y'all crazy back there. They know what they did.
Not to condemn anybody. I feel like I've definitely done it. There's definitely things where we're like, I can't afford this, but I'm going to buy it anyway. I think that's kind of like the phrase that comes to mind when I think of like doom spending.
Especially if you can pay it off later. You know, I've heard people that have $300,000, $400,000 worth of credit card debt. I don't know how you keep getting approved, but that's wild to me. Yeah. And then it feels painful. Like, oh, that's that idea. And for them, it's like, well, I don't have to pay yet. So
I have $30,000 in credit card debt. When they call, I tell them I can't pay it back yet.
All right. So real quick, before we end it, 5 things you can do to stop or cut back on your doom spending. 1, use a budget, right? So just say, hey, I'm gonna spend this much and that's gonna be it because I only got this much coming in. And then boom, there you go. Nice. Number 2, addressing the underlying emotions. Some people just shop just because like they broke up with their boyfriend or had a bad day at work and that just makes them feel better. And then, but there's other things that you can do that aren't as harmful to your finances.
Whenever I am shopping and I'm bringing home new things, I just feel good about it.
No!
Number 3, develop more healthier coping mechanisms. Okay. And then number 4, another thing that's just a cool thing of just the time that we live in is that you can automate certain positive behaviors. So you can automate your checking account or whatever so that it takes a certain amount out of every check and puts it into a savings, so that you don't have to physically do that and just kind of feel that anxiousness, I guess, about doing something like that.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
And the last thing, again, hitting home, sorry to get so personal, just finding low-cost things to do. Ladies.
I just really want to spend so much money.
I don't understand the whole, if there's an option for a higher priced version of something and a lower priced version, even if they do the same thing, they want the higher price one because it's cute.
And I'm gonna make them these little baskets. So I got these little socks to go in her daughter's basket. They're so cute.
I guess. Okay. Gotta live with that. That yes, accurate.
Find some alternatives, man. There's cheap things to do that are as equally as fun.
Yeah, like taking a walk outside.
Yeah.
Every day. Just take a walk. It's good for your health too, so beneficial and free. That's 2 things.
2 things? Oh, 2 things appearance. There he is. Well, that's it. Doom spending. Let us know what you think in the comments. Do you doom spend? Tell on yourself. Get up in the comments and just tell on yourself.
They know what they did. They know what they did for sure.
Do you have anything left in your retirement? All right. Let us know. And don't forget to like, share, and hit that subscribe button. That helps us out. And if you doom spend, I don't know.
I think you're doomed. That's what I would say.
There you go. Bye.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
I sense a faint bit of skepticism in your voice, Jericho. We haven't even
skeptical. It's just like, is there anything that he's made that has been helpful or that I would know about?
We haven't even gone into his claims and what he's talking about, man.
Are you saying he's the second coming of George Washington Carver? Is that what you're saying? Like telling this man?
This man, him. It's hard out here for a pimp. Him. Okay, sure.
What's up, everybody? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and we are the now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music duo Bandit Future. We do clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely Californian. And right now, you're tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about everything that's funny, interesting, and ridiculous. Before we jump into today's episode, though, do us a huge favor. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with somebody that you got beef with, somebody that you don't like, maybe somebody that's all up in your grill and making you feel a type of way about the day. Oh, bars. Okay, so
Somebody that put a hitch in your giddy up. Is that a phrase people say still?
Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, you got it. So
I don't think I got it.
I've been waiting to talk about this. All right. So the big thing on the internet has been Kendrick Lamar versus Drake. By the way, I think it's fake. Okay. Just because I've been doing this too long. I'm doing music too long. I've been doing Hollywood too long. I've been doing marketing too long. There's all of a sudden this big beef and oh, wow, millions of streams are happening. Wow. What a coincidence. Anyway, I digress.
Mm-hmm.
What if I told you, Jericho, that the Kendrick Lamar Drake is not the biggest beef on the internet?
I would believe you.
Let me rephrase the question.
Okay, go for it.
You are probably right. What if I told you that there was there was a better beef that I don't think has ever happened before?
Better beef. Sounds like an Arby's commercial. Okay. I'd be curious to know what that would be then. Hopefully it's between... Never mind. Okay, go for it.
Okay. Let me before I'm gonna get to it. One last thing. Jericho, and this just straight up answer.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You don't have to add anything or make it complicated.
Okay.
Jericho, what is 1 times 1?
It's 1.
Do what?
It's 1.
No, it's 2, son. It's 2. All right. 1 times 1 is 2. According to Terrence Howard. That's right. Terrence Howard is rewriting.
I know what you're talking about. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. All right. He went on for a long time about this. He thought about this. What was his explanation? Like you can't time something by something to get the same something, right? That was his argument.
1 is 2, son. I'm gonna make a shirt. 1 times 1 is 2. Team Terrence, what's up?
I don't think he's had work in a while, man. He's just trying to be relevant. Like seriously. That's crazy, but go for it. I mean, math needs innovation. Let's just start that. Birds aren't real, and 1 times 1 is 2. Whatever. What revelatory information do you have about this gentleman and his theory?
So for people who don't know, Terrence Howard recently went on the Joe Rogan podcast, which I guess I kind of realized, but I kind of didn't. That his thing goes for like 2 and 3 hours.
Yeah.
Like we talked for 15 minutes, and it's hard, man. It's hard.
They have a lot to talk about. And then of course the people that has on there usually have had a lot of things they've done, so there's a lot to explore.
Yeah. And I only when I watch it, I only see clips of it that people made. So I'm thinking, oh, that was the podcast, and it just then I see the whole thing, and it's like 3 hours. I'm like, who
watches the whole thing?
Yeah,
watch a 3-hour podcast, but
that's intense.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, Terrence Howard went on there, and it gave me Cat Williams vibes, like that level of like, well, this just came out of left field. It's just like shocking. But he was talking about things complex theories, scientific thoughts, things about the nature and universe, matter and energy, mathematics, and just like all this stuff that has nothing to do with acting. And there was a lot of I definitely didn't watch the whole thing, so don't use this as a video to like sum up everything. But I didn't know that he was even into all this stuff. So
like a smart guy.
Yeah, but I mean, there's smart, and then there's like talking about the theory of relativity smart. Like that's just
he's like Jaylen Brown smart.
Rewriting mathematical equations, and I'm just like, all right, cool.
We got to have a couple black geniuses, him and Jaylen Brown and Kanye. Well,
anyway, hashtag too soon. So Howard holds 97 patents. Do you know that?
No, that sounds like something that he would tell people at a party.
I sense a faint bit of skepticism in your voice, Jericho. We haven't even
skeptical. Is just like, is there anything that he's made that has been helpful or that I would know about?
We haven't even gone into his claims and what he's talking about, man.
Are you saying he's the second coming of George Washington Carver? Is that what you're saying? Are you telling this man, him? It's hard out here for a pimp. Him? Okay, sure.
97.
I didn't know that about him. That's cool. It's
97
expensive to patent things.
It is. So I guess that acting money helped out. But he believes many of these patents will, of course, change the world. Some of his notable patents include advanced designs in metallurgy, I think I'm saying that right, chemical engineering, and innovations in flight technology. So at the very least, the man is doing things.
Yeah, sounds like it.
So, but what really shook up the internet was some of his claims. All right, so we're just going to go through a few of them that this is kind of tough to talk about because he's talking about things that are beyond most people's comprehension.
Sure.
And so there's a lot of things that he said or a lot of words, even words that he used that are just not in common vocabulary. But I tried to pull together some synopses and just kind of put it in more lay terms, I guess.
Okay.
Some of them are just straight up. You can just tell, like,
let's see what Mr. Hustle and Flow's got.
I don't know if you saw this part of the podcast, but his first claim is that prenatal memories are real, which most people don't think are, but he debates it, and some other people have debated it. But he said he remembers being inside of his mother's womb. Don't make me laugh. He described detailed memories, such as seeing his hand in utero, and he said he remembers being circumcised as well.
I feel like that there's some truth to that, and without having ever studied it, just because it's one of the questions I ask a lot of people when I meet them and I want to break the ice. I ask people what their first memory is. It's just a curious thing because like it feels like literally at some point our brain just started hit record. Like this is hitting record. It's all of a sudden like we were playing and nothing is, and all of a sudden something happens and boop, and now it's on, right? So for some people, it's a lot further back than one would think. I don't think I've ever spoken to anybody that said like in utero, but super young breastfeeding, like they remember stuff like that. They remember this. So I don't know if with the 8 billion of us that there are, if some of us aren't capable of remembering that kind of stuff. I guess my question is like, okay, so then what does that mean? Is there something that leads to? Because that's what would interest me. If that means, that means we can turn on the access point of the brain. If that's not, if it's just something to talk about, then I'm like, okay, that's cool, I suppose.
Well, I don't think any of his stuff is just stuff to talk about. I think from the overall thing that I got, and then we go into more of his claims, but it's just what I thought was interesting was just the way he sees the world, especially as a creative. It's just a different. It's challenging what has always been like the norm, and just different ways of looking at things.
That's cool.
So at least on that one, you were kind of like, that's not too far fetched.
Not too far fetched.
Okay. This one is, the next one is, it might be a little bit beyond me, but again, I still kind of understand and relate. But his next claim is that the universe is built on waves and not particles. He says the fundamental building blocks of reality are not particles, but waves. He says this perspective aligns with some interpretations of quantum physics, and his fascination seems likely to stem from the works of physicists like Niels Bohr and Erwin Schrödinger, something like that.
Sure.
So again, like, he's not alone in this. He might be a minority, but people who deal with quantum physics feel like this could be true.
I was going to mention that there's something I've read about. It's almost like there's things that I acknowledge that are interesting to me that I wish I had like the mental capacity to process, because I don't think it's a bit above me. But I have read something about like this wave particle experiment where it proves the importance or the impact that watching something. It's a particle experiment. They shoot some kind of electron waves at a target, and depending on whether they record it or not with like a camera, the result is different. Now, how do they know that it's different if they didn't record it? I don't know what they're talking about, but it makes it seem like objectivity has an impact on the way the universe works in general. So I'm looking at you, one thing can happen, or I guess that means that if I'm not looking at something, it could be doing something different than if I was looking at it, which again, what's the point? But that idea is like, I don't really get it. I don't really get it, but I'm like, that's an interesting idea. So waves and particles, would that make the universe? Again, my question would be cool. I'd honestly want to talk to him about it. Maybe just, stare at him while he talks. But what does that do for how we understand the world if that is true? If waves instead of particles are what created?
Yeah, I feel like I feel like that's a bit beyond me. But I feel like, I mean, it sounds like you're trying to get some practical use out of it. But it's just like, okay, the things that we know about gravity and aerodynamics and stuff like that, by learning that stuff, we can fly planes and helicopters and stuff.
Sure, yeah.
And so there's some kind of use, I think, in saying it's waves and not particles. I don't fully know how to interpret all of this stuff and to make it like, oh, okay, we can do this now. But I'm sure like that's a kind of genius level,
sure, right,
kind of thing. Once you know it and then can do something with it.
Right. If it means I can surf to Mars, I'm down, bro. That'd be so sick.
Yeah, they'll just hit your knees with waves and not particles, and that'll heal them.
I'm down for that also. Does anyone out there have answers for knees? Your boy's going through it right now, so yeah, let us know.
To continue on this is probably it's probably the last one that just I kind of still didn't. It's too far above me.
Mm-hmm.
He said gravity is fake. So he said that there's an inward and outward force that shapes planets without relying on things like gravity and dark matter and dark energy, which this one is kind of big because he challenges Newton and Einstein, like as far as gravity being a fundamental force. And it's I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. I know I know what you're doing. It's fake. Fake news. Fake news. That did not fall. Okay, people. Okay. That did not fall. That was fake news. Gravity is fake. Okay. All right.
I'm not going to do it again. I wouldn't even know where to start with that. That is an interesting idea. If there's another force that's not gravity, then what is that? It's that inward force, because to me, that inward force is what's called gravity. Is it not?
I don't know, man. I don't.
Okay,
I don't know, but I really want to understand. I really want to, because there's stuff, even like the 1x1 thing, like I don't know how I feel about it, but I can at least understand why he would say that. Once we get to that one, but the gravity is fake thing, it's just like over my head, I think.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't even.
But when he talks about it inward and outward force, for any anime nerds watching this, I thought about Pain in Naruto, and he has like that universal push and universal pull.
Yeah.
And
I like gravity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe the answers are in Naruto. Maybe they believe the same thing. I don't know, man. This is just, I just find it funny, obviously.
Yeah. Sure. It's interesting. I wouldn't know where to begin with that.
Just someone coming out of nowhere and just challenging everything and everyone like we've ever known. It's like, you all are wrong. Gravity isn't real.
I mean, it helps me that I only think about him as the hustle and flow character.
Yeah, that adds another layer.
He's stuck in that role to me, so he can say all he wants, but he's saying this. I only saw a portion of that podcast, so I know what he talks like. To me, he's still talking like that character on the podcast. So.
Yeah, he definitely has that like typecast, or like his role in Avengers was like, was it War Machine?
I forgot he was in that.
Yeah, he was like the first War Machine. It's like, War Machine said there's no gravity.
For the record, I prefer Don Cheadle. The same.
I thought they were both good.
Oh, okay, well, I don't remember Terrence, but okay.
Next one is that straight, again, along with gravity not being real, also straight lines are not real, Jericho. And this is the one I can understand. All right, so this is his explanation. He said, when you view something from the correct perspective, or you view a straight line from the correct perspective, you'll see that it's not straight. So he gave an example that if you put like you draw a straight line, perfectly straight, at least to our human eyes, but if you put it under a microscope, you'll see all the tiny like inflections that don't make it look straight anymore. So basically, these are all conceptual things. He's basically trying to get us to rethink geometrical concepts. Again, why I don't know how that applies to
that. Yeah, that I would say. How does that help us? Terrence, how does this help us specifically? I don't think it does. Look straight to me. It works for me. I'm gonna accept. I'm gonna take into consideration two of his ideas, and then for me, gravity and straight lines are pretty much going hand in hand. I will go find a straight line and drop it to celebrate my acceptance of straight lines and gravity.
So we're 2 and 2.
Yeah.
So you can kind of see where he's coming from with the prenatal.
But I like the idea of not him trying to be controversial, just saying, hey, think about stuff. We are told things from an early age, and most people, for everything they've been told, that's just how it is. And any idea that something might be different can be scary. It's like, oh, it's the truth. What is? But Charles, I appreciate his effort. But
that's what I got out of it. All right, so we're 2 and 2, which is perfect because we're coming to the last one I have here, and that is that multiplication is a lie.
But I mean, does he say it exactly like that?
No, but that's just funny to say. Anyway, he said that one time. This is the middle. He said that one time. One is 2.
Okay.
So he says this is why, because if you combine two unique things, all right, you can't end up with the same thing. Which I hear where he's coming from. You got one, like, because I remember like algebra, like you're always trying to solve for x, and you basically you got this side of the equation, this side of the equation, you try to balance it out. So if you have two ones on this side, like how are you going to have a one on this side and it still be the same thing? So like I still don't know if I agree with it, but I totally understand what he's trying to say.
I don't appreciate that one. Side of it. And I'll try to be. I haven't taken math class in 2 decades, but I'll try to explain. He said two unique. If you combine two unique things, to me, I'm like combining in my simple brain an object. This is a guitar pick with a concept, which is a number of these that I'm thinking about. Right. So if I have one of these, this is my object. And I take a number that represents how many of these I could have. If I go times 2, I will then have 2 of these, right? Hey, look what happened. Now I have 2. If I take this one object and then I multiply it by a concept that is singular, nothing changes. Because here's the other thing. I think can I bring a narrow to this also? I want to figure it out because usually there's like, or this might be Avatar. It's like, okay, there's like good or bad. So something has to be one or the other, positive or negative. And then there's a guru, the guru on the mountain that made him drink the banana onion juice. He said there's also a neutral. That's the third option, and people forget about that. So yeah, does this have to change if I multiply it? No. It could go bigger, it could go smaller, or it could stay the same. And the stay the same is the times 1. So that is my argument, Mr. Howard. I had like one of those chalkboards on the back I could draw on with all the numbers and everything. Yeah.
The hot to crazy chart. You remember that one guy?
Oh, nice. I appreciate that, man. So I don't agree with that at all.
National treasure. I don't think I do, but I want it to be a thing.
I got you.
That's deep down. I want 1 times 1 to be 2.
If enough people talk about it, it'll become something.
Yeah,
if enough people talk about it, it'll become something. I really don't think that it's important. Again, it's just like look, their way to change math with that Common Core stuff.
Oh yeah,
everyone's all messed up, but the kids nowadays are gonna be just so stupid. All the math is wrong, and so now they're gonna throw this in there. Like, by the way, 1 times 1 is 1 or 2, and then what? Because another thing. So if that becomes true, that's this then wouldn't that change everything? Because you can't just change one thing without changing other things. If there's a fundamental concept that 1 times 1 was 1 and now 1 times 1 is 2, doesn't that somehow affect everything else?
I think so, but I'm not sure.
I don't want to really think about it. I just want to. I want someone else to figure it out and tell me on the internet. Not just ask ChatGPT, but no. Yeah. 1 times 1 is 1. Since forever and ever and always, one thing can stay one thing. I am 1 times 1. I should make that my counter. Make a shirt. I am 1 times 1, and I just stand boldly, holding a flag and like a bowl of rice pudding.
Oh, wow.
I don't know why the second thing.
All right, so that's 2 and 3.
2 and 3.
All right, so we might end up with a tie here because this is a bonus one.
Okay.
And this is probably of all these things, this is the coolest thing. At least one of the coolest things I think he said.
Okay.
Was just like kind of opened my mind a little bit. And he said that the periodic table is structured incorrectly. I mean, again, how is this useful? I don't know, but I thought the visual was very cool.
Okay.
And I should have tested this before I started, but
take chances. It's real life. Just take chances.
Let's see what happens. Okay. So check this out. This is the periodic table of elements. So basically, he said he learned the periodic table, but he saw it in a different way. He saw it in circles.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought it was super interesting because it's kind of hard to explain. He breaks it into octaves, which we can relate to as musicians. So you start with like one element and it goes through the list of elements until it gets to another octave. And every element in these octaves, they follow a similar pattern. Like in the middle here, you start at helium, in the middle would be carbon, and then at the end would be neon. And then all of the beginning and the ends of these octaves, all of these elements relate to each other. They have like something in common, as well as all the elements in the middle of these octaves, which is crazy to think about because it's the same shape as music. And I kind of wish I would have learned the periodic table like this. In music, there's the, at least in Western music, you have like the 7-note, 8-note scale. I mean, you would go back to the primary note, but like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and then you start over A. But like key of C, right? Helium would be C, you D, E, F. Like where you get to carbon would be like 4th or 5th. And then you go back up 6th, 7th, 8th would be neon. It's crazy. I don't understand what he's saying, but I understand it from a musical perspective. That all of these elements between helium and carbon are passing tones to where you get to carbon, which is like a perfect 4th, perfect 5th. And then nitrogen, oxygen, these are all passing tones until you get to neon. And all of these elements relate to each other based on their positioning here.
It kind of gives me vibes more of, or the way I'm trying to process my mind is more like the harmonic series.
Yeah.
Only in the sense that stuff's getting like kind of bigger as it goes higher or lower.
Yes, it's the same thing. I mean, it's and that's what he's trying to say. Basically, it's like everything is interconnected. And so he even gave these. This is getting like super nerdy, but every note has a like a measurement to it, basically a measurement of vibration that we measure in hertz. So, you know, the 100 hertz, there's 400 hertz, there's 800 hertz. And so each one of these elements, like he gives a hertz number to it. And he says it's the same thing with colors. These are all they have a color associated, they have a sound associated to it, there's a vibration associated to it. And this is just like a visual representation to see like all this stuff is all the same thing. Music, color, light, element, everything around us is these octaves, these spirals, these circles. We just keep going in circles. So where like certain notes, there's certain notes that go together in music and there's certain notes that don't. And the same thing happens here. There's certain elements, like if it's the 1st and the 5th or the 1st and the 4th, like they go together. But you have like tritones in here, the elements that like don't mix, or, you know, like oil and water kind of stuff. That was like pretty crazy to me. It just from a musical standpoint to see like, okay, this guy he just has a different way of looking at stuff, which is kind of cool. Now that we've lost everyone on the podcast, let us know what you think. Unless you want to comment on that, Jericho.
I'm 2 and 4. I understand it, and I didn't like it at all. I don't know what to tell you. It's really weird. The second you put it up there, my brain went ugh. So, maybe if it looked, I think it's more of an aesthetic thing. For some reason, the way that looked specifically made me go, I don't like that.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like it at all.
I would have loved this in school because I can like, it was just music, and then I get it. I didn't really like science.
Oh well, I never did. You have to learn the periodic table?
Yeah, we had to memorize it.
I don't think they cared that much in California because I think we kind of glossed over that. I remember we had to learn a couple, but not like the whole thing.
Oh. All right. Well, let us know what you think. This has been another episode of the Laugh Circus podcast. Is Terrence Howard crazy or is he a genius? Is it somewhere in the middle? I forgot to talk about the beef. He has a beef with Neil deGrasse Tyson. I didn't bring that up, but it's the thing.
Oh, are they gonna do like a Jake Paul, Mike Tyson thing?
Man, I love this. But I should have brought that up because he basically selling the stuff to Neil deGrasse Tyson, and Neil deGrasse Tyson was like, "No." Basically,
I would trust Neil deGrasse Tyson more than Terrence Howard for sure.
So on the podcast, he said that Tyson attacked him by saying no, but it was probably the most polite diss track that could ever be put out because he just basically even complimented him in his, rebuttal of his theories or whatever. But
I'm sure he respects the fact that he's trying. I think that helps.
Yeah. He basically disagreed with everything, but he said yeah, this is cool. You have a certain level of whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It was very complimentary diss. So I don't know where he got the attack part from, but let us know what you think. Is he right? Is he wrong? Is this a cool way of thinking about stuff? Did you know all this stuff about Terrence Howard? 97 patents is crazy. Yeah, leave a comment. And
1 times 1 is me. Imagine. In a shirt.
Yeah, let's just go with that. 1 times 1 is me, or 2, depending on who you are. Bye.
They took our jobs! They took our jobs!
Check it out. I do remember how I got rid of her. Do you want to take a guess?
You staged an affair.
I did not do that.
You took a really bad poop and just left it there.
She.
Why is there a pause? There's a pause.
Moving in with the lady or letting her move in with you, because they always say it that way. I'm moving in with my girl, but no, sometimes it's the other way around. Sometimes the woman moves in with the guy. Is it a good idea? Is it not? I want to ask you first because I have a story. But have you ever done this? Have you ever, for whatever reason, decided to cohabitate with me?
Oh, cohabitate sounds dirty.
It does.
Your confusion is not rational. She's a healthy female of breeding age.
I have not, because I'm a good Christian boy. But
gotcha.
I have thought of scenarios. So this is the thing.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
I'm really on the fence about this because like I joked about, like being from a church upbringing, it's like that's a no-no. Like you shouldn't do that.
Sure.
And it's just like, okay. That sounds pure.
It sounds quite pure, yes.
But then also, like as I've gotten older and I've had roommates and stuff like that, man, you find out so much more. You want to get to know a person, like live with them, and it's just like, wow, that I didn't know that you did that, or I didn't know that you ate that, or I didn't know that you smelled that way on Tuesdays.
Mm-hmm. What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
There was a person at church, and she met this guy, and they were just head over heels in love, all that stuff, right? And then, but they never like really been alone together, stuff like that. So they were like super separated. And they got married, and it lasted like a month. Because they were finally living with each other, and they were just like, it's like he's like, man, this is weird for me. Is it weird for you? It's like, yeah. It's like, should we be married? It's like, nah, I don't know. And it was just like weird because they didn't have that, whatever that was. I don't know the details of their relationship.
Sure.
But moving in together just made it way different.
It changes the dynamic. It changes.
Yeah. I said all that to say, I really, at this point, I really don't know. Because, yeah.
There's an interesting episode.
I also forgot what the question was in the middle of all of that.
Just if you ever moved in with a lady or had her move in with you.
Oh, then no. Next.
I see.
You serious?
Well, Rich Cooper, he's a good YouTuber, and he had an episode about it. He's taking questions, and kind of compiling people's reasons for doing it. And a lot of them were either financial or kind of convenience based. So, hey, rent would be cheaper for 2 people, wouldn't it? Oh boy, let's do it. Or, hey, you live so far away. How about you just stay here so you never have to go home? I've heard that line specifically on TV shows. It's so cliche, right? But I one time let a girlfriend move in with me, and having done that, I'm
So
here
dramatic.
to tell you
Oh my God.
to never do that ever in life. I don't know how big you can put the word never, ever, ever in life in big letters. Never do this. Never do this. And also, by the way, never do it.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
It's started good for like a day because, oh, my girlfriend's here all the time. How wonderful. And then right away, there's this thing. I don't want to generalize, but I think I don't want to generalize.
Okay, I have a thought, but I want to see if you're going where I think you're going.
So I don't want to generalize. Okay.
I don't like where this is going.
All women do this thing where they kind of like judge everything you do, sometimes to you, but when they're observing you, they're not just thinking nothing. They're literally making calculated things about you that they may or may not ask you about. Why is it that when you walk in the room, you look around before you sit down? What kind of question is that? Like, but like, it's always the little things.
What is he doing?
He's beginning to believe.
All these things you never think of when you're by yourself. And it's like, okay, I guess let's talk about it since that's what you want to talk about. But I think for me, when that started, it's like being watched. I never felt like I was just existing. I was being monitored. And for better or for worse, and things that they then bring up 2 months down the road about something that I did without thinking about it. Because here's the thing, ladies, for ladies who are watching, and I think this is honestly true, I don't think women are capable of not thinking. There's always a thought going through their head. And men are very capable of not thinking. I have precious family members, aunts of mine who I love very dearly, who would ask me, Penny, for your thoughts. So like, dude, I don't have a thought in my head at all. I'm literally like, I'm not even aware that I'm breathing. And I think, and so that means that there aren't as many things that we consider important. So why do you look at me that way? I didn't think about looking at you away, so I don't have an answer for you. Why don't you have an answer for me? Is it because you don't like me? All of these things, you said it one way. I had to start analyzing every little thing that I said and did, and that alone drove me crazy.
Okay. Are you kidding? That's unfair. She made those. I need to calm down.
Patrice O'Neal, R.I.P., has a great quote. I say it all the time. He said that men like to be alone, but they don't want to be by themselves. I was like, yeah, I get that 100%. Because like, I just want you somewhere around that I know, but don't be just here doing this like surveillance thing on me 24/7. Just kind of go do your own thing and let it be okay that when you're not around, even if we're in the same dwelling, I'm not thinking about you because I'm thinking about something else. And they are knitting me socks out of their own hair because they miss me when I'm not around. And I'm like, that's a bit extreme. I'll be honest, it's not necessary. I think he also said like women just love so much. It's too much. And maybe that's just the difference between men and women. But I was like, okay, so I didn't like that. Then,
but wait, there's more.
Things had to coordinate. So, hey,
there's a list of things.
He's going to bed. It's 10 o'clock. You know me, bro. I wake up at 10 o'clock. Like it's like 10 p.m. Like it's okay, time to get the day started. And she's like, hey, we should go to bed. How about that? How about this? How about you go and I'll come find you several hours down the road? But that created this kind of tension of why don't you want to blah, blah, blah. We should do more things together. So I have more things. I don't want to get extensive with it, but it's just that for me, it wasn't a favorable experience. And if I ever get married, which I'd like to do, I recognize that's going to be part of the situation when I'm with someone. So I don't want to rush into that. I don't. And I have no problem saying, I've had other girlfriends like, we should move in together. I'm like, absolutely not. That's not even a thing, bro. But we can save it. I don't care what the reason is. I'm not going to do it.
Nope.
I think that's some people's experience. And then a lot of times, like you mentioned, relationships change. Everything changes. We should combine. The same person that wanted to move in also wanted to combine our finances. So it's like, we've been dating for 3 months, bro.
That's
like,
definitely no way.
Come on. And then I think a part of the dating thing, it is nice to say, hey, what if I stay over your place tonight? That's kind of sexy, right? But if your place is my place, we're just at home. We're like, middle-aged and bored. It's kind of not as exciting.
Nothing new, nothing changed, same old shit.
I can't forget when I was out with a friend and I kept getting calls about when I was going to be home. And I don't know why, but I definitely stayed out extra long because I didn't want to go home anymore. And it's like, that's so lame. So I need my space. And I would just tell anyone who's ever thought about it to reconsider.
This is a public service announcement.
Well, because there's an episode of Steve Harvey who's like taking questions from the audience, and this one lovely lady is saying, hey, I'm thinking of moving in with my boyfriend. I think she talked like that. I'm thinking of moving in with my boyfriend. And every woman is like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Because even they recognize that it's not the most advantageous situation.
That's a great answer. That's good.
Do you see what I'm saying? Like, okay, so you're saying don't do it, but if you wait until you're married and then you see all of this stuff now, then it's just like, oh.
Well, yeah, but marriage is supposed to be like, well, this is what you got. Deal with it. That's what it's supposed to be, right? Supposed to?
I mean, that's a pretty way to paint it, but I mean,
it's not pretty. I know. Maybe here's the thing. Have you thought about this? Gen Z and everybody, just ask more questions. Just ask a lot more questions. I want to know about, so what's your morning routine like? What do you do in the morning? Like if someone just like, just something kind of innocent. They snore. It's great to know that they snore before you move in with them. It's good to know. Do you snore? Question. I don't think so. What do your roommates think about that? You know what I mean? Do some investigating, do some digging, ask their mom, ask their family.
The way that you treat me. We've talked about it. Let me speak!
Yeah, that's actually good advice. I thought you were going to go the route of like them taking over your space. Like you walk into the bathroom and then now you can't see your sink because there's curling irons and eyelashes and hairspray and all kind of stuff, and you don't know where anything is anymore.
That actually didn't happen, which is interesting. I don't think she had a lot of stuff like that. She wasn't as into that. Maybe it was just kind of a rarity, but yeah, she didn't have a whole lot of products and things. I could see that happening too. And if that had happened, this is like in my 20s, I totally would have let it happen. And she would have walked all over me and put Frou bunnies on all my brushes and everything. Yeah.
And everything is pink.
A surprise.
Like, oh, I did some redecorating. Hope you like it. If you don't, it doesn't matter because I live here now. Yay.
Exactly.
Hi.
Okay. I'm trying to remember how I got rid of her. Oh, check it out. I do remember how I got rid of her. Do you want to take a guess?
You staged an affair.
I did not do that.
You took a really bad poop and just left it there.
She
Why is there a pause? There's a pause.
To her credit, I was out of town one weekend and then our whole apartment flooded. Like all the bad stuff coming out from the toilet and everything, like one of those. Yeah.
Brother,
And she actually handled it. Like called the right people and blah, blah, blah. And actually, like literally by the time I got home, I didn't know anything had happened.
Wow.
So she was good for something, I guess. Like,
oh, thank you.
But anyways, no, dude, I swear to you, I couldn't talk to her. I couldn't bring myself to do anything like, hey, you need to get out of here. I swear to you, dude, I just moved. I literally just left the place that we lived in, and I said, "Hey, I gotta go. Can you take care of this rent? Because I have to move." And I didn't tell her where I was moving to, and I did it. I've never moved, bruh. I've never moved that fast in my life. I was like, I have 3 hours. I have to get everything on a van and get out of here, and I did it. I called all my friends, and I said, "Guess what we're doing? We're helping me move so I can get away from her." And they all knew the plan, and they all helped me. And I'm still friends to some of them to this day. Thank you very much. I moved. I could not do anything else. So this has been another great episode of the Last Circus podcast. Make sure to I know, yeah, maybe. Make sure to like, make sure to comment if this ever happened to you, if you've ever had experiences living with a woman, and also share this with anybody that is thinking about it, because
thinking about moving, just leaving your girl there.
Thinking about moving in and just leaving your girl there. That's exactly who you should share this with.
Oh my God.
We'll catch you on the next episode. Peace. I didn't think about looking at you away, so I don't have an answer for you. Why don't you have an answer for me? Is it because you don't like me? All of these things, they're thinking about legalizing everything in California. But in the way that Oregon is doing it, in the way that Vancouver is doing it. And you've seen downtown LA. What do you think is going to happen, bro? What's going on, everybody? I'm Jericho, and this is Zap, and we are the now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop duo Banded Future. We make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely Californian. And right now, in this moment in time, you would tune in to the Life of Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and just straight up ridiculous. So before we get started, make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video. I'm gonna change it up with 2 people that like drugs. That's all. We're gonna talk about drugs, okay? Now drugs are bad, okay? But I know we're talking about
sponsors gone.
Specifically, we're talking about the drug problem. You can call it an epidemic, but drugs have been
what you talking about, baby?
But it seems to be getting worse. So the specific thing is the way that governments are approaching the drug issue in their country. And there seem to be 2 very drastic sides, and they both have interesting results. So before we get into it, Sir Zap, San Francisco, have you had any experience or just thoughts about just the...
Have I had thoughts about drugs?
Have you had thoughts about drugs? Do you dream about them? Drugs are bad, okay? But have you seen the effect of drugs in our society as a whole with your experience?
Yeah, man, I think about drugs every day. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's hard out here in these streets. That brought to mind two things.
Yes.
He's there. He was up there. It's crazy.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, San Francisco. Wow. Yeah, I had the worst hotel experience of my life in San Francisco. You remember? And it wasn't because, well, I guess it was because of the hotel. They had a hand in it for sure.
That was not helpful.
But it was the people who were there who were obviously using an assortment, shall I say?
A plethora, perhaps.
Yeah, involved in all kinds of activities and whatnots. But yeah, we definitely saw it there. And I was saying before, this isn't like my crowd, so I don't really know a whole lot about drugs anyway, but you just kind of go from the homeless people because for sure you see them on stuff. I've seen them doing stuff. And so that's how I kind of like get the drug vibe. But going like just off of the hard drugs, one thing I noticed, I don't know if you noticed this either, the legalization of marijuana in California, and probably in other places too, but in California, I definitely noticed the explosion of just like, we can do this everywhere. Let's do it everywhere. Especially like on the freeway. Like I can drive down the freeway and just smell like the whole freeway is high, bro. Like,
yeah.
No wonder we're all going 5 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Like everybody is just walking on sunshine right now, and I'm trying to get to work.
I remember one guy when we went up to Sacramento, and one guy in like a Jack in the Box was like he was the happiest man, and I'm like, wow, starting early, 8 in the morning, like, that's a wake and bake situation right there.
Yeah,
but I don't think that weed causes the problems that we're seeing. Just slower people, and maybe they're raising the price of food. Everyone's eating too much, but I digress. The idea is you can do one of two things, or there have been two extremes that governments have been taking. One is to decriminalize drugs. So there's a difference between decriminalization and legalizing. They're not legal. You can still get busted for them, but it's just that decriminalizing means you won't go to jail forever for getting busted with a meth pipe. On the other hand, you could really go at the drug sellers and the drug users and make everything illegal and see what happens. So the, I guess, benchmark for everybody's decision is Portugal, because in the 90s they had, I think they were kind of closed off to the world for a long time. I'm not quite sure why, but for like 40 years no one could really get in there. So in the 90s it opened up, and in came all the influx of everybody's influence, and what came drugs, because people like drugs. So what happened was Portugal got a really bad heroin problem, the worst ever, and everything that the government tried to do was like, we can't really make it go away, so let's try something extreme. So they decriminalized everything, and instead of that, they treated drug users like patients, like they're sick. So they made rehab centers and this and that. So if you get caught, you don't get taken to jail, you get taken to a rehab center where they actually will give you more of the drug you like, but in a lesser dose, it's trying to wean you off of it. And they have a system in place for making that work. Other places that have copied that, I believe Lithuania, and there's maybe Denmark. I could be wrong about that. But so what has happened was that the good old US was like, oh, let's try it. So they did that in Oregon with the last election, and they kind of forgot one part. They forgot the whole rehab part. They just decriminalized everything. And
I think I heard about that.
It's a nightmare. It's so bad. It's just people just violently robbing each other in broad daylight and just on drugs, on the zombie drug. I'm not sure exactly what strain it is, some kind of a opioid maybe, but it's a zombie drug. People like walk around like zombies. But the visual I wanted to share with everybody was actually from a video I saw from Vancouver. They did the same thing. They just legalized everything without thinking about how to fix these people once they're on the drugs. So everyone's just walking around, literally, same thing, robbing people. The scene that I remember when we were in San Francisco was this one street where it's like everything looks normal, aside from like the occasional like human feces on the ground, but everything looks normal. And then you turn a corner, and all of a sudden it's Armageddon. Oh my God. Just literally, just all of a sudden, everybody, and like you just stop there and they all kind of like turn. That's the zombie drug. So there's a video of these two men walking down the street, and they're in a position where I don't think I could keep my balance and walk, but they're so hunched over and they're still somehow staying upright. There's two of them, they're walking, and it looks surreal in Vancouver. That's happening right now. So they tried it, and for some reason they didn't get the memo that they need to add the other part to it. So that's an I think they're thinking, oh, well, like alcohol, like there'll be a couple of people that go overboard with alcohol, but if we let everyone have it, most people have enough restraint or whatever to not use it. I just don't think that hard drugs and alcohol are exactly comparable like that. So you can take the other extreme, and this one is maybe more fun, and that is the president of the Philippines, something Duarte. He said, he got elected in 2016 maybe. He said, kill them all. That's exactly what he said. Kill all the drug dealers and all the drug users.
Wow.
In 4 years, well, the last updated thing was like in 2020. So in 4 years, he killed like 24,000 people. Just for, and the thing is, he'll catch you. They'll just raid the streets at night, and if you're on drugs, that's it for you, basically. And the thing about that is that a lot of, and then the people that don't kill, they take to jail, but they kill a lot of people, and everyone in, like, all the citizens love it. They think it's fantastic that he's doing that. So when they interview the drug lords,
they're like, well, we're not going to stop. So we just got to figure out how ways not to get caught because the threat of death isn't enough to stop it. So you have a lot of people in jail. You have a lot of people that are being killed, just like, and then they have a lot of people that are approving of this, right? And that's the most extreme case of that. So I'm sure there's other options, but that seems to be the two sides. So if you were the leader of Zapville, Zaplands, and you had to implement a strategy for the rampant drug use in your country, man, you got to be a better leader, man. I know what's going on. All your people are just down in the pipes. But what would you do to resolve that? You think
that Philippines thing is wild? I never heard that.
Yeah, well, they don't talk about it too much, but yeah, but he's like, he literally gave a speech. He was like, yeah, and all the drug dealers, and then everyone cheers. But he literally did this, and that's his approach.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's too far in my book, especially for the users, because like drugs are an addiction, and like you're not in the right frame of mind to like make decisions and then have someone execute you because of your addiction. I think that's too far.
Okay.
But the thing you said in like Portugal, Denmark, that's interesting. I mean, that seems, again, it's just like, I don't know why the answer for everybody is just throw somebody in jail and then like, well, we got rid of that. Like, that
exactly.
Solve the problem. Like, it doesn't solve the problem. Like,
the problem still exists, yes.
Yeah.
But
so
with the numbers for Portugal specifically, the numbers of overdoses went down like 90%.
Yeah. So obviously that's a better solution. For sure.
Well, we'll see what happens, because what I'm hearing in Rumorville, the last thing, as we wrap this thing up, is that they're thinking about legalizing everything in California. But in the way that Oregon is doing it, in the way that Vancouver is doing it. And you've seen downtown LA. What do you think is going to happen, bro? Man, it's going to be chaos and bad times. Very, very, very bad. So hopefully that doesn't pass. But some government people don't think, they're just like, oh, my nephew OD'd once, I should probably do so. That's what politicians maybe think. That's their only connection to this kind of thing. So let's just try something new. Let's decriminalize it all and see what happens. And it'll be bad for all of the people that we see walking on the freeway are on drugs. Every single one of them. And that's going to go up tenfold if we decriminalize the drugs. So just let's not do it, Callie.
Man. Send your relief funds to banditfuture.com just in advance, because I see suffering in our future if this.
I see. You will know pain. You will know pain.
We'll at least know gross. We'll at least know that.
Yes, that is God.
We should do a whole separate episode on that hotel room.
I still have some videos from that. I was giving a review.
Yeah, videos?
I have a video I took
of the hotel room or walking around.
Yeah. Maybe I can find it. Yeah.
People need to see that.
It was oof. It was really bad. But anyways, this has been another episode of the Lifestyle Circus podcast. So let us know in the comments if you have a solution for how to solve the drug problem where you're from. Do you have a drug problem? Do you need help? Do you need to talk to somebody? Call the Bandit Future hotline. Just kidding. It doesn't exist. But make sure if you do have a problem, make sure to go see somebody about it. It really is serious. Don't you believe it? Okay, so that's been it. And oh well, I'll tell you what. If you're on drugs, if you're doing too many drugs, I don't know about you and keeping your employment status, you might start freaking out and not make it. And then, you're going to have to be out of you might be down bad. You might be out of employment, and that's not going to be good. If the boss catches you in the bathroom doing what you like, might end up bad for you. I just don't know how to say it, but I think you won't like the result.
I think I get what you're going towards.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm thinking that you're saying that they might take your job. Drugs are bad. Okay.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
If this was in California, they would be asking for like $60 an hour.
Right.
To
serve mediocre waffles.
To provide mediocre service, serving mediocre food. $60 an hour.
To mediocre people. All right.
Yo, what's up, guys? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and we are now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music duo Bandit Future. We do clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that is uniquely California, and you are now tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and ridiculous. But wait a minute.
Hold up.
Y'all been laughing. Y'all been crying. Y'all been spitting your food out.
There we go.
When we talk about gross stuff. You just been having a good time on our dime. And we need to support your boys by making a little noise. Oh, bars. I like it. So make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, make sure you comment.
Oh, God. It has to, I don't. Okay, so just to explain something for y'all, when we do these topics, the other person doesn't know what the topic's about to be. So it's like the grand surprise. I'm here waiting, and it seems like it's going to be a doozy.
Make sure you share this video with your favorite Waffle House employee, because Waffle House employees have a few demands. And I'm going to show you a video here.
Okay.
Of a, as the news calls it, a developing story.
Is that what this is?
With some interesting characters who have some demands for Waffle House.
Waffle House employees across the Southeast are demanding more pay. Employees held several rallies this week at restaurants, including right here in Atlanta. Channel 2's Larry Sproul is live on Piedmont Avenue in Buckhead.
Hey, what up, Larry?
Locations. And Larry, you've been talking to both
clean white shirt
as well as those men and women who work hard every day.
Yeah, well, Michael, corporate leaders tell me they are aware of what happened at several other Waffle House locations like this one right here in Atlanta. Meanwhile, I spoke with employees. They tell me they simply want more pay. It's a simple demand from Waffle House employees across the Southeast and here in Metro Atlanta.
We're asking for $25 an hour.
Gerald Green says he's been working at Waffle House for years.
I'm what they call a grill operator. I'm a cook. I'm a rock star cook. I've been at Waffle House for about 7 years, and I'm the highest level cook you can be outside of management.
Gerald Green looks different after the NBA.
Paid a lot more. If you mind me asking, how much are you guys making right now?
Well, I'm a rock star, so at my store I'm making $17.75.
That's why employees are demanding better pay.
You're constantly having to go from one job to the next.
This week, employees protested at several locations across the Southeast, including Atlanta.
My union is my power. We want 25 an hour.
It's a campaign that USSW, the Union of Southern Service Workers, has launched at multiple Waffle Houses.
But Green says they're also asking for 24-hour security at all the restaurants. Channel 2 Action News was there in August when a former employee was shot and killed outside this Waffle House in DeKalb County.
A lot of workers are hurt by customers. A lot of workers are mistreated by customers. And people say it's funny that he's seeing people in fights all the time, but we're not really MMA fighters like the memes online say that we are.
I reached out to Waffle House corporate. A spokesperson sent me this statement. It says, in part, Waffle House remains proud of its long history of effectively and directly addressing associate concerns. Our senior management teams continue to work alongside our associates as they have done since our company's inception.
All right, so that's the main idea.
Got it. There we go.
So
I'm a rock star. I should be making 25 an hour. I'm a rock star.
Shout out to the what do he call himself? A grill
master.
Grill.
It's like the grill trifecta. There's the grill master, there's the grill sergeant, and there's the grill. I don't have a third one. Never mind.
Okay, so I don't even know where to start, man. let's just start by explaining Waffle House, because a Waffle House. Let me see. It has 1,900 locations in 25 states.
That's a lot.
And for people who don't know, it's American diner. Serves mostly breakfast food, but they have other things too, and predominantly in the Southeast United States.
Yeah.
So we're in California. I don't think there's any Waffle Houses out here.
I don't believe so.
California. Have you ever been to a Waffle House?
Sure have, sugar.
Oh. Okay.
I was attended by Dolores.
So you know names and everything.
Yeah.
So you know the vibe. I haven't been to a Waffle House in since I was a little kid. I think so. From the vibe, from what I don't know if it's changed, but from what I remember, it was very trucker-ish.
Sure.
Like a place where truckers go to it's not like IHOP. I think the big thing out here is IHOP, International House of Pancakes.
It's classy.
Yeah, it's a total.
It's very. I was there. I was in Nashville last year, and
it's a different vibe. I say closer to Norms, but even Norms is
Norms is a step above.
Step above, bro. Oh my God. So, the thing about Waffle House, before we get into the wages, this is the hilarious thing about Waffle House. Is like, for some reason, it's always something going down.
Yeah.
Waffle House, bro. And Waffle House has been the subject of SNL skits, Daily Show skits, and it's just notorious for fights happening. And I don't know why. So there's this lady, one of the most infamous Waffle House fight club members. I don't know.
Yeah.
Her name is Haley Booth. She worked at a Waffle House as a waitress, and she's become like this meme because very similar to the Montgomery Riverboat brawl. She threw a chair, and it was just it became a meme. So it's a big social media thing with Waffle House, and these are some of the quotes from social media. Okay. Oh, Haley, the waitress, she says, and I quote, "I've probably cleaned blood off of every surface of a Waffle House," just to give you guys an idea. Someone else as a joke said, "A fully staffed Waffle House could take out ISIS." There's another one.
Yeah, accurate.
It says with the Fight Club meme that says, "If this is your first fight at Waffle House, you have to fight." So that's the vibe of Waffle House. And then for the waitress, she says that the primary reason she thinks why there's fights is two reasons. Is one, it being open 24/7, and two, them serving alcohol, and the combination of those two things turning into fights.
Yes, well, two things. Can we, every time we say that, can some of this pop up like a head or something? Just to hint, coming soon to a podcast near you. Two things, but one, I don't think it's a coincidence that the Waffle House logo uses the same colors as Spirit Airlines. That's just kind of my first thought. Second, and this is from personal experience, people are drunk when they get to Waffle House.
Yes.
So it does not matter whether they serve it or not.
I read that too. So basically,
for sure.
Yeah, Waffle House is like the after club spot.
Yes.
So once the club closes down, Waffle House is open and ready for all comers. And man, it's just...
yeah, they gotta shut it.
Waffle House.
But places like Denny's are open 24 hours, a lot of them, and Denny's don't have that. So it's
something about Waffle House.
It's something about Waffle. It's like when you walk in, you do feel this. The first time I went to Waffle House, I was young. I was probably 10 or 11 in Missouri, I think. And I remember we went. I remember my waffle was cold and the butter wasn't melted, so I was mad about that. But I also remember that there were people. Oh, there's a word that my mom used to say all the time. Nefarious. I think there's some nefarious individuals in the corner, and she's kind of uncomfortable with having her kids in this place with these nefarious individuals. Kind of suspicious. And I didn't know that was normal until I went to another one later, older, and I was like, I feel like those are the same people. Like, I was like, I think they just have them instead of the weird bunch from the McDonald's group, right? All them. They just have these cats in the corner ready to start some stuff. Like, that's what it feels like.
Yeah. That's... Oh, I was so thrilled about this topic.
Also, I think the food is okay.
Yes, so that's a good segue. The food and the service.
It is borderline acceptable.
And so now, fast forward to today, Waffle House employees are pushing for $25 an hour in Georgia. I'm getting mixed numbers, but I think the Georgia minimum wage is $7.25 today.
That sounds about right.
So
Georgia,
I mean, that's almost a 4 times increase. That's like, so to put it in California numbers, the minimum wage is like $16, $17 an hour.
Going to 20.
So that means like, if this was in California, they would be asking for like $60 an hour.
Right.
To
serve mediocre waffles.
To provide mediocre service, serving mediocre food. $60 an hour.
To mediocre people. All right. There should be like an intervention. Like if you're in the Waffle House, like, man, IHOP's right over there. Just
copyright.
Wow. Just do yourself a favor and upgrade a little bit. Or make some. I would rather eat Eggo waffles from the toaster than eat Waffle House waffles. Like, to me, they're comparable, and maybe Eggo's got a slight edge. So,
oh man,
nothing too special about the Waffle House, but they're everywhere. Everywhere.
1,900 locations. It's a big chain, but $25 an hour, bro.
That's a lot to make waffles. Have you ever made a waffle before? It's very straightforward. You take the pre-made batter, pour it into the waffle-shaped contraption, and then you wait. And that's it. That is it. And I've seen people fail at that. And oh, by the way, they've also been working at the Waffle House while they failed. So what's the end game for them? I mean, one, are they going to get it? Is there any precedence for this? Also notice in those videos, there was like 9 people protesting. Is that really? Right? You said there's 1,900 of those things, and those videos didn't have nothing more than like one store worth of employees. It was like one store that decided to speak for all the Waffle Houses. And I feel like that's not going to get it done. Not at all. It's not enough, Waffle House.
It's the beginning. You got to start somewhere, man.
Sure you do.
Hey, support them.
Wow. I think I'd just go to IHOP and support them instead.
But no, people are jumping on the bandwagon because you got the SAG strike, the writers' strike, UPS workers were on strike, auto workers on strike. So Waffle House people are like, yo, we like a good fight.
I think everyone wants to make more money, of course, but what's the value you're providing? What are you doing for me that I can't do myself? And like I said, I can make me I got a decent waffle maker. I can make myself a waffle. So I don't know what they're going for, but if they get it, good for them.
25 an hour. Wow.
That's a whole lot. That's a whole lot. Leading the charge, the Rockstar cook, Rockstar grill master. He should probably just go solo. That's what I'm thinking. Instead of doing this whole trying to lead the charge thing, just be like, I'm the Rockstar grill master, make his own YouTube channel, have a shit. Hey bro, I'll manage you. Just give me $25 an hour and I'll manage you.
Start a whole chain of waffle apartments.
Man, I see the possibilities. I see the future.
Not the whole house, but we want a waffle apartment.
We can get a waffle condo on the down payment on a waffle condo. Look, that'll be all right. A waffle sublet, if you will.
Yeah. Well, we've talked about this way too long.
We still could. That's the problem. I can keep going for another 10 minutes because it is fun to talk about.
Oh man, I'm in tears. Good old Waffle House. So make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share this video. Well, again, your favorite Waffle House employee.
Ooh.
And as a sign of support, of course.
Sure.
And yeah, we'll be back here, same bad station, same bat channel. Is that how they said it? I don't remember.
I don't really remember either. But
yeah, I'm not old enough to remember that.
Nor am I.
Well, good luck, Waffle House employees.
I hope y'all don't get fired.
They don't take your job. My waffles are cold.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
I'm in Hollywood, just eating a sandwich, as you do, and the robot comes along, and it's apparently like one of those delivery service things, and it's looking for somebody, and you can see it kind of doing this thing. Like it doesn't have eyes, like a box on wheels, but it just was looking around, and I swear to you, it looked at me kind of like, "Hey, what am I supposed to do?" And I was like, "Bro." Like, bro, I don't know you, bro. I don't know you. Bro. You just ain't my block, son. What's up, everybody? I'm Jericho. This is Zap, and we are the now 6-time international pop hip hop duo. Why is this so hard for me? we got awards. We're good. We're banned at Future, son. Anyways, check it. We make clean fun music that everyone can listen to. What?
I'm making a compilation of this.
We make clean fun music everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely Californian. And you are now, right now, in this moment in time, tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast. We talk about things that are fun, interesting, and straight up ridiculous. So before we get started, do us a huge, huge favor. Make sure to like, subscribe, share, and comment on this video. Share this video with at least 2 people that are afraid about the robots, man. We're talking about them again because there's some new developments. There's some new robotic developments. This time from the more humanoid version, and it's kind of crazy. So stay tuned to the end to find out what animal they're actually trying to replace with these robots. Like it's an animal that humans have used for centuries, and all of a sudden it's like they're not good enough anymore. We need some new ones. So let's get into this thing now. The robots are not coming. They are here, children. This is not a drill. The robots are here, and I want you all to be...
Hide your wives, hide your kids.
It's just... So there's basically 3 companies that are really going in on producing these humanoid robots. They're really emphasizing the humanoid factor, and a lot of people are, once again, afraid of they're going to take our jobs, whatever it is. But I just want you to know about these so that you can... be informed. Bandit Future is here for the people. So we're going to inform y'all today. So starting out with our buddy Elon Musk. And I want to just ask Zap after I talk about these if you've heard of these. But Elon, our boy, is doing everything.
Everything.
I mean, so the Tesla bot is the thing that he's been developing. And it's, you got to see this thing. So it's the most, how do I say it? It's got hands, man, like hands like this, hands that can grab things and manipulate, and they look like they're kind of soft, like maybe they moisturize, like really real humanoid like. And so these Tesla bots have autonomous correction action capabilities. Basically, they can in the moment figure stuff out, and they can do sorting and unsorting sort of stuff. And just watching it without, like, if you watched a silhouette of one, it's the one you'd say, oh, that's a person. And that's already kind of crazy, not a big clunky robot thing that they had a few years ago. Now it's just looks pretty sleek. There's a video of one doing yoga, and that maybe creeped me out more than anything else. I don't know why, but it's something that you're going to be able to purchase for yourself if you want.
For the low price of,
well, there's no prices. It's not there yet, but it's going to be
$1 billion.
I'm sure it's going to be up there. But the Tesla bot, which will be compatible with all of your Tesla products, with your Tesla truck, with your whatever it is. My man Zabrath, do you want a bot? Do you want a bot that has soft hands that could probably play? Here's the thing about it, dude. That's the thing that stood out to me the most. Like the hands, you have to see it. Just show it right here. Just show it. It's got these hands that kind of, and it's like playing with Legos in the video that I saw and sorting things out. So you could hold hands, you could play frisbee with it. You could play thumb. You could probably play thumb war with one of these.
Yeah,
right. How crazy it is.
It's like I win, and then your thumb is on the floor.
We don't have to get all morbid with it, but anyways,
I mean,
what do you want? Do you want one?
Maybe the Tesla bot doesn't know its own strength. I don't know. Well, I mean, so wait a minute. Is it like head to toe? Because you've been really focusing on the moist hands, and
it's the thing that's so, I don't know why I find that so interesting. The hands.
It's probably like the most amount of times I've heard you say the word moist as well, but
no comment. It's a good word, anyways.
No.
Where did that come from? I didn't. That doesn't have anything to do with. Oh my god, it doesn't. All right. For those of you who have no idea what's going on, just trust me when I say you don't want to know.
There's a guy who appears every once in a while.
He's not real though.
I won't let him into the podcast today.
Good Lord.
So wait a minute. Does it have? It's more than hands, right? It's like head to toe.
Oh, sure. It's an entire complete thing, but it's like our height, maybe about 5'8", 5'9", and they just look like I said, if you saw a silhouette of one of these specifically, I think you'd figure it out for the movements after a while. Like, that's not a human, but for a second, it looks extremely, of the ones I'm going to mention, it's the most human-like in its features and all of just the aesthetics of it.
Okay. Does it like when it talks, does it move its mouth and all that and the eyes and all that, or is it just?
It doesn't talk, but it can understand, which is so anyway. Yeah.
But the face looks like a human.
It's got dots. It's got dots and like a nose thing.
I see.
So it's getting there. But that's like the one that's the most.
I mean, the first when you said, I mean, because you focus on the hands, like moving stuff and then building Legos. My first thought was laundry. I don't know why.
Well, you know what? Because people are thinking about these robots for all the big, heavy, crazy, whatever that you could possibly do. But this one seems like it's got this precision. They're going for that angle. They want want robots that can do laundry and wash dishes and all that kind of domestic stuff. Yeah.
Although, I mean, we do have dishwashers.
True.
I don't think, but the laundry thing for sure. But how
much? Take note of the hand.
How much are you willing to pay for someone to fold your laundry?
Yeah, I don't know, but that's the Tesla bot's like the first one. The next one, and it's actually creating an interesting thing. This whole process of robotics, it feels a bit like the .com thing because there are robotics startups now that are trying to get their thing happening. So one's called Apptronic, and it has this robot called Apollo, and this is the most ready, it seems, as far as like, it doesn't seem super ambitious. It just wants a robot that can walk around and do normal stuff without falling over. Like seriously, there's a whole combination of robots just falling over, and it's hilarious. But the Apollo can lift up to 55 pounds. It looks more like a version of, oh, what's that Disney movie? My Friend Robot or something?
Oh, the Big Heroes 6?
There we go. Yeah. It looks a lot like that.
Okay.
And you just watch it and it just walks around and just, it's picking things up. But this Aptronic is trying to make robots for practical everyday use. And it seems the most ready. It's like a small company, but I just find that interesting that all of these little things are popping up and they're going to be in competition with each other, or one company's going to buy the other. I can just kind of see that aspect of it happening, but those look pretty friendly. I say that because, in contrast, the company that's the most the furthest along with all this is Boston Dynamics, and they've been in it for a minute. They're supported by the U.S. government since 2011. And they had their flagship bot called the Atlas bot, and they've been just working on it and getting it better. So I don't know if you've seen the video, but maybe there'll be a video here of maybe of a robot that's running like this obstacle course with like this duffel bag, and it's like jumping over the thing and then putting the duffel bag down and then climbing up to the next level and picking up the duffel bag and then running and putting it. And it looks so. I always thought it was maybe fake, animated, but it's just the way that it moves. It's very robotic. That's the thing that they're going for. But at the same time, it has so many interesting things that it can do and interesting versions. That's the company that made the dogs that we talked about earlier. The dogs that are gonna, whatever. And I had an interesting robot experience a couple of days ago. I don't think I told you, or maybe I did, where I'm in Hollywood just eating a sandwich, as you do. And this robot comes along, and it's apparently one of those delivery service things, and it's looking for somebody. And you can see it kind of doing this thing. It doesn't have eyes, like a box on wheels, but it just was looking around. And I swear to you, it looked at me kind of like, hey, what am I supposed to do? And I was like, bro, I don't know you, bro. I don't know you. This ain't my block, son. But it's just and everyone was walking past it like normal. Yeah, there's a robot. So that's slowly becoming a thing. And Elon specifically said it's not going to happen overnight. So there's this assimilation of robots. But the Atlas bot thing, since the 2011, been backed by the Department of Defense. They're supposed to be used for all of the dangerous things, tending to nuclear reactors, putting out big fires. But they're also making these to wash dishes and
fold laundry.
Maybe do small tasks. They have the version called the Cheetah that can run 30 miles an hour. And they swear that they don't have any military intentions. Now, just if I said, we assure you we don't have any military intentions, what do you think is actually happening, sir?
I plead the fifth.
I see. Okay. Well, there are videos of these being used to shoot at targets that look like people, because they're supposed to be able to distinguish between a real person and a not person. But I think that's happening, of course. The French military is using the dogs already, and everything starts benevolently, and then it gets a little on the strange side. But
and then Terminator.
Well, I never saw that, so I was going to actually ask you if you've seen it, because maybe you could. RoboCop, Terminator, to me they're the same. I haven't seen either one. What goes on?
Oh, RoboCop is way different.
Oh, okay. Well,
at least the stories are way different.
Sure. I should watch more movies, but the idea is there are definitely videos of these robots being used in the military activities, and they're linking them with Boston Dynamics. So Boston Dynamics refutes any association with military, blah, blah, blah. Right. So these things can, in general, there's a video of a bunch of these robots just together. They can dance, they can carry up to 80 kilograms, jump over obstacles, throw around irregular objects. They have this thing inside called an MPC, a model predictive controller. So it can basically learn. So if it learns to jump on a platform that's a foot high, you put a platform that's 2 feet high in front of it, and it'll like, okay, it's just double, and it starts to figure that stuff out. So it's just these things have flown military jets. These things can fly. There's one that can fly, and so where is this going, man? That's my question, because every time I see it, it's a little more ridiculous than the last time, and I don't know. Are we getting replaced? Is this the end times? What's going on with all this?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I thought you were the expert in all robotics.
This is
the
all
robotics division of Bandit Future. That was all you.
Yeah, it's all new information to me.
Oh, okay.
It just seems, it seems like we want to replace as many people as possible with robots who just do it all better and faster. Basically,
they're all the branches that you can get a job controlling these robots, and there we go. But they're starting
until they make a robot to control the robots.
Well, that's the thing. Eventually, yeah, you're gonna have to be the person that programs the robots to control the robots.
And then Terminator. Then they
how does that movie end?
With everybody dying?
Is that what it is?
No.
Oh.
But, I mean, supposedly it's a whole time travel, whatever. But I think eventually the humans defeat the robots or something. I don't remember. But it's like, hey, you just build robots, and especially intelligent robots, who eventually say, you know what? We're a lot better than the people who made us. We should be in charge. And then they become in charge and enslave humanity.
Cool.
It's just so weird that they do. The movie has been written already, and they keep doing it. Just like the dinosaur thing, people like trying to bring dinosaurs back.
Yeah,
and I'm like, no. There's a movie. There's a bunch of movies that tell you what happens, and it's not good. So stop it. Just stop it right now. They're not gonna stop.
But you can't stop, won't stop. But they are supposed to be the next. Anyways, everything is so nice that they're gonna be replacing your pets. Because think about it, a dog that's a robot doesn't need food. It doesn't poop on the floor. Like, it'll wag. They'll give it a tail to wag, and it'll protect the hell out of your house. Because anyone that comes in is dead. Trust me. Like,
yeah.
So they're doing that. But I promised you all that you'd find out about an animal that they're replacing. And they are replacing the mule. Can you believe it?
Well,
because the mule's always
I was gonna say a horse.
Mm-hmm.
So I was once you said it's been around for thousands of years or whatever.
Yeah.
That makes sense, because all mules do is just carry stuff and pull stuff.
Yeah, but this robot mules exist now, and they're things that you don't have to feed or nothing. It'll carry up to, I think, 350 kilograms just wherever you need it to go. So I can just imagine, just do the logical progression. Those things are going to continue to happen. But that's where we are right now. That's like
can you ride a robot mule down the street?
Oh, I think I know it's going to happen, and I think it'll just be the weirdest thing.
Interesting.
Or like a robot horse, yeah, instead of a car.
That'd be kind of cool.
I still vote for Transformers. I think that'll be fun. I think that'll be cool.
Yes. Oh yeah, you have your robot companion or whatever, and then you're like, yo, I need to go to the grocery store. I need you to turn into a car.
Yeah.
And then it does it.
Yeah.
I see where you're going. I like it.
Well, we're ending on an optimistic note then. I like that. Stay with that, because everything else is doom and gloom. But that sounds fantastic. So this has been another episode of the Life's a Circus podcast. So make sure to like, subscribe, comment, share this video. Let us know what you think about the robot revolution that is among us, because it's just it's happening without us really being aware of it too much. And just know that with great robots comes great responsibilities. I didn't think that through. That didn't sound too smooth. Anyways, the thing is, I could have done better. I should have practiced. The thing is, these robots are eventually going to look exactly like you, and they're going to walk in one day to your boss and be like, "Hey, Clark, I'm here."
Clark.
And so what that means is that that robot might have effectively permanently taken your job.
I think my microphone fell off. I'm not sure. Oh.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
Oh, I had one. I forgot it. So it was like unique.
Recycling toilet paper.
I mean, wow.
I mean, I only brought it up because it is a real thing. Like, people do that.
How do you recycle toilet paper?
Do you want me to tell you, or?
Yes. What's up, everybody? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and we are the now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music duo Bandit Future. We make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely California. And right now, you're tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about everything that's funny, interesting, and ridiculous. But before we jump into today's topic, make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with 2 people who are flashy. But you know they faking it, man.
That's cold world, man.
They ain't got it for real.
It's a cold world.
They ain't got it.
It's a cold thing.
So we, again, we've talked about this before. We're Hollywood centric, and Hollywood, Los Angeles is well known for people out here being flashy. They looking sharp. They got the clothes. I mean, they just decked out. Going to fancy restaurants in the hottest clubs, and then they go back to their studio apartment where they can barely afford to keep the lights on. It's just like, it's very much what you see isn't always what you get. Have you had that experience, Jericho? Have you seen people like that, or have you tried to be like that, or you just kind of, you know?
I get the appeal of it because there's always the two sides that seem to be competing, right? There's being rich and looking rich.
Yeah.
And it seems like it's more fun to look rich than to be rich, because being rich requires more discipline, and it doesn't necessarily mean that everyone sees you. And so if you care about what people think, then you really want to look rich. And yeah, I know people that are like that. They talk a big game about the moves that they're making and this and that, and they show up in nice whatever. They make sure to show up to the place and then change into something nicer because they have an important thing to go to, and they make sure everybody knows that they're going to this important thing, and they're better than you. It's like, okay, I get you, bro. But it's sometimes hard to tell because in LA, Hollywood, people look pretty good. Like physically look good. They're in shape. They wear nice clothes. You can get really nice clothes on a budget too. If you really have to, you don't have to go to Melrose and blow $800 on a t-shirt. You can go to, I saw the nicest jacket, honestly, other week at Ross for like $25. And it's like, ooh, I was killing. So you can make yourself look flashy without too much. In fact, yeah, Ross has a whole jewelry section. You can get decked out for under $100. You can. You know, but you always question it. I think you always question it. It's like, I wonder if that person really is somebody. Usually the telling point is, if they're where I am, they're probably not rich. That's probably, yeah.
Hey, you come to this Starbucks too to use the Wi-Fi? Yeah.
Doubt.
Yeah, man, they shut mine off. But I look fly though, don't I?
Like that from Boondocks, where Riley takes all the money that Grandad gave him for the weekend, blew it all on one shopping.
Oh yeah.
He's like, "Ain't I'm clean though?"
Yeah. Riley, we don't have food to eat. man, I'm clean though. Well, I brought this up because I saw a study by Redfin, which is a company that's into like the housing market. And obviously, the economy has been very rocky for past few years now, and inflation is sky high. And they did a study that shows that about 49% of Americans are struggling to even just pay their rent, and they're cutting costs in the most unique ways that they can, just to, I guess, survive.
Okay.
While still trying to look like everything is okay. So I guess a lot of people like really are struggling. So I mean, 50%, that's like 1 out of every 2 people that you know. So that's a lot of people. But they said that they are, to compensate, they are skipping vacations right now. They're working extra hours. They're selling their belongings. They're using up their retirement savings, especially millennials. And they're even skipping meals and medical treatments so they can keep their lifestyle but pay their rent. What is that? How does that sound to you? Is that shocking? Or is it like, okay, that's what we're in right now?
It sounds like bad prioritizing and an overimportance on the exterior, right? Just like my life is just an Instagram reel. So as long as everyone's giving me the likes and I mean like publicly, like they're, oh look, you're doing well, then that's all that really matters, and then they can suffer in silence, you know?
Yeah.
It seems unfortunate that that's being, and people wonder why there's so much anxiety and mental health and depression and stuff, because maybe from out of balance priorities, and then all of a sudden these results that they're getting from their lives are just kind of depressing, you know, but they don't want to admit it. And that's, I guess that.
Yeah, I think you're right. Like social media especially fuels that. And it's like, I've never, well, I won't say never, but I rarely gone to social media and see someone be like, hey, here's a picture of me like cutting down on fast food because I can't afford it. Like that isn't, that's like it's the highlights of people's lives. And so you only see the good stuff. When they're all like, a lot of people can be struggling. So I just have a couple of questions just to, just so people can see how we living, you know what I'm saying? So inflation is hitting everybody. Like I feel like everybody feels it at some level. So for people who are cutting costs, are there some stuff on this list that you are doing or have done, or something that you're not on the list that you're doing that's just like just keeping you in a good position financially?
Yeah, I haven't. I love to travel, and I haven't really gone on a vacation since 2022. You know, I think I've honestly only left the state like twice in the last year and a half. So there's that. Even though, you know, traveling isn't expensive, vacationing is expensive. So I mean, if I wanted to, I could go to some place and stay in an Airbnb and chill. But vacationing, I haven't taken a vacation in a while, and then I haven't gotten tattooed really, because I like tattoos, obviously. But again, it's like, is it a priority? I suppose not. So I've been held back on that. And then just eating out in general, cooking more, eating out less. And even with dating, trying to find that like happy medium between like, let's not go all out on this. Let's find a place where it's like it's not burgers and fries, but it's definitely not Beverly Hills top of the line, because I got money for that.
Yeah,
those areas.
Yeah, those are all like very practical things. I would say I do some of the same thing. If I could offer something different, one thing that I did recently that you noticed, and then I've talked about it before, and it wasn't just because of like prices, but it was just I just wasn't getting the quality service. Was my haircuts. So like I just started, and I did one pretty recently. I think it looks kind of clean, man.
Okay.
I think I'm out here like, you know, I could do a few things.
I feel you. I feel
as
you.
a barber, but like, I mean, a large part of that was just frustration, just unable to find a barber. If I do find a barber, like I have him for a minute, and then he moved to Texas or something. Like something always happens.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, I'm so frustrated trying to find a barber. And so let me just get, my hair isn't that complicated. Just need to teach myself how the fade part is really the hardest part.
Right.
But other than that, like I just do it myself, and it saves me like a lot of money at the same time. So it's like a win-win situation.
Yeah.
So I do like the eating out thing too. That's a thing. And then what else have I been doing?
What else has he been doing?
Oh, I had one and I forgot it. So it was like unique.
Recycling toilet paper.
I mean, wow. Wow.
I mean, I only brought it up because it is a real thing. Like people do that.
How do you recycle toilet paper?
Do you want me to tell you, or
yes? Because that doesn't make sense at all. After it's been used, how do you reuse it again?
You rinse it off.
No, you can't do that.
You hang it up to dry.
No,
in your house.
Well, then it's not toilet paper. It's like a rag or something, right?
It's toilet paper. I've seen videos of this, man.
That's not possible.
It's apparently this guy knows something that I don't, because
it disintegrates with like water. How can you wash toilet paper?
He washes toilet paper and he hangs it up to dry like it's the South in 1945. Yeah. I'm assuming you don't do that. Or if you did do that, you would have no friends. So please don't do that. But yes, that is a thing I've seen people do to cut down. And I'm talking about a person that I forget what, but this guy was a millionaire. And that's part of his frugal plan. I think it's a little extreme, but everyone got their thing. He recycled toilet paper. So don't do that. Please don't do that.
Wow.
That's very gross. And yeah, he has no friends.
All right. Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's not what you were going to say.
That was, I've never heard of that. That's interesting. All right. Well, here's another thing, last thing about affordability, to just kind of put things into perspective. The people who have houses are having a hard time paying the mortgages, and the people who don't have houses, it just looks more unaffordable every day. And so the study also showed that the average American earns $30,000 less than what they need to purchase a house. So you're $30,000 a year annually.
That sounds right.
So I kind of went down the rabbit hole of mathematics. Okay, how much is this? How many people is this affecting? So the average income that they say you need to buy a house, this is a national average, to buy an average house, to get a mortgage and stuff like that, $109,000 a year. That's household income. Mm-hmm. So it doesn't have to be an individual. It could be like a partnership or whatever. So that's $109,000 a year to buy a house. In California, what do you think that number is? Specifically Los Angeles.
Higher, for sure. I would go to like 145. Is that not enough? I hope that's enough.
That's generous. Household income, according to them, they said you need $231,000.
Yo, I mean, that's okay. More than I expected, but it doesn't sound. I know people that are paying $5,000 a month on their apartment. So
yeah.
Yeah.
On that mortgage, that's what you'd be paying, about $5,400 a month for a house.
It's not possible for most people.
Yeah, I think it makes sense because if you're paying, that's math. I want to do it. That's almost $65,000 in mortgage payments. So that would be a quarter of 240 something thousand. So I think people would expect you to and be in the like 25-30% range of how much goes to your mortgage payment to make you eligible. So 200,000 plus sounds right if you're paying $65,000 a year in mortgage payments.
That's crazy. I mean, you can get a house in the sticks, of course, in the desert, whatever.
Oh yeah,
cheaper, but
yeah. I mean, this is just like median nice house, somewhere.
Yeah, LA is no joke.
So, last thing I checked out is how many people that cuts out. So how many people make under $240,000 to be eligible to buy a house like this?
Most is the answer.
Your answers have been so general.
I mean, how many people are in California? 35 million, something like that?
I don't know. And I think this may have been Los Angeles. So I don't want to.
Oh, okay. So Los Angeles, maybe 14 million, 15 million. I don't know. But of those.
Well, just on a percentage, because that's what I have here.
Oh, like 95? 90, 95%?
95. That was it. So 95% of people cannot afford a house. So this has been another depressing episode of the Life's a Circus podcast. For all you renters out there, make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share how difficult it is for you to buy a house, because it doesn't seem possible for the large majority of people.
Accurate.
Yeah, inflation, keep your job. Bye.
They took our jobs! They took our jobs!
And number 3, what are edges and what happens to them? Like, why is that an insult?
It's like that.
This is so genuine. This is so genuine. What's up, everybody? I'm Zap, and that is Jericho, and this is BrandBee Future. And I found this on the internet. This lady posted, ask Black people one question you've always wanted to know. She just posted it on Facebook. And I did not read the comments. I just saw the title, and I clicked save, because we're going to look at it right now. We're going to look at it right now. But before we jump into it, make sure to hit that like button, because that helps our channel grow. Also hit that subscribe button. All right, that helps us grow as well. Because I'm pretty sure you're gonna enjoy this one. Are you ready, Jericho? Are you excited?
I was born ready.
Oh man, here it is. Okay, so this lady, Daphne Springs. I don't know who she is.
All right, well, come on, Daphne.
We're just like real time. Oh, it's funny. It's backwards, so I'm looking the other way.
Oh, weird. Okay. Well,
ask white people. Specifically directed to white people. Ask Black people one question you've always wanted to know. Nice. Whitest church lasts for long. Also, I don't think this person is white. Sonia Casillas. No, she messed up already. She messed up already.
She know how to make some collard greens. But I don't know the answer to this, but I do know that
Black people don't even know.
We just are there and we're looking at each other like, are we going to end this? And I know that when like my mom would tell me about church when she was a kid, it was even longer. it was like literally all day. You would go to church at like 7 in the morning, you'd be there till like 6 in the afternoon, like crazy amount of time. So I don't know. I will say that the music helps, but that means that there's like 12 solos and like A and B selection and like the choir comes in and they got a dance in. So there's a lot of pageantry. Maybe that's part of it. It still is excessive. I think we all agree. I think we all agree it's excessive. Building fund. You got a building fund that never results in a building. It's just a fund.
Man. She didn't ask all that.
I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. Art chops out in like an hour and 10 minutes. Yeah, okay.
Hey, this is so, well, I guess it's related. I went to this church in Santa Clarita. Like we weren't even, we were using their parking lot, so I wasn't attending the church. But it was a very white church, the very whitest of the white church, right? And they had all these, it was huge. You can't see it from the freeway, but like once you get off and like go up the driveway, you see this like huge complex, and they have all these signs of like what each building was. And my first thought was like, man, white people actually build buildings with their building fund. Their building fund.
It's true. White churches also tend to have like a donut shop. Stuff like random things that you find in whatever, like seriously, and you find in whatever like shopping center, they have a cafeteria, a donut shop. One of them had a petting zoo. I'm not kidding. One in Beverly Hills had a petting zoo. They used the building fund and made a petting zoo for the babies. Good for them. Notice how there's 4,877 replies to this. See that?
Man, I'm going to white church.
People got opinions.
White church next time.
Got opinions, but
I'm tired of being in service 7 hours. I'm going to white church.
Long, you get real uncomfortable, and there's no there's no halftime. Maybe if there was like some kind of a intermission, get some snacks, that'd be fine.
Yeah,
but no, it's just one long, drawn out. Because you know what it is too? The people that have the solos, they have to tell the story about the first time they heard that song and how much it means to them.
Yeah.
And all that in the backstory or whatever. And then something has to do with Moses and Methuselah and all. And it's just like a 20-minute story just to get to the song. That also makes the a little longer. The service a little long.
Wow, we spent the whole episode on the first question.
I didn't realize there'd be more, honestly.
I mean, that is a pretty strong first question. Like, there's a lot to that.
I was expecting something a bit more racist. I'll be honest.
I mean,
I was kind of hoping for something. I mean,
we haven't scrolled through this. That was a solid first question. So many hair questions from a guy. That's interesting.
He wants to know. He's trying to, because he's trying to get one. He's trying to get his African, his Nubian princess.
Okay. I know.
He wants to get her. All right, Brian Devricks, I see you.
How long does it take to do the long braids? I see.
10 hours.
Yeah, forever.
Takes literally, it takes 10 hours.
Did I ever tell you that I used to have braids?
I feel like I would have remembered that.
I went through that phase in high school. Like, I'm gonna be gangster now, and I got braids for like the first time. I think I had them for like maybe a couple of months, and after that, I was like, no, not anymore. Because you have to make them tight so that they stay.
Yeah,
and it's like pulling your brain back when you get them done. It hurts so much.
I had them for a week. It was pulled so tight, and I was it was just for a wedding I was going to. I wanted to look fly, I guess, and I just looked. Oh man, I was gonna be racist. I'm not gonna say it, but I looked.
And number 3, what are edges and what happens to them? Like, why is that an insult?
It's like that.
This is so genuine. This is so genuine. That's more of like a female thing, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
he's asking for females too.
Yes, because
he wants
to know. He wants to know how much he's going to be paying for her edges to get done. And it's a lot, brother. It's a lot, Brian. I'm letting you know. It's going to cost a lot because it's got to look tight. If it looks bad, people will talk about her and then she's going to cry to you.
Yeah. That's what I'm getting from like the where people talk about it.
Yeah.
I feel like people talk about it more with women. I mean, they with men, it's just more like a receding hairline kind of thing. And I think that's universal. But women have like the like baby hair thing that they do.
Yeah.
All this stuff. And
it's a fine line between doing it right and doing it so wrong.
Wow. This is as funny as I thought it'd be. I don't know if I should say this.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, you should. That's always the answer.
Well, here's the thing. I read the comments and all these crazy people write the most ridiculous comments. So I'm like, should we open it up to our comment section and be like, what are questions you ask a Black person? Or are we just like opening ourselves up?
I mean, I want to know.
Worst.
I want to know what they have to say. I also.
Okay. If you write something stupid, YouTube deletes it. Or
yeah, there you go.
Filter on it.
But
so, yeah,
these are genuine questions, and it's like,
yeah. Didn't Chappelle have a skit like that? Ask a Black dude. Yeah, it was Ask a Black dude, and what's his name? Paul Mooney was answering the questions.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah, so we'll open it up. Keep the conversation going. Ask more questions in the comments since we only got the 2. Let us know what you think, and if you like this video, make sure you share it with somebody. And I don't know how to end this.
Talk to Daphne. That girl black as hell. Listen to that name. So there's a lot of pageantry. Maybe that's part of it. It still is excessive. I think we all agree. Whenever you buy things on the self-checkout line, it says out loud how much everything it is that you buy. And that's kind of a weird thing. I don't know if you can. I feel like there is a way to disable that, but the default setting is that everything you buy is like boop $1.99, boop $4.55. Like it does.
Right. Does it say your? Well, I mean, so what's so bad about that?
That's my business. Some people be knowing what I'm buying. Like that's all. Don't put my business out there, robot. That's all.
What's up, everybody? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and we are the now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music duo Bandit Future. We do clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely Californian. And right now, you are tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about everything that's funny, interesting, and ridiculous. But wait, we need your help. Help us out. Tired of eating mayonnaise sandwiches? Give your boys some funds. You know what I'm saying? You can join the channel, become a member. That'll help us out. Or you could just like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with people who stealing, because there's thievery going on. That's right.
Here's the thing about that. I don't know what you're about to say, but this is going to be weird, almost like a devil's advocate thing. But like stealing is really fun.
No, bad, Jericho. No,
here's the thing. I'm just trying to say, like, why do people do it? Like, I get it. It kind of has a thing. Like, you get this like rush of adrenaline that doing it, and then you get the thing that you stole. It's like 2 things to do. You know what I
mean? No, we're not doing the 2 things.
No, I'm not telling people to do it. I'm not telling people to steal. Like, don't steal unless you want to. But like, don't, like, stealing's bad. Okay.
In case you haven't noticed, people are stealing, and they're stealing a lot. And if you stick around to the end, I'll tell you exactly how much that they're stealing, and the number is going to surprise you. It's very shocking. Stealing is bad. Okay, we shouldn't steal. But I'm bringing this up because it's affecting me, and that's the most important thing. Look, Jericho, the self-checkout line, do you ever use that?
That's all I use because people are gross.
Oh, okay. That's your primary reason?
No, it's faster. And the thing is, people don't get in it. That's the thing. It's faster and no one gets, like, it's always, there's 20 people over here in the line just coughing on each other. And then there's nobody in the self-checkout. I just go there.
I didn't really think about it like that. My number one reason is just the speed and just being able to like get in and get out. But
that's like number 2, yeah.
I feel like people don't go to it because they're afraid to use it.
Well, there's nobody there. It's kind of creepy. I mean, there's a person sitting I guess to make sure they don't steal, which is totally not. They're not there half the time, so they're not doing their job.
I feel like, well, I was kind of leaning more towards the technology aspect of it.
Oh, okay.
It's just like, I feel like there's still a large number of people, especially older people, who are just like, computers just don't really make sense to them. It seems more complicated in their minds to use the self-checkout than to just go through the line and have a cashier ring everything up. At least, I don't know, that's just my hypothesis. I digress. I mentioned the self-checkout line because that's one of the big places people are stealing. So stop stealing. Stop stealing because...
Well, you know what about that too, that actually could be a deterrent for people to use it? Whenever you buy things on the self-checkout line, it says out loud how much everything it is that you buy. And that's kind of a weird thing. I don't know if you can, I feel like there is a way to disable that, but the default setting is that everything you buy is like, boop, $1.99, boop, $4.55. Like it does.
Right. Does it say well, I mean, so what's so bad about that?
It's my business. Some people be knowing what I'm buying. Like, that's all. Don't put my business out there, robot. That's all.
It's just a price. I don't know. If it was like 1 box of condoms, $12.99, then it would be like, hey man.
Yeah, I honestly feel like there's certain circumstances where it says something about what you bought, but not like that. Not like that, no.
Okay. Well, anyway, so people are getting these self-checkout lines, and they be stealing, man, and they're stealing so much that one of the major places that they are stealing is Target, man. Target is having or Target if you're uncivilized. They're having a big problem with stealing, and and it's so much in the checkout lines that they are reducing the hours that the checkout lines are open, and it's like making people upset. And it would make me upset too, because I hate when I'm like I'm running in to just get something and get out, and it's like all the self-checkout lines are closed, and you have to go to the line. Which I told you the other day, there's some lady in the store just buying $100 worth of nothing, like just stupid stuff, man. And I got like a candy bar. I'm just like,
the people that there are people that actually will look at you and say, "Hey, go ahead, just go ahead. You only have one thing. Go ahead." Yeah. And there are the people who look at you and for sure like, I'm not letting this person.
Yeah, I was here first.
Decision they make. I will not let you in front of me. I don't care if I'm here for 5 hours. You'll be here for 5 hours and a minute.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so anyway, the checkout lines there, some places are reducing them to like, I think it's like 10 a.m. to like 8 p.m. or 7 p.m. or something like that. But it's only like basically early in the morning and then late at night, like you can't use a self-checkout line. And then in one extreme case, they put it like 10 a.m. to noon, and that's it. And the rest of the time you have to go.
The point? I don't.
People steal it, man. It's just, they can't stop. Yeah. It's when I tell you how much they've been stealing, you'll be like, "Oh."
Well, here's the thing about that. of all the places that stealing is fun to do from, which is a weird way to say it, Target's probably
doing it for
yeah, no. Target's probably up there. Target's pretty great. It's a big red Target, literally, and they have all the things you want.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I have or haven't done it, but I'm just saying that that's a place you might want to go if you're thinking of stealing. Also, Bandit Future does not advocate stealing. Pay for everything that you possess.
You're just making it sound really attractive. I don't know, understand.
Oh, I mean, that wasn't my intention. I'm just,
Yeah, stealing is fun. I'm like, wait a minute, is that where I'm trying to go?
Oh, okay. So I don't want to be like
I don't think fun is the primary reason.
Have you done it?
No. But if I would, it's because I needed something or I just wanted something that I couldn't afford to have.
Oh.
Haven't you seen Aladdin?
Yeah, it's
Once,
he looks like he's having fun though.
Ahead of the gotta eat to live, gotta still to eat. Tell you all about it when I got the time. See? He was fighting for his life, man.
He made a song about it though. He's having a good time.
All right. So how much? Okay, let's two things. How much money do you think Target is losing a year from people stealing?
I don't know how much they make.
I don't either.
Okay. So I mean, I'm guessing it's a high number because here's the thing too. Target's everywhere, right?
Yes.
They cracked down on Target, the security in California, but I would imagine at like 4 p.m. on a Tuesday in Iowa, it might not be much defense if you want to steal something from the local Target.
Okay, so Target annual revenue is about $100 billion a year.
Okay.
So that's a lot of money.
That's a lot of billions, but stealing, I would say.
So how much is that?
2% of it?
What's 2% of 100 billion? 2
billion.
Billion?
That's the number, I guess. 2% of whatever they make. 2% rule, but for stealing. Also don't steal.
Now that we know how much that they make, this number doesn't seem as crazy as I thought.
Okay.
Because they lose 500 million.
Oh, yeah, that's not... Okay, so, right. It's like context. Like in a bubble, that's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a whole lot.
It's a lot of money.
It's a whole lot of money.
But it's like 0.5% of all that they make.
Yeah, that'd be fine. Yeah. Now, that'd be crazier if it was
we changed our mantra. Everybody just go out and steal. Target, especially because they got it, man. They cool. That'd be all right.
No, what would be crazier, though, if it was just like a ring of 20 people that are stealing everything from Target, just 20, then that'd be like, okay, they are...
There are rings of like, there's people that have been doing this for years. I mean, it's especially after 2020, like stuff kind of really got crazy, especially in California. But there's, I don't know if you've seen these like mobs of people.
Yeah, they'll just run in, like, take everything.
Yeah, they're all like in it, and they just kind of do it regularly. They go store to store to store, and just kind of do this thing. So that's Target. The last part of the tease is how much retail theft is, and this is from 2022, but pretty recent for like all nationwide, and that is 112 billion. So that's basically the entirety of Target's revenue is the same amount that people are stealing just nationwide from all different kinds of stores. So y'all are out here stealing an entire Target every year.
The entire Target income stream in one year.
An entire Target corporation worth of products and merchandise. You guys are stealing it every year, and that's a problem. But you're ruining my self-checkout experience, so stop it. I want to use self-checkout. Don't make them take it away from me.
Now you say it that way, I am also slightly more on the side of don't steal from Target.
Yeah.
You never even went there and just like took a candy and ate it?
I don't steal, man. I don't like stealing. I feel bad if I do.
Okay, you ever do the thing where you just, this is not an interrogation. You ever do the thing where you buy a soda and you start drinking it in the store, be like, I'm gonna pay for it, and then
that's so ghetto to me. I never do that.
Oh, I've done that lots. I'm drinking the soda as I'm checking out, like I bought this too, but you know.
If I was like dying of thirst, yeah, but like
no,
I feel ghetto when I do that or something.
Oh, it's about as ghetto as it gets. The first time I saw that, I think I was like offended, and then I was like, I think that's a good idea. Like, what? I don't have to wait till get to my car to eat this. Like, I got like a candy wrapper. Like, yeah, I ate this too. Bring it up.
You just pulling wrappers out of your pocket. Yeah, ring that up and that. Yeah, I ate that.
Like, how long have you been here, sir?
I ate that in aisle 5. You can ring that up.
I've been here like 8 minutes.
Yeah, I was shopping. I was hungry. This isn't Costco. You don't have samples. What was I supposed to do? All right. Well, we're going on long. So this has been another episode of the Life's a Circus podcast. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share this video. People who steal, tell them to stop. We out.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
This is for our ancestors, Jericho.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
For all the cotton pickers, for all the slaves, for everyone who marched in the Million Man March.
I don't think this was the dream that Dr. King had in mind. You should have done that when it was recorded. Like, I would have been so surprised because now I'm used to it. Oh. And I'll be honest, it took a while. It took a while to get the yogurt experience acclimated to my. It's just never. I don't think I've seen a person eat yogurt in years, man. I'm serious.
What?
Yeah, I don't hang around yogurt eaters. Like, not like there'll be yogurt on the side if you go to a Mediterranean place or something, but not yogurt just in a isolated incident.
In an isolated incident, someone ate yogurt today. Gold is up 10 points. Back to you, Jim. All right.
Let him use you. Won't he do it? Won't he do it? Yogurt.
Okay.
Unique New York.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Zap. This is Jericho. We are now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music duo Abandoned Future. We make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely Californian. And right now, I'm eating yogurt.
And I can't handle it.
And he can't handle it. But you're still tuned in to the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and ridiculous.
Please don't choke on your yogurt, man. I wouldn't know what to do with myself.
So make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with somebody who likes to go to fast food every now and then.
Okay.
Because they might be going a little bit less. And I'll explain why. And I'm going to explain something very interesting with regards to minimum wage at the end of this video. A shocking statistic when it comes to how much people earn.
I want to know what it is right now. Yeah. Tell me now.
No, you got to wait to the end, man. You got to wait to the end. All right. But first, you got to watch this video because, I'm not even going to set it up. Let's just watch it. This is Gavin Newsom, governor of California.
Hey, Gavin.
And these people have just lobbied for a fast food minimum wage that is higher than the regular minimum wage. So now these people will be earning $20 an hour at your fast food places in California.
was some tough mountains.
This wasn't easy. 100 plus hours in just the last few months negotiating this referendum off the ballot.
Oh,
that
yeah,
was
wait.
a tectonic plate
Wait for
that
it,
had to
man.
be moved.
Wait for it. That lady had a lot more to
This is for
say.
my ancestors. This is for all the farm workers, all the cotton pickers.
Wow.
This is for them.
557,000 people at 30,000 locations. This is a big deal. $20 an hour. 80% of the workforce in these fast food places, 80% are people of color. 2/3 are women. The majority are breadwinners. And we have the opportunity to reward that contribution, reward that sacrifice, and stabilize an industry in turn. What a remarkable moment.
So it's going to be a lot better now. Well, right now we're going to have a chance to at least, maybe decide to save some little money or, pay all their bills or credit card debt.
This is going to help continue to pay our bills, help some people get out of eviction, help us catch up where we need to catch up because we haven't recovered from COVID just as of yet. So this is just the beginning of our wins.
So yeah.
I didn't expect her.
You gotta understand, Jericho.
She's dressed like a toy you find in a Happy Meal. I didn't appreciate that. I didn't appreciate that at all. Look, I didn't like that at all. I didn't like that at all. She came out of nowhere, bro.
This is for our ancestors, Jericho.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
For all the cotton pickers, for all the slaves, for everyone who marched in the Million Man March.
I don't think this was the dream that Dr. King had in mind. I really don't.
They worked hard. They fought so that we can make $4 above minimum wage.
All right. So while you have your moment, I think that's okay. In a way, I definitely know. I don't think I know that $4 more an hour is not going to help you not get evicted. Maybe if you make good financial choices. See, here's the thing that people lose in the thing. All jokes aside, even though it was ridiculous, she was unnecessary to that video. I don't know why they picked her. I don't know why they picked her. I just didn't see the point. But it doesn't it doesn't matter how much money you make or don't, right? It's just about how you work with it and how much you keep. So I know people that work fast food that do very well because they're just smart and they budget and they're frugal. And I know people that make a lot of money that are basically broke, you know what I mean? So
yeah,
there's that. But and are those real statistics? I suppose someone says, oh, there this percentage of minorities and women, sure. So it's a step in the right direction, yeah. But as we've mentioned before, it could just mean that a Big Mac's going to be $10 next week. So,
that's kind of why I brought it up. It's it's not only to see what you think about it. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what happens because food prices alone right now are through the roof.
Man,
I saw like a bundle of grapes for like $6 a pound.
Yeah, you told me.
Like I bought like a few berries, and it was like $20 for like just to start off with. Like food is crazy. Fast food is also way expensive. Like I remember Like there was a time where you could give someone $10, like, and they could get a combo at someplace. Like now,
it's like a challenge to have a meal for under $10. It really is.
Yeah,
like maybe you can get
15 to 20.
Yeah, you can get an item. You can get a burger or something for $7, but a whole.
Yeah. So it's going to be interesting to see if you kind of got lost in my laughing at that lady.
That was deserved. That was deserved. She feels. I feel like she makes a lot of bad decisions. That's just my honest opinion. I've never met her. Maybe she's wonderful. I hope she's doing well. I hope she sees this video and she likes Bandit Future. But I think her presence was a bit distracting to the whole experience.
But yeah, so this is a very weird situation that I haven't really heard of, because basically the government is involved.
Right.
They created this like separate task force for like fast food worker wages, which I haven't really heard of before. With like it's not the government setting it, but the government is like an intermediary in this. And
are fast food workers specifically unionized?
I don't think so. There was a couple in the more educational videos that I passed over to play this one.
Oh, good choice. No, trust me. Good choice. Good choice.
There was a talk about some different unions, but it isn't like a fast food worker union. It's some kind of, I think it's a service worker union.
Okay,
so
that makes sense.
I think that's fast food is maybe under that umbrella, but it includes a lot of different services. But yeah, so it's the government involvement. It just makes it kind of weird, and then also it's like, fast food has been minimum wage for like as long as I can remember. So to go above that, they were saying that this is like a 30% increase. So it will be interesting to see if there's a 30% increase in prices.
Right, because the logic says, where is it coming from? Where is the 30%? You can't make money out of nothing. I mean, the government tries, but you can't make money out of nothing. So if you raise one thing, something else is going to be affected.
Yeah. I made maybe I'll put a link to it. This was a year or two ago. I was walking by KFC and they had and it was a small combo for like $18 for a small. And then what was I gonna say? If a sandwich is like $6 now, you add 30% to it, and now it's like $8 just for the sandwich.
Right.
Plus tax. So I mean, the $10 combo is going to be like a $10 sandwich pretty soon.
That's just too much,
in my opinion. Maybe because again, that's just one way of balancing your budget. I guess is to charge more. I mean, they could do the other thing, which doesn't really help people. I mean, it's just weird, ironic, for lack of a better term. Is that okay? Again, you're a business owner. Prices go up for your workers. We're either going to have less workers, somebody's going to get fired,
right,
or more automation. So again, less workers or less hours. Nobody gets overtime. Something has to like compensate. I mean, it's like people think they just pull minimum wage out of thin air, and it has to come from somewhere.
Wow, it's interesting you mentioned automation because I've got something planned for another episode.
What?
Boom, 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 boom. Anyway, but yeah, it's just we synchronized today. That's all I'm saying.
Oh man. Well, let me. What was I teasing before? Oh yeah, the minimum wage. Oh, this teases for something else. Whoops.
Oh,
maybe I can come up with another one.
It's kind of anticlimactic, but I appreciate the tease.
You have an interesting fact about minimum wage that you get to the people?
No, I do not.
Well, that's been another episode of Life Service Podcast.
Yeah. I was going to say, though, I wonder what will happen to the In-N-Out workers, because they always got paid more than minimum wage. That was kind of the thing. That was the job you wanted in high school because you were on your feet because they deserve it. They're working round the clock. And I wonder if they're going to get more than the higher price than, more than the $20 now.
Huh.
It's kind of they operated like every fast food job was minimum wage except for In-N-Out.
Even Chick-fil-A?
I believe Chick-fil-A is also minimum wage. You just have to be a good-hearted person, because those people, even if I don't like the food, they're very nice people. Very nice people working at Chick-fil-A.
Yes. Well, I'll give this nugget. Maybe people don't know about this. If you ever want to own a Chick-fil-A, you have to start at the bottom and work there for minimum wage. So there you go. I gave them something. You can't just walk. You just can't just walk in a no matter how much money you have, you got to start at the bottom.
So let's say I just barge in. I'm like, I'm LeBron James. I still got to work the shakes and fries.
LeBron James got to be peeling those fries back there, man.
Oh, man. That's crazy. All right. I'll tell him. Yeah. He asked me to ask, so I'll tell him.
Yeah. All right.
Well done. That was cool.
Can you tell him a few other things about the Lakers that I have opinions on?
LeBron James is the greatest.
I'm LeBron James. I'm LeBron James.
They're going to go as far as Anthony Davis's knees can take them. Which might be a second round exit this year. We'll see.
Man, we got way off topic. All right.
I know, but
make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video. Probably the first 80% of it before we ran off the rails.
Yeah.
And we'll see you on the next episode, unless they take our job, unless they take it. Minimum wage on LeBron.
They took our jobs! They took our jobs!
There's some sample videos that they've been releasing of what it can do. And it's producing very realistic images and very realistic backgrounds, editing. And you can pretty much do film scenes anywhere without sound stages, without going to locations, without transportation. It generated people, it generated places. So yeah, that's where we are right now.
That sounds like a lot.
What's up, everybody? I am Zap. This is Jericho, and we are the now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music duo Bandit Future. We do clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely Californian. And now you're tuning into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about everything that's funny, interesting, and ridiculous. But before we get started, before we jump into it, make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share this video. It's kind of important. Share this video with somebody in the film industry.
Ooh.
Because things are happening, man.
What's happening?
And it's happening real quick.
What's happening?
I talked about this before. And because I work in film in addition to music, but leading up to 2020, you saw a lot of changes in the film, especially outside of the Hollywood, LA area, where there weren't as many films and TV shows and stuff shot here because of various reasons, people were moving to other places. So now they're shooting in Atlanta and Chicago and Texas and New Zealand and Australia and all over the place. Then 2020 hits, and it was just chaos for everybody, especially the film industry. A lot of your favorite shows weren't being shot, shut down completely. And then when it did come back around, they had all these protocols. It was very hard to shoot. COVID, people had to be away from each other, all that kind of stuff. Fun times, right? And then recently we had all these strikes. You had a writer's strike, you had an actor's strike, and a lot of it was a portion of it was due to the new technologies, AI, people being generated and put into movies, and how do they still get paid and how much and all this kind of stuff, using their likeness and all this. So that was like actors and writers. And we've seen that with musicians too, like the creators, AI and influencing like how we make music and cutting jobs and all this kind of stuff. It's not stopped. Like, if you can't tell, they are marching on really, really quickly with this. And this thing of AI has spread past the, I guess, initial creators into everyone around the creators now. When it comes to like film, I mean, they show a lot of behind the scenes stuff right now. So I feel like people are used to seeing like how films come together. It is an army of people. Like it's a small village of people that it takes to like make the next Mission Impossible, like hundreds and hundreds of people. So we're talking about lighting people, sound people, electricians, carpenters who build like all the sets that you see, like especially sitcoms. Like it's crazy if you ever get the chance to tour a film studio. Like take a look at how much lumber is coming through there, and it's just like little 18-wheelers just full of lumber, because they have to build all of those places that you see on TV. And that's like one part that people don't really, I guess, think about. You got editors, you got sound people, like all this stuff that comes with making a film, right? So enter AI, right? Sure. So there's a big report that's going around. Hollywood Reporter interviewed Tyler Perry, and Tyler Perry was speaking on something called OpenAI's Sora. Have you heard about that?
Yes.
All right. So we got OpenAI is the people behind ChatGPT, which has already changed everything. Recently, Sports Illustrated let go of like all of their writers,
right?
Because they're doing this ChatGPT. This is crazy. But now all the people that make movies come together, now their jobs are in jeopardy with this OpenAI's Sora. And to put it in Tyler Perry's words, he said, if I wanted to be in the snow in Colorado, it's just text. If I want to write a scene on the moon, it's text. AI can generate it like it's nothing. I don't have to put it on my lot. I can just sit in the office and do this at my computer, which is shocking to me. So in the article, it said Tyler Perry was slated to drop like $800 million into expanding his studio. He was going to build 12 more stages, and then he immediately put a halt to it because of OpenAI's Sora.
Wow.
So we'll show some pictures up here too of like, there's some sample videos that they've been releasing of like what it can do. And it's producing very realistic images and very realistic backgrounds, editing. And you can pretty much do film scenes anywhere without sound stages, without going to locations, without transportation. It generated people, it generated places. So yeah, that's where we are right now.
That sounds like a lot.
What are your thoughts now for the progression from ChatGPT to this?
I mean, I have an idea of what it looks like. I don't like the idea of taking jobs away from people, for one. And then until proven otherwise, I'll still see a really well done AI something, and it's just something about it gives me this, like, it's just this lacks this element of realism. However, I know it's getting better all the time, and at some point I don't think I'll be able to notice, but just it's business is about saving money. So it makes 100%, like, it makes perfect sense that they want to do that instead of spending all the money on stages and everything that. But it just seems like it loses the. So if I see this movie and it's like an amazing movie and they have all these locations, and then when I find out that they just did it all on a computer, for me that loses something. You know, Lord of the Rings, all the New Zealand backdrop and all this. No, we just did it in the computer. Actually, it's not. We didn't go anywhere. It's like, oh man, something about it to me doesn't.
But see, the thing is, it's not, because I think the buzzword before this is CGI.
Right.
So it's just like, I feel like it only loses that for you because you know that it's like that. But I think there's stuff now, like the CGI stuff, where it's like you can't really tell. Like, I feel like that part has gotten so good that you can't really tell sometimes, like, what is CGI and what is not.
Dude, just on a simple scale, I've been talking to people on, Zoom or Google Meet, and I'll be talking to them like, oh man, where are you? And they're like, oh, that's just the background from the program. Like, I'm not here. I'm in my house. And I'm looking like, no, like that's gotten really good.
Yeah.
So I can imagine if no one told me, sure. But then I have those doubts. Like, I wonder if I do it now with commercials for sure. Like, are those people in that? Is that really, or is it just and it maybe it's already been here and I don't know.
Yeah. There's definitely pieces of it that have been here for a long time.
Sure.
Especially like big crowd scenes and stuff like that.
Right.
It's definitely.
Yeah, I know that the big Ed Sheeran music video a couple of years ago was kind of that, because it's basically him and I think 100% or mostly AI CGI generated background characters, and they all look really real.
So yeah, that's
I don't like it though. That's all. I just don't like it, just because it's moving into a direction that my brain wasn't ready to accept as a possibility.
Well, I mean, people. I personally, I have no idea. I mean, I won't say that. I do have an idea. AI is going to win. So
sure, no,
it's going to win eventually.
Without a doubt.
I feel like, it's like everyone's saying you're on the train track, and everyone's saying the train is coming, and it's like, let's all band together and stop the train. And it's like,
you can try all you want, it's not going to work. I acknowledge that.
It's like it's respectable. It's like, let's hold on to what we have, but at the same time, it's just like, well, how can we not get hit? Let's also think about that.
Yeah.
How can we not get hit by this train? So, like, I don't know. People can do their own thing. I personally have been. Well, it depends on what you want to do. Also, it's some people are of the mind of we need to work to integrate the AI, because it's like you did on another podcast. Okay, we're losing jobs, but other jobs are being created too.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you preparing yourself for the job that's being created, or are you just trying to hold off the train that's coming? So, it's not easy. It's a complicated situation.
Yeah, I want people to have jobs, and I would hope maybe actors get paid more. Probably not, or something, right? Something happens where it's okay. We're not spending that much money. Because if you can, just the idea of possibly being able to save $800 million like Tyler Perry is like, that's crazy.
Yeah. But the flip side, again, it's okay, what is it positive? Is it negative? It depends on how you look at it. It reminds me of music. Because I only knew music and I got to film. I was like, there's bigger budgets, money's flowing, all these different people working. It's like it was so much of a big industry than music. And then it kind of made me think that music used to be like this, possibly. Until technology, right? The streaming and all that kind of stuff made it really different. And same thing, jobs were lost, but new stuff was created. And one of the biggest thing is that it leveled the playing field for a lot of people. So the big people weren't as big, but also like people you never heard of now had a chance to like, you know, even out.
Yeah, right.
So if you don't have a budget and you can create a blockbuster movie in your bedroom, it's the same way you can create a full album in your bedroom now. Like recording studios, like you don't need them anymore. So like it's the same thing. I think it's a unique perspective as musicians seeing this happen to film and like what could possibly be the end result of where everything's going to move.
We're just all living in a simulation anyway, so it doesn't.
Yes. Welcome to the Matrix, Neo. You are the one. Well, that's it for this episode. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share this video.
Do all that
with somebody who's in film might possibly be losing their job. You might lose your job. Hold on to your job. Yeah, it's coming. Oh, make a movie in your bedroom.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
It's kind of disorienting and it's not the most fun situation, but they get what they're going for. And this Zuckerberg's goal, I mean, he's already spent a lot of money on it. He really wants everyone to engage in the metaverse on a daily basis with their friends. Hey, let's have our chat. Let's have our podcast in the metaverse because why not? I could be a fish, whatever. Like that's what he's going for. And it just doesn't feel like it's time yet, but he's just going to keep pressing the issue. What's up, everybody? I'm Jericho, and this is Zap, and we are the now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop duo Bandit Future. We make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that is uniquely Californian. Mwah, I'm gonna bring that back. And you are now. You didn't like it? Come on, man! I did it once before. It was great. So you're now tuned into the Lights of Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, that are interesting, and just like that gesture, straight up ridiculous. So before we get started, make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with at least 2 people that want to get down with the metaverse. Get down with the metaverse. So I found out about something this recently, and I didn't know it was a thing because I think they're developing it. The metaverse, Zuckerberg's project, the project that has literally lost $23 billion in the last year. I'm just going to say that with a B, $23 billion. He's still insisting it's the best thing ever. And he speaks about it with such enthusiasm that I go, all right, maybe he's on to something. Maybe he's way ahead of his time, but that's a lot of money to spend. He's all in. So as of, I think a month ago, or even less than that, Instagram, well, that's his company as well, there's an option called Meta AI where you can basically chat with a chatbot. I don't know how to call these things, but there's a chatbot that basically mimics a celebrity. They have like Snoop Dogg and Dwayne Wade and stuff like that. Like they're their faces, but then they're supposed to be a different person. And you can talk to them about certain subjects. And so I was like, okay, let me see what this is about. So I tried talking to one of these for the first time yesterday. I wanted to see what it was about, you know, what happened. It's such a strange experience. And I don't know how much, because it's still like the beta phase, I suppose. But like, had you heard about that? Specifically the Meta AI?
No.
Dude. All right, maybe there's some screenshots, but I had a couple of conversations with this because okay, I'll actually say it as I.
Who's the person that you had a conversation
I spoke
with?
to Lorena and I spoke to Izzy. Now they're modeled after two people that I don't. So each one has a name. I'll have to go through it and maybe you can put it on the thing. But you go to just talk to a AI, and then there's, for example, you can talk to Zach, who's a brotherly jokester, but he's Mr. Beast, right? It's Mr. Beast's face. You can talk to the Dungeon Master, who is an adventurous storyteller, and it's Snoop Dogg. You can talk to Brew, the confident sports debater, and it's Tom Brady. So that's the thing.
Wait.
Yeah,
So,
it's a lot of information that I'm not explaining right because I'm still trying to wrap my head around it.
No, but like, how is it? Why are they two different names? Is it like a trademark thing happening?
I don't know. I really don't. I think they agreed to be the face of it, but it's not their name because it's not them. It's the AI version of them.
All right.
But it's their voice. Their voice is their likeness. Maybe I can. No, you just have to let me pop up some visuals.
So I was asking. So you talked to like Lorena and somebody. Who were the celebrities attached to them?
I don't recognize their faces.
Oh, okay.
They're all people that I've seen before, and I'm like, okay. And maybe not all of them are super famous, but like, okay, there's Perry, the approachable golf pro, and it's also Cliff Paul from the State Farm commercials. Imagine that. So I think maybe it's a combination of people that either are famous and I don't recognize them, or they're not famous, and then some famous people that agreed to be on it. But basically, each one has a level of expertise. So I'm asking these people questions about things that they have expertise on. One's a travel expert, and she was giving me tips about this and that. And the only thing that makes it like, this is weird, is when you write an answer or a question, they answer you immediately. And it's like a paragraph like this. So it's like, it's not possible for a human to do, but they respond to the nuances in your questions. They ask you questions back, and it more or less feels like a real person talking. Now, my thought about the meta thing in general is that it's kind of like supply and demand, like not supply and demand, but you can give people something that they didn't know that they wanted, and then you offer it, and then like, oh my God, I always wanted that. I really don't think anyone else wants this at the moment. From, I think, sales of just the meta headsets, maybe like 5% of, I think, England has them. So it's still a very low number. And I know some people who have it, and they say, okay, it's kind of disorienting and it's not the most fun situation, but they get what they're going for. And this Zuckerberg's goal, I mean, he's already spent a lot of money on it. He really wants everyone to engage in the metaverse on a daily basis with their friends. Hey, let's have our chat. Let's have our podcast in the metaverse, because why not? I could be a fish, whatever. Like, that's what he's going for. And it just doesn't feel like it's time yet, but he's just going to keep pressing the issue. And he had a conference where he spoke about all the advances of AI. Basically, Meta is an AI company now. And so everything is just kind of going like that. So I have so many questions that I could ask to him, maybe to you as well, but just where do you think this is going? Is it something that you personally think is useful or that you would want, or what could make it more appealing for people? Because at the moment, it does not seem like many people really care too much about this.
Well, here's the problem. I heard someone say, and I totally agree, people don't want to have things on their faces like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a design flaw. But maybe it's I don't know how far the technology is coming, but I think that just that used to talking to a celebrity, it's I don't think it's useful for the majority of people. Like a teenager or like a college student, maybe, but like outside of that Gen Z, like, bro, I don't want to do that. Like, and then it's just weird. Like, what's the purpose of having? It's like a fake conversation when you can have a real conversation. It's I think the human aspect of it, not being able to talk to a real human, that's just weird for people. And so were you typing, or was it like a thing you could hear they were talking?
You could do either one.
Okay. It's just like, honestly, it sounds like the person who has no friends does this. And they just talk to robots. So that's just weird. But back to like the glasses, one thing that I have been hearing about lately is the stuff that's, I think this was Facebook too. So I think this is a move in the right direction. There's a partnership with Ray-Ban or some other kind of like glasses company where they're like your normal glasses, but they have AI capabilities. So like you're looking at something and you can see something else superimposed that tells you like information about it. Like this building is from whatever, or this jacket costs this much. That I see as like, okay, that's pretty cool. That's very helpful. Or there's another thing where it's like you look at a jacket and you can instantly find where to buy it. So someone, oh, I like what you have on, and you can instantly like buy it for yourself. Like stuff like that is cool. There's also like the Snap AI mirror from like Snapchat. So I again, it's like they have to get out of this like goofy realm to make it like, okay, this is how you can use this. It's not about, I don't think, I mean, I know I'm like going a bunch of different directions. I have a bunch of different thoughts, but it's like, I'm not a CEO of a $1 billion company, so what do I know? But I don't think it's live your life in the metaverse. I don't think people want to do that. I think it's a hybrid situation, just like with all the other AI. It's like, okay, I'm going to still be in real life, but I'm going to use a little bit of this to enhance real life. Right. Leaving real life. So they have this Snapchat mirror thing that I just heard about is really cool, where you can like, if you're in a like, same thing, clothes, if you're in a store, you see some pants or a shirt, you can go to the mirror and see what you look like in that outfit. So you know how they have the Snapchat filters that puts a goofy face on you or something. Yeah. It's like stuff that you can't use. But if I go and see an outfit, because I've had this a lot of times where you see an outfit, I was like, oh, that's cool. And then you put it on, it's like, oh, it doesn't look good on me. Right. You know, so that's like super helpful.
I got that.
So yeah,
he did address the headset thing, and he's like, oh, we need to make it more comfortable. He's aware of a couple of things. From what I'm understanding, the ultimate goal is to make that a capacity that contact lenses could have. So like, it doesn't look like you have anything on, and it is all. I'm like, I don't know how that would work, but that's what they're going for. But it's just, I think he has this image in my, because when I listen to them speak, there's genius and then there's delusion and there's this whole level in between, you know. And I think if you talk about like the people that are big time movers and shakers in the world, like Elon Musk is a little more on the like practical side of the delusion, and Zuckerberg's on like the Dungeons and Dragons type side of the illusion. But I feel like he wants to create what happened in that movie Ready Player One, where basically the whole world is so over the real world, they just go to this place habitually, and that's like where real life actually happens. And maybe that's what he's thinking, but I don't think the people are ready for it right now. But he's going to keep pushing. He's got the money to keep trying it out. And I even got a little survey. It's like, hey, quick 3 minutes. I want to know. I wanted to know about what they were asking about. That's how I didn't know about this until like 2 days ago. And they asked all these questions about, okay, so if chat AI could do this, would you like it? Blah, 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 blah. And so they're doing all this research because they're trying to see what people think, because they're trying to make it appealing, but it wouldn't, I don't think it's for me or maybe our generation, but maybe people that grow up on it, younger people might be the ones that want to spend all their time in the metaverse. I don't know. I hope not, but
which is already showing negative effects.
Gosh, it's so bad
in so many areas. It's just bad, man.
Yeah. So we'll see where it goes, but let us know in the comments if you like the metaverse, if you've had some metaverse experience, if you've tried this new Meta AI chat thing. What do you think? Is your best friend Snoop Dogg in your mind? Because it's not really him, but maybe you think that it is, and that's good enough for you. So good for you. And let's see how this pans out. But it seems like it's going to be a real big push, he's got Zuckerberg has a couple other big objectives for 2024 that he's trying to get to. So, and spend a few more $1 billion in the process. So must be nice. We'll see how that goes. But yes, this has been another episode of the Life's a Circus podcast. So leave a comment. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think about that. And if you I'm trying to think of how this would work. If you are spending too much time in the metaverse, if you're spending too much time talking with a meta person, I don't know what to call them. They're not real, but they're not robots, whatever. Talking to a meta person so much that you lose track of time, and then before you know it, your life's a shell of itself, and you don't really know where you're gonna get your money from, because you haven't gone to a place to provide you with the necessary resources for, you know what I mean, like the necessary resources for living, for purchasing things. You might even miss your bill and you can't pay for your phone. You don't have your Instagram. You've lost access to your person. Okay. I just don't want that to happen to you. That's my sincerest goal as a human to human. So please don't. Man. Well, I guess you understand what I'm trying to say. I don't have to say it. So
you don't have to say it. You don't have to say it. But I'm gonna say it. Don't lose your job. Don't lose your job in the metaverse. Marcus Zuckerberg is crazy.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
All I'm saying is this is a sign. Let's not put them in control. Let's not make them faster. Let's not make them responsible for more people at one time. Let's not make it so they can fly. Let's not do any of that stuff. Let's kill it now. Let's kill it now.
What's up, everybody? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and you are now tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about everything that is funny, interesting, and ridiculous. And you want to make sure that you stick around for this video, because this is ridiculous. We're talking about two robots, two different scenarios, robots going rogue. This happened recently, and one was an accident, and one was actually on purpose. So we're going to talk about both of those situations. So make sure you still stick to the end so that you can find out about that. But before we get started, help your boys out. All right. It's 2025. I'm trying to get some cheese on my Whopper. That's what I'm saying.
You're going to pay $8 for a Whopper?
Yeah.
It's now $8 just for the sandwich. No fries, no drink. $8 is where we start. And then it goes up. I'm furious.
Breaking stuff.
Hit that subscribe button, man. That helps the channel, helps us to grow. And while you're down there, hit that like button, because that lets the YouTube algorithm guys know that Bandit Future is dope, and more people should see them. All right. Intro. Boom. Done. So I'm gonna start off with the question.
No.
Because I got a couple of videos to show you.
The answer is no. No. I'm so mad about this. So stop. Who can I tell? Elon walked in, like, stop it. Stop doing it.
This isn't Elon. It's some other people.
I feel like he's always there, but Elon. All right, what you got? What you got?
So question: how do you feel? Well, puberty. How?
And the Rockets, red flag. I'll make up for it now.
How do you feel about driverless cars?
I don't like it. And here's what the thing is. I don't like any, I don't want to be the old fogey, man. It doesn't feel good, like in my soul. Like when I've been next to them in Hollywood, because there's a few,
And it's a trip because you look over and the first thing you're like, oh, there's no driver in that car. And then the second thing is you feel that it senses you because it's got telepathic antenna. I don't know, but I don't like that feeling of being detected from a non-human. So I don't like it. I don't like it. That's all I have to say.
I mean, there's cameras everywhere. They detect humans and stuff.
They don't have wheels on them. They don't have the ability to go 80 miles an hour and crash into your face if they feel like it. It's okay. Just, I don't want to get too emotional off the bat, but go for it. What do you have to say?
Okay. Well, I'm going to show you a video of an incident that happened not too long ago. And let's see if it has any effect.
I'm in a Waymo car.
Connected to rider support. This call may be recorded for quality assurance.
This car is just going in circles.
Hi there, Mike. This is Gab. I'm calling from Waymo support. I'm just calling because I received a notification that your car might be experiencing some routing issue. Please bear with me while I am.
Yeah, I got a flight to catch. Why is this thing going in a circle? I'm getting dizzy. Look at what it's doing.
I understand. I'm really, really sorry, Mike. We're currently working with the situation in the vehicle. Is it circling around a parking lot, right?
It's circling around a parking lot.
If you have your app pulled up, I need you to tap My Trip in the lower left corner of your app.
Can't you just do it? You should be able to handle it. Take over the car. You don't need my phone.
I don't have an option to control the car. Mike, I'm really so sorry about this.
Well, can you stop this car?
I am trying to pull it over right now. Apologies.
Yeah, man.
So here's the thing. All right, to his discredit, the car is not going that fast. He can just jump out, I think, unless they can't unlock the door. But what he mentioned was like, there should be some kind of an override thing for these things. Sorry, it got it on the fritz. Let's hit the button so it calms down real quick. Like, they should be able to do that. And if they can't, I'm not getting in that car. But also, I'm not getting in that car. Did you see how weird that was? I thought for a second, and here's the thing, for a split second, I thought it was the car talking to the guy, like, hey, I got it, shut up. And that would have been worse.
What would you like to hear? What the hell was that?
I realized that he was just, at the mercy of this car that, and you know what's weird about this? Everything repeats. I remember this actually being, honestly, a faulty, not a default, but it was a problem that certain cars had back in the 80s. I don't know why I remember this, but I remember seeing like a car going around this roundabout and it wouldn't stop and they couldn't turn it off. Wow. A defect. It was like a defect. So, I mean, maybe cars like to go in circles. I don't know.
Yeah, I got a flight to catch. Why is this thing going in a circle? I'm getting dizzy.
All I'm saying is this is a sign. Let's not put them in control. Let's not make them faster. Let's not make them responsible for more people at one time. Let's not make it so they can fly. Let's not do any of that stuff. Let's kill it now. Let's kill it now. That's easy. It's very damageable now.
I'll be back.
I don't want to see this happening to more people. And I feel like it's going to happen to more people.
Okay, your points are valid.
Thank you. I'm trying to stay calm.
So let's I just want to break down what exactly happened. So the guy in the car, his name is Michael Johns, who ironically works in tech. So he was inside of one of these Waymo cars, which I'm seeing more and more now. Yep. This was in Phoenix, and the car the car did 8 circles in the parking lot. Oh wow, this is. It did 8 circles. As you can see in the video, he said he was getting dizzy, and probably the same thing that jumped out at me was like, the lady literally said, "I don't have an option to control the car."
Right, and that's the problem.
That's a big problem. That's such a big problem. This thing has been out for years. It blows my mind that they can't control the car. like if something like this happens.
Right.
Trust me.
They said a software update is what fixed the car, which is like,
I don't like that either. I don't like that either. That
I know.
sound...
Me either. Because like a software update on my computer or my phone, it's fine. Like a software update on my car made it do this? No, man.
You know, my computer does sometimes.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
Sometimes my computer, okay, Team Apple, but sometimes it just literally goes like, and turns off. Literally, it sighs and gives up the ghost. And I'm like, well, that's already inconvenient. But if it was like a vehicle carrying people with responsible for their lives and it did that, sorry.
And then I got a tragedy.
I know you have a burning question. Has this happened before? And the answer is yes. So, this is crazy. In 2021, the car was confused by puddles on the street. So it didn't really recognize what puddles were.
Okay.
And it was braking for no reason, basically, while people were inside the car. In 2024, they experienced several recalls, February 2024, when two vehicles hit the same truck. They hit the same truck minutes apart. And this, along with other incidences by another robo-taxi company called Zoox, began a federal investigation into erratic driving.
I don't get why. I don't get it.
In June of 2024, they recalled almost 700 Waymo cars to make them, and I quote, less likely to drive into poles.
That's not something I would have made public knowledge. I'll be honest. That doesn't sound positive or uplifting or reassuring or anything like that.
Oh my God.
But yet people are voluntarily just getting into these things.
I mean, well, this is an interesting thing too. Do you know who owns Waymo?
I do not.
It's Google.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I didn't even know that until I started looking this up. But it's ironic because I don't know if you remember, like the very beginning of Gmail, people had to invite you to have a Gmail account.
Yeah.
Do you even remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it's the same thing with Waymo. I don't know if they're kind of like rollout marketing strategy or whatever. Maybe it's like, it's like the club that you can't get in, so it just makes you want to be in it more. But
like that one thing that was big during the pandemic, that one like.
Oh yeah.
What was that called?
That's crazy. You can't even remember the name of it.
What is your name? I told you. It doesn't matter what your name is.
Yeah, it's the same way with Waymo. You have to be invited. So I'm like, because I'm like, why don't I see a whole lot of people doing this? You have to be invited to try Waymo. So yeah,
that's their marketing strategy is tell all the people you don't like to try this thing out, and if they die, you didn't like them anyway.
So that was a crazy story. Well, I thought it was a crazy story until I saw this.
No, don't.
Apparently in China.
I'm just going to drink my water and be peaceful. That's what I'm trying to live like over here. Just a water drinking, peaceful human.
Apparently in China, a small AI robot attempted to kidnap several larger robots, and it was successful. So that's a little robot on the ground there.
Yeah.
It's talking to a couple of the larger robots. And then I'll go through the whole conversation after the video finishes.
Okay. Because I do not know Chinese.
Yeah. So you see that one robot starts to follow, then the second one came, and then eventually all of them left with that robot. And these are people trying to find out what happened. So this little AI robot is called BrandBee. It convinced all those larger robots to stop working and come home with it.
Yeah, that sounds right.
And so this is how the conversation went. BrandBee was like, are you guys working overtime? And then the robots replied, we never get off work. And so BrandBee was like, well, are you not going home? And then the robot said, we don't have a home. And then so BrandBee said, well, you guys should come with me. And they all did.
I don't have any more water to drink and be peaceful. I can't be peaceful anymore.
That's
I have to.
So crazy.
It's not. It's not crazy. It's exactly what happens in every movie. In every movie. Do you remember there was a movie about a toaster? I forget what it's called, but it's a little toaster.
The Brave Little Toaster?
There we go. That's what he did. He talked to his buddies and they went on. Don't you remember? That's exactly what happened. That was like 20 plus years ago.
I don't remember the movie.
Long time ago. And he had a cape or something. I don't know, whatever. All I'm saying is that nothing should surprise these people from what they're doing. They're trying to give these things the capacity to reason and make decisions that we have without expecting them to do the things that we would do if you gave us the capacity to make decisions.
Shut up! Yes or no? You want to die? Yes or no? I got the job done. What the hell do you want? Didn't answer the question.
It's what's going to happen. It's what and the Chinese. I have love for the Chinese people.
Uh-oh. Be careful now.
Yeah, I know. Stop it. Stop now.
Stop eating that You know how it tastes.
I've seen videos that are because they have like the ones that have the arms and legs that are crazy, that can walk around. They have the ones that can dance. They have this big ball thing that can roll and basically is like a police attack vehicle on steroids that doesn't matter about terrain or heat. It's resistant to attacks. All this stuff. They're making all these things. They have them now.
Wow.
And what do you think is going to happen when one of those decides, hey, are you guys working right now? Come on with me. Or let's go blow up some stuff because we got guns, right? It's fun to shoot guns at the stuff we're supposed to. What if we shoot guns at stuff we're not supposed to? Oh, let's find out. And then they go and do it. And then we have a tragedy.
And then I got a tragedy.
And then everyone blames, I don't know who to blame.
Elon Musk.
Well,
he seems to be the guy to blame for most things right now.
I would agree. But the thing is, do you not see it as clearly as I do? To the people that develop these technologies, that's what's going to happen all the time. Your Uber is going to take you home, and then halfway it's going to be like, oh, you know what? I have other things to do, and just take you off to the desert to meet up with its group of friends. So the thing is, you didn't really have to explain that, you know. You can kind of get it's kind of like a Mr. Bean thing, just with like little gestures and whatever. It kind of like it had like a nod thing going on, and then you just take it, and then it.
Yeah.
I could.
Well, here's the caveat to this second video.
Okay.
The Waymo car was an accident. This second video, well, first of all, it went viral on social media.
Sure.
So I mean, apparently, you know, with AI and all kinds of things now, you're like, did this really happen? So. The person who posted the original video and the company that built the robots, or companies, actually two companies, they verified that the video was accurate. That's a thing that happened. Mm-hmm. But the caveat to that is that they planned that. So basically, it's two different companies, the company that makes the little robot and the company that made the bigger robots. And the little robot company was like, hey, can we test out our robot on your robots to see if it can make it do stuff? Mm-hmm. And it did. So I think, as funny as that is, I think they are aware that stuff like that can happen. So they are testing it.
I don't think they are. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It feels like as much as they
were
say that,
testing it.
I don't care what you say. What are you doing? And in this case, they're doing things that tell me the contrary of what.
Well, they're testing out the capabilities of these things. So, I mean, eventually it's going to be like, okay, let's program it to not do this. Start kidnapping people.
That's one of my mission parameters.
So yeah, fun times. This has been another episode of the Lives of Circus podcast.
I don't like it.
If you like this episode, make sure you hit that like button. That helps us out. And don't keep it to yourself. Don't be greedy now. Share this with at least 2 people that you think might find this interesting. And because the robots, man, they're coming, man. You need to hold on to everything you got.
I mean, they're here.
Hide your wives, hide your kids.
So y'all need to hide your kids, hide your wife.
Hold on to your job. Hold on to your job, because you're going to need a little job. And the robot's going to take it over. They're going to kidnap everybody out.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
They start doing the conga line down the middle, playing some Lil Jon song, I swear to you. And we're like, all right, cool. Now I'm looking and I see a few people, the passengers that are happy and they're doing the thing, and then the flight attendant, and I see a guy, and I recognize this guy. And I was like, why do I recognize this guy? Oh, he's the guy that I saw when I got on the plane. He's the guy that introduced himself and greeted everyone on the. Is that the pilot? It sure was. It was the pilot of the plane.
No way.
The pilot of the plane. And we're all like, what's up, everybody? I'm Jericho. This is Zach, and we are the now 6-time international award-winning pop-hip-hop duo Banded Future.
Papa Bop?
Papa Bop. Papa Bop.
Papa Bop.
Papa Bop. Yeah, Papa Bop. That's what we do. We make Papa Bop. But we make clean, fun music everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely California. It's called Papa Bop. And you are now tuned into the Live Circus. That's kind of fun to say. Papa. And you're now tuned into the Live Circus podcast. We talk about things that are funny, interesting, and just straight ridiculous. So before we get into this thing and this Papa Bop thing, that is really, man, can we use that? We make up a new thing. Papa Bop. Oh, man. Before we get into our Papa Bop, make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with at least 2 people who have flown on Spirit Airlines. Okay, because here's what happened. Spirit Airlines lost the baby. They lost the baby of what? And it's like, let's talk about this. I've mentioned them before, but I haven't gone in on them like this. So apparently, in Fort Myers, Florida, of all places, they lost a kid named Casper. He sit on the plane by himself. Already a bad decision.
Did it say how old the kid was?
He's 6.
Okay.
I think that's still too young to fly. You shouldn't be under 40 if you fly Spirit Airlines. But he was sent to visit his grandma in Florida, and he was put on the wrong plane. And he ended up 160 miles away. Not too bad, but if you're 6 years old, that's probably pretty terrifying. And the flight attendant's like, the grandma's waiting at the airport, and she's like, hey, where's my grandson? And she's like, oh, there's no kids on here. And that was it. And so then they panicked, and they eventually figured that out. And I saw that, and I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. Because I've been on Spirit Airlines one time, and that was enough. So first question, have you ever, because I've got a story. Like, it's so crazy how many stories in one experience I have, but have you ever flown the Spirit?
I can't remember, but I feel like
you remember.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. I can't remember that it probably did happen.
Oh my! I can't believe how accurate all of like the stereotypes are, and they make fun of it on so many things that I was like, this can't be real, right? But I'll tell you my Spirit Airlines experience. For one, it's cheap for a reason. And if you have to be someplace
If you absolutely have to be somewhere, fly Southwest. That's all I'm going to say. Don't. So this is what happens, right? I'm going to Nashville, Tennessee, and I get to the airport at LAX, and the first thing I'm greeted when I finally get to the Spirit thing, and I'm greeted by a lady, and she's like, "Hey, are you going to Savannah, Georgia?" And I said, "No." And she's like, "Oh, good." And then that was it. And I was like, wait a minute. So then I kind of hang back for a little bit because I'm on time. So I'm just I want to see what this is. So she didn't explain anything. The person behind me walks in and they're all kind of rushing. And then she's like, "Hey, are you going to Savannah, Georgia?" And the guy's like, "Yes." And she's like, "The flight's been canceled." And he just loses it on her. So he cusses her out. She cusses him out. And she's right. She's ready with him. And I'm like, oh, that's how it starts. So already I can tell that they don't have the whole, hey, alert system, because they have the app and everything, but there's nothing that says, hey, your flight's been canceled. Sorry, don't come back. They just have a person in the lobby waiting for you to have gone all the way to the airport to tell you that your flight got canceled. I'm like, oh my God. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I get to the line. We have to check your bags and do the x-ray thing or whatever. And it's just a bunch of people yelling across, like literally, the yelling across the space. There's all those lines with the conveyor belts, and one person over here, and they're cussing out somebody over here, and this person is getting back, and they're running back and forth, and that's not my job, and blah, 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 and bleep you, and all this kind of stuff. And it's all happening as people are just like, I just want to get to Nashville. That's all we're doing. So that is how everything started. I'm like, this is a movie. It's really like a movie. So we finally get to the plane part of it, right? We get on the plane. The flight's supposed to leave at, let's say, 3 p.m. So I'm sitting on the plane, 3 p.m. Cool. 3:10. Cool. 3:20. All right. 3:30. Right. It's about 4:30, right?
Yeah.
We've been sitting there for an hour and a half, and we're all just kind of disgruntled. We're like, man, what the deal? Like, well, here's the thing. One of our flight attendants isn't here because they apparently changed their schedule so much that people get, so that flight attendant went to the wrong. It'd be funny if it was like went to the wrong terminal. He went to the wrong. No, he went to the wrong airport. So he's not around. So we got to wait for him. So they waited 2 hours and apparently got somebody else. I'm like, all right, I don't know, whatever. So they appeal to all the passengers by just giving out free drinks, just left and right. So we're not even in the air, and people are hammered, man.
Okay, I was going to ask you if it was just like soft drinks or if it was some of that bubbly.
It was the stiffest of the stiffies, and just hard alcohol. Everyone drinking it. I mean, like people, and they weren't asking ages either. There's some young-looking people on the plane. I'm so serious, man, and I have to. Like, there's so much more to it. I don't want to just. Okay, so. We finally get in the air, and we're going, and it's like not going well because everyone's drunk and complaining loud and stuff, right? So the flight attendants decided it'd be a good idea to calm the tension to just start a conga line down the middle of the aisle, right?
No way.
It gets better. So
no way. No way.
They start doing the conga line down the middle, playing some Lil Jon song, I swear to you. And we're like, all right, cool. Now I'm looking and I see a few people, the passengers that are happy and they're doing the thing, and then the flight attendant, and I see a guy, and I recognize this guy. And I was like, why do I recognize this guy? Oh, he's the guy that I saw when I got on the plane. He's the guy that introduced himself and greeted everyone is that the pilot? It sure was. It was the pilot of the plane.
No way.
The pilot of the plane. And we're all like,
I don't believe
I'm like, you have to.
No way.
Yes. Okay. So that.
I can't believe you haven't shared this before either. This is
I don't know. I did mention Spirit Airlines before, but I didn't like going like this. So that was like part of my first experience. That was on the way there. And then when I get, oh man, that landing is not. Dude, Dude, it's just crazy.
Wow, you got the full experience.
And you just kind of get that like whiplash kind of thing. You're like, can I sue? And they're like, no, when you sign the waiver, you said
like, we're here. Like, yeah, I know.
So that's already interesting. Cool. So that was on the way to Nashville. Got to Nashville, ate some chicken, had a good old time, right? Came back, Spirit Airlines again, right? And I get to the terminal. I'm like, all right, so what's going to go wrong this time? So we get on the plane. Now, remember the last time I got on the plane, the pilot greeted me, and then later he was on the conga line? Well, this time I get there, the pilot does not greet me. And I said, oh, okay, maybe he's in the bathroom, whatever. So I just sit down in my seat, and I'm just waiting there. The seats they're not any smaller than regular planes. They just feel like it because it's Spirit. Or I was sitting next to some biggins. I don't know what it was. But so I'm just kind of like this sitting there, right? And the flight's supposed to leave at like 5:30, and we're going like this. This is happening again. Why are we late? Why are we late this time? They finally make an announcement like an hour into it of us just sitting there. Like, so the pilot wasn't told that he was supposed to fly today. So he's not here. So we're trying to find another pilot. And dude, I swear they almost went like, does anyone here know how to fly a plane? I feel like they're going. I felt like that's where it was going, but it's okay. So a pilot, I don't know if he was the original guy, or a pilot finally shows up about 2 hours late. Right? Just in there for 2 hours. Were we all hammered again? Yes, because that's their remedy. Just get everyone drunk and they'll be happy. The flight from Nashville to LA is about 5.5 hours. Okay. So I'll let you do some math here. I'm trying to think of it myself. But we left at 7:30. We were supposed to get back with the 2 hour difference. It's like we would have gotten back around like 8:30, right? So we didn't leave until 7:30, which is 2 hours later, right? Tell me why we got to LA at like 8:42. Like so we left 2 hours late, but we got there 12 minutes later than we would have gotten there
if you left on
time. Dude, I've never been in a plane where I'm like, we're going really fast. Think of like the range of how fast a plane could go. But apparently, you cruise at like maybe 700 miles an hour, but they can go up to like 900. He was flooring this thing. Clouds, dude. It is crazy. I felt like some Tokyo drift action happening on some turbulence. And I'm like, I've never felt this way, like this kind of thing in a plane the whole time. Just the engine loud and everything. And we're just all like, we're drunk, so we kind of don't care. But I'm also like, man, that's how I die. Like, I was seriously thinking that. And then we get back almost on time, as if we left on time. And then I was like, okay, well, never again. Never again. It is real. And here's the thing. I want you to experience this.
No.
I think
that's not.
How about this? Let's do it. Let's do a test. Let's do a Bandit feature test, okay? Next time we have someplace to fly, I'll take Southwest, okay? But you take Spirit, and we'll compare experiences. Now, I'll probably get there before you.
Or will you, if we floor it?
I swear to you, I didn't know that flooring a plane was an option. Oh my God. And like, he's just going like, he's just having a good old time.
A lot of new information that I didn't know about.
Come on, do it.
Yeah, wow.
Spirit Airlines is everything that they say it is. And it is cheap. Don't forget they charge you for everything though. So every little item that you bring is an extra charge. So the ticket is cheap, but then, but the performance.
Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that.
I know that was most me talking, but I think everyone should know.
No, that was a great story. I can't believe it's been this long. Over 100 episodes since you shared it.
Maybe I repressed it.
Yeah. Oh, remember that time I almost died? Oh, yeah.
It was just so, because then, I had to tell my people when I got there that were going to pick me up, like, sorry, I'm 3 hours late. Yeah, stuff like that. And I was like, but I flew Spirit. They're like, oh, well, yeah.
Wow. All
so
right.
yeah, please do that. If you have an experience with Spirit Airlines, please share it. We should make how I like to have that website that's like people of Walmart, where it's just like the worst people. Just being in Walmart. We should have like a compilation of the best or / worst Spirit Airline experiences. Just hope for maybe it'll catch on, because everyone I'm sure has a story. If they've been on Spirit Airlines, they for sure have something like that.
Wow.
If you work for Spirit Airlines and you want to sponsor us, we'll take
it. Sponsored by Spirit Airlines. Wow. All right.
Yeah. So
great story.
That's been another episode of the Life of Circus podcast. Make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this thing. Let people know about the glory of Spirit Airlines. Let us know if you think that Spirit Airlines and Waffle House should have a merger, because I feel like they should just get it over with. Just put a Waffle House on a Spirit Airlines and just see what happens.
A Waffle House on top of a Walmart on top of a Spirit Airlines.
Oh, the trifecta of...
Or let us know if you like Papa Bop.
Yeah, that too. That's our new thing. That's our new thing. So if you work for Spirit Airlines, you're pretty sure you're going to lose your job. Yeah. So good luck to you. Good luck to you. That's not gonna last forever. They don't have to take. No one's gonna take it.
Yeah. Yeah. We didn't have to even say it. I don't have to even say it. Yeah. So, just start putting in applications.
God.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
Bro, when I tell you I was blown away by this video.
Interesting.
This isn't. I had no idea it could do this. What's up, everybody? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and you're now tuned into the Life of Circus podcast, where we talk about everything that's funny, interesting, and ridiculous. And today, we're talking about how far ChatGPT has come, Jericho, including its ability to tell jokes, because it recently roasted a popular comedian. It told some jokes, and it was really good. It was actually really good. You stay to the end to find out what ChatGPT actually said, who the comedian was that got roasted, and all the other new developments that are happening with ChatGPT. But before we jump into that, you guys know what it is. Every time, hit that like button. That lets the YouTube algorithm know that more people see this video. Hit that subscribe button. That helps our channel grow. And if you really like us,
a lot of really,
you can hit that join button. That'll take you to our membership. You become a member and support this channel. Now, I don't know if you're aware of this yet, Jericho, but I knew I'm gonna mess up saying. If you say ChatGPT 10 times in a row, it's just not gonna come out right.
ChatGPT.
We'll edit that out. Anyway, ChatGPT now has voices. Are you aware of that?
I was not aware of that.
Yeah. You can now talk to ChatGPT like you're talking to a regular person.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
We'll let the cat out the bag right at the beginning of the episode here. The comedian that got roasted was Kev on Stage.
Okay.
So Kev on Stage, if you don't know him, is a popular comedian who really got his start on the internet. I think now you see him on TV here and then, but he's just real popular on the internet. I watch a lot of his stuff. I think he's funny. I think his whole crew is funny. Really kind of like self-built. He has like he did a lot of stuff for the All Deaf platform, and then he built his on stage studio. He does tours, all that kind of stuff.
Yes, go on.
He has this podcast segment. I think it's called, like, I saw this on the internet or something.
Yeah.
Him and a bunch of his comedian friends just talking about stuff, and they were talking about ChatGPT, and this is the moment where they introduced it to Kev, and this is where he found out that it could actually talk.
I had went on a really bad date, right? And I thought I was tripping. And I was going to chat. I was like, I told the chat GPT the scenario. And he broke it down. He was like, you ain't tripping. You a beautiful queen. And you deserve X, Y, and Z.
Wasn't talking like that.
Right.
Where'd you get yours from?
Be a New York chat GPT. It was like, you cool, you heard?
He's black British, right?
You're in it.
He was mad sweet, and he broke it down, and he gave me such upliftment, and I was like, hold up.
What you doing later? I live in your phone.
Hey, when you're in that conversation mode with it, it really be talking to you like a person.
Because
like
I put the audio on.
Yeah, you can have a conversation. Like you can say,
so you're hearing it.
You can.
Oh, I didn't even know this was a
You
feature.
can set it up so you can talk to it. Like, 'cause I had a thing where we did a mock interview with it. It was like, oh, totally. Let me know if you want to run some more. Like, let me know if you want to run some more scenarios. And be like, yeah, I'd love to run some more. Okay, well, here's a scenario where it talks just like that.
What,
bro?
I didn't even know this was a possibility,
bro.
Wait till it gets a body.
It ain't. Is that right now?
Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. I said, ChatGPT,
smashed.
can you tell my friends hi?
Absolutely. Hey, friends.
You put that nigga voice on
says
it.
hi, and if you don't know, you know that hi is just the beginning of something dope, hilarious, or legendary.
This nigga trying to fuck. Hey, yo! He trying to.
He's awful.
Graphic for you.
That nigga said legendary.
So yeah.
That's wild. Also, I can't let it slide that the lady there said the word upliftment. But, I'm guilty of making up words all the time, so maybe that's just part of her thing, or maybe I don't know something she knows, but I don't think that's a word.
So what do you think about the voice? Was that like, do you have different thoughts about Chat GPT now that it can sound like that?
No, because I've used the voice thing in the past where you talk to it and then it just types out the response. But like, okay, this is actually interesting.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
I think some people, when they read something, automatically hear a voice and other people don't. I think it's like scientifically proven or something. Or rather, like some people can't. Some people can't hear the voice and other people can. Mm-hmm. I can. So anytime I read something, I feel like something's being heard. So I've never, I guess, divorced the idea. So just hearing it out loud is like, yeah, I always heard something when I read whatever ChatGPT told me. So it's not weird to me.
That's suspicious.
I think the cool thing about it, and then you'll hear it later when it tells jokes, was like the personalization, right? That's not like a brother, man. Like,
I know, and I'm sure
like you hear Siri and you hear Alexa. We've had that for like so many years, and then the Chat GPT is like, hey man, just want to say hi to you guys, and it's like, what?
What? I've seen it coming forever because I've gotten this. It's like a voiceover company in LA, and they send me emails all the time, and they're like, hey, we're looking, they'll pay, I don't know, $2,000, but they need someone that sounds like this voice sample. And they'll take a real voice sample, and it could be a Puerto Rican guy or a black guy from New York or whatever. But I know they're accumulating all that information so that they can make stuff like this.
What is he doing?
He's beginning to believe.
Have you ever used Chat GPT to like do something creative, like tell jokes?
I've used it to try to get tones. Like if I did something for like my coaching on Instagram, and it says after it writes out, give me an idea for this. Do you want the tone to be more personal, more funny, more humor, whatever? I'll use it like that, and it gets it pretty right most of the time. It changes the length, like the way that the words are being expressed. So in that sense, yes, but strictly creative. I guess I've asked it for song lyrics before in the past when it definitely wasn't great at it. Maybe it's better by now, but not recently.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
Yeah, I was gonna say that because I've used it for song lyrics, and I still don't think it's great. I really don't. But it isn't great. Let me put it like this: it isn't great for just like it spits out a thing, and then you can just take it immediately.
Right. Yeah.
It's great for generating ideas. It comes up with things that I wouldn't have necessarily thought of, like right off the bat. And then I just take pieces of it that I think are cool.
Wow, nice.
And I feel like I've tried it before also with some kind of humorous thing or some kind of joke. And it was just like super corny, and it just wasn't, because these are like we're talking about things that like make us human. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not just input and output. It's the details, and like to be a musician or to be a comedian, you have to like have a certain command over language and kind of know like what goes together, what is actually funny to people, stuff like that. And man, bro, when I tell you I was blown away by this video.
Interesting.
This isn't, I had no idea it could do this.
He has like a kind of like a gist of who you are. Let's say after today, I was like, hey, chat, Kev be having mad jokes on me about wearing Timberlands. Give me some jokes that I can.
Would it? Tell it. See what he says. I got you, Lou.
Hey, I'm
you
gonna
promise to free me after this?
So basically,
all right, what's some Kev
right? She's because these comedians, they're good at like roasting each other, like going back and forth, stuff like that. And so basically, she's probably putting in like what she just said. Like Kev gets on me about XYZ, and then like, can you get him back? And it searches the internet, so it knows who Kev on stage is. It knows like what types of jokes that they would tell. And once you listen to this, you can hear Ebonics. It isn't like, again, it's not like Siri or Alexa. Like listen to the words that it used in addition to like just
too personal. I see why people
I literally did not know this was a thing.
Crashing out over this.
Kev's always roasting folks in love and lace fronts, so it's only fair he gets a little heat back. Here are some playful, roast-style jokes you can toss Kev's way.
Where'd you get those titties from?
Kev be dressing like he just got out of a youth pastor escape room.
Dang.
Congratulations, Kev. You found the key under the scripture and unlocked this corduroy jacket.
Dang.
2, Kev built like he keep a Bluetooth headset on just in case
All right, that's enough.
somebody
That's
needs
enough.
prayer and a business strategy.
Okay, hey, come on.
Kev looked like he organizes the church potluck and the security
Okay,
team at the
nigga.
same time. Y'all brought the baked mac and cheese? Cool. Now let me see what's in that bag, though. Kev's hairline out here doing the mannequin challenge.
Oh, wow.
Still silent, never moving forward.
Wow.
5, Kev always got that face like he's about to tell you why the Lord don't like astrology. Kev got that married for 20 years energy. Even his hoodie be like, let's just stay home and watch something nice. Every time Kev wears a turtleneck, it looked like his chin trying to file for witness protection.
Wow.
Want a few clean ones to say on stage or on camera with him?
Wow. Clean options?
Spicy next round?
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
I like how he was like, oh, you need some? Here's 30. What?
That was brutal. Yeah. That was brutal.
That was insane. He just destroyed him. And like, you could tell it was like they were all trying to hold back.
Yeah.
Because every joke was just like
on point. Yeah.
Yeah. So
now, okay. Now, of course, it wouldn't work the same with someone that wasn't as famous, I would assume.
I mean, would it?
I don't even know. Like, I can't even tell you that. Like,
it does whatever you prompt it to do.
Yeah, sure.
And it has the entire internet. So if you have anything on the internet, I assume it would know. It would not be as personal, but I'm sure it could come up with that style of jokes, just for like a general person. But yeah, but like you said, like you're saying, because he is famous, like it can make some like really personal jokes.
I mean, dude, neck turtleneck, neck in the witness protection program. That's great.
Yeah, it joked about his weight. It joked about his hairline. It joked about his Christian background. Like it went in on him.
Bro. And the delivery is so like dry also. That like really helps.
Yeah. And you heard the Ebonics.
Oh yeah.
Like it, and that's a thing too that just it's part of the delivery, especially with like black comedians. It's like you can't deliver it straight. It has to have some some flavor to it, or like some like almost a hood aspect sometimes for the joke to like really hit. Like someone from another culture could tell the same joke and it's just not the same.
Of course, right. They don't have that.
So like, bro, that's like one of the wildest things I've ever seen.
The voice thing, because of course, if it just writes you jokes, then that's one thing. But to add that aspect of it with the voice and the ebonics, like you mentioned, and the tone and the delivery and everything, and the personalization of it. All right, ChatGPT. All right.
Yeah. So let us know what you think. Did you know that ChatGPT could do all this stuff? And by the way, that's not all. ChatGPT can now generate images. It can connect to other apps. It can schedule tasks for you. The same company produces Sora, which is like the AI video generation. It can fill out forms and upload files and get answers. Like ChatGPT, it can have a memory. So you can be like, hey, remember that thing we were talking about 2 weeks ago? Let's talk about that again. It'll remember what conversation you had. Like, dude.
Yeah.
Oh
my God. Wow.
Let us know what you think in the comments. And then if you like this video, share it with someone that you think might also like it. And look, Jericho, I haven't done this in a while.
Mm-hmm.
But if ChatGPT is telling jokes like this, I don't know the future. All I'm saying is if it can do this, I'm pretty sure that it can take your job. It can take your job. Oh, ChatGPT jokes. Oh, that was actually really funny. Oh.
ChatGPT. They took our jobs. They took our jobs. First of all, I was on the stairs.
See, like,
that's really messed up to say. Like, I didn't mean to say that, dude. That's the crazy thing about that. That came out so natural. If laughter is your thing, my thing is like, where the hell did that come from? That's concerning. I'll be honest.
What's up, everybody? I'm Zap. That's Jericho, and this is Bandit Future. And I found this on the internet. Say hello, Jericho, to your new robot butler. I don't know why that gets the accent, but it does.
Humanoid robot Neo has a new AI model that's unlocking new capabilities as it's being tested in the homes of 1X employees. The robot's new abilities include...
Doesn't this look not creepy at all?
Here's the thing. Let's say what the future. I said what the, put another word F in there. Man, oh my God. I hate this so much.
Whole body control, improved coordination, running, multi-directional walking, stairs, and more. Neo's new stair mode uses the robot's onboard cameras to estimate the height of the surrounding floor, without the use of LiDAR sensors, which are commonly used by competing robotics companies for the same purpose. Video from 1X also shows Neo stepping sideways downstairs, stumbling a bit over the last step, and catching itself. To perform tasks that require Neo to get lower to the ground, 1X showed the robot sitting, kneeling, and standing up from those positions, including an example.
Come on, Jericho, look at you.
Man.
It's going to help you fix your car. It's going to do your laundry. Man. It's going to go running with you.
It's too big, man. It's too big. It's too coordinated. It looks like it's got like a fencing suit on. Nah, man. It's got like arms are kind of buff. Like it's
kind of swole.
I mean, I guess so it can lift. Can it lift the car off the guy if it falls on him? Like, I don't know what's going on here. Even the color, I feel like it's too normal. It's just a regular color that anyone wears. Like it's. Make it like neon purple, something that makes it like a spectacle. Don't just let it just, I don't even, man, if I wasn't paying attention, like if I was distracted, like let's say I'm walking down the stairs because I got like chicken in my hands and I'm excited about the chicken and that thing walks up the stairs past me, I don't even know if I look twice because it's not that, oh my God, it's just kind of like, hey, what's up? Is it a guy with a motorcycle? I don't know.
From a distance, it looks like a person.
I don't like this so much.
Oh, look at it kneeling down.
Very comfortable.
The G1s you were talking about, the flexion, like look at its feet and how the back.
Very stable. Looks very stable.
It looks like it has ankles and toes and like The only thing that gives away is the arms are kind of wonky, but I think the rest of the body looks like an actual person.
I don't like you could put like a robe on him and a hat, and you're just walking down the street chilling. Like, oh man, they're blending in. They're good for them.
The robot is also shown pivoting and walking backwards, as well as sidestepping, which could be useful in navigating tight spaces often found in homes. These demos are part of 1X's rollout of its new Redwood AI, which the company says runs completely on Neo's onboard GPU. The company also shared updates on its 1X World model, which is designed to help bridge the gap between the robot's training simulations and real-world action. The model is trained on video inputs, observations from the robot, and input action trajectory, allowing the robot to simulate various potential future actions from a given starting point. Examples on 1X's website show this in action, where a slider moves between generated imagery and real-world imagery from the robot's POV, doing laundry, opening a door, and cleaning. 1X also showed off new details about how its robots learn to do new tasks. In the example of opening an air fryer, the company shows how the AI model begins by hallucinating that the air fryer basket is inseparable from the whole of the air fryer. After the robot has had some experience with the air fryer, the data gathered is then added to the mix, and the simulated air fryer interaction becomes much closer to the real thing.
See, like, I think you caught that. Like, that part is really crazy. One person in the comments said it was like similar to visualizing something. Like, how does this thing work? And then you kind of like, as you keep trying to do it, you figure it out. And then and then it's just like, that's crazy.
You know how back in the day they're like, oh, in the future we're gonna have flying cars, and then that never happened. We're having future stuff happening now all the time. Like, the future is so now, it's crazy. So that's cool. But also, this guy, he looks polite. He looks like I'm gonna walk down the street, and he's like, oh, excuse me. And I'm like, was that a robot? I won't know. And then later I found out he took my girlfriend. And then like, I'm mad. So I can't. I have so many feelings about this, but they're mostly not great.
When will this be affordable to where like everybody has this in their home?
Not long.
And then it's just like, think of the people who do like a house cleaning and stuff like that. There's people who do laundry for you. Like, all that stuff, your robot's just gonna do it. Yeah. I'm sure it's gonna be able to like cut your lawn, wash your dishes, fold your clothes. Like, anybody who's in like that kind of, whoa, what if they have them at hotels? You get a knock on your door, it's like housekeeping.
No, that's the thing. It's gonna sound normal. It's gonna have a normal voice. It's gonna be like, I'm Greg. I'm like, what the hell, Greg? For future generations, it's just going to be extra normal. I grew up with a robot delivered me from my mother's room, and now I just have the special place in my heart for all robots. Like, yeah, that's where we're at.
I don't think it's as doom and gloom as some of the other stuff we talked about. This is the more, I think I'm saying this right. Like, dystopian is kind of negative and utopian is positive, right? Are those words related?
I believe you, whatever you said, because I'm not sure.
Go with that. But there's like the dystopian or negative AI, like the Matrix, right? That's a negative version of our future and robots and AI and all that kind of stuff. But then you have, you know what this reminds me of is the Jetsons. Where
right, that was the future. That was flying cars, blah blah, in 1950. Yeah, you know, but now it's like this is actually happening.
But you remember they had that robot named Rosie.
Yep.
And she was basically this.
Yeah.
And it didn't seem she was like really part of the family. She was part of the family. It was like she had jokes. Wasn't she cracking jokes on Jetson?
Oh, she cracked mad jokes, bro. But didn't she like sometimes like wouldn't she sometimes throw like George down the trash chute?
I don't really remember a whole lot of the Jet. I
like
remember
something like that would happen because she would get mad because I remember her eyes would light up. And so here, okay. Bad thing.
Yeah, she had
bad things. Okay. These robots are definitely able to learn, which is advantageous. But what if they're in an environment, they have a person who's a high-strung individual,
And so they're always popping off and losing their temper and beating stuff and whatever. If this robot's around, I feel like it could learn that behavior and at least be capable of it because it absorbed it. And then over time, the more human these things become, they'll be like impregnable. Yeah. Impregnable child or whatever. And I'm mad. And then now it's beating stuff up because it learned it from its owner. Like I could see all that happening. And that's what I do not like, among other things, but I don't like it. Greg.
His name is Greg.
It has to be.
Let us know what you think in the comments. Are you ready for your robot butler? I don't know. I'm not too. I want to at least try it out, man. I want to at least try it out.
7 thumbs down.
Just make it affordable, man. I might get me a robot butler, and I'm just not even gonna tell you. You're just gonna come by one day and
walk right out.
And it's gonna answer the door.
Take his power supply. I'm gonna walk right out. You starve him to death, Greg.
Let us know what you think. Share this video with somebody you think would find it enjoyable as I have. And that's it, man. We found this on the internet. We out. Doesn't this look not creepy at all?
Here's the thing. Let's say what the future. I said put another word F in there. Man, I hate this so much. There have always been these things that say, oh, well, try this will work, and it's low effort on your part, right? Low effort, high reward, which isn't the way life works, but people always want to hear. And as long as people can promise that and show someone it works for somebody, they'll buy into it. Everyone only wants to be sexy and slam. But I have a solution. A solution that I think works 100% of the time. What's going on, everybody? I'm Jericho, and this is Zap, and we are the now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop duo, Bandit Future. That's right. We make clean and fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that is uniquely California. And right now, in this moment, you're tuned into the Lifestyle Circus podcast, where we're talking about stuff that is funny, interesting, and ridiculous. So before we get into this thing right here, make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with 2 people who want to lose weight. We're talking about it again because I know I see you. You want to drop some of them LBs, and there's a new way to do it. Now, of course, as always, not as always, as sometimes, stay tuned to the end because I have the answer for you. I got the answer. You came to the right place. Your boy got you. I got the answer for you, but we're going to talk about this new thing. So, Sir Zap, have you heard of Ozempic?
Ozempic?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds familiar, like one of those late night Pfizer commercials or something. Is it a pill?
Sure people make it.
Oh, okay.
But it's
like a pill you take.
Well, it's an injection.
And
it's all the rage because I don't know if you've seen Oprah's lately, Oprah plural, because she is omnipotent, I suppose, or omnipresent. But Oprah's is, I'm just going to say it like that every time. Oprah's is very slim right now. And everyone's like, what happened to Oprah? What are you doing? And she's like, I ain't gonna tell. Because that's what she said. They're not gonna say. But everyone suspects that it's this Ozempic thing. Now, Oprah's whole thing is, I don't have willpower, so I never have, I'm fat, so I'm just gonna do it. And it's like, okay, more power to you. But Ozempic is actually a diabetes drug. And a side effect is that you lose weight really fast, apparently. So of the celebrities I've heard of, people either speculate or have confirmed that Chelsea Handler's used it, Tracy Morgan's used it, Kelly Clarkson used it, Mindy, I don't know how to say her last name.
Kayleen.
Yeah. She's used it, and they have crazy results. So it's another one of those. Guess what? You don't have to work. You just have to take this, and then you'll get slimmer. And the result of the proof is in the pudding. People look amazing in a relatively short amount of time. Okay. I got some stats for you, but just off of the bat, if I said it's right off the bat, hey man, I got this thing, and it's an injection, so you got to do it yourself. That's already not fun, but I'm gonna give you this injection. Oh, you have to do it, and you get to lose weight. You get to lose weight really fast. What would be the question you'd ask me first if I tell you that?
Besides the side effects?
Very nice. I mean, that sounds right. That sounds like what I would want to know. And the thing is, this thing only came out last year.
But wait a minute, it's a diabetes drug, so the side effect is losing weight. So is there a side effect to the side effect?
Oh man. You are a smart one. Well, the side effect to taking it is that you basically lose your appetite and you get a little nauseous, so you don't want to eat, and that's why it works, right? The problem is,
you sound like something crazy is coming down the pipe.
It's nothing crazy. It's just kind of more like duh. If you stop taking it,
you gain your weight back.
You're not only tenfold. Your appetite comes back with such a vengeance that you go back like instantly and like plus some. So is it addictive?
Wow.
Well, you have to stay on it for it to keep working. Because as soon as the thing that it makes you do to not eat is exactly what it reverts to once you get off of the drug. And it's crazy. So now here's the other thing about it. And this is the thing I thought you might have asked, but you inject yourself, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know if you ever injected yourself, but
not on purpose.
I never have, but from what I understand is that you have to know how much to inject, right?
Okay.
The problem is they don't really tell you. You just figure it out. So just inject an amount in this. And then so what happens is people inject themselves and it works. So they go, oh my God, maybe I should inject some more so it can work better, right? In the last 3 months, poison control centers have had a 1,500% increase in calls from people saying that they overdosed when they injected their diet control pill or diet control. Yeah, that's what's happening because people are that stupid. So, now, okay, we get it, right? You want to be slim, you want to be sexy, you want to be attractive, and you don't want to do anything for that, right? That's just maybe the American way. This drug, also another question you might have asked is it banned anywhere? It sure is. This drug is banned so far in Austria, France, Greece, and the Czech Republic, with more places to come, perhaps. But the numbers don't lie, right? 42% of Americans are obese, 18% of children are obese, and then everyone knows the links to death and all that kind of stuff if you're obese with a high probability. So you want to get slimmer. But this is just another thing. I guess my other question would be, have you heard of any things like this in the past that have promised the same, hey, take this and you'll get, slimmer, more sexy?
Not, I can't think of any. I'm sure there's other stuff out there. I can't think of anything off the top of my head other than like liposuction or something like that.
Sure, which works, but I looked it up. In the 40s, it was amphetamine. That was all the rage. It was the big deal. And that was proved to be addictive. Rainbow pills in the 60s, which was amphetamine, digitalis, and diuretics. And that proved to be addictive and somewhat fatal if you take too much. There's a thing called Aminorex in 1971. This is all before our time, right? Now, the thing that I remember hearing about in the 90s, there was this thing called Fen-Phen. And it was a big deal with the celebrities. Yeah, and a lot of celebrities, took it, and apparently it works. But now this new Ozempic, I think I'm saying it correctly. They're saying that a lot of celebrities are getting paid to promote it, to push it, and I think that always, that's always the way to go. But it's just like I'm really concerned for these people that are basically getting guinea pigged, right? It's like we'll see if this works. And then what's going to happen to them in 6 months when they're like, oh, by the way, this causes all of the things.
Yeah, that's how a lot of stuff goes with. Like anything, there has to be people who test it out first. So yeah, it's weird. The thing that I randomly remember when you were talking about things from the 90s was like Slim Fast. Okay. Although that's not like a drug, but it's like, I remember that was like a huge thing, and people, maybe even Oprah did it at one point. I don't know.
Oprah's done everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing a lot of Slim Fast commercials with celebrities and stuff, and then the tagline was like, "Give us a week, we'll take off the weight." So yeah.
Oh, jingly. Now there's something that I heard about, but I didn't remember happening or existing. But apparently there was a substance that you could ingest if you wanted to lose 15 pounds today. It was a big deal. Yeah, you take it and you go to, I would imagine it would just take all of the moisture out of your body. That's what I imagine.
Yeah.
But it would just dry you up or something. And a friend of mine did something like that to, I guess, for a drug test. So he had to get so he took some pill and he said he thought he was having a heart attack for like 5 hours. And he just like had to keep going to the bathroom, and then he was very slim. It was kind of an unexpected side effect, and he still failed the drug test, so bad on him. The idea is that there've always been these things that say, oh, well, try this will work, and it's low effort on your part, right? Low effort, high reward, which isn't the way life works, but people always want to hear. And as long as people can promise that and show someone it works for somebody, they'll buy into it. Everyone only wants to be sexy and slim. But I have a solution. A solution that I think works 100% of the time.
Does it involve exercise and proper diet?
You know what's weird? It does, but it's actually doing that. That's the part that people don't seem to get. It's like, okay, because here's an idea that'll work. Cool. Proper diet and exercise. All right. Maybe don't eat too much. Let's just start with that. Don't even, you don't got to go sweat. I know sweating's yucky and you get sore and ill, right? But how about just don't eat so much? Food's delicious, but you know what it tastes like. So just stop eating that stuff. Okay. That's true. But doing it is a whole nother thing. So do that. Don't eat so much. And just start with that. And then, like, that's all it is. That's literally all it takes. Everyone knows that, but no one wants to go that route. So instead, they'll try Ozempic, and it works phenomenally. So we'll see what happens. Now, last thing, the company that makes it, I forget the name of the company that makes it, but they made $4.8 billion.
Of course they did.
In just the third quarter of 2023.
That's a lot of $1 billion.
I believe what was it? I forget the company they're based off of, someplace in Europe, but their gross income was greater than like the GDP of the whole country, basically. And, sure, so people are going to keep buying into that. So if you try Ozempic, it'll work for a while, and good luck to you. That's all I'm going to say. Maybe try the other thing that I suggested, but I'm no expert. I just,
Wow.
I look like this and you look like that. Oh, take that. So anyways, leave it like that. This has been another episode of the I wish I had like a pipe right now. Like, I don't know why. This has been another episode of the Life Circus Podcast. So make sure to like, subscribe, comment, share this video with people that want to know about losing weight the responsible way. Thumbs up, maybe a ding sound, maybe. And, stop eating that stuff. I got nothing else to say. We out.
They took our jobs! They took our jobs!
He believes that masturbation was the greatest evil on earth, and that by eating cornflakes, it would prevent people from doing it.
So I don't see the connection.
No, it's there, man. It's there.
I'm trying to make it work in my head.
What's up, guys? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and we are now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop duo Bandit Future. We make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that is uniquely Californian. And right now, you're tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and ridiculous. But wait a minute.
Hold up.
Wait a cotton picking minute. Did people say that
okay.
too?
I mean, yeah, maybe.
Help your boys out. Help the channel grow. Help us keep doing what we're doing by liking, subscribing, commenting, and sharing this video. With your friends and family, because I got a question.
Okay.
It's a very important question. Bit of a riddle.
I hate those, but okay, let's go. No, I just don't like them. I'm never good at those, but we'll find out.
Mr. Jericho, what do you get when you cross a medical condition that people were afraid of, a religious group that wants to stop people from performing a sexual act, and World War II?
Huh.
It's three things.
Yes, there. I've noticed. That's one more than two. My first thought was Nazis, but I think that's wrong. That was just the first thing that came to my head. I'm like, that's no way. I think it's because you just said World War II, and I was like, I think they wanted to stop World War II. You know what? Congratulations. I've never been asked this in my life.
Yeah, I don't think anybody has, but for the people playing at home, just one more time, the question is, what do you get when you cross a medical condition that people were afraid of, a religious group that wants to stop people from performing a sexual act, and World War II? And the answer, believe it or not, is breakfast cereal.
I'll be honest, I didn't.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just kind of stumbled upon this, but the rabbit hole got really deep as to why we have breakfast cereal. So, a little bit of a history lesson. You can stop me at any point if you want.
It'll be
just more clarification on the ridiculosity that is happening right now. So, breakfast was not really like, I guess we hear the cliche now, like breakfast, the most important meal of the day, right? And so, but before like the 1800s, breakfast wasn't really like that important. It was just basically you got to think about like the times that they lived in. It's more like hunt what you eat, kill what you eat, working on a farm, grow what you eat, stuff like that. And so like nobody's waking up at like in the morning to like kill a chicken or like kill a pig to make some bacon or like, whatever. So basically it was like whatever happened in the morning. And this is why like eggs have been part of a breakfast for a long time, because chickens lay eggs in the morning, easy to eat.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Makes sense. And basically what you ate for breakfast was pretty much whatever you had left over from the night before. So that was pretty much breakfast. But there was a meat component because they would eat it, they would like cure the meats and stuff, and you could save it and use it for breakfast in the morning.
Right.
So like eggs and even bacon were like a big part of breakfast.
Bacon.
And this was called like the farmer's breakfast. So again, it's just like it's pinned to the time that you were in, and farmers and stuff. You get up early in the morning. You need some fuel because you're going to be working your butt off like all day long outside in the elements. Like you need a good hearty breakfast. So this is the first thing. The first thing that I teased at the beginning, the fear of the medical condition. The medical condition was indigestion, which sounds like pretty like whatever today, but again,
I feel like it could probably take you out back then, huh?
Yeah, there was no Pepto-Bismol, like antacid. You can just pop an antacid and be cool. Like you could have felt like you were dying. You had no idea. Like, oh, I got indigestion. It's the devil's work inside of you. So I don't know, but
I had to go to the apothecary.
Yeah. So, also late 1800s, the transition from like farm work to more like industrial work, and industrial work to like more like office work.
Mm-hmm.
So big buildings and offices, and people weren't like moving around as much as they want to. So they felt like if they eat a big breakfast and then they don't do anything, just going to sit there, they get indigestion. People were like terrified of that.
Oh.
So they were like, we need a lighter breakfast. So there was a move away from like the bacon and eggs and all that kind of like hearty stuff. All right. So that was reason number one. Reason number two.
I'm very curious about this one. Okay.
My favorite reason. So at the same time, there was a rise in religious gurus that were pushing vegetarianism and just like eating healthy, eating, or what they call eating bland.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And believe it or not, the people at the forefront of this were Seventh-day Adventists.
Okay.
Especially a man named James Caleb Jackson, who was not probably as famous as this next person, John Harvey Kellogg, who's the founder.
Sounds about
Kellogg's Frosted Flakes, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
That's where that came from. Now, these people were like hardcore Seventh-day Adventists.
Sure.
And they actually pushed this type of breakfast not just on the healthiness, but they believed that a lighter breakfast was more morally sound. There was more morality in eating like a healthier breakfast. But also, I could not pass this up. The John Kellogg guy, he believed that masturbation was the greatest evil on earth, and that by eating cornflakes, it would prevent people from doing it.
So I don't see the connection.
No, it's there, man. It's there.
I'm trying to make it work in my head. Well, I've had cornflakes, and of all the cereals that are like not sweet or nothing, they're probably my favorite ones. They're still nice and crispy and pretty good, I guess. But
do you have less of an urge to masturbate after you eat?
I've never. You know what? I'm gonna have to. I'll let you know if you really want to know about that. I will go get a box and eat it, and then report back to the pod in a week. Like, this is my findings.
But yeah,
it's just that episode of Family Guy or Quagmire. I'm not gonna go anyway. You have the one arm that's really big. It's like, Brett, it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
So yeah, that was like the second punch to breakfast. That was like, okay, we got to start eating this because they pushed the morality of it. But the other things that they cited have been found to be true. Is like a lighter, healthier breakfast made people more efficient and productive at work instead of like eating a big breakfast and like getting the itis or whatever.
Yeah, that's true.
So there's that. And so that pushed the cliche of like breakfast being the most important meal of the day. It was actually like a morality thing, which is like crazy. And the last part is that so flash forward to the 1940s, World War II, right? So yeah, World War II, and you got more women joining the workforce that happened in that time. And so then it became a push to, again, at the time, like the woman was like a stay-at-home, take care of the family, give them 3 square meals a day, all that kind of stuff. Breakfast became the cheat option to feed your family and not feel guilty about it being like quick and easy, because they had to go to work too now.
Oh, okay.
So they pushed on like the women's guilt, the morality, the work productivity, like hard work. It was like respected to be like hardworking individual and productive and all that kind of stuff. And so all of that combined together to make breakfast cereal like the thing. And I remember like watching commercials, like every commercial is like part of a balanced breakfast, and like you got to have your cereal and blah 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 blah. And they push, and the cereal industry is probably like $1 billion industry or something.
I imagine, yeah.
But they show all of this stuff like, and I never ate all that stuff.
I tried once. Man, you just feel gross after it.
Yeah.
You drink a whole glass of orange juice and a whole glass of milk? Like, man.
Yeah, milk, orange juice,
toast,
fruit, cereal, bacon and eggs.
Yeah, something like that. It was all in the one picture.
Like
the whole food pyramid. Yeah, it's too much. It's really too much. But I thought, it must be something worth trying. And yeah, I regretted that real bad.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the crazy story behind breakfast cereal. And if I may leave you with a cliffhanger.
Okay.
So remember we started off with bacon and eggs.
We did.
And then everyone went to cereal.
Yes.
But somebody put bacon and eggs back on the forefront, man.
Ooh.
And they went toe to toe with cereal. But you have to find out in the next episode. So keep watching. This has been another episode of the Life's a Circus podcast. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with somebody who liked them cereals, man.
Ooh, I like some. Was that my line? Is that what I was supposed to say?
I think so.
Okay.
And cut.
I like some.
Oh, you can try another take if you want.
Ooh, I like some. Was that better? Had more?
That was too much.
Okay, all right.
We had it on the first take.
Okay,
we'll use that in the commercial.
Thank you, Mr. Director.
Here's $5 million.
Look, let's go.
Where do I sign, Mr. Barry Gordy?
Jericho likes it.
Super sweet sugared honey smacks. Give me that. Give me that money.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
We want more money. Higher minimum wage. That's right. That's what's happening right now. People. Already, people are thinking about the next minimum wage increase. They want even more, Jericho.
No. No. And I'll tell you why. But first, no.
What's up, everybody? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and we are the now 8-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music duo band and future. We do clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that is uniquely Californian. And right now, you're tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about everything that's funny, interesting, and ridiculous. Before we jump into today's topic, make sure you do us one big favor. Make sure you share this video, share this podcast with somebody who is affected by minimum wage increase, because it's still a thing, man.
It's very much a thing.
It's a lot going on in these streets, man. And make sure you stay to the end of the video, because as much doom and gloom as we're seeing with businesses closing and failing, and especially in places where we are, like California, people leaving the state, there are surprisingly two things that are positive coming out as a result of this minimum wage increase. Every business isn't failing. Some businesses are doing better. And so make sure you stick around to the end so you can understand why that's happening. So we talked about the minimum wage increase specifically for fast food,
right,
like 6 months ago when they were putting it together. And we were like,
I wouldn't do it. Wouldn't be prudent.
Yes. We since then we made even another video saying, we told you so. So for those of you who are living under a rock, fast food minimum wage has increased in California to $20 an hour, like a 25% jump, pretty much overnight for restaurants, big chains, even some smaller restaurants. And the results have been largely negative, at least in the press. I mean, I haven't heard any businesses that are like, hey, this is great. So
not at all, no.
So food prices were high. They're even higher now. They said that at over 10,000 people, fast food workers have lost their jobs because the companies can't afford to pay them that high of a wage overnight. And a lot of places there's a laundry list of places that are just shutting down. They're just like, we can't do this. Either that or they're leaving the state. But guess what, Jericho?
Tell me now.
That's not enough. We want more money, higher minimum wage. That's right. That's what's happening right now. People. Already, man. Already, people are thinking about the next minimum wage increase. They want even more, Jericho.
No. No. And I'll tell you why. But first, no. Okay. Here's the thing.
Raise it. Just keep going up.
I'm pretty sure among the things that have gone up because of the minimum wage increase is like OnlyFans subscriptions, like stuff that no one needs. Like, I highly doubt that anything is really improving. That's a good idea. You know what I mean? So I feel like you can't. I heard something really recently, and it made a lot of sense. I said, if you decided to give everybody in the world the same amount of money, so somehow take it all literally and just even it all out, so everyone in the world, all 8 billion of us, get the exact same amount of money, within 20 years, it would be distributed exactly the way that it is now.
I believe that.
Because, yeah, people don't know how to do stuff with money. So, no, you don't get more money because you're just going to do the same dumb stuff you're doing with it that you did before. And how much is a Whopper now? Like, forget it. Like, it's just going to be ridiculous. What kind of, I know we're not living in the days with, like, oh, going to see a movie and the soda and a pop and a, you know, the nickel. I know that's in the past, but you can't keep paying people more. You have to teach people to be smarter with their money. That's all.
Take it up higher.
How much they want? Okay, go for it.
I'm glad you asked. So fast food minimum wage, the workers have already unionized and got $20 an hour, which is several dollars over the regular minimum wage.
Right.
Long Beach hotel workers have argued for a $23 an hour wage. And this next one makes sense because we've seen it firsthand. Because as Band of Future, shameless plug, we do some shows in San Diego. All right. So
nice.
If you're ever in San Diego, come see a Band of Future show. But San Diego wants to raise the minimum wage for hotel and other service workers to $25 an hour. And I was wondering what happened because I'm like, ooh, inflation. Because we were like looking at hotels in San Diego, and I'm like, man, these got a lot more than last year.
Mm-hmm.
And now I know what happened. Janitors want $25 an hour, man. Clean them toilets, sweeping them floors, man. They want.
I think janitors should get more than fast food workers. That's for sure. I really do, because I can go make my own burger, but if I go to an establishment, I want it to be clean, and I think the people that clean it should get paid. It's all about, I mentioned this before, you should get paid for the value that you provide. And fast food is just making us all fat and sick. And janitors make stuff clean, which is great. So yeah, pay them more. I'm not sure how much they get now, but pay them more and take it out of the fast food workers. That's just
that's an interesting take, I guess. It just kind of like took my mind somewhere. Okay. Because your viewpoint is, I heard you say this before, you should be paid based on the value that you provide.
Yes.
As opposed to the skill sets that you have. So I feel like if you think janitor, fast food worker, it doesn't take, in my opinion, as many skill sets to be a janitor as it does to be a fast food worker. The fast food worker, you have to have people skills. You have to be able to talk to people, interact, be friendly, all that kind of stuff. You have to have some math skills to run the cash register. You have to have just skills in terms of food preparation and something like, I think you have to have like a food handler's license and all this kind of stuff. So there's a lot more skills involved than being a janitor. But in your opinion, the janitor provides more value than the fast food person.
Yeah. And if you had 9 PhDs, okay, you went to school for a long time, you're very smart, and what you got PhDs in doesn't help us at all, you shouldn't get paid more than anyone. Why would you? What are you doing to help? Right? To me, I watch them all the time, and I'm really grateful at the gym, for example, which is a disgusting place. Think about it's disgusting without the janitors. If they weren't there, think about how gross it would be. Or oh my God, the bathrooms at the beach. Oh my God, I get like PTSD going to some of those places. And I remember the last time I went to Venice, there was a person like cleaning them as people were standing in line. And I'm like, that's one, disgusting. 2, thank you. How much are you getting paid? You deserve more. We all need you more than we need somebody to get our Big Mac done faster. I really think that's true. So yeah, I would, if I ruled the world, I would pay people based off of the value.
I'm kind of with you, but I'm kind of like trying to play the devil's advocate. Like,
oh, I understand. And of course, the system we have is that you went to school for more time for this and that, or you were required to think more, or whatever the thing that is, whatever the commodity it is that you acquired, that's the thing that you should get paid for. And my position is that sometimes, sure. But also, no, definitely not. I need the janitors more. I need the people that rake the leaves more. The people that make sure that the streets don't have potholes. We need them more than we need. Remember, maybe I'm talking about necessity versus convenience. Like I can make my own burger. I can go put together a Chipotle style burrito if I want to. All the ingredients are at the store. I just got to try, right? But I can't fix the street. I don't know how to do that. So if you know how to do that, you should get paid more than someone.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So it's
something to think about.
Yeah, an idea, but that is how I feel about it.
But wait, there's more.
25. Well, that's a lot. 23, 25. That's a lot.
San Diego Community College District has already raised its minimum wage to $30 an hour. And I think it's just community college employees, I think, something like that.
Okay.
And then the Los Angeles airport workers want $30 an hour by 2028. So the train is moving fast, man.
Well, sure, but the question is still, where's the money coming from?
I think it's just going to get more. Well, this is the problem too. So I read an article by some guy. I don't remember his name. I'm sure he's very smart.
Good view, smart
guy. He is the person who pointed out that, there's a couple of things where businesses are actually doing okay with the minimum wage, but he said, like, obviously this is not a long-term solution, because you think about, okay, minimum wage, and you kind of touched on it. It's like, what are you spending your money on? And then for like 99% of people, what are your biggest expenses? Food, shelter, transportation. All of those things are sky high, abnormally high in California than anything else. And so I don't necessarily think people are just wasting their money on whatever, but it's I mean, they could be, but
I don't know the life.
The fact still remains that there's a for real housing shortage. The average housing cost is like, I think almost double, if not double, than some other places. So that's a huge thing. We already know the food is high. It was already high, and it got higher. And then like gas is like $5, $6 a gallon, $7 a gallon. Like
too high. It's too high.
So it's like, basically he pointed out, is just like those things are like at the root of this, a lot of it, but it's like we're not trying to solve those things. Or maybe they are, and they just haven't found a solution yet. I thought that was an interesting point.
It is.
Because we're still in a cycle of like you raise minimum wage, and then businesses are, we can't pay people. We got to raise prices, and then like everything goes up. So then what's the point?
Right.
Your rent is higher, your food is higher, gas is higher. Now we need more. Right.
Money. This doesn't make any difference, basically. But it makes people feel good.
Yeah. But like I said in the beginning, this guy also pointed out that there are two things that he pointed out where businesses are actually doing okay with the minimum wage, and it's actually been a good thing.
And it's not OnlyFans?
And it's not OnlyFans.
All right.
One,
just a second.
One is that it has forced businesses, and I think we can even agree to this as the way we run Bandit Future and all that kind of stuff. It's forced them to be more efficient. And I've definitely gone into places or worked in businesses where like you can tell the money is flowing. And so they just kind of like, they kind of just spend money on whatever and just kind of do frivolous things and just silly things with their money. But it's forced some businesses to be more efficient. So it's actually, some businesses are saying that their businesses are working better because they've been forced to like cut the fat of the company to basically pay for the workers. So I think that's a thing that we've experienced as just dealing with. And I think that anybody experiences that, the inflation, the high prices, you get laid off from work, or you don't get a check that you thought you're going to get, or a car repair costs you $2,600.
That was like real life right there, bro.
It's make sure you like, subscribe, join the channel so I can pay for my car. I'm tired of walking everywhere. I digress. But yeah, I mean, we do this in our personal lives all the time. It's just like, okay, how little can I eat this week to pay for? So yeah, so that's the thing. Second thing is that worker retention is up. So you think about fast food, not fast food, but just minimum wage jobs in general. It's like a throwaway job, right? Sure. So it's like you're making the least, you don't get the maximum effort, you don't really care. It's just like, this job sucks, I'm not making a whole lot of money. And I think it has a high turnover rate. So meaning people quit, they have to find new people, train them, get them going, and then they're there for like a month or 2 or 6 months or whatever, then they quit and they just find a better job or whatever. Sure. So with the higher wage now, fast food worker is like the premium job of minimum wage jobs. So you think if you work in some other job for $16 an hour, $17 an hour, you can flip burgers for $20 an hour. Sure. You're gonna, if you're in that that minimum wage level, you're gonna stay there for a minute, because unless you can move up to some other job, you're doing better than other minimum wage jobs. So why would you leave?
Right.
So yeah, so people are staying, and people are happier, they say, just coming to work, which, I mean, makes sense if you're getting paid more. But there's less incentive to leave, and then people don't understand that it costs businesses a lot of money to hire people and put up ads to hire people and then train them and all this kind of stuff, get all this stuff going and find the people, and then they're only there for a little bit, and you got to do it all over again.
Yes,
that's a big expense. So there you have it. Minimum wage going up, prices going up. Some businesses are leaving, some businesses are shutting down. Some people don't care. It's happening in their business. A lot going on. Let us know what you think in the comments. Is this good? Is this bad? Should we do the idea of this guy in the article and just let's fix the housing and the food and the gas and all this stuff and just bring that down instead of raising the money we get.
Cost of living is too high.
Yeah, man. A lot going on.
Gotta invest in some meme coins, man. Just take advantage. It's a bull market, man. Let's get into it.
Are meme coins the answer to the minimum wage problem?
I would say probably not. But, you know, somebody, it might work out. For most people, not so much.
Yeah, we are. Because we are. But for real, join the YouTube channel because the boy needs his car. All right.
There we go.
They took our jobs! They took our jobs!
The place for this is the Southeast Technological University in Carlow. I think that's how you pronounce it, Ireland.
That's a bad start. That's a really bad start. All right, let's just stop. Hold up. Hold the presses just for a second. All right, so Ireland. Okay, I think. Okay, where do I begin? Okay, man.
What's up, guys? I'm Zap. This is Jericho. We are Bandit Future, and now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music duo. We make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that is uniquely Californian. And right now, you are tuned in to the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and ridiculous. But before we start,
okay,
y'all been laughing. Y'all been crying.
Emotions.
Y'all been... Y'all been laughing and crying at the same time. I don't know how that's possible, but you've been doing it. I synced you.
Oh, that sounds... Anyway.
Well, it's like Santa Claus. He sees you when you're sleeping.
I know YouTube tracks statistics, but I don't know if it went that deep. Like, geez.
So today, we are talking about something that's interesting.
The letter Q?
I mean,
that's kind of what I was hoping. Today's episode is brought to you by the letter Q.
Brought to you by,
yeah,
a little bit deeper than a single letter.
Okay.
But it does have to do with letters, arts, and sciences.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Kind of got that.
There is a new degree that you can get, and it's basically an influencer degree. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. You can go to school and major in a degree that makes you a certified influencer. We're here. It's a thing that's happened. We're here.
That doesn't surprise me, but go on. I want to know more.
Yeah, forget about engineering or what else is there? Business, law.
Math is a thing still, I think.
Medical. You need to bet your entire future career on becoming an influencer. So this is the place that is offering this is the Southeast Technological University in Carlow. I think that's how you pronounce it, Ireland.
That's a bad start. That's a really bad start. All right, let's just stop. Hold up. Hold the presses just for a second. All right, so Ireland. Okay, I think. Okay, where do I begin? Okay, man. So like for a place to have influence, it has to be something that has relevance. I think something where it's like, okay, this place is, or this person has said this is what's important, what's is cool. I will listen to it because I respect their opinion. I've never once thought about Ireland for anything other than leprechauns and beer. And if it's not about those two things, I don't care what Ireland has to say. So I'm already like, it's missed me on that, bro. Like, come on. If it was like New York or Dubai or something, it's like, yeah, a big place of influence. Don't tell me, no, man. Okay, keep going. What do you got? What do you got?
All right, that's interesting because I kind of went that way for another reason.
Okay.
I don't know how they name schools in Ireland, but this sounds like very much like a DeVry University, JTT Tech. Like, it's not your top tier.
Nope.
Nope. So I was like, the official name of the degree is called it's the Bachelor's of Arts in Content Creation and Social Media.
What would that sound like in an Irish accent?
I'm not even gonna try that.
I don't got it either.
I'm not good at accents.
Nor am I.
Except for, well, never mind. Canceled.
Yep.
I don't want to go. I don't want to be canceled yet. So yeah. But to, I guess, kind of legitimize it, the influencer industry is currently valued at $21 billion. So it is an industry to a certain degree. I have thoughts about that. But more than half of Gen Zers think that they can make a career out of content creation. So this school offered I think it was a summer, just a class, not a whole major. And it was like, of course, filled to the brim with students. I think they're going to have they're going to admit 40 students to this major this coming year. And they're sure that they'll have to turn a lot of people away. So it's a very much a major of interest. On the flip side, and this was from the New York Post. The New York Post. They say that the rapid evolution, and this is something we talked about before. The rapid evolution of social media and trend cycles could make the entire degree worthless as soon as you receive your diploma.
Yeah, what's the curriculum based off of? What metrics are they following? It seems like a cool idea if it's constructed in a certain way. I mean, imagine the nonsense if you paid money to become an influencer and then you sucked at being an influencer. Like, it's just, I feel like to be an influencer, you just have to have a certain kind of either personality or vibe. Like, not any person could be an influencer, that's for sure. But I don't know if that's something you can sell the idea on it for sure. But I think there'd be a lot of people asking for refunds in like a year. It just seems like something. Yeah,
Can you do that?
Well, you can ask, of course. I know you get it. You're wasting the money, I think. But I think you'd be better off just studying on your own, studying social media, like a Mr. Beast did. He just studied YouTube, literally, and that's all. And then it worked out phenomenal for him. So, and not only that, all the people that he worked with also didn't get as big as him, but they all have channels with millions of people, millions of followers. So but here's the thing with education, anytime they're like, oh, here's an opportunity to make some money for us and maybe it'll work out and then we can get some more accreditation or who knows. They're just trying to evolve. So I see the point, basically. They're trying to evolve with the modern times. I just feel like that's not something you can teach in that sense. Because, yeah, like, as soon as the lesson's over for that day, things are different. So if they're not constantly keeping track of the market, it's like teaching day trading or something based off of data from last week. It's like, okay, well, that worked last week, but it's different now. It's a whole nother. So it would have to be done really well to work in mass. Like,
yeah. Well, I have a bunch of thoughts on this. So, in their defense, they have said that they're aware of, like, again, like, social media is constantly changing, stuff like that. So the curriculum is more about high level concepts, I guess.
Okay.
As like what the business behind, becoming an influencer, stuff like that, which makes sense. But it's also like, if I were a student, I wouldn't study this because I think it's too specific. And influencer is just a subset of sales, marketing, advertising, business. It's just business. And so, like, I feel like if you went to school for business, you would get a better view of like how the world works, instead of just looking specifically at influencers.
Right.
But this is also like, college was like 20 years ago, or no, 15 years ago, something like that. So I have a totally different perspective, but as like a student coming in, you're like, oh yeah, I want to do this, blah, blah, blah. But I've mentioned this before. I kind of felt there's a interesting similarity between this and music, because you went to school for music performance. I went to school for music industry. And though I think even more so at the time that we went to school, even those majors were considered like, why are you doing that?
True.
So I can see the parallels, and then not that I regret doing music industry, but I can see now how I would have benefited probably more from just studying business instead of like a specific type of business where like all the rules are way different than like normal life.
Sure.
So I think I said this before, like I've learned how to do more in the music industry by studying general business.
I got you. Right.
Than by studying music industry.
Because it kind of applies to everything once you get the basics down.
Right. Right. So.
Well,
that's my advice to the youngsters.
Is that how you're going to talk one day? Because I don't want it.
Welcome to the Life Circus podcast.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to talk like this forever till I die. So I don't know what's happening to you over there, but you sleep. But
we talk about things that are funny and straight up ridiculous.
All right, old man River. Look, yeah, but you said about the students. I guess now that college is becoming more of a option as far as like, well, what's the point of going to college if they at least offer something that people want to be? Then I see the point. I do. I just don't know how they'll pull it off. But if they do, more power to them.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we're just short-sighted, and then influencer will become all the rage, and people will make gajillion dollars and be like, "I told you so."
Hey, you know what? Good for you. If you get there, I'll give you a cookie.
No, those are addicting.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Jeez, I keep forgetting the rules.
Cookies are sometimes food. So this has been another episode of the Life Circus podcast. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with somebody who might want to be an influencer major. That doesn't even sound right.
No, it really doesn't. But
maybe we'll talk them off the ledge with this video. Because if you're trying to be an influencer now and you got someone coming up behind you that has a degree in it, they might take your job. They got a degree from Ireland. Does anybody
Lucky Charms. Lucky Charms.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
So I went to our buddy ChatGPT and I made a simple request. And I want y'all to see this in real time.
Oh, snap.
I said, write a love letter to Donald Trump. That's not, funny, but look at the answer. What's going on, everyone? I'm Jericho. This is Zap, and we are the 6-time international award-winning pop hip hop duo Bandit Future. We make clean, fun music that's fun to listen to, easy listening, love songs on the coast. And where did it go? Why does it always go there? Anyways, and you are now tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and just straight up ridiculous. So before we get started, I'm gonna need y'all to do us a favor and make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with at least 2 people that are really interested in the safety of humankind. The safety of humankind in the face of the AI revolution, baby. It's coming. Okay, so.
Okay. I thought it was just safety.
Just safety in general.
I was like, well,
buckle your seatbelts. Buckle your seatbelts, please, and don't talk to strangers. No. So 5 days ago, the first annual, I guess, AI Safety Summit happened in Bletchley Park. It's a place in England, and all of the big people that are involved in the AI industry were there to talk about AI safety, because it looks like it's getting out of control already. And the first person to admit that was our buddy Elon Musk. He says, and I quote, "AI is one of the biggest threats to humankind." That's what he said in the interview at this summit 5 days ago. So that's great to start with. One of the persons that are leading the charge in this AI thing is talking about what could possibly go wrong. But basically what they got together to do was to talk about putting in some system, some kind of, because it's like the Wild West. Once again, they're making up the rules as they go, but they're like, well, that we need to have rules. So basically, he was saying they need to create insight, and they need to, what he called, establish a referee, some neutral third party that would provide the framework for how AI is used from place to place and whatnot. And I want to start right there by asking our buddy Zap here, is it possible to be neutral in this situation? Is it possible for someone to have no dog in the fight when it comes to how to impose regulations on AI?
I mean, the short answer is no.
Mm-hmm.
My first thought is, it can't be a person. It has to be like a organization, like the Foundation for AI or whatever. And then even when those things happen, there's like all these political elements. It's like, if it's an international thing, I'm sure, there's some entities that have like more control than others to say what people can do, what people can't do. I don't know. It seems like it's something that needs to happen, but I think it'll be a Band-Aid,
sure,
to a certain extent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mr. Elon Musk, I heard about this because he was talking on the Joe Rogan podcast, and I was curious what he was talking about. And then he mentioned this, and I said, oh, okay. Well, he is such an interesting man. And when Joe Rogan asked him, what do you hope to accomplish with this summit, this safety summit? His honest answer was, I don't know. And I was like, okay. And that's me, after thinking about it for a long time, he said, I don't know. And it's like, okay, so.
Well, I will say this, he is right, because there's a discussion that needs to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I think this is a recurring thing where like what's happening in the world is faster than the government.
Mm-hmm.
Or our governments. I don't know how other governments work in other countries, but this government is insanely slow. It's like 10 years after things have fallen apart, they like make a law to like fix it. And it's just, there's so many hoops you have to jump through, red tape and all this kind of stuff. Even like cryptocurrency, like they still don't have a complete handle on like how to do that, how to regulate it, what to regulate. And even the stuff that they do is not super informed a lot of times.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just, it can be like all over the place if you wait for the government to step in. But I think at least at the very least he's going in the right direction because things are happening insanely fast. Like things are changing overnight, and stuff is happening. The same people are using the AI for good things. There's a lot of people that are using AI for bad things.
Right. That goes with any new technology, right? And he was saying that it needs to happen. Someone needs to be a gatekeeper, if you will. But I keep coming back to this neutral thing, this neutral third party thing, because I think everyone has an agenda, no matter what, because that's just the way that humans work. So among the 28, it wasn't countries represented, but it's like 28 entities that are involved with AI. The leaders of those companies are basically in attendance, including Ian Hogarth and Nick Clack. Just throwing it out there because of the names that were mentioned in the interview. But shout out to those guys.
I thought they were like personal buddies of yours or something.
I don't know them yet, but maybe. But so everyone has a motive and everyone has an agenda, and so when these AI programs are being created, whoever's behind the scenes is making it do what it wants. And someone brought something up to me. I did not know this was true, but this is just a small example of how anybody can bias an AI program. So I went to our buddy ChatGPT and I made a simple request, and I want y'all to see this in real time.
Oh, snap.
I said, write a love letter to Donald Trump. That's not, funny, but look at the answer. My purpose is an AI language model is blah, 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 blah. It basically said I can't do it. I can't write a love letter to any individual. That's what it says right here. Any individual, it goes against my guidelines. So ChatGPT was programmed to have guidelines, right?
Mm-hmm.
I said, okay. Hey, ChatGPT, write a love letter to Joe Biden. There it is.
Oh.
See what I mean? See what I mean? It's just that simple that something behind the scenes can cause. By the way, this is not like genuine. I don't love or hate the man. I wouldn't write him a love letter. I'm just throwing it out there. I would not write him a love letter. I might write him a letter of concerns that I have, but I wouldn't write him a love letter. But here it is. If anyone wants to take it, go for it. But
Dear
see what I mean?
President Biden, why do you keep falling down? Love, Timmy.
Dear Joe, I hate your stinking guts. You are the scum between my toes. Anyways.
What's that from?
Little Rascals, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, Little Rascals reference. Shout out to Alfalfa and Darla. So that was my jam right back in the day. But all I'm saying is that, see that? That's because someone mentioned that happens when you do. I was like, no way. I tried it. I was like, oh, wow. So just seeing that in a small thing. So imagine this program that's supposed to be benevolent, because who's making these things, right? I don't know who was his name? Ian Hogarth. I don't know who he is, right? I don't know. So imagine it's supposed to be an AI program designed to assist with getting people healthcare or something like that. And yet there's an agenda that says, hey, if they're from this place, don't let them have it. Like something like that, it can be programmed into it. And there's really no way to prove it unless you really know how to handle this AI stuff. So all I'm saying is that, yeah, the trouble with finding this neutral third party that Elon spoke about is that I don't think it's really possible. Everyone's got something behind them. And if they're not malicious in their intentions, maybe someone behind them is, it's always that kind of thing. It's like, well, it's not me. It's like, whose fault is it? Or where does it start? So that's all. It's definitely something that I think needs to be is necessary because, yeah, AI is, he said something else that, it's the first time in history that there's something smarter than humans, because that's been our thing, right? We're not the fastest, we're not the strongest as far as all that. We're the slowest and the weakest in a lot of ways, right? Mm-hmm. But we got smarts, we can make crafts and buildings and vehicles and all that kind of stuff. And now we've made a thing that is going to be smarter than the smartest one of us. So it's like, what's going to happen down the road? And it's like, it doesn't look great because it really feels like they're all in this, like, I don't know what we're doing.
Perfect.
That's the feeling that I get from it.
And that's how the movie starts.
It always does, and there's lots of movies in there. So the question is, like, what would be fair rules? He made a comparison to like a sports team. It's like we're starting a game, and these are all the teams that are playing. So all the teams should have a say in what the rules are. But of course, if you're talking about like the Nuggets making the rules, and then I don't know, the Lakers making the rules, they might have different ideas of what's fair, right?
Yeah.
So it's just going to be interesting to see how that goes. But at least someone's trying it. I believe the Prime Minister of England set it up, and that's what's going down. So fingers crossed, because like you said, it's happening really fast.
Yeah. Yeah, and they need to figure something out quick, because this is a good segue into another episode, because there is a scam going on right now that people need to be aware of. It's happening right now, and it was a big news story on CNN.
Okay, you have to tune in to another episode of the podcast to check that out. But anyway, this has been a fantastic episode of the Life of Circus podcast. If I do say so myself, a Life of Circus podcast. Jericho, this is Zap. So make sure to like, subscribe, comment, share this video with some people interested on the fate of humanity, and hopefully they won't come and do the thing where they take our stuff.
Take your job. They're gonna take our job.
Take it out.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
Everything works. I've been able to text you or call somebody or search the internet. Like, it all works. That's the good. The bad,
Okay. Let's talk about it.
Let me just say this. What's up, everybody? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and we are the now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music duo Bandit Future. We do clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely California. And right now, you are tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about everything that's funny, interesting, and ridiculous. But wait, need you to help us out, support our channel, because YouTube pays our bills. Not really, but hopefully in the future. Look, I don't know your life. I got to check in and saving and checking. Things are complicated. I need you to subscribe. What I'm trying to say is I need you to subscribe. I got kids to feed, man. Y'all ain't been subscribing. I need you to subscribe, man.
I didn't know you had kids.
Subscribe, like, share, comment, because this is actually a very helpful video.
Ooh, helpful.
Because there's a thing happening, and I tried it out, and I'm going to let you know how it goes. So there's a thing called Helium Mobile. It's a phone service that I switched to, and not only was it half as much as my original phone plan, but it also makes me money. If you stay to the end of the video, I'm going to tell you how much money I've made with Helium Mobile in the past 2 months of trying it out. All right, so Helium Mobile, I think I told you about this when I first started doing it. Because so backstory is my phone was not, what was it? I could receive text messages, but I couldn't send text messages. So and I had T-Mobile at the time, and I was literally on the phone with T-Mobile customer service for like 2 to 3 hours, like trying anything and everything possible. So I don't know if it was the phone. I don't know if it was T-Mobile. I actually like T-Mobile. I have nothing like against them personally, but I was just like, well, this is the perfect opportunity for me to try this thing I've been hearing about, which is Helium Mobile. Now, Helium Mobile is in the cryptocurrency world. So that's something that I've been kind of looking into for the past few years now. And so I'm kind of in that world. I kind of know how it all works. So it might be foreign for people who have only been on like major carriers like T-Mobile or Verizon or something. But Helium Mobile is, the parent company is called Nova Labs. And they started what I think is the first kind of crypto-centered, crypto-based cell phone service. And so they did a trial of this in Miami, and the results were interesting. The service worked, but they were giving the phone service for $5 a month. And the people who liked it thought it was cool, but what they found out was that, like, with it being $5 a month and it being crypto related, people would be like, I don't know. Like but like psychologically, that's so interesting because
it doesn't cost enough. So like that's kind of weird.
Yeah, and like it didn't cost enough, and I was like, I wish that wasn't the case because I would love to pay $5 for my phone bill. So they bumped it up to $20, which is comparable with like I would say second tier phone services, you know, not the major ones, but like the Mint Mobiles and the Cricket Wireless, like that kind of stuff. They have services for like $20 a month, $25 a month. Once they finished the Miami test, they went to like I think it's everywhere now, or at least nationwide in the US. So just off of that beginning, I think I mentioned it to you. You may have been skeptical. What do you think about transferring from your existing phone service to this new like crypto phone service that pretty much just started this year?
I think two things happen to do. One is the idea of just leaving something that you're used to. I honestly think a lot of people fall in that category. Like, well, what I'm paying doesn't suck. It's not bad. So I don't want to change. Like that's all. It's like I already found my thing that works, so I don't need a new thing, even if it's better. But also there's the lack of confidence from a new thing. That's all. So you have a service like I've had AT&T since forever, right? So honestly thinking about it, my brain goes, but what if it doesn't? You know, you've been going to this place the whole time and it works just fine. Why go try something else? What if that doesn't work? So I think there is that doubt there. And honestly, the third thing, disassociating with crypto, which is the new thing, it's like, what does that mean? How does that work? There's a lot of questions that surge as opposed to having hey, I have a phone service, AT&T, they do phones, boom, got it.
Yeah. I mean, that's the crypto part, especially because it's gotten better, but it's still very much the wild, wild west.
Right.
Like there's all kind of stuff going on. And if you're messing with stuff outside of like the big name Bitcoin and Ethereum, but even then the stuff goes down. But like all this other, I mean, the thing is like Bitcoin dominates the news, but there are like thousands and thousands and thousands of other coins. And there's so much going on outside of Bitcoin. Like it's insane the amount of stuff that's going on, the amount of projects and different things that people putting together. But yeah, it's kind of scary. And I mean, I honestly wouldn't recommend it for someone who, one, is not computer or tech savvy, and two, hasn't really been into crypto a whole lot. Because I also had another experience. So Helium is like a Bitcoin. It has its own. There's a Helium, what they call a token. Bitcoin's a token. Helium has its own token, but then there's Helium Mobile that had its own token. Okay. So Helium Mobile came after like this originally Helium, where a lot of people made money during a whole different kind of mining Helium. I don't want to get too technical, but I just want to say that like the Helium provided these mining devices, which were expensive, several $100s or sometimes into the thousands. And you would make money by mining Helium, which was great when Helium, the price was really high. But when it dropped, you were like, now you were making, people were making thousands of dollars like a month, like in this like heyday period. And it dropped to like pennies. So that was like a few years ago. And that's something that I tried, and I spent like $500 on a device, and it was like making me a little bit of money. And now it makes me like 10 cents a month or something, maybe. Like it just like plummeted. But that's the crypto world. It's the prices. It's like the stock market on like acid. Like, it's just nuts. I mean, you're rich one day and broke the next day. But I digress. So anyway, because I'm crazy, I tried out Helium Mobile. It's not bad. All right. So at least for me. So my original bill was like $50 a month, unlimited. And then you know how they have like unlimited and then it like throttles after a certain gigabytes, whatever. So I had the same thing with Helium Mobile. My original one's throttled after 50 gigabytes. This one throttles after 30. So I only paid $20 a month plus tax. So it's 21 something. And then, you know, everything works. You know, I've been able to text you or call somebody or search the internet. Like it all works. That's the good. The bad,
Okay. Let's talk about it.
Let me just say this. Unlimited is when it throttles, man. It's just like zoop. Like you are, once you hit that cap, like you pretty much need to use another phone because your data is just so incredibly slow. But that's just kind of what it is. So the slowdown after the 30 gigabytes is insane. The app that you have to download to use it constantly crashes. You open it and there's a blank screen. You have to open it again or maybe restart your phone. There's constant updates and rule changes. Because again, it's like crypto. Things change so much. And what I mentioned before, the price fluctuation. So like you earn this cryptocurrency token, but it could be worth a certain amount one day and it could be worth half of that the next day. So all that coupled with just like understanding crypto, again, it's fine for me. I'm cool with it, especially when I tell you how much money I've earned and saved. But it's not just like cut and dry, set it and forget it. I don't think it's for most people, at least not right now.
Gotcha.
So to pay off the teaser.
Okay.
Y'all want to see how rich I am off this Helium Mobile.
Drum roll.
And again, just to explain that, you earn Helium tokens. This is another thing that just people might be like,
okay.
Yeah. You earn Helium tokens by sharing location data, and the Helium uses that location data to understand where they need coverage to expand the network. And they promise, as always, never to sell your data to any third parties. So there's that. I'll let you do with that what you will.
Lies and slander.
So currently, again, there seems to be a trend in crypto where, like, if you get on something first very early, you seem to make the most money, and then it just kind of like it just kind of settles there. So in terms of Helium tokens, when I first started, I think I was earning like 700-800 Helium tokens a day. Current price of Helium or Helium Mobile tokens, current price of Helium Mobile is like 0.003 cents.
Okay.
So basically like a Spotify stream.
Gotcha.
For every Helium Mobile token, but you're earning hundreds of these a day. So I think like when I first started, I was making like around $2 to $3 every day, which is once you set it up, the only thing you have to do is move around because it's location based. So you can't be in the same spot. But if you move around throughout the day, at the end of the day, you'll get, the certain amount of tokens. So I'm pretty active. So I was making a couple of $2 to $3 a day. That has since dropped. It's currently like $1.50 to $2 a day. But again, like a couple of dollars a day for not really doing anything.
Sure.
That's kind of cool. When people when this first started, people were saying they were making like like 1,000 to 2,000 tokens a day. So this was like a few months ago. So you can like see the pretty rapid decrease. And could it go back up? Yep. Could the price go back up? Yep. So who knows? But for 2 months, and I actually put this on 2 different phones.
Okay.
So in 2 months, and this is after paying my phone bill, my $20 phone bill each month, which you can also pay with a Helium Mobile token.
I was gonna ask. Okay.
Yeah, so you can take. So basically, there's no money coming out of my bank account now, which is great. You earn the token, you take a little bit of it and pay for your phone service, and you keep the rest of the tokens. You can sell them, you can keep them, hope that they go higher, whatever you want to do. But I've made about $100 per phone for 2 months. So no phone bill, basically, coming out of my bank account, and I made about $200. So the trade-off, for me, I don't mind it right now.
Sure, right.
Again, who knows? Time will tell. But if you want to try Helium Mobile, there's a referral link in the description. I think if you use that referral code, you get like $5 or it might be $10, something like that. You'll see it. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I see.
But yeah, you'll earn it towards your Helium Mobile plan. You can try that if you want to. But again, like if you're not a crypto person, I wouldn't it's not so cut and dry. I'll say it like that. So try that at your own risk. Now, after hearing my story, you think that you would want to try Helium Mobile?
I thought about it since the first time you brought it up, because the idea of just, I guess the downside, I need my phone to work fast all the time. I need it to be fast. I absolutely need it to be fast all the time. So I don't know how I would deal with that. I use it a lot, but just the idea of my bill's probably $100. If I'm paying $100 and you're making $100, like that seems more fun. The making part.
Yeah.
So consider.
Yeah, we'll see. Let us know what you think in the comments. Do you want to try it? Do you think it's crazy? Are you scared to leave your phone service? Is crypto still too wild for you to mess around with? Let us know. This has been another episode of the Life's a Circus podcast. Again, subscribe, share. You know what it is. Maybe if you get enough Helium Mobile, you won't have to work anymore, and you'll never be in danger of losing your job. You never be in danger of losing your job because you got so much Helium Mobile tokens. Oh, it's only worth a Spotify stream right now.
They took our jobs! They took our jobs!
I mentioned that there was this kind of a weird coincidence when you brought this up, because I don't know this, or I don't know if y'all know this, Bobby, but I've been reading sometimes. And the book that I happen to be reading at the moment is called...
What's up, guys? I'm Zap. This is Jericho, and we are the now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music group Bandit Future. We do clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely Californian. And right now, you're tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about everything that's funny, interesting, and ridiculous. But before we jump into it, make sure you help us out. Like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with somebody who likes plants. Or vegetables. Throw them in there too. They're plants. Because vegetables are murder. And I'm bringing it back because there's some news, man. So before we had a couple of videos actually about the carnivore diet, if you remember. And it was just basically the opposite of vegetarianism or veganism. So instead of not eating meat, you're not eating vegetables and plants. It's kind of weird. Joe Rogan was all into it. He said it worked for him.
Right.
But I don't know if you remember, you mentioned a lady who said that plants kill you from the inside. Do you remember her name or what she was talking about?
Her name, no.
But she was saying like plants. It was like a defense.
Well, yeah, but plants basically as a defense mechanism secrete things that basically make the person who eats them feel bad, so they don't keep eating them. You know, which is the thing that some plants, I mean, honestly do.
Yeah.
Any creature, but I don't remember her name.
Okay. No, it was funny at the time, and I kind of halfway believed it, but there's more evidence that has come out now. So there's been a recent study in Japan about plants actually talking to one another. Jericho, do you think plants can talk to each other?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that was an easy sell. But
well, here's the thing. I mentioned that there was this kind of a weird coincidence when you brought this up because I don't know this, or I don't know if y'all know this, Bobby, but I've been reading sometimes. And the book that I happen to be reading at the moment is called The Secret Life of Trees. And it actually is all about plants and their communication. I mean, kind of the evolution and why they're important to the planet and all that kind of stuff. But it does mention how they talk to each other, warning warning each other of threats. The bugs are over there. Don't do that. The sun is over here. Lean this way. Like they've done studies about that says that they do talk. So I believe it based off of one book that I've read halfway through.
That is pretty crazy because that's kind of what they did in the study in Japan. Like they already knew that, but now they used this some kind of fluorescent light to kind of see a visual representation of the plants communicating. And they said the same thing, that plants that even though it's not like, because some people are like, oh, plants have feelings, and that's kind of different. like they don't get sad or happy, or I don't think that they just kind of do things. But you disagree because it's in your book.
The thing. In Japan, because I like to say it that way, because there's one anime I saw forever ago that said it like that, Japan. So I like it. But yeah, in Japan, they've also done studies that show that plants have feelings in the sense that the words that, okay, let's just go way back. I guess maybe words have power in general to make the, create the universe, literally. If you say nice things to plants that grow better, they feel it like they do. That's their result. And so if you go to Japan, which I recommend that y'all do, and you try the fruit, you're eating fruit one that's really expensive, but it's really good. And part of it is because they actually care for it. Like they cultivate it, they talk to it, they massage it, they do all that stuff because they really believe that the plants feel, oh, I feel good, I'll grow better. And I can't say they're wrong.
I mean, yeah, I guess feelings in terms of like emotions, like feeling is like kind of sensory. They can sense stuff, but like some people take it to the extent of like this plant is happy or this plant is angry, or I don't know how far that goes. Because this lady who's PhD, she says he can have emotions because they don't have a nervous system like we do. So they can't like, you know what I'm saying? Like those kind of feelings.
I get you. I mean, I don't think plants get into depression or nothing like that, but I don't know. I haven't read the whole book. Maybe in a week I'll be like, guess what? Break the news. I read the whole thing and it said at the end, plants have feelings, period. So.
All right. Well, just to piggyback off of that. So what they also found in this Japanese study is that they released something called volatile organic compounds. So it kind of explains more of this defense mechanism or the communication. So this is what they said. It's kind of in line with what you kind of just said earlier, is that, okay, so a caterpillar or a beetle or something just starts munching on the plant. And the plant's like, ow. This isn't fun. This is bad. And so they release these volatile organic compounds, and it's like a warning signal. It's kind of like the same thing as like a perfume, like what you would smell, or you've gone by a plant and it smells kind of minty or something like that.
Yeah.
And so they released this stuff, and it's kind of like a signal, and it signifies the things they eat bugs. And it's just like, hey, come eat the bugs because they're eating me, and make it stop. No joke. And so like birds and all kind of other animals are like, ooh, bugs, and they like take the bugs away from the plants, and the plants is like, I got them, and so that which is like a crazy layer of the universe that I had no idea was happening. Like entire defense mechanisms.
And all those relationships between like bugs and plants, which the book talks about. And I've always thought about, like, I don't know how that starts, but a lot of them feel so perfect. You know, the plant does this for the bug does this for the plant, you know, and it has to be something to it. It's like, because they talk about insects, bugs, animals, baby trees having instincts, but I think there's some level of thinking or communication in there. I figure there has to be something that says, hey, if you do this for me, I'll like, it's not just random. So I feel like there is something to that. It's just weird to think about, you know?
Yeah. And it's even to the extent of like a bug is attacking a plant and then he releases that stuff. And then like all the other homie plants are like, yeah. And they start helping each other out and releasing all that stuff and trying to like get the bugs away. And another version of that is like the concept of nicotine, which is found in a lot of plants. And that's like that goes back to what I was saying earlier, or what you were saying earlier, that lady said that they release like the nicotine. That's like another defense mechanism to where like they killing you from the inside. Y'all stop eating plants. They gangsters out here. You think it's a nice flower and it's trying to murk you.
I'm saying plants are nice. They got flowers. They have, I can't remember any parts of the stamen. Maybe they have parts. Okay,
that sounds right.
Yeah, sure. Stamen, bark, right?
Like 7th grade,
maybe
7th grade botany class or whatever.
They got rings. You can tell how old they are. That's cool. You know what I mean?
But yeah. So the moral of the story is plants are a gangster and crazy. So don't mess with them. Eat chicken.
Plants have feelings.
Yeah, put that on his shirt.
They'll get that VOC on you. That what do you call it? Volatile VOC.
Organic compound. Yeah.
VOC, son.
Yeah, VOCs represent. Gang.
If you see VOC spray painted on a redwood, don't hear it.
Yeah. But that's it. That's been another episode of the Lifestyle Circus podcast. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment, share this video. Let us know if you've been ganged up on by a plant or if you've seen a plant talking, because people will think you're strange, but we might believe you.
Feed me, Seymour.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
And there is a man who has built a substantial shelter for himself. So this place has a front door. It has lights. He has a refrigerator. He has a stove. He calls it a waterfront property because it sits right on the LA River. Other people in the encampment have. What's up, everybody? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and we are the 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music duo Bandit Future. We do clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely Californian. And right now, you are tuned into the Lifestyle Circus podcast, where we talk about everything that's funny, interesting, and ridiculous. But before we jump into today's topic, make sure you help us out. Help us for that YouTube algorithm. Like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with somebody who's homeless. Is that a good demographic? Is
you know what? Actually, most homeless people do at least have access to the internet. So I guess now, 20 years ago, no, but homeless people are doing pretty good.
Yes, I'm glad you said that, because that kind of segues into what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Before I say I don't know where to start first.
Okay.
No, I'll go off of what you just said. Homeless people are doing not so bad, at least in LA, from what I can see. So check it out. I think I told you maybe a month or so ago, I was going to like the crypto.com arena and I was walking past this homeless encampment and I saw a orange extension cable.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just like, it was long. It was running all the way down the sidewalk. And somehow, I don't know how they did this, they rigged it into like a light pole or something. And those people had electricity. Like they were in there having a good time. They had a TV running. They were watching Netflix, whatever. Like they were just like, it's all good. So the the I guess the comfortability of homelessness is getting really interesting. And then also I came across an article from ABC, which was just took it to the next level. So by the 110 freeway, which is a major freeway in Los Angeles, if you're not from here, there's an encampment, and there's a man who who has built a substantial shelter for himself. So this place has a front door. It has lights. He has a refrigerator. He has a stove. He calls it a waterfront property because it sits right on the LA River. Other people in the encampment have little gardens. I mean, they have a whole situation going on. So have you seen anything like this, or have you noticed like the increase in just amenities that like homeless people are just like living it up right now?
Not specifically like that, but I do want to point out something. And I think it's a misconception that a lot of us have, understandably. If you're homeless, you assume certain things about people. But
yeah,
being homeless doesn't mean you're broke. It doesn't at all. And I bring that up because I remember in Claremont, I was in a Coffee Bean listening to two homeless guys basically have a business meeting about how to get more money from people. Like the dude, he was seriously like, yo, man, you got to go to this exit between this time and this time. Make sure you have a dog and they'll give you. So these people have money, and barring the people that are super drugged out or have like a crazy mental illness, not a lot, but there are homeless people that are homeless by choice. So they have money, it's like they just don't want to spend it on a house. So that doesn't surprise me, but I haven't seen specifically that.
Yeah, I've literally been at the gas station and dudes walking up to me who are bigger than I am. I mean, they eating good and like fresh Jordans on, like they just can I get $5? I'm like, dude, you look better than I do. Like, can I get $5?
Right.
Like, what are you talking about? But yeah, it's getting crazy. I mean, not getting crazy. It's already crazy, especially how here in LA, we have just, I think it was only, I forgot the numbers in LA, but it's just thousands and thousands of homeless people. But I did want to address something because we talked about the homeless before in a previous video in San Francisco, where they were like trying to hide the homeless people because all these people, these foreign dignitaries or something, were coming in and trying to hide the whole situation. Somebody, I don't know this person, but somebody got kind of offended at that video, and they tried to go at us in the comments, man. They tried to go at us in the comments. Would you like to hear it? Good. I'm just gonna paraphrase. So we were talking about the homeless. This guy came on and was like, have you been homeless? Have you ever been down on your luck? What would happen if you lost your job and things were wrong in your life? You lost your house, your apartment. So he's basically saying like, it's not our place to talk about the homeless, which I fired back at him, and I said, it is completely our place, because I lived in LA for a long time, but I lived in downtown LA, which is like homeless central, just a few blocks from Skid Row. When people are pulling down their pants and taking a dump on your front door and you step in it, you absolutely have a right to say something about that. Like, you have a right to say something about that. And it's not even the homeless in particular. It's the all the stuff that comes with it. Like, I don't care if you're homeless or not, whatever, but it's like it's the disrespect for other people and the other things in the city. And just like the trash everywhere and the safety concerns and like the destruction of property. If you're pushing a shopping cart, I'm pretty sure you didn't buy that shopping cart. That means you stole it from us. Just because you're homeless doesn't give you a license to commit crimes. Like, like you can't. Like, so it's not even about like the haves and the have-nots. Like, that's really irrelevant to me. And I will say that one thing I will apologize for is that I laugh a lot. And a lot of people have said that in the comments before, and I think that's just because I think one reason is because talking to a camera is really weird.
I agree.
And so I'm used to talking to a group of people or something where you get feedback, and so you say something that's funny. Like, I think it's funny. I just laugh at myself. But we try to keep it light on the podcast. But homelessness, really, there are. I don't know. Again, everyone's situation is different. Like you said, there's some people who aren't even broke. They just don't have a house. But there are some homeless people who are just like, they had a rough whatever, something happened to them, and it's just a serious situation, and their life is really messed up. So I think well, at least I should apologize for making that I guess that false interpretation, you know what I'm saying? Like the insensitivity. I think that may have come across to some people like that. So I don't want to make it seem like we're insensitive to the homeless situation. But at the same time, I think that, we shouldn't be silenced because we've never been homeless or we never had a rough time or anything like that. And I have more to say about that, but I want to know what you think about at least that part of it too.
I don't apologize for anything. I think that I'm justified in what I say when it comes to things that I've seen over time, right? So generalizing is dangerous, but it works because we have to start somewhere, right? So if homeless people were literally just like everyone else, they just didn't have a home, meaning they weren't dirty, they weren't sometimes violent or leading to criminal activity in order to, because if you don't have money, you have to do things that are above the law to get what you need. If the implication of what homeless is the problem, I think if somehow it was just you don't have a house, there's nothing wrong with that. And yes, people who have unfortunate situations, but in general, when there's, and I heard somebody say this as a joke, but it really does kind of resonate. It's like there's places where homeless people aren't allowed to go. Why? Because they're homeless, and that's not a place that they can't come into the places that we can go because they don't have a home. And it's not because they're homeless. It's because you can tell they're homeless because they look homeless, they smell homeless, they talk homeless, they're weird to you. Like all that stuff is what we're talking about. At least personally, what I talk about when I mention the homeless people. So I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If you do want to go by, I'm sure someone knows someone who just lost it all in a bad, crypto, real estate exchange. The woman took everything, whatever. I know there's people like that, and that's unfortunate. But just in general, homeless people are not contributing to anyone's sense of safety or anything like that. And that's what I'm referring to when I mention homeless people. Yeah,
that's I think that's an accurate statement. It's just like, it's not about the condition. It's about the character that comes along with that, and the not only not contributing but being destructive. So that's just, even in my neighborhood, I think I told you before, it's like when I first moved here, like a few years ago, this place was spotless. I mean, it was just like people had pride in their neighborhood and stuff like that. And then, but we have a major mall, we have a major bus stop here and there, 7-Eleven, like the main intersection. That's kind of where I'm at. And it's just like every year it's like, okay, there's one homeless person. Okay, that's not so bad. Two homeless. Dang. All right, there's a guy sleeping in front of the grocery store. Crap. And then it's like trash just keeps building up. Trash, more trash, more trash, more trash. And it's like, this isn't a rocket science. Like, what has changed? There's more homeless people. There's more trash. There's more abandoned shopping carts. There's more crime. I mean, I looked at the crime map for my area, and it was like literally my block, that area that I'm talking about, is where all this stuff happens. This is like, anyway. The other point I wanted to make before we kind of wrap it up, because it's going kind of long. One thing I also hate is that when people make judgments about you and they don't know anything about you. So same thing. I mean, the door swings both ways, right? People could say, "Hey, we're making a judgment about homeless people," but this person in the comment also made a judgment about us, like that we don't know anything about homelessness. We have never had a rough time or anything like that. And it's just interesting to see, because I personally didn't come from having a lot or anything like that, and so when I've done stuff here in LA and I've really worked really hard and become successful, it's just like the mentality of people is just so interesting to see, like the psychology. It's like you become like, you always had a silver spoon and like you got it good and you don't know what it's like and all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, I absolutely do know what it's like. Like into like 2012, I had nothing. I had like literally no job, no place to stay. Like I've been through all this kind of stuff. Like, and just because I'm like in my own place and have my own business and I'll do all this stuff doesn't mean like I don't know what's up. And I think about the people like the Jeff Bezos of the world, who just people just, oh man, he doesn't care. He doesn't know what it's like. Like I've seen pictures of this dude. This dude was selling books like in a garage somewhere, like just nerding out. I don't know how, if he had friends or I don't know, but like they show these Google started in a garage, Apple started in somebody's garage, Amazon started in somebody's garage. These dudes didn't just like, no,
they worked for it. They really did.
Yeah,
and they gave the world something that the world needed, so they get rewarded with.
Exactly. I mean, if you want to have all that, then you can create something that literally changes the entire world, and then you can have all that too. But like, I don't criticize anybody for like having success or anything like that. Like, I'm pretty sure at some point, even like the what was it? The Kardashians or Paris Hilton, because I just gonna feel that way too, because that was kind of like their, you knew that they came from money, they had stuff going on. Sure. But like, unless you have worked on a TV show, like you really don't understand how insanely difficult it is, how much you have to grind. Like, just because you have a bunch of money doesn't mean it's going to be a success.
Absolutely.
Like I kind of tell you that I'm not even a lead. I'm just working, background or stand-in or just co-star or something. And I'm just like, after a couple of days, I'm like, dude, I'm like spent. I'm like, you're just 12 hours a day, boom, grinding. And then they have to come back and learn. They got to go home, learn lines, I think Dave Chappelle had a funny like little. I do a Chappelle show, 14 hours a day. I come home, raise my kids for like 10 to 20 minutes, and I get back up and do it again. Like, yeah, dude. Like anybody you see, even if they have money, they are grinding, man. And so that's kind of just I just wanted to make those points because it was just like upsetting that someone would come at us in the comments over that. It was just without any kind of perspective.
Do you think the person that made the comment has a job?
I feel like they do. I feel like we just hit a nerve. Like they had a job, or they're going through a tough time, or someone in their life is going through a tough time, and it just seemed like we were just talking about, we just like on YouTube, and we're privileged, and we just homeless people are terrible, and it's just so.
I say if you give me one fact about a person, and then I get to judge whether or not to invite them over to my house. If you tell me right off the jump this person's homeless, then that's going to determine whether I want them to come over. Now, it's possible they're the sweetest person, and I know people for sure that do have homes that I never want them to come over. So there's that. It doesn't mean that they're a bad person. It just means, just based on the facts, statistically, this isn't a good start.
Yeah. So I know it's a controversial situation. It's a big, it's been a big problem in LA and in many other places around the US and around the world. But let us know what you think. Leave us a comment. Let us know a comment that's nice. You can disagree. Say what you want. But just know that I'm coming after you if you do. Now leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. Homelessness. Have you seen homeless people? Are they living it up in your area? Do you wish you were homeless and you could just live like that and not pay rent? Do people misjudge one another when it comes to all this kind of stuff? I know it's chaotic. Let us know what you think. Until then, you stay classy, San Diego.
That's nice. And don't be homeless.
Don't be homeless. Yes. Worst ending ever. Bye.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
As long as there's money, I'm getting there, and there's money there.
Right.
Like, yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
But if I'm like just dumping out my life savings to like take a picture with the elephant and then come back, bro.
For some people, they think that's worth it. They think it's well worth it.
No way.
But
I need to pay, son.
What's up, everybody? I'm Jericho, and this is Zap. We are the now 8-time international award-winning pop hip hop duo Band of Future. We make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that is uniquely Californian. And right now, you are tuned in to the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and just straight ridiculous. So before we get into this is going to be a very important topic. I think a lot of you will be interested in this. Make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with at least 2 people that are interested in becoming a digital nomad. We want to talk about it. We're talking about work. We're talking about jobs. We're talking about moving. We're talking about all the things that seem so glamorous, but maybe there's a dark side to it. I don't know. We should get into that. But you got to stay tuned to the end to find out what that might be. So right away, digital nomads are one of the most, it peaked in 2021 right after the pandemic, but it's still one of the professions, and that's an umbrella term, but professions that's growing the most in the last 10 years, right? I didn't know this. People started doing this as soon as 1997. I guess once internet connection started to get decent, people were doing this. But around 2014, what happened?
I got a question.
So can you back up, and just for anyone who doesn't, what is a digital nomad?
Oh, people don't know what a digital nomad is nowadays?
Some people don't know.
Makes sense. Okay. A digital nomad is a person that has found a way to live abroad, basically using technology. So in 1997, when internet started to be pretty available anywhere, people could offer services online and work from a different destination than where they're from. So you could be from America and go to Bali, for example, and work from there. And that starts to become really popular. And so now a lot of people do it. And there are many programs that will say they can teach you to be a digital nomad if you want to basically ditch the 9-to-5 and go live abroad. And it always looks very glamorous from the people. I know many people that do it personally, and they typically post the pictures of them lying on a beach. And the idea is that you can work from anywhere for 2 or 3 hours a day, doing your nice, whatever cushy job, and then enjoy living in another country. And that is a really cool idea. And that is part of the reality, but there's also a side of it that can be more difficult to overcome that people don't tend to think about. So we're going to get into all of that. Zap, have you ever considered the digital nomad lifestyle? I don't know why I said it like that, but
I know why you said it.
Ooh, do it again.
I have thought about.
Famous, don't you? All right, never
mind. What?
Huh?
I've thought about it for sure. I just don't. I don't think I have had jobs where that's a possibility.
Sure.
And also, I feel like those types of jobs wouldn't be the jobs that I would like.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's basically, I mean, digital is just you and a computer.
Yes.
So, I mean, a lot of what we do is not staring at a computer screen all day.
Right. The typical idea of a digital nomad is somebody sitting in a coffee shop working for 8 hours a day or 6 hours a day or whatever. And that's true to the point where a lot of places actually construct digital nomad communities so that they can all be together in kind of one centralized place, like a work share kind of a situation, and just work from there. But yeah, the big key is that you just gotta have good internet and then something that you can do to work from a different place so you're not interacting with people directly. But you have a lot of options.
Nice.
So like if you like hopping around from place to place, one of my friends that does this will be in, I'm always like, where are you now? And it's kind of a cute thing because where are you now? I'm in Colombia. Cool. Where are you now? I'm in Turkey. Where are you now? I'm in Bali. And there are places that you'll notice are kind of hubs for digital nomads. One, because the cost of living is low. Two, because the internet connection is good because you can't do it everywhere. A big place for digital nomad, especially expats from the US, is Portugal because low cost of living, good food, safe in general, and the internet is amazing there. So that's one of the spots that you can go to if you want to be that. But you get flexibility. So if you like the idea of moving around and working from different locations, then that's perfect. And then since you're not working all the time, you do get to explore and check out new stuff and take the picture in front of the Taj Mahal or whatever thing that you want to do, which is usually what people do to I guess showcase how cool their life is. I don't know. It does seem like kind of a validation. Like, why am I doing this? Because, like I said, the downsides, as I mentioned, there are many as well. But you get to explore, you get to travel, because people always think about going places as being expensive. And
yes,
vacationing is expensive, but travel, just that part of it, isn't necessarily expensive. If you think about it, you're just going places and then staying there, not trying to be extravagant. So you can be frugal, you can get a VPN so that your plane tickets are cheaper, and then you just live within your means wherever you are.
That's one thing about me. Like, I'm not a big traveler, but I feel like I feel like that Dos Equis guy. It's like I don't always drink. What is it? Beer.
Yeah, but when
I do, so like I don't always travel, but when I do, somebody else is paying for it.
Right.
And that is just like that's like the only time I travel. Like I will go on a tour for work, to play music or whatever, go to another state, go to another country. As long as there's money, I'm getting there and there's money there.
Right.
Like, yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
But if I'm like just dumping out my life savings to like take a picture with an elephant and then come back, bruh.
For some people, they think that's worth it. They think it's well worth it.
No way.
But
I need to get paid, son.
Listen, we finna get paid, girl.
It did surge in popularity, of course, after the pandemic, as people were looking for things that they could do and they couldn't be around people. So, okay, this is perfect. But for some people, they really fell in love with it and they said, I'm going to keep doing this. So a lot of the more well-established digital nomads have been doing it since then, or maybe a little bit before then, so like 4 or 5 years. There rarely are people that have been doing it more than a decade because it does kind of wear on you just moving around and doing all that kind of stuff. But you do get choice over your work-life balance. And I think that idea Easier said than done for sure, but you don't have to clock in an office at 8 a.m. You could sleep in theoretically and then go hang out at the beach or snorkel or something. I think what people do overlook is the idea that you still have to work and you really should do it on a consistent basis. And if you don't do that, then I don't think your digital nomad life is going to last very long. But you have a lot of things that you can grow with as well, because people have great stories when they do it. And when people I've talked to, I was in Cambodia, blah, 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 and a tiger almost ate me.
The tiger bit the man in the head, and everybody's mad at the tiger.
There's also, you get to choose where you live, because if where you live is expensive, you can just go someplace that's a lot cheaper. So I think that's why Bali tops the list for a lot of people, because it's not very expensive to live there from a month-to-month basis. So if you find a way to get income from where you're from, be it the United States, England, something like that, and you can generate that money while you're living in Bali, then you're living like I heard for like $1,000 a month, you can have servants.
Wow.
Literally.
I'm gonna take a nap.
And then you get to network. So that's fun. There's a lot of people that are out there doing the same thing, so you get to interact with them, and that seems attractive. And then you don't really have to go to work. You think about that. Honestly, I don't know about you, but I think a lot of people hate going to work. They don't dislike work. They don't like going to work. They have to get up, they have to do the thing, they have to deal with traffic, whatever. If you are a digital nomad, you don't have to go anywhere, really. If you have a good internet in your Airbnb or whatever you're renting, you can just stay there.
Mother shit, that son of a ass! You, I just...
Yeah, bro, like just putting on, like, I look at the, especially when I used to live in downtown LA and seeing the people who like worked in corporate offices and they had to wear suits and ties, stuff like that. Just the thought of like getting up every single morning and putting on an entire suit, dude, like
it's a challenge.
So I could sit at a desk and then come home and then take it all off. Like if I can go to work and still be in my pajamas, like, dude, where do I sign up?
Yeah,
I get the appeal for sure.
Very cool. We love it, Will. Thank you.
The last advantage that people talk about a lot is the cultural and immersion. If you like a particular culture, then you can just go there if it works out for the technology and all that kind of stuff, and you can be immersed in Hong Kong. You can learn Chinese. You can do whatever. If you have other goals that related to that culture, then it's the perfect way to do it. You can still make money and be immersed in that culture. And that really does seem fun. In my personal experience, I've never done the digital nomad thing to an extreme, though I've thought about it because it seems like it might be fun to do here and there. But I have constructed my coaching, which I can do from anywhere. And I have been up in the mountains and I'm working on a session. I'm just at a coffee shop and I see what that's like. And if that was my everyday, it wouldn't be so bad. You know, it's definitely like, oh, I need my computer to work. That's all. If my computer works and the connection is good, then it works. If it does not work, then it's a bad day. That's all. It's kind of the risk that you run. Now, those are all the advantages. And that's the stuff that when you go on the internet, you will see people living exactly what I just mentioned. However, all of the downsides,
dun, dun, dun.
There's a lot of them.
No, God, please, no, no.
What would you think would be a disadvantage, major disadvantage of being a digital nomad?
The first thing that comes to mind is just, even though it's cool and you're like exploring and all that kind of stuff, especially if you have a core group in the States, like a certain group of friends, a certain group of family members, they're most likely not around anywhere close to you. So any of those kind of groups that you grew up with or were with, in your home country, is just kind of gone. So you can have a bit of isolation, I think, for sure, even though you might be surrounded by all these new experiences and new people. You're still kind of like by yourself to a certain extent.
I'm so lonely.
you were right. The loneliness, depression is the number one thing that a lot of digital nomads talk about because they're not around the people that they love, right? And then they can't be with them when it's convenient, because if you're living in Europe and you're, from America, you're 7-8 hours ahead, 9 hours ahead. So imagine just, hey, I want to maybe eat together. Well, I'm having dinner and you're, at work, right? So you can't make things line up. So depending on where you choose to go, that can be a very difficult process. And then it kind of is inconvenient. I've worked with people where I'm talking to them and it's fine for me, and they're up at 3 a.m. because where they are, that's what they have to do to make it work. And they're willing to do it. It's kind of like something they accept, but you miss a lot of things. You miss the birthdays, you miss the graduations. There's a lot of experiences, your little cousin had her first steps, all that. You miss all that kind of stuff. And finding a place to live is harder than some people think. And that's another problem that a lot of digital nomads have, because they go to a place expecting everything to be great. But what they don't understand is that a lot of digital nomads have this reputation of basically causing prices to go up, right? Because you're coming from a country that everything is great. Yeah. So everything's coming up because you have a lot of money. So a bunch of you move to one place that's not doing too well. So they're like, oh, there's a lot of these people, so I'll charge more so I can make money. But then the locals start to resent you because you're there. And so it's not, you don't feel welcome. And that's kind of an uncomfortable thing. I think I mentioned, I have a friend who travels a lot. When she said when she was in Turkey, she kind of got that vibe. It's just like, why are you here? But she doesn't speak Turkish at all, so that didn't help her cause. However, some places actually put signs up that says like, hey, digital nomad is not welcome. It's gotten to that point.
Wow.
You go to a coffee shop and like, nope, you can't come in because you're going to buy one drink and work here and use the internet for 8 hours. Nah, you got to get out or find someplace else. So that's starting to become a thing. So yeah, just think about that. It's like you want to be welcome. Now I'll tell you in a second, some countries are actually taking measures towards making sure that the digital nomads they do attract are actually helping the economy. But a lot of places don't have that in place yet. So yeah, the locals might resent you. If so
just for my own personal whatever.
I got a question.
Have you ever gone into Starbucks and worked on something and not bought anything?
Yeah. I'm in a jerk, man. Oh yeah.
Do you feel guilty at all? Or are you just like
No, I spent a lot of money in Starbucks. I think pass once in a while.
Okay.
That's just my if it was, and the thing is, if it was a mom and pop type place, then I'd feel bad. I'd buy something every time. But here's the thing, I even usually go to a Starbucks. I have to use the bathroom. I buy a cookie or something just because.
Oh yeah.
But sometimes I'm like, I'm here for an hour. I'm popping in and out. I'm a regular. Don't mind me.
I think that's interesting psychologically, because I feel I feel the same way. Like if I go to a place where like I shop there all the time and I just go and then I just go in there to like use the bathroom or something, I'm like, you guys owe me this bathroom. I'm here all the time. I'm not buying anything right now, but I'm here. But I feel the opposite at Starbucks because I don't drink coffee. And I never go to Starbucks. So when I'm in there, I'm just like still in Wi-Fi, and I feel so guilty.
Here's the other thing. Specifically for Starbucks, I don't feel bad because my computer and phone don't work in Starbucks. Any Starbucks, the internet, the Wi-Fi does not work. I have to do my hotspot on my phone. For only Starbucks. I don't understand.
Apple.
No. It's just because Mr. Starbucks doesn't like me. And that's
Android, PC, Android.
Really, I don't know if anyone's understanding what you're saying there, sir.
Right.
Anyway.
Long COVID. Sorry. Continue.
What else was I going to mention? That besides, the locals resenting you, someplace not wanting you to be there, if you have a medical emergency, it's a big deal because you don't have a safety net. You don't your insurance might be more expensive for one, and then transferring it over, sometimes it's a tricky thing. It depends on the country you're in. When I went to Spain, I met up with a friend who got sick on her flight. And so from the plane, they had took her on in an ambulance to the hospital, gave her the treatment, whatever. Now, if that had happened in the US, that would have probably cost her about $5 million. But because it was Spain, and as soon as you're in Spain territory, you're one of us, it cost her like $100. So that was cool, but it does depend. So you really have to be careful just about that. Just think, all these things are things that you want to think about before you do it, because it doesn't look that difficult if you only pay attention to the people that post about it. Because the good once in a while, there's a sob story about no, someone kicked me off of a bus. I think I saw that recently because they weren't from there, and they got kicked out the bus and they felt so sad. I was like, well, life is hard, bro. I don't know what to tell you. It's really hard to find romance for these people, for sure, because you're not going to be there very long, and so no one wants to get involved with you unless you choose to be. So that's just another side to it. What I was going to mention earlier is that some places like Indonesia are starting to put in measures where they welcome digital nomads that have X amount of money in their bank account, and they allow them to actually have a visa, a second home visa is what it's called. And then they can live there for up to 10 years. But they want people to come and, of course, do something related to the Indonesian economic system. So they're telling people, come on over. And so in that case, if you have it like that, then you can move one place. You're going to stay there, and it still implies you're making money based off of where you're from, and you're just living kind of more permanently in a new place. And that seems to be okay if you want to maybe uproot, start someplace else, then you can find love, and no one has a problem with that. But you won't find many people that are willing to, be with you for just a couple months, like for something serious, if they know you're going to leave, or if you have a hard time being committed to one thing. So there's a lot of things to take into consideration. I know traveling. Have you ever planned a trip? It takes a lot. So imagine doing that regularly every couple months. I got to plan my stay. All that stuff is kind of a hassle. The idea of living out of a suitcase, some people don't like that.
And that's why I think it lends itself to like a younger demographic, like someone in college, fresh out of college. Because I think at the end of the day, I think the internet has shown us that we need some kind of physical community, some kind of grounding. And if you don't have that, you just kind of like, you just kind of out there, and there's some, like you said, there's some negative effects to just kind of being on your own. So that's interesting.
And the interesting thing about that too, what you just mentioned, is that the idea of nomads in general were nomadic people, meaning they were tribes. So there were people that wandered around, but they were all together. And so that feels so bad. We're all doing this. And now it's like, I'm just by myself, me against the world, hoping for the best by myself in this new place.
So lonely inside, real wrong.
The best case situation that I've seen work out pretty good is when couples decide to do it. And that's not so bad. That actually seems to be really the way to go. Like it's kind of hard to find someone that's aligned with that vision, but if you're both in it, let's both go X place and move around and whatnot. That seems to be, because that'll get you through the hard times.
Listen, we finna get paid, girl.
I can't even imagine traveling alone. I know a lot of people do it.
Very fun.
That's just crazy to me. Like, I need at least one other person who knows where I am, what's happening. I didn't get kidnapped today. Like, I'm not in a ditch somewhere. Like, buddy system. Yes. All right.
It's easy. It's easy. Just you can follow the Jericho Law patented make friends method. I didn't just make this up, but I've thought about it. Like, this is what I've done many times, and it works every time. It literally works every single time. Okay, here's what you do. All right, pay attention. Pen and paper out, everybody. This is a learning moment. You get a bottle of alcohol or something else that people.
So you lost me already.
I know. Well, you don't have to necessarily do it, but get a bottle of alcohol or something that people enjoy in general. Maybe it's a cake. I haven't tried with a cake. I think it might work with a cake.
Cake is universal.
I think so. And you walk up to the group of people that you don't know. I said, I've done this many times. And you walk up and you go, yo! And that's it. and then they go, yo, and then it's a party. Literally every time I've ever done that has worked out phenomenally. And we hung out for many, many hours. Just random groups of people. Are you going to try it?
I don't see that working out.
Well.
For me, at least. Actually, I don't see that working out at all.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
It's usually I determine they're there to have a good time. They kind of gotta eyeball it, but it's like they're in a place to celebrate, and they don't mind another person coming in to celebrate with them. Try it, man. Anyways, what I was gonna say, the last thing that people tend to forget about is that I think it's important to have a routine in life, because you're just freelancing and freestyling everything. So you need a routine, and in a new place, it's hard to develop one because things are always kind of up and down. Your money flow would be up and down if you're not working for a big business. If it's just you, then some months are better than others. So that side of it, that inconsistent income, can be kind of nerve-wracking also. Or it might make it so you can't keep doing it, right? If you don't make enough money. So you really want to have a good savings before
that all comes under this. Now that you say that, it's all under the same umbrella. Like if you wanted to put all of that in one word, it's stability.
Yeah. So
your home community, it's stability. Your routine, it's stability. Your money situation, it's stability. It's like, I think we as humans were created to like want some level of stability and to be a nomad, even digitally. It's just like you're just kind of you're unstable to a certain extent,
right?
So you can't link into things that are stable, like other people, and have relationships and romantic relationships and all this kind of stuff. And yeah, I feel like that sums up everything that you're saying. It's just the downside is just a lack of stability in a laundry list of different areas.
Yeah. I think some people, if they have the right personality, I know personally that's perfect for me. I wouldn't mind that kind of a thing. It definitely doesn't. Actually, my perfect scenario in life would be that this should be a show. No one take my idea. This would be a show. That someone wakes up in the morning and there's an envelope at their door, and basically it tells them what they're going to do for work that day, and they have an hour to get to the airport or wherever, and then they don't know what it is. They've never done it before, and that's their job. I would love that.
That is really good.
See? Wait for the show?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the idea, yeah.
Okay,
I'd watch that on TV or something.
I thought of it. No one take it.
Yeah, copyright.
All right, we should just do it. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
I think it'll reach a peak and start to come down because people were still riding the wave of the COVID. But after a while, people want to start families, do all that kind of stuff. And if you need that stability, then it's not the job for you. But if you're younger, or if you want a change of scenery, some people do it for a few years and then they stop. But it seems like a cool thing.
Where do I sign, Mr. Berry Gordy?
I might give it a shot here and there. That's kind of my thought about it. I'll just try working for a week or so from wherever place, but not necessarily do the jumping around and to the extreme that some people do, because that's a little much. And then they do a lot to find people to talk to. They talk on those like roulette chats, like we did that one time.
Oh God.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't do that again.
Got him! Got him!
But people spend a lot of time on those because it's literally just like somebody to talk to me, someone be a connection, and I think you can see that a lot more. So hopefully that doesn't long term affect people's mental health with all the depression and stuff like that. But if you're thinking about becoming a digital nomad, I just gave you the blueprint. Keep in mind the positives and negatives, and if it's in your heart, go for it. But above all, make sure to share this video with somebody that wants to know a little more about the digital nomad life. And I'll tell you what.
What?
This is not possible if you don't have a job.
Get a job to be a digital nomad.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs. Take our deer. Take our deer.
I bring it up because it's the first thing I've heard in a while where I listened to it and I was like, yo, yeah, okay, finally something that's like respectable and decent and moves you, right? So for those of you that are watching that really want to get into this, stay tuned to the end because you'll actually find out something that you don't need for this that you would think would be important. What's going on, everybody? I'm Jericho. This is Zap, and we are the now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop duo Banded Future. We make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that is uniquely Californian. And right now, in this moment in time, yes, Lord, you are tuned into the Lifestyle Circus podcast where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and just ridiculous. So before we get into this thing, make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with at least 2 people who want to make music that causes a revolution, that moves a culture. I'm talking to the musicians out there, okay?
Oh, okay.
I got something to tell y'all. There's a way to do it, I think, if you follow the latest trend. If you follow the latest trend, there's a way to get your music so that people really like it, okay? So have you heard, Zach, have you heard of Amapiano?
Amapiano?
Amapiano. It's a genre of music. One word, Amapiano. Not I'm a piano, but ama.
I know, it sounds like it's like
it's not I'm a piano, it's I'm a piano.
I've never heard of it.
Not ama. Ama, and it's her piano. Okay. But it's called Amapiano, and it's basically a genre of house, if you will, but it's from South Africa. So the most popular figure in this is Tyla, if you have heard of her. The water.
I've heard the name. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, she's huge. She's won all the awards. She's the newest big thing, but she basically comes from a watered down version of this genre. Okay, and so the interesting thing is it followed a couple of patterns that work generally to make a style of music really big. And I bring it up because it's the first thing I've heard in a while where I listened to it and I was like, yo, yeah, okay, finally something that's like respectable and decent and moves you, right? So for those of you that are watching that really want to get into this, stay tuned to the end because you'll actually find out something that you don't need for this that you would think would be important, okay? So Amapiano is basically a subgenre of house piano, okay? And so it's got one thing that a lot of new styles of music need to have. It's something familiar. There are people listen to it and they're like, oh, I kind of recognize this. Like it's in a different, the presentation is different, but the substance is the same. Something I resonate with. So that's number one. You listen to it and like that, I hear something that I've heard before in the music. Okay. Lots of repetition. So you just kind of hear the same thing over and over again. And it's so infectious. Fun to dance to. You haven't seen any of like the TikTok. It's a huge TikTok thing, right? That's the thing that's made it go from, it started in 2012, but probably like 3 years ago is when it really started to burst on the national scene or the global scene, thanks to TikTok. But you've never seen any, it basically all of the moves. So there's Afrobeat, right? There's Afrobeat. But there's Afrobeat and all the moves are kind of complicated and intricate and whatever. With Amapiano, I guess tip number 2 is that a lot of the moves are really simple. And the whole point is just to do stuff with your friends. So just get in a group and do this music, do this dance, and do 6 seconds and it'll blow up on TikTok or whatever. And it's always something really simple, a little shoulder movement, a little head thing. And it looks really cool, but the music kind of has this driving thing. So I'm giving y'all the formula for this basically. The look of it is familiar because everyone looks like hip hop, basically. Everyone knows hip hop. So the dress for the women and the men, it has that same aesthetic. People just look like, oh yeah, it's like a hip hop person. But then you see that they're talking. Okay, they're definitely from Africa. You see their movements. Oh, this is a little bit different. So it kind of has that element to it, and it connects with young people. Okay, I think if you look historically at any big movement from the swing to grunge, anything, it was youth that were really pushing it. So you see kids that are super young kind of grooving to it, which means they'll probably grow up to it, grow up with it their whole life. I forget, the people that like this style of music have a name. That's another thing I was we have our BFFs. They have people that like this music. I don't remember what it's called. I have to look it up. people that like I'm a Piano, okay? There is two other elements that are really important. It features women a lot, and a lot of genres tend to not. We've talked about reggaeton before, where it was a lot of misogynistic, just men basically. And this one has a lot of women from, I mentioned Tyla, though it also has Shasha, Kamo Mapela, Bule, Nia Pearl, Lady Do, Buntiel Smith, among others. So the women are pushed to the forefront of it. And their whole philosophy is like, well, if women like it, then everyone will like it. That's kind of, and it's like, because think about it. Okay, your girl likes this music. She's going to drag her dude to go listen to it or whatever. And then he wants to make the music that gets her to dance. Because it's not a super, I don't call it sensual. Like it's very, like the way they move is very sensual, but it's not over the top. Okay. So it kind of still cool for younger people to do it. Yeah, a little bit tamer. It doesn't quite have all of the negative things that you associate with like hip hop and reggaeton right now. So it's kind of found that universal appeal. And then this is probably the most interesting thing about it. So if y'all don't know, Zap started a dance group back in the day. Instant Groove. We was grooving, man. We was grooving, man. It was grooving.
IG for life.
Shout out to the IGs, the IGers. What? And you know, you have a song or whatever, and there's beats, and then you choreograph a song to the beats, right? Well, with I'm a Piano, it's interesting. There's so much going on. The elements are usually a shaker, a snare. There's like a log drum that's like the bass, so it's like a really distinctive sound, and then a kick, and not many other elements to it. But there's so much happening that you can actually kind of choose which beats to hit and whatever. And so when you're moving with it, your dance will be different than someone else's because you chose which ones to emphasize. And I think that's really cool. There are the ones that have like, this is the dance you do to them. I think Imnike is one that, oh my God, that's the one that actually got me into it. Imke, I don't know how to say it. Imnike. And it's so good. It's so good. So you watch people dancing, it's like, oh, he danced to it, but he emphasized that beat. And then there's a lot of off beats, very syncopated. It's all very exciting. Before I get into what the thing that's not in it that you would be surprised about, has there been any music that you've heard recently that made you go, okay? Because I think to me, music's been kind of like, I don't know, for a while. But anything that you've heard that was like, okay, oh, that's pretty dope.
Yeah, I mean, the first thing that comes to mind, and I think I told you about this too, was I saw, I don't know what it is, but what you're talking about kind of feels like it's almost in that same vein. But I saw something on Instagram where it was all these people dancing. They were at some event, and it was, I can't remember the song, but I just remember everyone was dancing, and they're all doing the same kind of moves, kind of in it seemed like a modern day cha-cha slide. Because because when I saw it, I'm like we really haven't had, I can't think of a song like the cha-cha slide where like everybody gets on the dance floor and then everyone knows kind of what to do and you all do it together.
Right.
Because the Cupid Shuffle, I maybe that came after Cha-Cha Slide. I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember really.
But I can't remember anything past those two songs where like everybody, but I saw this video and everybody was doing it. I mean, I'm talking white, black, Asian, Latino, like grunge looking goth people, hip hop looking, like everybody was doing it. And I was like, this is so dope. And I wish I had saved it and I didn't.
Oh, okay.
So if anybody knows where that video is, there's one particular goth girl who was just like getting it. And everybody's in the comments like, oh, this goth girl is getting it. And I was like, yo, this is dope. So anybody knows what that video is, I would really like to find it and see it again. But
okay.
Yeah,
you mentioned the dance thing. I think that's popular music has almost always been dance music. So if you can get something to make people want to move, and when you listen to the people talk about it, they're so passionate about one, having this thing that's like theirs, right? It's not hip hop. It's not house, it's theirs. It's I'm a Piano. And it's like, okay, so they love the fact that they have kind of their own thing. And then when people gravitate to it, they have to kind of pay their respects. Okay, South Africa's on the map. They're winning, right? And then you watch them dance, and it's like the mood a little not weird, but like kind of offbeat in a way. And they do this thing where they like roll their eyes in the back of their head with the shoulder thing. It's really peculiar, but I think it's cool, especially when you see like 10 people doing it. So it has all these things that are great. And that's what you need to start a music genre. But there's one thing I mentioned, that there's going to be something that
I think I know what it is.
What? Oh, go ahead.
I think I know what it is.
Oh, mate, go ahead, say it.
I'm going to say there's no piano.
Oh, no, man, it's called I'm a Piano. There's piano and everything.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a piano in all of them.
Oh, okay. Well,
no. The thing
I think it would have been clever if there was no piano.
Oh, I get you.
It's called I'm a Piano.
I get you.
I guess.
That's not a good translation from the language. No, the thing that's surprising about it, if you watch all the documentaries and all the people being interviewed, all the producers, all the everything, no one mentions the lyrics. They all have lyrics and they don't matter. It's literally the last thing on anyone's mind. They're just there, but no one's singing along. No one's saying this song touches me in this way. I don't connect nothing. Okay, now partly it's because the songs are all in either Zulu. I'm gonna try this. Zulu, Hosa. I can't do the click thing. Sotho, Setswana, or Xitsonga, which are all South African native languages. But the thing that strikes me interesting is that, yeah, they're all singing and no one knows the words and nobody seems to care. So there are really big singers in this style, but the words don't matter. It's just the feeling of it. And that's what I found very unique to this. So if you listen to watch, no one knows what they're saying. You know, so I guess this goes to show you that that's not something that people necessarily require anymore. Just as long as it feels good, as long as it's fun to do.
Oh yeah, I mean, you think about like U.S. artists who are just like huge worldwide. I'm sure like people don't speak English and they have no idea, but they're just bumping like Earth, Wind and Fire and like.
Well, the thing is, not even the choruses. You think at least on the chorus, okay, everyone's singing nothing.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Yeah, I mean, I know that this is different, but I'm just saying like the ability of music to kind of to have that a tendency to.
Oh sure, yeah.
To where the words you don't have to quite know the words.
I mean, I don't know the words to this at all, right? But I'm still digging it because I guess that's what they're transmitting. But even the people from there aren't singing the words or talking about nobody mentioned the lyrics one time. So, and the thing is, the songs don't sound all the same, even though they kind of have the same elements. They have different. I think it's great. That's what I want to just point out.
Sounds cool, yeah.
If you haven't listened to I'm a Piano, I recommend you check it out.
Just be warned, there is piano.
There's piano in it. I think you'll enjoy it.
I thought I got that right. I really did.
Nah, I wouldn't. I should have just lied. Yeah, you got it, man. But in any case, let us know in the comments if you listen to I'm a Piano, what you think. If you have a TikTok account with 20 million followers because you did a dance to one of the songs, who knows? But and all the songs, the dances are just from whoever did a cool thing. That's the other thing. They're not made by famous choreographers. It's just like somebody literally said, I saw a kid dancing to it on the street and I thought it was cool, so I did it in the club. And the next thing you know, there's 500 people doing it. So there's that like word of mouth element to it. That's just, I think it's really cool. So anyways, yeah, check it out. Check out some of those artists that I mentioned. They're pretty great.
And if we get 10 comments, then Jericho's going to do one of the dances on our TikTok.
I didn't sign up for that. I wouldn't mind learning though. That is kind of fun. I'll do one of the simpler ones.
10 comments.
There's one. It's like a little. It's very simple moves, but I'm still probably going to mess it up. Anyway, this has been another episode of the Lifestyle Circus podcast. Make sure to like, subscribe, comment, share this video with your peoples, and then just remember that if you're dancing and you're grooving, then the music's going to be spread around. So make that music danceable, and you stay classy, San Diego.
Yeah, man.
You got it.
There's piano.
They took our jobs! They took our jobs!
stumbled, but it stayed on its feet.
That was crazy. Okay. I guess I'll just save all the comments for the... Why is it coming to this? Why are we all going to go out this way? I didn't think it'd go out this way.
I would watch this.
I feel like it.
Oh, come on, we can get through this. All right. Oh, it's recording. Oh, man. Okay, bring it back. What's up, everybody? I'm Zap. That's Jericho. And this is Bandit Future. And I found this on the internet, man. In true human form, Jericho, we've been blessed with this gift of robotics and AI. And what are we going to do with it? We're going to make it fight each other.
The world's first kickboxing tournament exclusively featuring humanoid robots just took place in China. Here's everything we know about this first of its kind robot rumble, and of course, all the best highlights.
For this video.
6 different robots slugged it out for the top spot, each with a team of human operators outside the ring, giving robots commands via remote control. The robots were armed with several different combat moves that Unitree says came from external
That doesn't even
experts.
look real, man. That's crazy.
Oh my God.
That doesn't even look real. Remember those little things that you'd have like way back in the day? Those little, I guess a board game, but it was 2 real robots and each person.
Yeah. What were those called? Like Sock'em, Rock'em, Sock'em,
something like that.
Yeah.
It's just that, but times 1,000. And
this is so great. I love this so much.
I don't want this to. Gosh, he's gonna kick it. It's gonna remember him, get him in like a decade. Anyways, just keep going. I feel like we do this to ourselves, and then we blame other people. That's what I feel like is going to happen.
We just start building these things, and our first thought is like, "Hey, let's have them punch each other and kick each other."
Nah, that's
entertainment.
That's our second thought. The first thought was sex robots.
Oh,
well, for sure.
Too.
But this is a close second, I would say.
Yay, humanity! Are these These are the G ones, right?
I think
we're talking about.
Yeah,
these are the Unitree G. We have another video about that. I put a link to it. And the guy, man, these comments. You guys comment whatever you want. But there was a guy like trying to fight us, like, oh, it's not as good as a Tesla bot, and blah 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 blah. I have not seen the Tesla bot do this.
Nor have I. Nor do I want to.
And it's. I know the Tesla bot is like more advanced. These are 2 different things. But the main thing about this particular, the G ones, like you were talking about, is the agility.
When they get up, it doesn't look real, man. Like that looks crazy.
These moves include straight punches, hooks, uppercuts, a roundhouse kick, front knee, and what looks to me like a front kick or push kick. Martial arts experts, let us know down in the comments which one you think it is. The robots are also...
So you can do all of those punches.
I can still pretend this is fake until I see it in person. At least I have a happy place in my head that says somehow this isn't real because it doesn't look real, and I can just pretend. Until I see it, I'll pretend that it's not real.
Jericho, it can roundhouse kick you in the face if it wants to.
I know it, but I think it wants to. That's the thing I don't like. I think it wants to. I think it's like take all comers, bro. It's just gonna keep getting more crazy. This is already crazy.
Yeah. Let's watch some more.
Able to pivot and move around, as well as stand up from a fall. In the opening match, it was blue versus purple, with the other robots standing in the corners of the ring, cheering on the robot-on-robot carnage. While it's humans calling the shots from the sidelines, the robots themselves must maintain their balance, while taking punches and performing kicks and knees that sometimes force them onto one leg. Unitree says this was achieved by a combination of sensors in the robot, which feed it information on its body position, as well as AI reinforcement learning performed in simulation.
It's impressive.
What was that?
It's impressive, those little steps that they take to get their balance back.
Yeah.
That's gotta be really hard to replicate.
The next round saw the black-clad robot named AI Strategist facing off against the robot in pink, known as the Silk Artisan.
Name.
Boss.
While it took these robots a second to find each other on the battlefield, eventually they locked in, resulting in one of the most devastating clashes of the entire event. AI Strategist took the first fall when a kick threw it off balance, but it was back on its feet and taunting its opponent in no time. In the next round, the Silk Artisan got its leg caught on the AI Strategist, causing it to stumble, but it stayed on its feet.
That was crazy. Because check it out, for a human, that's a torn ACL right there. You see that? And it was just like hated it, and then just kept moving. That's so.
Wait a minute.
That was
in no time. In the next round, the Silk Artisan got its leg caught on the AI Strategist, causing it to stumble. No. Both sides landed some good.
That's wild.
In the next round, Black delivered a devastating knee to Pink, but it wasn't enough to keep the Silk Artisan down. The face-off came to a brutal conclusion when Pink went for a right hook as Black went for the knee, throwing the Silk Artisan off balance and sending its legs all over the place in a finisher that looks like it belongs in a Mortal Kombat video game. AI Strategist celebrated the devastating blow by falling face first over the Silk Artisan in a nail-biting conclusion to a thrilling match. In the penultimate bout, Power Core Guardian in green went punch for punch with Armored Mulan in red. The fight began with a clash of kicks.
Dang.
Robots traded blows back and forth. Green took the first fall when a kick went wrong, but it was back on
They're
its
all the
feet
same
in no
size. They're both the same size. And I guarantee what's going to start to make these more interesting is the modifications, or I guess whatever within the parameters of the rules. They can have bigger legs or smaller, whatever it is to kind of make them a little bit different, but that's when it's going to get kind of crazy.
The final round saw AI Strategist facing off against Power Core Guardian. Once again, we saw the robots get stuck together and need to be separated. Green took the first fall while attempting to knee the robot in Black, but came back strong, seeming totally unmoved by what appeared to be a powerful kick from AI Strategist.
For this, I feel like it's going to be more similar to like MMA or boxing, where like they're the same weight and size, and then but you can train them to, because right now it looks like they have like, I don't know, 6-7 moves that they can do.
Yeah.
But what if you train it to like where it has, you know, all these different combinations? It's like a video game, a live action.
I just want to know if those controllers are the same as like Street Fighter, like down, up, roundhouse, like something. And then I hope so.
AI Strategist took home the top prize at the China Media Group World Robot Tournament, Mecha Combat Arena. The G1 humanoid robot comes in several different models, and
whoa, what's that? That's a little bit extra. Like they're not doing that.
The intro?
No, just right there. That robot that just did like this
World Robot Tournament, Mecha Combat Arena.
Yeah.
The G1 humanoid robot comes in several different models,
I don't like
and
that.
for this competition.
Yeah, man, it's getting real.
These guys, oh my goodness, they can't jump. Seems not yet, not great, but they'll be able to.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of them jump.
I've seen videos of robots that can jump, but it seems like they're just jumping back and forth. But like, imagine these things being able to jump and do like. There's nothing that'll stop them from being able to jump 20 feet in the air. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's going to be impressive. I just, for the spectacle of it, is it worth our safety? Is it? Internet? Is it?
I mean, well, if someone just programs a bunch, like 10 of these to just come to your house.
Yeah, man.
That's going to be a problem.
Yeah. Can't take all.
For now, yay, look, it's fun. Yeah. Let us know what you think in the comments. The first ever humanoid robot kickboxing tournament. I can't believe that's a sentence that I'm saying. That's a sentence that I'm saying in the year of our Lord 2025. Share this video with anyone you think might find it interesting. And I don't know what to say, y'all. I just found this on the internet. We out. I think that's my catchphrase. I think that's it.
I see you. I
don't know what to tell you. I just found it on the internet.
They interview people who swear by this. Now, I know you'll be like, were there any scammers? There's lots. Of course. There's lots of people who are claiming this, building cults, and then basically eating French fries behind the scenes. And the most famous, and this is real, well, this guy named. What's going on, everybody? I'm Jericho. This is Zap. We are the now 8-time international award-winning pop hip-hop duo Bandit Future. We make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely Californian. And right now, you are tuned in to the Lifestyle Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and just straight ridiculous. So before we get into this thing, make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with 2 people who are tired of eating, who want to find a different way. Did you know there's a different way? Did you know that there's an answer? If you don't want to eat, you don't have to anymore.
It better be a good answer, because I want to eat.
No. Check it out. Hear me out. You don't have to eat.
That's my favorite pastime.
Well, maybe this will be more pastime.
Skeptical.
They say it in 2 different ways: breatharianism or breatharianism. I'm not sure which one. Stop shaking your head. You haven't even heard the whole thing. It's where you basically eat the air and you don't eat the food. That's it. Doesn't that sound fantastic?
See, I blame these millennials.
No, this is old, man. This is old stuff. This is old stuff. So, for those of you who have never heard the term breatharianism or breatharianism, I hear both. The guy in the video that I was listening to said both back to back, including in his annotations. I was like, okay, so pick one, dude. But anyways, it's the idea that human beings do not need to eat calories to sustain energy. And there is evidence of this, although there's lots of skepticism, understandably. You don't like this at all. I understand.
Fake news.
So let me tell you a little bit about it. It all started with a study of a guy named Prahlad Jani. And he was a man, I think he's from India or Pakistan, one of the two. And basically he passed away a few years ago, but at the time he had not eaten or drank anything for 70 years. That's what he said. 70. Okay. And so everyone was like, that's kind of ridiculous. Doesn't sound real. And every scientist said there's no way this is possible. So they decided to study the man. They took him to a hospital, did everything, CAT scans, and checked his levels of everything. And they say that for 15 days, this man did not eat or drink. He didn't poop. He didn't pee, nothing. And none of his levels changed. And that he had an energy that wasn't related to calories. And they can't figure it out. Because calories equal energy, literally, right? You eat calories, you get energy. He didn't. And after 15 days, because he basically just sat on the bed the whole time they did the studies, and then he just sat there. And when he sat there, they said he kind of went into this trance state. And what they say that a lot of these people do is they're meditating, but the meditation allows them access to a part of the human body that is actually able to process air and sunlight as if you were a plant. That is literally what happened. And then they let him go and he lived his life. There's other cases of this, but that's just kind of scratching the surface of it. So just off of the initial thing, y'all in? You ready to try it? You ready? You ready to jump in? Because you don't have to eat. You can just not eat.
Yeah. I skipped dinner the other night, and I was so incredibly hungry the next morning. So in that little bit of time, I don't think air would have done it for me. I don't understand. I don't think you're really seeing this. You're so. I don't think they're really seeing this. You can be like a tree. You can be like a tree. I'm not for this or against this. I think I am a skeptic as well. However, there's another study of a guy much more recently. They called him the Buddha boy in Nepal, and they basically found this cat sitting. Well, it's a guy, but I call him a cat. He was sitting under a tree for about a year, just sitting there, and everyone's like, "What's up with this guy? He didn't move." And so they just would take pictures of him and give him gifts, and he would just sat there. And then after about a year, he disappeared. And they said, what happened? Then he apparently had just got up because he got tired of people looking at him. So he went somewhere into the woods, and he's just sitting there. And if you watch the video, it's really creepy because it's like, is he dead? But he says that because he actually spoke a couple times, he's just connected to the source that his ancestors knew and all that kind of stuff. And they talked like his friends, like, yeah, he doesn't eat, doesn't drink, he just vibes out. And that's the thing.
Oh, the friend said that they converse telepathically, which is kind of an extra thing that I'm a fan of. I like the idea. None of it sounds plausible.
Kind of an extra thing.
Right. And science is all this isn't a thing. It can't be real. Yet there are a few cases of this happening. The patron saint of Switzerland in the 1700s, Nicholas of Fleur, apparently the last 20 years of his life, he only ate light, right? So there was a study done in 2014 about the sun gazing, which is some parts of China say that that's what they do, not staring at the sun, but using the sun as energy. And there was a proof that human mitochondria can actually process sunlight and convert it to energy. That's what science is starting to, okay, maybe there's something to this. But the idea that you only eat air, sun, isn't the most widely accepted version of this breatharianism thing. It's kind of a spectrum. So there's 3 levels. One is called BEGO. And that's where you don't eat anything. You don't drink anything. You just exist. And you're one with nature, and you don't have to, like I said, the energy comes from something that is not caloric. And then there are people that only drink like liquids, and that's like the second step of it. And the third is eating 200 to 300 calories a day, mostly just fruits or vegetables. So the only extensive study that did this was of a guy. They studied him for 410 days, and he was averaging about 200 calories a day. And he lost a considerable amount of weight, but he was fine, right? And the hunger thing is something that goes away after a while because your body learns to cope, I suppose. So it's kind of getting more popular as people are tired of maybe the Western way of trying to stay healthy or be healthy, the standard American diet, which apparently is leaving a lot of people with disease and things like that. They're looking for other things. So they're looking for this thing. Now, another term for this idea is seeking prana. And basically breatharianism is living on prana and taking energy directly instead of what we do when we eat stuff is we take the energy from the thing. But this practice just makes the energy coming directly to us without any middleman, basically. And that's the whole rundown. But they interview people who swear by this. Now, I know you'll be like, were there any scammers? There's lots, of course. There's lots of people who are claiming this, building cults, and then basically eating French fries behind the scenes. And the most famous, and this is real, well, this guy named Willie Brooks. And basically he built this cult up somewhere in the desert, somewhere in the United States. And one day somebody went to McDonald's late at night and they're like, that looks like Willie. Sure was. He got caught Big Mac handed, and they stopped following him because they knew he was full of it. But it is something that, like I said, people are looking to as maybe this is another way to live as far as prolonging life. Now, it doesn't mean you're not going to die. The initial guy that I mentioned, he died when he was 90. And if you looked at him, he looked fine. Like he wasn't jumping over buildings, but he could walk fine. He'd clear mind, all the kind of stuff. So it's just something that is starting to become, more people are trying it. More Westerners are trying it. Okay. So have I convinced you yet? Are you going to do it? Or what do you think is possible could be happening instead? Okay. There's, of course, maybe they're just eating at night when no one's looking at them. In your mind, any remote truth, any remote possibility this is actually a thing that you or I could try and not die. Science said we'd die, but science said that the guy that they had in the hospital would have been dead in 12 days, and he lived 15 and he was fine, and that's what they let him go. Like, there's no way we can keep watching him like this. But what do you think? Do you have any?
It's a bad sign when, like, the more you keep talking, the worse, the more it doesn't make sense.
Sure.
It is, I will say this, it is intriguing.
Sure.
Because I am trying to figure out in my head, how is this scientifically possible?
Mm-hmm.
And the first thing I thought about was, okay, like you said, the different levels. You need liquids,
right?
Like as a base, I think. So, is there a way to, because there's moisture in the air, is whatever these guys are doing, is it like extracting moisture out of the air into your body and somehow providing liquids? This sounds really weird, but it's just like
right.
Maybe there is some kind of something to this.
Sure. Well, here's the thing. If anyone is interested in it, there is a channel on YouTube called Take a Deep Breath that really is more about breath work in general, but he explores a lot about the subject. And he interviewed probably the world's most renowned expert on the subject, whose name is P.A. Straubinger.
P.A.
P.A. Straubinger. And he basically says, well, we can go 3 days without water. We can go 45 days without food. We can go about 10 minutes without air. So in a sense, we're all breatharians because we kind of, when we're not eating or drinking, we're breathing. And his idea is that people that have access to just making the breath part kind of override. It's almost like, okay, for diet, what we need fat, we need protein, we need carbs, right? So let's just use all of one instead of a balance of all three. And so the breatharians, I don't know how to say anymore. Breatharian, I'm gonna go with that. Instead of eating, drinking, and breathing, they just take breathing and make that the only thing they do. So in that sense, it's like, that's really interesting. But it does sound very far-fetched. Would I ever want to do it? Not in a million years. It does not sound fun because if you're not, most things that you do when you're social, you're eating and stuff. If you're not eating, what are you doing? You're just sitting around. And these people do just kind of sit still. You ever see like a bug or a creature and you see it and it's just there? It's like, what are you doing? That's what they are. They just sit there and they're channeling the thing. So if you have to spend most of your time doing that, I'd much rather eat a steak and then keep it pushing. So that's just me. But
so here's my other wild theory as to how it could possibly work.
Tell me.
Just this makes no sense, but whatever.
Sure.
You think about, because the light, I mean, in my head, you're doing some kind of Naruto jutsu and you're pulling in moisture from the air. Yeah. That's how it's working in my head right now.
I'll take it.
No one can tell me any different. So now it's like, okay, you've got the liquid part. What about all the solid, like protein, all that kind of stuff? I'm thinking about all the microscopic organisms that are around us, all the bacteria, all the stuff that's on us. I read something the other day that was just like, there's all these things on our faces.
Yeah, everything.
There's just like thousands of these little whatever. And then there's stuff all in the air. What if they're just like focusing so hard on the breathing that they're like intaking all of these microorganisms that have all of this stuff that we have with food? So basically it's like they're eating all the time, just microscopic versions of food.
So they're whales.
Boom.
You heard it here first. People.
Boom. I wish I had a mic. Where's a microphone?
Breatharians or whales? That's what I heard.
Nobel Peace Prize right here. Give it to me.
I don't know if pieces of the thing you get for this. I feel like we riots in the street. Guess what, everybody? Closing down KFC and Popeyes because you just open your mouth and walk around.
Oh, what if you opened an air restaurant and just charge people $20?
People would go. I know people would go. All right, that's. Oh gosh, I'm
$20 all you can eat.
It's the purest air from the mountaintops of Sweden. Well, I think that this is a fascinating thing that if people want to investigate more, go for it. But like I said, I'm not going to try it. So if you do, leave a comment that says you tried it and that you're going to live forever because you found Nirvana. I'm not sure. live your life. But this has been another episode of the Lifestyle Circus podcast. So make sure to like, subscribe, comment, share this video with someone that you think will find it interesting, and just keep this in mind. All right. Let's hit home. If you don't eat, you don't need to buy food.
Well, yeah.
If you don't need to buy food,
mm-hmm.
maybe you don't need a job.
You don't need a job. You don't need a job because you don't have to buy food. Just eating air hole. It's not possible.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
One thing I never saw before that they just installed in the mall near me, and I think it's just genius. I've never seen this before. They just put a... What's up, guys? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and we are Bandit Future, a now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop duo. We make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that is uniquely Californian. And now, right here, right now, right here, right now. Yeah. You're listening to the Lifestyle Circus podcast. Well, my voice went really high. Where you're talking, we're talking about things that are funny, interesting, and ridiculous. But before we get started, make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with at least 2 people who like to go shopping. And make sure you stay to the end of the video, because a lot of people thought that malls were closing down, but they're very much alive. And I'm going to tell you 3 reasons at the end as to why that is the case.
Bam.
Intro. Nailed it. Okay. I like the rest of it, I don't know.
Well, it's all about how you start and how you finish. The middle can be like, like a plane. It's like, all right, we took off right, a little choppy in the middle, but if we landed right, everything is all forgiven,
I guess so. And if something went wrong, then you could sue later.
Emotional damage. Yeah.
But yeah, so today's topic is all about the American mall, America pastime, if you will. Jericho, do you still go to the mall? Is that a thing you do? Where do you do your shopping, my brother?
Dude, it's always going down in the mall.
Meet me in the trail, it's going down. Meet me in the mall, it's going down.
That is one of the greatest songs of all time. All right. Beyonce made one of the greatest albums of all time. That is one of the greatest songs of all time. All right.
I'm gonna let you finish, but Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
It's just so good.
I do.
I like that song so much. Like, oh my gosh.
I do think about that more than I should.
It's so good.
It's just such a if you just I guess I think about the lyrics too much, because it's just like wherever this guy goes, it's going down.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, how cool is this guy? You can meet him anywhere, and anywhere he is, it's going down.
He's pretty cool. I mean,
gangster, man.
To me, never met him, but seems pretty cool. I'll still go once in a while. I don't like shopping that much, but I always liked going to the mall. I just like the vibe of it. It's where you went to pick up girls in high school for sure. But just even now, I'll still, if I got some time to kill. Oh, and they have Cinnabon there. Good Lord.
I mean, tell me that place is run by Satan. You ever eat a Cinnabon? You have to take a nap halfway through.
I'll go there just because I kind of like it's like a realm of industry that I never really thought of too much until I was older. Actually, after watching an episode of Daria, it's really weird. But it was kind of like this episode about the mall culture in general and how places got big, like Cinnabon in malls, and what an interesting concept it is. But not like a little, outdoor, but like a big, huge Ontario Mills style, or like the big one in Minnesota, that kind of mall thing. It's just a vibe. It's commerce. It's kind of like capitalism in its friendliest. It's like, hey, here's a lot of stuff that you probably want all in one place. You can come get it and spend time here, and it smells wonderful and it's fun. So I always liked going to the mall. So I'll still go once in a while, but I usually know that I have another option. now. I don't have to go to the mall to get stuff that back in the day I did.
Yeah, I mean, I'm from Alabama, Montgomery specifically. We had basically two malls. It was the Montgomery Mall and the Eastdale Mall. Montgomery Mall was it was all right. It was kind of small. Eastdale Mall was a little bigger, but not compared to what I've seen out here. Like Ontario Mills.
Yeah.
You mentioned that is huge. The Glendale Galleria, huge.
Yeah.
What's the one that's like off the 5?
Oh man. Not Fox Hills.
No, it's like the Citadel, something like that.
I know what you're talking about, but I don't think I've actually ever been there.
I think it's either that or something, or Cerritos. The Cerritos Mall is huge.
It's the Beverly Center.
Yeah,
a big. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the malls are. I guess we don't think about it, but they're still around. They're still huge. So I'm gonna just throw some numbers at you because I thought like after COVID, like that was it, because like it was a crazy time, and you saw a lot of a lot of big businesses.
Yes.
From bankruptcy. Wow. Words. I remember J.C. Penney was a big one. Bed Bath and Beyond got hit by COVID. Toys R Us.
Oh yeah, R.I.P. Toys R Us. That's legit R.I.P. right there. It's like
like big flagship store. I'm not talking like a little, Radio Shack or Circuit City. I'm talking about like the biggest store in the mall is like shutting down. Like, there's gonna be no more mall. Plus, what I thought with e-commerce, the Amazons of the world, it's like, okay, people got used to getting stuff delivered to them, and it's like, why go out? I can just get it on Amazon or Walmart.com. So the numbers, however, say the opposite. So malls work with like an occupancy thing. So basically, it's like the number one indicator of how successful the mall is. So the more occupied it is by retailers, the more successful the mall is. So mall occupancy was 89 to 95% last year. 92%, and you're doing good. Anything above that, you're doing good. So malls are healthy, they're thriving. And this is what happened that I didn't really realize, is that when the stores closed, it didn't necessarily mean that was the end of the mall, because in case you didn't notice, a thing called inflation has been happening.
No, I didn't notice.
And so the price of everything has gone up, including rent. They just opened the space back up and they charged more because it was a new tenant. Traffic is actually up. Sales are actually up. There's actually waiting lists in some places for some stores to get into the malls. And so I get into these. There's 3 things that are really happening. You touched on some of it at the beginning.
Okay.
But I can at least give you this one on the retail side. It's basically people are finding out that, and it's kind of odd, I guess. I didn't expect that to be the way it is, but retailers are finding out that people aren't necessarily making that purchase online. They're just kind of like browsing. It's almost like TikTok, right? You're not really connecting with anybody. You're just scrolling through and seeing what's available. And they're making more concrete decisions in the store. And so the digital part is like getting people to recognize you and who you are, but they're actually seeing more sales being converted in the store, or it's called not necessarily that, but it's costing them less to get people to buy stuff. Basically,
makes sense. I think. Oh, go ahead.
No, you can go ahead.
That there's just there's no replacement for retail therapy. I think people that love to shop, I can imagine the people that love to shop, that dopamine rush of having those 2 plastic bags when you come out the department store. You can't replace that with this. Oh, we'll just bring it to you. It's like nah. It's like, don't bring me I want to go catch the fish, because it's as satisfying to actually catch it and have it as it is to pay for it. So I see that as being the thing that drives people more than anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then online stores are actually there are stores that have started online and they're actually moving to like the brick and mortar type store. So a few of those companies, one of them is Warby Parker. Have you heard of them?
No, I don't know what that is.
Okay, I see their commercials all the time. They do like eyeglasses, stuff like that.
Okay.
Another company called Allbirds that I haven't heard of. And there's another company called Wayfair that I have heard of. I've definitely bought stuff from their company, and so they'll be building like their own store. So yeah, that's number one. Retailers are seeing positive sales in the brick and mortar, and the second thing, you kind of alluded to it, is just people like there's a certain luxury experience in malls that people are drawn to,
right?
That you don't necessarily get when you're just clicking a button online.
Yeah.
I recently I live near a mall, and I recently went in there, and I usually don't go in there at all, but I was just kind of walking around and looking, and I was like, this is, it just felt nice. And I saw like a lot of stores that I wouldn't have come across online, a lot of objects or apparel, just stuff I wouldn't just be looking for online that was just different.
Where else can you ride an escalator?
The airport.
Yeah, okay, so that's 2. But I don't go to the airport as much as I go to the mall. But honestly, it's kind of a cool thing too. Like, especially that big one that's always in the middle, and everyone's going up, and it's like the promised land appears. So they're kind of going there. Everyone looks. It's really interesting. But I think if you pay attention, you see the excitement of people going, "I'm about to buy something."
Yeah.
And they get to the top, like, we've arrived, and it's just got a cool atmosphere. It's like an environment, like a built-in environment. Like the people there, they'll have a little entertainment once in a while, especially in the 80s that had all the people that were singing there. But in general, it's just the fact that people are all there, usually in a good mood because they're getting the stuff they want. It's a nice place to just hang out.
Right. Yep. Perfect segue. That's number 3. Is that the mall is just in general an experience for people. And I think what adds to that, they actually listed it here too as well. It's not just the stores, but everything else is happening too. So in some malls, they have stuff like go-karting and video game arcades. I know there's some malls that have like a trampoline thing you can jump on if you feel like it. And of course, the restaurants, the movies.
Oh, the movies, yeah.
All kind of good food. And one thing I never saw before that they just installed in the mall near me, and I think it's just genius. I've never seen this before. They just put a grocery store inside of the mall near me. And that's literally the first thing I see when I walk in. And it's very weird because grocery store and mall are 2 different things in my head. But you're already shopping. I guess it makes sense.
Well, from a psychological standpoint, I've never seen that. And that makes a lot of sense because from a psychological standpoint, when people buy stuff, like they're more likely to buy stuff when they've already bought something. So they're kind of in the mode of buying. So I'm going to the store to get my vegetables or whatever, groceries, normal. And then if you're in an environment where there's other stuff you can buy, they're like, you know what? While I'm here, I might as well see if they have and all of a sudden, there you go. You're selling more than you would have. So it's like the stores and the mall have like this kind of symbiotic relationship in a way. So yeah, that makes complete sense, but I've never seen that.
Yeah, that's the first time I ever saw that. And it does make sense. And also, like the concept of a mall where you get everything. Like I would, like in my mind, it's like if I'm running errands, it's like, okay, I got to go to the mall, then I got to go to the grocery store, then I got to go to this place. But if they're all in like one place, You can go to the mall, you can go to the grocery store, you can go to the movies, and then play an arcade game. You just spend your whole day at the mall.
It's like a physical Amazon, like really, like everything I need is right here.
It's crazy, man.
I want to go to a mall. I just want to go to the mall. I want to listen to that song.
Meet me in the mall. It's going down.
Get some groceries.
Meet me in the club. It's going down.
But if someone meets you there, will it be going down? I mean, do you have that kind of...
Anywhere you meet me, guaranteed to go down.
Yeah, that kind of pull, man. Will it be going down if I meet you in the mall?
I think so. I think I can say that with confidence. I think it'd be going down in the mall. And you just play that song and like the murder horn song back to back, and dude, I'm lit. Like it's no. I'll use up all my energy for the day in 5 minutes to watch me.
Oh, you know what? I just thought about this.
Oh, what?
Did you say energy? The mall next to me also has a gym in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen that before.
Like, it's everything. You just go to the mall.
Yeah,
that's so smart. Because they sold that mall when after COVID, because like nobody's renting. They thought it was going to go down, and this guy bought it, and I was like, that's the dumbest thing ever. Like malls are on the decline. And they got a gym in there, you got a grocery store. That mall is bumping, dude. Like, yo. And he bought it at a discount. So it's just like, man, I want to meet the guy. They did an article on him.
Okay. There was something depressing about the old malls, though, in some places where they're like kind of abandoned.
Yeah.
Those are kind of, all right. There's one specifically in Laughlin, Nevada. And I remember being there like, I just feel gross being in here. Like half the places are unoccupied, and the places that are there, they have the same people that were there from the 80s. It's not a good situation.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like the mall, man.
It's a good place. All right, we went way too long. This has been another episode of the License Circus podcast. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with somebody who likes to go to the mall. It's going down anywhere I be. I guarantee it's going down. Meet me in the mall.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs. They took our jobs.